Yeah. Let me hug you up now before I start talking. You said what? No. Okay. All right. All right. It's at least recording. Test. All right. That's going to be my mic level. Woo! All right, Pittsburgh. How the heck are y'all doing today? Awesome. Awesome to be here. And all of you beautiful guys, gals, trans, and non-binary pals out there. Oh, that was intentional. Oh, no, I'm double miking it on purpose, just so the lovely people at home or watching the VOD can hear me. Good to see everyone again. If you don't know who I am, my name is Ajakin or Jamario. For those of you who know me outside of the inters of the net, we are here in Pittsburgh, technically Homestead, but it's Pittsburgh, if you really want to know, at Dave & Buster's for Don Donnerite Encore Extra Stage. So good that they not only did it twice, but they did it a third time to get that Encore Extra Stage. We are about to get it cracking with the team battle. And this hype, everyone's been ready. We've been setting things up. This has been a long time coming, so we're just going to go ahead and get started. So our first team battle is one that's near and dear to some of our hearts. It's generational, and I mean that literally. We have the Team Zoomer versus Team Boomer, y'all. Yeah, that's right. So we are going to start off. Some people say that, we start off looking to the future, so we're going to look towards the future. We're going to introduce Team Zoomer. We have Dunk. I call him Rocco. Rocco, I'm just going to call you Rocco because that makes way more sense to me. Your username is always confusing. We're winging it, can't you tell? But this is how I am if you don't already know how I am. We got Rocco. We got Gonzo, Nate Bias with the team leader of The Shark. Everyone, give it up for Team Zoomer! Walk back. Point to the camera. Oh man, it's the Zoomer vibes. It's sometimes you just want to curl up and just lo-fi and chill by the radio while you work on the school or watch TikToks and stuff. But next up, a personal bias of mine because I happen to be part of this team right here. Some people call us AARP, some people call us the OGs, some people like to talk about how our knees and back hurt. And if you're wondering, yes, it's kind of chilly right now. It do hurt right now. But that's not going to stop them from pulling out some DDR booze. I got to keep it PG, so, it's the family watching, so I can't say what I want to say. But nonetheless, everyone, give it up for Team Boomer! We got Vid, Ziggurat, Pat Ball, Jack with Big Matt as the captain. Give it up. Go ahead and flex for them, y'all. It's the best part. We used to cook to this back in the day. Oh, shoot. It's entertaining. I see what y'all did there. I love the audience, and we're going to go ahead and get started in just a moment. Thank you, all of y'all, for tuning out. Stay a while. Make sure you stay hydrated. Make sure you stay fed, because no one likes a thirsty and starving person. Your brain doesn't work right. Your feet don't work right. It's just catastrophe from all there. But I'm going to go ahead and hop off this mic, and we're going to go ahead and cut to what's going on the stream, y'all. Said I got to use the bathroom. Jeez.
All right, y'all.
Hello.
Got Ohio in Pittsburgh.
You never would have thought that we would come together in beautiful, beautiful, I guess, matrimony, cooperative. We are here in jolly cooperation in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, the home of the Steelers, right by the waterfront at Dave & Buster's for Don Wright Extra Encore Extra Stage, which, for those of you who don't know DDR lingo, that's number 3. We are here for the 3-peat. I am so thrilled to be joined by one of the few human encyclopedias of DDR knowledge out there, Kim Alaka.
Hello.
Hello, Kim. So good to have you next to me.
Good to be here.
On the mic. Those of you, we live like within 5 minutes of each other. We see each other regularly, but it's not often that I get to actually sit here and do commentary.
I know. I was thinking that. I don't think we've ever actually done commentary together in all these years.
I can say that we definitely have, but it's more. It's usually been more of like a
out of necessity.
Right. Yeah, out of necessity. Like, Kim, get on the mic.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. I'm hopping in here when I need to fill in. Very rarely am I here for an entire weekend, so. For once, my butt's going to be sitting in this chair for most of the time and not running around doing who knows what.
Yes, you have now been relegated to the seat instead of logistical nuisance.
I know. Well, I will be competing at some point today.
All right. So, that being said, for this, we're just going to go ahead and hop right into the team
Let's
battle.
do it.
First match, we have Pat Ball up against Rocco. Both of them actually local to the area. Rocco, one of the other people who I like to say is a human encyclopedia.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely stellar amount of knowledge that fits in that brain. And Pat Ball, one of the most competitive players in the area. One of the most competitive players in the area. I seem to remember him making a challenge years ago against Peabody, that whoever scored higher in the bracket gets to keep the P and B in this.
Oh, yes.
So for a long time, he even changed it on his EMUs. Pat Ball was going as at all.
He changed it on his EMUs and his many hats.
Oh, yeah, that's
He crossed off the P and the B on his Pat Ball hat, so it was an at all.
The keen-eyed viewers out there, you can see that that he has it on his hat. And we're just going to go ahead and get it rocking.
Everyone hype up.
Roppongi C. Chat, let's lock in. This is the first of the day. Let's have some fun.
Oh, man. We're just jumping straight into this, aren't we?
No warm-up, too, so these guys are playing cold.
All right, so Roppongi C, one of the infamous Evolved packs, I guess, of songs. The Roppongi's was the first set of Evolved songs that came to DDR, which was notable because there was different versions that had minor variations in the chart. So this has quite a few gimmicks going on later on in the chart that you'll see with some stops, and I think Roppongi C actually just has stops, no speed changes.
Yeah, and right now it's pretty straightforward in this. As you can see, they're pretty much dead on, within 1 or 2 points of each other as we go into the first section. Both still sitting on a gold combo. We're about to get ready to hit the first set of stops.
Yeah, Roppongi C actually one of the tamer of the Roppongis. It doesn't have quite as much going on in the gimmick department, but it's going to pick up a little bit here. Pat still got that gold combo going into the second half.
Oh, and he picks up a miss right there.
Okay, here's the slowdown.
All right, we are still within 1 point of each other, even with the miss, the second miss.
Oh yes, it's very close.
Rocco ahead by about 8 EX. He shook his head there.
Okay, here's this very syncopated ending here that's pretty notable for all the Roppongis. It looks like they're dialing in pretty well, but without a warm-up, just jumping straight into Roppongi is pretty rough. The 16th runs are going to be real rough there at the end without a warm-up, but they're both holding on pretty well. Rocco with a bit of a lead moving into the end. All right, Rocco's going to take that one.
1434, 1398. All right, so just for reference, the card draw, we have Roppongi C on the bounce, Super Summer Sale, and we vetoed Osaka Type 1 and Enchunku Blowing Wind.
Man, so they had 2 different involves in this card draw. That's a little rough between Roppongi and Osaka.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I probably would have done the same. I would rather play Roppongi C than Osaka 1.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with you there. All right, shifting gears a little here, going into On the Bounce Expert, which is a 14. Pretty straightforward 14. Mostly notable because the sync is very early on this chart. Imagine both these players having a 998, a 997, and then a PFC for their scores. Are pretty familiar with the chart, so it's going to come down to a battle of the MA.
Yeah, definitely. And whoever locks in on that early sync first. Because as you said, I like to use the term that it is, you know, like varying degrees. I'm big on my adjectives. You could say that it is uncomfortably.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you there.
All right, so Rocco with 1 on the board. Pat was doing a good job of locking it in, but he picked up a couple misses at the end and gave Rocco like enough burst. So let's see if he can come back on this. Who's gonna lock in? Let's go.
Yeah. So I just noticed that Pat Ball does not have the measure lines on his side, whereas Rocco does. I always forget that's an option that you can turn off. Some people seem to prefer that.
I'm starting to see more and more, especially with like you know with the combo placement as well. You would think that they would have it behind, but most people just have it in front. They're just used to it. And you can tell that both of these players are definitely used to this. They are dialed in.
Oh yes.
Pat picking up his first grade at about 150. Rocco still locked in on that gold combo, but Pat ahead by about 3 points. His M8 has
Floor's
just
not
been
showing up.
crisp right there. All right, 1 point. So we get a little bit of a breather before we get into the next section with, where I kind of call it the breakout. It starts to get a little bit more gallopy.
Yeah. Both these players pretty dialed in with the sync. I haven't seen too many slows on the screen, so they're definitely staying ahead of that early sync on the song. Otherwise, they're pretty neck and neck. Rocco with a little bit of a lead. It looks like Rocco picked up a miss there.
Oh, and that's gonna give Pat a little bit of an edge. Here we go. We're gonna see.
Oh, wow, that was close.
Rocco brings
That
it
was
back
so
by
close.
2. 2-point difference.
Oh, wow.
1262, 1260. Rocco 39-2.
That was such a close hype match for this
Pat,
early on.
40-4. So Rocco gets the first point for Team Zoomer. Back to the table, they say. Very lively today in Pittsburgh, as you can see.
Oh, yeah, it's great to hear everybody out here supporting their teams.
I mean, you got to give it to Team Zoomer, man. You know that what they lack in sometimes experience and in some places chart knowledge from older charts. They definitely make up with it with their ability to sleep in until 10:30 and come fully refreshed with that minimal recovery period.
All right, for those of you tuning in now, we are currently doing team battles. And if you are not familiar how that works, there are 5 players per team. And I believe they get to choose between who they want to match up against the other team or protect and veto order, depending on if they won or lost the previous match.
Yes.
So since Team Boomer lost that match, they should be getting the choice right now of who they want to face off with next, or if they want to pick their protect and veto order. So we'll see shortly here what they decide and what their song draw is.
All right, so right after this crew battle, we have 3 crew battles today for those of you who don't know. We have Boomer versus Zoomer, which we are in right now. We have New England versus Michigan right after this. And then the Pennsylvania showdown, the main event. Pittsburgh versus Philly, a.k.a. the Sheets versus Wawa.
That's some
debate.
rivalry right there.
I mean, I'm biased, because we're in Ohio. We have Sheets. We don't have Wawa. But Kim, what is your take on the Sheets versus Wawa?
I've never been to a Wawa, so I'm obviously biased in the Sheets department. But I'm even more biased as a Pittsburgh Penguins fan. I obviously have to root for Pittsburgh because the Philadelphia Flyers are the #1 enemy of Pittsburgh. So there's some rivalry in many departments between Pittsburgh and Philly. Go ahead and choose your favorite way to root for them, or just based on your favorite players.
I mean, unfortunately, Philly is not going to get too much love in the sports
Pittsburgh
department. Because I, too, am a Pittsburgh Penguins fan. Shout out to
That's
Mario
what I like
Lemieux.
to hear.
Mario Lemieux getting me into it at a really young age. Hey, I mean, if I'm going to pick a player that has the same name as me, why not it be one of the greatest of all time?
You're right there.
But I guess in terms of Sheets versus Wawa, it's a little complicated. I like the food from Sheets better.
Oh, how can you not?
But everything else about Wawa kind of kicks the shit out of it. Well, okay.
So what are the other
It kicks the
categories?
crap.
Enlighten me.
So, you got to get food. Then, what is your experience in the actual gas station itself? In terms of that, Wawa has a way better. Their stores are they're well organized. They're spacious.
Okay.
They have a good selection.
They have a good vibe.
They have a good vibe. They have a good all right, I could come here at 2:00 in the morning and not expect a fight to break out. Where Sheets, depending on which one you go to, you could actually show up and then the motorcycle meet could be hanging out in the park.
This is very true, but I feel like that's very location dependent.
Yes, exactly. Whereas every Wawa I've been to has just been incredibly pleasant. However, Sheets does have the unleaded 88 gas that is always 30 cents cheaper than whatever the
Oh, do they?
price. Yeah, by the way, if y'all don't know, I'm putting y'all on some game right now. It's always cheaper. It's 88. It's the 88 grade. So if you ever need unleaded or something like that, always go there.
All right, so it looks like we're going to get our next team or next match set up here in a bit. We got our next card draw already done. So next card draw, we have, being played in this order, Astrogazer ESP, Setsuna Trip ESP, and then if we go to a third song, it's going to be Himawari Sunset. So we have a 15, a 14, and then a 13. The vetoed songs were Flow True Style, and looks like Sweetswa Tamaranai. So they vetoed 2 other 13s, and we're going to get it kicked off here with the hardest song of the bunch, Astrogazer. Astrogazer being a 15 now, formerly was a 16 when that first came out in DDR Ace. For any of you other boomers out there that remember that difficulty change.
I'm forever sad about that.
I know.
Change because that was one of my highest 16s that I had.
All right, so we're moving into this. We're going to get those names updated for you in just a moment here with the correct players. We're getting some "Let's Go Boomers" chants out in the audience.
All right.
Oh, and how can you not love this song? This is such a banger. This is my favorite DJ Toto song.
I mean, I'm famous for having a DDR trading card when we were doing the DDR trading cards, the IC cards, where this song is the subject of it, and I actually had to rewrite my trading card.
Oh, really?
Because I said at the big deal on commentary at one point that this song slaps so hard, it slaps like a mama slapping you in the store if you stole something.
All right, we're going right into it here.
All right, here we go, here we go.
Name starts with J. I can't see the rest of it.
Both players are locked in right now. Both of them actually picking up a mutual grade at the same drill section, coincidentally or not.
Chungathrone and Jack. No, left and right. Chungathrone, they're like a tier 2.
All right, Jack did pick up a miss really early on, but still is maintaining the lead by just a couple of points, actually.
Camera's on us right now.
All right, Jack picked up a miss, and right there at the drill section, so J&G, 7-point lead.
Oh, and the song's just going to continue to get more hype from this point out. All right, really close so far. They are less than 10 EX apart.
Which is impressive that Jack's picked up like about 4 or 5 misses at this point, but he's still keeping it within 10 points of J&G, who's sitting on a full combo still at the stop.
All right, no dabs during the stops.
We are keeping it locked in, but J&G is now pulling ahead just quite a bit. Jack's picking up. He picked up a little bit too many misses.
All right, good show on full combo on J&G side, and he's going to take that win.
What are you telling me, Sasha?
It's fine now. You had the camera on us for like the first half.
Yeah, I got
So he takes it full combo. Jack with quite a bit misses, but we're going to go ahead. We're going to dial it back a little bit more for sets in a trip. We're going to go to the 14s folder on this one.
Although I might argue that the Tsutsuna trip might be even harder than Astrogazer.
I don't know if I fully agree.
Who won song 1?
Jack. No, I'm sorry, J&G.
I don't know if I fully agree with that one.
I don't know, I think Satsuna Trip is a little tricky with all the crossovers, and the sync is a little... Oh, hold on. Did they give us the wrong card draw? Because we have Satsuna Trip coming up.
No, spoilers. There was an override that was cashed in.
Look at that.
So they overrode. So there was an override with
Smart
Saberwing
choice.
Satellite CSP
Okay.
instead of Satsuna Trip.
I still think this is easier than Satsuna Trip.
I will agree with you. I will totally be on board with you on that one.
I mean, it depends on your skill sets, though, because this has quite a long stream in the middle of it. It's not super fast, but if you can't dial into that stream, that's going to cause you some issues, maybe trip you up.
All right, let's see if Team Zoomer can go ahead and cash this in.
Okay, so this song is one of 2 other Saberwing remixes, other one being Saberwing Ishikira Headshot Mix, which is notable for having a ton of gimmicks in it. But this one's pretty straightforward, no stops, no speed changes. It just got that long 16th run that kind of goes into a staircase in the middle, so if you can dial into that and lock in, I think that's going to pull you ahead quite a bit. If you can nail that part, your competitor struggles a bit. Both of them executing those crossovers pretty flawlessly.
All right, triplet section. Both of them looking crisp. J&G with about a 20-point lead right now. Both still sitting on the full combo. All right, the stream section. Here we go. Both of them nailing it.
Oh yeah, they are dialed in. Couple greats on J&G side, but still maintaining that lead. It looks like Jack picked up a miss or 2.
he had a great run where he had a nice white combo going, and then at the end he kind of picked up that good and that miss right there. Jack locked in right now. We'll see how much he can close the gap. J&G, I'm sure, is not going to let this go. He wants to get that 2-0 for Team Zuma right now.
All right, J&G taking the second song win with another full combo on that.
All right, so he takes that, and we got a 2-0.
All right, Team Boomer taking the second match win. So we have a 1-1 tie in the overall team battle so far.
Oh yeah, that's Team Zoomer. So
Oh,
Team
I
Zoomer,
apologize.
yeah. It was flip flop.
I was looking at the Boom versus Zoom and getting them mixed up.
It's okay because they pad preference is a thing.
That's very true.
All right, Team Zoomer with that 2-piece right now on the board. Clap it up. If you're a Team Zoomer fan, clap it up. Give them some love. Show them some appreciation. But next up, let's see if Team Boomer can go ahead and get that W on the board. They're over here doing the card draw. We're going to see how spicy this next one's going to be. Also, keep in mind, for those of you out there and all you lovely viewers, make sure you give them some credit. Not one of them have had one warm-up. They are playing about as cold as you can play. Popping on some 16s in some cases. No one likes to be that person. We've all tried it before where you just wake up and say, I'm just going to suddenly, I don't know, try a max 300, and then you've regretted the rest of your day as you have to play through that.
Oh yeah, that never goes as well as you think it would.
Not at all. We all hate it. So make sure you show them some excitement, show them some love, and enjoy your time here, man. This is fun. Like, we don't get to do this as often as we want, man. How often do we get to come down here to the river in Steelersville in Pennsylvania and have some good ass DDR pop off? This is going to be a fun weekend. I'm looking forward to it.
I'm so excited.
All right, so a little bit of behind. Sorry, move my mic a little bit too much. Shout out to Rana over there on the production roll.
That's Rana's arm. Yeah, we have just 3 of us here from Ohio DDR staff running the stream this weekend. So it's fun being here at a tournament that we can just do stream. This isn't our event. We're just here to have fun, hype you up, and have a good time.
Yeah. That being said, if you happen to be running any events wherever you are in the U.S., or if you want to help us get to somewhere in like a different country and stuff, we are always happy to come out. Make sure you just hit us up on social media at Ohio DDR. Shoot us a DM on Twitter. We are super easy to work with. We can help you run your tournament, or we can just provide the stream and the commentary and do all of that stuff. We are super flexible.
Yep.
We travel. You know how it is, the stream team over here at Ohio DDR. Thank you so much to the PA Rhythm Game community for having us out here.
Oh yes, this is great.
All right, so next up we got Vide up against Team Captain DeShark. Oh, look at this card draw. We have Neutrino expert, Possession EDP expert, New York B.
3 16s.
We vetoed Blew My Mind expert and Endorphin.
Wow, what a set. That is a rough set. Even the vetoes, like all of those are just a lot to start with.
The card draw maketh the man in person and shall deny it.
I'm really surprised 4 16s got drawn, and then a pretty tricky 15. Endorphin is not an easy 15.
All right, tail of the tape. Both of them with similar scores. I like to say that like 800,000 is kind of around that point where you start to kind of understand what the chart is doing.
Sure. And this is a tricky chart. There's going to be lots of speed changes. It's going to go real slow at one point and then real fast at one point. So you got to dial in with your speed mod.
I was looking at the challenge. I was looking at their challenge scores. I'm so used to looking at the challenge scores. They both have upper 90s on this.
Yes,
so.
I think I saw Viad was around a 960, 970, and DeShark around a 930, 940. Yeah, very tricky song, especially to just start right off the bat. As a reminder, folks, these people have not had warm-ups. Neutrino ESP is their first song of the day.
All right, Vi still maintaining that full combo. Just broke gold combo right after the speed up. Shout out to the pad mic capturing the step and so crisp.
I love hearing that.
All right, the shark picking up a miss right out that speed up. Vi still sitting on that full combo with about a 45-point lead right now.
Okay, now we're going to settle into kind of a constant speed for a little while. And this song is just going to keep getting more hype.
All right, the step jumps. The shark picking up a miss right there.
All right, some really tricky rhythms from here on out. These gallops are a lot faster than they look like, and it's hard to keep up with it.
All right, both of them sitting on now gold blue combo. Vi picking up his first miss. So we get a little bit of the breather right before the end part. The shark is good, whatever.
Wow. And Viet's going to take that one.
Vi getting a W on the board for Team Boomer.
That is a rough song to start with. I don't care who you are. Playing Neutrino for a song of the day, I don't think that's anyone's idea of a good time.
I don't like it, and I like that song.
Same.
I looked over and saw you with a cup. I'm like, you're already drinking?
All right, we're going to be changing gears a little bit here, going to Possession EDP Live. Arguably the easiest song in this match, but this is still a 16, so it's not like they're getting a break here.
All right, tail of the tape, the shark with a PFC of about 65 on this, and Vi pretty close, within striking distance of 99.
Yeah, it probably looks like a 1 grade on Guide's side.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a really close match. It looks like they both of them are pretty good at this. This is a simpler version of original Possession, most notably being that there's no speed changes.
Yes, way more straightforward. Makes up for it with some trickier patterns in some of those sections.
Yeah, but it's going to have your Possession 12th note jumps, which everyone knows and loves.
All right, both of them still locked in on the gold combo. The shark ahead by about 3 EX points. And picking up his first great right there. Still maintaining the lead over Vi. He's down by about 9. All right, there go those jumps.
And they're both just dialed in for these.
Both of them locked in on that white combo. About 2 perfects apiece through that whole section.
All right, we're going to go into the box run here and see how they fare for that. Both of them pretty clean through that box run. So DeShark still with a very little bit of a lead. Viad still has the gold combo on his side. We'll see. Oh, I knew as soon as I said it.
You did it.
All right, moving through the last 12th note jumps here. Still very close. DeShark only up by
about 11.
Yeah. Ooh, Viad picking up his first good.
The shark making that look clean.
Oh, man.
To get the run back.
All right. We're going to our first tiebreaker.
64-2
That
on
is
the shark
clean.
side. 70-3 with 2 goods.
That was really close. Yeah, really good job to both of them. 2 16s in a row, and it's not letting up for the next song.
Which is coincidentally also a 16 as we go into New York Evolve.
New York Evolved B. So, not the hardest New York, but none of the New Yorks are easy. It looks like Viet has the AAA on this. The Shark has a 978. So, song's in Viet's favor, but again, they just played 2 16s with no warm up, and they're playing a third 16. So we'll see how well they're warmed up and how much stamina they have after those first 2.
Yeah, I can tell. Vi doing a little bit of calculating, trying to remember and dial in his speed on that one, but he's locked in. All right, here we go. This could potentially be the final match. Winner gets a point. Let's see if Team Boomer can get a point on the board. Or if we're going to go into a 3-0 for Team Zoomer.
So this song is actually pretty late in the sync department. So you're going to see both of them trying to hold back a bit. Keep seeing a few fast sneak up on the board. And I think they're both aware of the sync situation, so they're trying to hold back a bit.
Five locked in right now. +7 on the TV. I mean, are we going to get our first? We got some up scores right there, but are we going to get our first true up score today? I love them. First of many.
Well, it'd be crazy on New York Evolved of all things.
Of all of them, with no warm-up, that would be crazy. The Shark picking up a miss, Vide right now by about 16.
Maybe the Neutrino as the first song of the day is a new strat.
That might be just, you know, what works for that.
Okay, this part kind of tricky. There really is no good way to turn that. You really do have to kind of double step a lot of that section.
Right at the stop. Vide's still up right now.
Still very close. Only up by
9
less than
points.
10. You can hear them very firmly stepping to keep that rhythm through the section. It's very hard to stay on beat during the slowdown. And both of them showing that they know this section very well. Ooh, both of them picking up a miss on the same step. Viet pulling up quite the lead through that section. He's up by almost a 30 EX now, so we'll see if he can hold on to that lead through the rest of the song. The Shark catching back up a little bit.
Yeah, he's definitely tapping in right now.
Looks like the slowdown was a little tricky for both of them, but they are giving it their all to close this out. Oh, man. 10 points.
Vide getting a W on the board for Team Boomer.
Wow, that was only a 10 EX lead. That went back and forth so much. The Shark kept that in real close.
And you can hear the audience, the chant for "Let's Go Boomer." As they dap it up. We gotta love that, man, here. Despite the fact that, actually, Kim, talk to the people. I gotta actually go and
No
grab
problem.
the hardware. I gotta show y'all something.
All right, I'm excited.
How majestic this is.
All right, y'all. So we are going on to match 4 of Boomers versus Zoomers. As a reminder, none of these people are getting warm-ups, so they are just jumping straight into these matches, which is pretty insane. I don't think I'd ever seen anyone warm up with Neutrino ESP, not like they had a choice. But Jamario's back, and he's going to show us something real special here. All right, what do you got there, Jamario?
All right, so every tournament does their hardware differently.
Mm-hmm.
Whether you get a medal, you have the machines stanchions provided by Mosaic Paw Print. Shout out to Mosaic Paw Print, like we did at Modo
Oh, of course.
and everywhere else. At CEO Storm, we do wrestling belts. You get championship
Oh, I love
wrestling
those.
belts.
Wait till you see this.
Take a look at the trophy. For those of you who don't know how many layers of in-jokes are on this trophy alone, this is like the Pennsylvania highway sign. So
Yep.
if you drive the Pennsylvania
Keystone.
the Keystone, they're known for that. If you drive the Pennsylvania Turnpike, you see this everywhere. It's in the style of the Pennsylvania Turnpike. And then when you win this, you will also be a district qualifier for the McKeesport YMCA swim team.
In 1998 to 1999.
1998, 1999. Who's going to prove that? They can't prove that.
Listen, the Zoomers weren't even alive for some of those years.
Then that means that they totally quantum leaped and won ahead of time.
I mean, they did just play Neutrino, so there was some quantum leaping happening
There
there.
was some quantum physics going on there. Nah, I see what you did there. But the cool thing about every single one of these trophies is that these are repurposed trophies.
That's fantastic.
So not only are you going to get a trophy to take home with you, you also get the joy of finding out that it's a trophy of something else at the same time.
I do have to wonder if they just found those at like a thrift store or somebody brought this from their family's past.
I'm very curious. Like in a short amount of time I had to look at the trophies, I was trying to draw some like correlation. Like, what's the link here? Like, whose family has an abundance of trophies that did some spring cleaning and got rid of them?
I used to have a bunch of these lying around when I was a kid for winning softball tournaments when I was 12. You know,
For me, it was soccer. I have
Okay.
a bunch of those. I still have some of them. I've downsized now to just like the noteworthy ones,
Sure.
where I got to play for like a state team or something like that, or like my speech and debate medals. in
Yeah,
which,
those
like,
are
I
important.
actually won and did something good. And then I still do competitive yearlings, so like I have all those up. But yeah, the old sports ones.
do they even make trophies like that anymore? Is that still a thing?
They do. You just don't really see them much outside of like maybe like elementary school
Sure.
sports or like intramural stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can still go to like sports, like your locals, like sports stores that like will do like uniform ordering
Okay.
for school sports and stuff, and they'll make trophies as well.
Good to know.
You can just order them.
Yeah, no, these are great.
For SoCal Stage 24, the Dance Rush tournament, invitational, that was in LA, that just happened recently. We had a 3-foot one.
Oh my God.
And
How do you get that home?
well, thankfully it was won by someone who lives in the area. So,
Thankfully.
he didn't have to take it on the plane like I did. So, card draw. We have Awake Challenge, which you see right here, Sakura Sunrise Expert, and Alpaport Expert.
Okay, so a little bit more straightforward from the last match we saw, which was very tricky songs. These, I mean, they're still not easy, but you're not going to have any gimmicks in any of these
Yeah,
songs.
they're less of a knowledge check
Yes.
compared to the other ones.
Pretty much a straight stamina check with Awake Challenge, which this is also pretty rough to start right off the gate without a warm-up.
All right, here we go. We got Ziggurat and Nate Bias. Team Boomer with 1 on the board to Team Zoomer with 2. Both of these players are locked in, but it is the early part of the song. Here we go.
Again, very rough song to start the day with. I think everyone's just about started with a 16 now, if you count Astrogazer's 16.
Yeah, I mean,
Which it
in my
was,
heart-
so-
in my heart, it's still a 16. Ziggurat up by about 40 right now. Nate, I noticed a little early on, he kind of had a little bit of trouble kind of dialing in on the first
Oh, yeah.
section.
I mean, this is a pretty fast song, too. Those 16th note runs are no joke.
All right, but Nate looking a little bit more comfortable right there.
I wonder if Sandblow is upset that he did not get Sandblow in the card draw. You can see quite a big difference in the speed read, too. Nate Bias reading on 3.5, so he looks pretty comfortable with the faster read speed. Sandblow reading over in 2.75, but he's pretty dialed in, so he's comfortable with that slower speed.
And picking up his first miss right there out of the string section right there. But he's still sitting on a comfortable lead by about 55 points right now.
All right, Sandblow's going to take that first song win.
All right, by a clean 100-point EX point difference.
Well, if they're not warmed up now after that, I don't know what else is going to do it, because that is a lot of steps to warm up with.
AARP chants in the audience. Gotta love the liveliness of all the attendees here. Something that, because we're always evolving here, at the Ohio DDR stream team. Consolidating it to one camera for logistic purposes at a different angle, so that way you can see more of the face. But what you might be missing out on is always a topic at DDR, or I guess I would say, like foot panel tournaments, footwear.
Sure.
So we look at Nate Bias, who's using one of the newer editions of Nike Free. It's pretty standard. But we have Sandblow Ziggurat with those really grippy socks.
Oh, is that what those are?
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out what that was.
You see those a lot on with a lot of ITG players and pump players.
Are they actually grippy on the bottom?
They're obnoxious,
Like hospital socks?
beyond grippy.
Really? I think you would want less grippy. That's. Well, I guess it depends on your play style.
Yeah, it depends on preference.
All right, so shifting gears a little bit here, going into Sakura Sunrise, it's going to be, it's 2 levels easier than Awake, so it is definitely easier, but it is going to have a lot of step jumps, so we'll see how well they do with that strat. Most of them opting to double step through these crossovers with just being 8th notes, perfectly reasonable. This is going to come down to MA for sure on this song.
Yeah, and Nate, definitely a little bit more comfortable on this. Up by 3 right now. And as you said, both of them locked in, both of them choosing the double step. All the crossovers. Getting a little bit more comfortable on that. Nate, rushed that first set of gallops, but eventually dialed it in. Still maintaining a 7-point lead over Ziggurat right now.
Yeah, still very close. This is going to go either way. One mistake is all that separates between the two of them.
Nate's still holding on to the lead as we get to the end of the song.
All right. Both of them a grateful combo, but Nate's going to take that win.
Very happy with his result there.
$19 is pretty insane on that. Wow.
Mans was purely locked in. The bias of the crowd for Nate Bias. All right, and hello, chat. I finally have you up. Hello, all of you beautiful stream monsters. And coincidentally, that is not my swim trophy. I was busy playing soccer in 1998 and 1999. And I am terrible at FIFA. I always have been terrible at that game.
Yeah, I played softball for about 8 years as a kid, mostly because I wasn't good at sports, and softball was one of those things you could kind of get away with not being good at. Just stuck me in left field and left me there.
I mean, here I am with a torn labrum healing specifically from playing softball. So I would say, no, skill issue.
That's fair.
Definite skill issue on my part. All right, tail of the tape. Ziggurat with a 99.8, Nate with a 97.6. So we are going to see how it goes. This is going to determine the sway of the match here.
Oh,
Team
man.
Boomer can actually be 2-2.
Okay, so it looks like Ziggurat is definitely with the advantage here on the harder songs. Nate Bias a little bit more keen on the better MA for lower level songs. But this could go either way, being an easier 16.
All right, and just for production, overall score, Team Boomer with one win, and Team Zoomer with 2. So we're 1-1 in the match so far. Nate, super locked in.
Yeah, I think playing Awake definitely woke him up.
Oh yeah, it was a little bit of a reality check, Stumbled a little bit with the MA right there. Ziggurat definitely way stronger on some of those streams. Is able to catch up a little bit. Nate picked up a good right there, but locked back in with the MA.
Yeah, so Alpha Core, one of the songs, I believe it was an early Golden League song back from the East 2.0 era.
That is correct.
Ended up getting a 17 challenge chart sometime on Ace 3, which is much harder than the 16, of course, but thankfully we are not in the 17s yet, because that would be a rough start for the day.
Boy, noteworthy for also being Cranky's first DDR song, which
That's true.
frankly, overdue.
Oh, a very close match. Sandoval's going to take that with an 18 EX lead.
And Team Boomer now tied it back up. Overall, 2-2.
They're booming on up.
Shout out to Team Boomer, showing the youngins what
How it's
for.
done.
GG's to both players. I loved seeing Nate just progress. You could see him progressively just lock in throughout it. Stumbled a little bit, but I think Awake, as you kind of said, it caught him off guard right at the beginning. But then Sakura Sunrise, you could just see him just physically locking in right there.
Okay, so we have Zoomers taking the lead right now with a 2-1 set win, and we have 2 more matches to go.
Yeah, from what I hear, I think Captain Big Matt is up next. So right as 17 Serious RTO is getting the card draw, once again, all of you beautiful people out there, thank you so much for tuning in. You could have been anywhere on your Saturday morning, I guess if you're here in the U.S., Saturday evening? Late Saturday if you're over in Asia. I don't know. Either way, we like you, love you. Thank you so much for tuning in over on Ohio DDR.
Of
as
course.
we come over across the border to PA, to Pittsburgh, to help them out with this tournament.
Yeah, thank Yins for joining us.
Thank yins. Oh yes, yeah. We're gonna catch you up on some Pennsylvania, some Pittsburgh lingo.
Listen, I got some Pittsburghese in me.
Some Pittsburgh.
My entire family's from Pittsburgh. Everyone except me. My family literally moved to Ohio a month before I was born. So I just missed out on becoming a true Pittsburgh native.
I feel that. I'm the same boat. I'm an Ohio native, except my younger brother just happened to be born in Virginia right as we moved there. So he's the weird one, and
Yeah.
it shows. I don't know. I
That
don't know
makes
if your
sense.
family considers you the
Oh,
oddball.
I'm absolutely the weird one.
Okay. There's something to it, people.
As if anyone had any doubts.
There's definitely something to it. So yins. What's up with yins? So what is that? Like yins, Y-I-N-Z.
Listen, I'm
What's
not
that
trying
supposed
to explain what that means.
Like, what's the usage? Like, is it supposed to be like y'all? Like, I'm from Virginia, born in Ohio, from Virginia. So like, we'll say y'all. in the
Right.
South.
It's another variation of y'all, but where it comes from, I can tell you. Gotta ask a true Pittsburgh native for that. Maybe we'll do some interviews later and get some answers for
I'm
you.
looking forward to that, especially with Team Philly. Oh my God, Team! As a linguistic anthropologist, the Philadelphian accent never ceases to amuse me. I'll put it that way. It's almost like you just. So you know how like a Bostonian accent, one of the phrases like, park the car on
Yeah.
top of yard.
So what's a Philly?
A Philly one I
one?
like to use is, I'm going to go to Wawa on 50th and Wokis and get a water ice.
Philly really is in a completely different state from Pittsburgh. I mean, obviously, literally, it is not, but they might as well be in different
it might
states.
as well be.
You have the whole Appalachians between them. Like,
One of them takes like way too long to get to, and then the other one is like, well, I guess I got to drive down a mountain.
yeah, Philly really is an extension of like New England. I feel like.
Basically, at that point.
And Pittsburgh is really more like rooted into, the Rust Belt, Midwest vibes.
Yeah, Philly's also like very blue collar, but it's like New York blue collar.
Yes,
Like,
exactly.
If you didn't want to live in the city, but you still have like that brolic in you, you live in Philly.
Yeah. Either way, a little bit of a rough and tumble place, both of them, but that's why we love it. Cleveland's the same way. All right, so we're moving on to match 4 of Team Boomers versus Zoomers. I was just about to say, we haven't actually seen any Boomer songs come up, but we're about to have 2, y'all.
All right, so we're going to start off with No Plan Days at 16.
Another 16 for warm-up. This keeps happening.
Hey, you're not good at 16, shut up.
You don't have a choice.
Then we're going to have a song that's basically a 16. We're going to go to NGO Expert. And then we're going to go to Horatio Expert.
Yeah. Oh, did we have a pocket pick or a replacement?
Oh,
It
we
looks
did.
like we might
We're
replace No Plan Days with New Era Difficult. Experts? Okay, we are, scratch what I said about warming up with a 16. We are warming up with a 17. That is that is a decision. All things considered, though, I mean, No Plan Days, that's what, like a 210 BPM 16 versus New Era. New Era is kind of fast, but this is on the simpler side in terms of 17s, but the foot speed is there. And to start with this song, I wonder if this was a Zoomer pick.
I would think so. The thing is, I do know Matt, he does have experience playing this song.
True.
Despite what you see.
Yeah.
All right, they hug it out. Here we go.
All right, first 17 of the tournament and first 17 of the day for both of these people. All right, so a lot of gimmicks in this chart. I imagine both of them probably know this pretty well, though. It's another iteration of the Soda New songs. We had New Decade, New Century. I think this was the third one, New Era, and then New Millennium's the newest one. Yeah, Dunk looking very comfortable for this. I have to imagine this was his pick.
That would make sense, for sure.
But Big Matt's holding up just fine in this as well.
And not sure if you brought it up, but yes, this song is noteworthy for, this is a knowledge check song.
Oh, absolutely. If you don't know these speed changes,
yep,
it's...
tons of speed changes, tons of stops, especially as we kind of get towards the end half of the song. This was noteworthy for being an extra stage, and a lot of the extra stage, of course, if you play Konami songs long enough, they're gimmicky because they're almost designed to make you fail on
absolutely.
The first playthrough. Not very sight read friendly.
Part's a little Sakura callback, or at least I like to think it's a Sakura callback.
And one thing, talking to Big Matt earlier on, you know, he was definitely more into this tournament today, the team battle for fun, because he said that he's just likening this as a warm up for when he actually does, you know, plays pool.
Well, I mean, New Era Expert's a hell of a warm up.
It's, you know, by warm up you mean diving, cliff diving into the pool. Then yes, you're totally correct.
All right, so we're going to be moving into the ending run here, which is pretty tricky. Got some crossovers in it. We'll see if they decide to do those crossovers or double stuff all of this.
All right, in the drills.
All right, Dunk's going to take it with a pretty solid lead. I don't know how you do that for a song of the day, but they did.
I mean, that's the Zoomer advantage, being able to just hop into stuff.
37 and a miss, 17 difficulty chart for song of the day.
Yo, Dunk, I'm gonna need you to chill, bro. I'm gonna need you to chill.
All right, well, it's Boomer time next. We are going to NGO, which NGO has been subject of a lot of talk since the newest DDR version dropped because they changed the sync on NGO recently. However, we are playing on Ace2O Plus that has the original sync. So, depending on what these two players are used to, I don't know if they've played NGO since the sync's been updated and now are going back to playing it on Ace2O Plus. That could be very difficult to adjust to.
This is where I would, despite what we see in score, depending on how much Dunk does play, this is where it would be a Boomer advantage, especially like in that Supernova 2 era where like we really grinded the heck out of this song.
Right.
However, you talk about the sync changing, it's not like it got better.
No, but it got different, significantly different. So NGO was normally pretty late, and they made it very early on World, but we're now playing with the original sync. So we'll see how they manage this and what they're comfortable with.
Yeah, it's just more of like, how much has Dunk played NGO since World dropped?
Right. And also on World, not only did they change the sync, but they also changed some of the steps. So again, depending which version they're used to playing this on, that could definitely affect them. But notably, if you saw before they started the song, Dunk had a PFC on every difficulty of this up to Expert. So he's pretty familiar with this song.
Oh, absolutely. Dunk is a very high-level player. We saw him at Upbeat. We see him in top 16 at a lot of other tournaments. Having NGO down is almost a necessity at high level.
Looks like both of them playing this on left. I'm sure to kind of minimize the crossover action in the ending run.
All right, and we're about to get ready to go into the slowdown here.
This slow down is impossible to time. I don't know how anyone times this slow down.
It's one of those things where you just have to just commit it to memory.
Try it again.
All right, here we go, here we go. We're about to go into that end stream.
Both of them showing off their double step tech.
Yo,
All
what
right.
was up with that MA from
That was
Dunk?
insane. I think both held it very well through that new run. But Dunk's going to take the win for that match.
All right, and Team Zoomer with the 3-2 victory. The Skibbity as they GG's. All right. All right. Everyone give it up for Team Zoomer for taking the victory. The era of the Riz Maxon and Skibbity Toilet has began. The future is now, old man. Something that was literally said out loud. But also give it up for Team Boomer. That's not a testament to their skill or their play or their experience, but y'all, you gotta understand, waking up at 8 o'clock in the morning, playing these songs cold at 16, we gotta warm up for real. Like, shout out to y'all for doing the good thing, for putting in that work. All right, next up on the team battle, we have a rivalry that I didn't know existed. Does it though? I mean, against our first team, the first team is everyone's rival just by way of location and them having Tom Brady in their city for like 15 years. I'm not at all biased when they blew their chances for Tom Brady's last Super Bowl and I was in Boston. I'm not at all biased. I'm not biased. I said I'm not biased. But coming all the way from New England, shout out to this team. We have Pack Rob, Dan H, Peabody, Cardia, and Salamina as the captain. Give it up for Team New England! New England, come.
Music.
As I know, I don't mind me.
We have chat over here, so you can turn.
1 second. We're doing it live. I gotta get the theme music. I'm responsible for the theme music. So by the way, every single team has their own theme music, their own walk-up music. I haven't listened to any of them.
Okay, right, so we have no idea what's about to play right now. I was wondering when a DDR song was going to come up.
The banger. Go ahead. Show some love to the camera.
We got some jamming out over there in front of the DDR pads.
This song rules, by the way.
It sure does.
All right. Enough of that. All right. By being from Ohio, I have the fortunate and unfortunate position of being sandwiched between not only the state that we're in, but this next team state, in which we are eternal rivals, but we love them to death. You know, Midwest pride, Midwest gang, Great Lakes gang. Coming all the way from Michigan, no.
Is that like Michigan plus Tennessee? It is 12:30.
Drink more of that coffee.
He's got to get his coffee. I guess I got to say the state name for him. From Michigan.
Oh, God. Okay. All right. This is fun, everybody. We're having fun. From Team Michigan, we have... You said what? Okay. We have Hints, Kinfinite, RC1, Donk, Old Donk, and Malkier as the captain. Everyone, give it up for Team Michigan! Ooh, we got an original. Team Michigan, come with the original music. Go ahead and take the stage. Take the stage. Oh, the Malkier will be in the building with the thumbs down. The crazy work. All right, everyone, give it up for your next team battle. Team New England versus Team Michigan. Let's get it.
All right, so New England versus what state was that?
Team
So close.
Yeah, no. Team Michigan.
All right. So Team Michigan representing their Midsummer Melody shirts. Tournament that was not even 2 months ago, maybe a month and a half ago up in Auburn Hills, Michigan.
Yeah. Shout out to the Round 1 Auburn Hills, Michigan, where a lot of the Michigan crew, the Buster Squad, likes to make their home, make their nest.
Yeah, great round 1 up there. I was up there for the first time for their tournament, and it was very smoothly run, very nice round 1, nice area.
Yeah, they do good work. That's not they've had a couple of tournaments to kind of like get the logistics and everything set
yeah.
up. So they run really smoothly out there. This match we're going to have Peabody versus RC1. Starting off with Oversoul Expert, Midnight Amaretto Expert, Boss Rush Expert. They vetoed Blew My Mind Expert and Night of Nights Expert.
All right. So no 16 warm up, but we are still warming up with a 15, which isn't much easier.
And it's a pretty good one. Oversoul, one of my favorite songs from that Sound Voltex crossover
Yes.
event.
Very fun chart.
Very fun chart. The sync to me this is like one of my songs that I love to use as like a high level sync song.
Yes, the sync is spot on for this.
All right, and it looks like Peabody with a PFC of 60, and we have RC1 kind of touching the edge of a 99 right there. But as we said earlier on, no warm-ups have happened today, so it could kind of go either way. All right, here we go. They have locked in. Chat, first match of New England versus Michigan. Let's get this.
All right, so looks like a Peabody coming from the Massachusetts area, plays a Hollyoak, and RC1, of course, from Team Michigan. Peabody says he fractured his femur as a toddler. Interesting. Doesn't seem to be affecting him much these days.
Not at all. Couldn't tell. Both of these players are sitting on a gold combo dead on after that freeze. All right, now we're going to go ahead and get into the triplet section. RC1 did pick up a miss right before that triplet section. Still plus 20 over his PB, so we're going to see an up score almost for sure from RC1 if he keeps up his pace. Love to see it.
Looks like we're getting some team love in the chat here. Got some love for both sides.
And
Chaotica voting saying go Peabody, and MCAT saying go RC1.
RC1 actually was up by about 2 right before that last freeze, so staying on Peabody.
Oh, man,
right there,
they
even with
are
his miss.
right neck and neck. This is so close.
All right, here we go to the drill section.
Both of them just nailed that section. RC1 pulling ahead a little bit more, but this is still close enough that it could go to either one of them.
Dead on. We're still relatively close by about 12 points. RC1 still up.
All right, RC1's going to take that win. Got a 15 EX lead or so. Real good showing from both of them.
Shout out to the up score. First up score. Massive up score of the day on the card. And just for those of you watching, you may say like, hey, this isn't something, this doesn't look right, this doesn't look like World or whatever. With this being Dave & Buster's, this is on an older version that still has network support, so it is pulling a lot of old records for some
Yes.
people.
So the scores you see might not be accurate in terms of what their most recent scores are.
Yes.
Keep that in mind.
Yeah, it might not be reflective of like what their actual skill set on some of these songs are, especially when some people, they don't have scores on them at all.
Sure.
This was a common occurrence that happened quite often with songs that weren't necessarily in parody, with arcades that weren't in parody. So some people, instead of trying to keep, muddy the waters with the same card, they would just use alternate cards.
Yes.
Depending on what network they were on.
All right, so shifting gears here to Midnight Amaretto. This is a pretty tricky 14. It's going to be in swing time. So a lot of 12th note gallops or 24th note gallops. Real hard to keep the MA in check here, especially if that's not your kind of thing. This was from a Dance Over crossover event, if I'm remembering correctly.
This song is from Dance Rush.
So 2 crossover songs so far. Looks like Peabody must have picked up a miss pretty early on, but it doesn't seem like they're having too much problems with these 12th notes.
Yeah, Peabody, he had to take a second to kind of lock in, and that's the thing about this song is that with it being in the swing time, on top of like sometimes the inconsistent sync with some of these crossover songs from Dance Rush, it's really hard to kind of lock in that timing on this. I know
Sure.
personally I have a lot of trouble locking in my timing on those 12 notes on this song.
I do think this is one of the trickier swing time 14s too.
All right, and RC1 did pick up a miss right at the jack section, but still maintaining a lead of about 20 points over Peabody right now. Peabody now fully locked in though, starting to see more white combo coming out of him.
All right, RC1 still with about a 20 EX lead or so over Peabody, but it's going to get even tougher as the song closes out here. Those 12th note jacks are so hard to hit accurately. But
right.
Good job to both of them. Give it up for Team Michigan, Team New England for their first match face-off.
All right, RC1 locked in on that song, 30 fast, 32 slow. So
Yeah, that was pretty good for something like that, for a chart like that. And good news and bad news, they're not playing Boss Rush. Bad news because we don't get to hear Boss Rush. But good news because that is a hard chart out of that whole set.
I'm sure that's not going to be the only time that comes up the card draw at all this weekend.
I hope not, because I want to hear it.
I mean, you're going to manifest it coming up on your card draw.
Oh, don't say that. Well, no, because there's no difficult charts in card draw for this tournament. So I don't think I am in a pool with 16, so it shouldn't come up for me. Yeah, and that's actually something, Chad, if you're not aware, this tournament is only running card draws for expert and challenge charts only. Yes. So if there's a difficult chart that you really like in any difficulty, that's not going to come up.
On one end, it's, depending on your skill set, if you do happen to play in a lower bracket, it's a little bit of an adjustment.
Sure.
But on the converse, that means that there's less charts that you have to know. There's less charts that you have to memorize.
Exactly.
You're not going to get counterpicked off of a New York Evolved expert.
Right.
I mean, difficult chart. I mean, I don't know any of the Evolves. I don't know, besides Tohoku, I don't know what the difficult charts look like. They're all site-based.
I mean, I do, because they're mostly 13s. And that's my favorite difficulty.
Oh, man.
And actually, in the other direction, there was a tournament put on in a different Pennsylvania arcade, the Erie Round 1. I think it was last year.
Yes.
Rocco put on a tournament called Everything But Expert, in which they did
The
no
exact
expert
opposite,
charts.
yeah.
So it had difficult, challenge, and there might even been basic charts in there. I'm not sure. But New York Evolved difficult came up in my card draw. So it's funny that you say that, because I very much remember that.
It's such a cool format. I love that we're at this point now where where us as a community are embracing people of all skill sets.
Yes.
Whether you are on the lower end, beginner end, or if you of course, play on the uppers. That we're starting to have tournaments that are more catered towards like, hey, do you kind of live in this part of like your skill set? This is for you.
Right. And also, I love seeing different tournament formats. Especially having multiple smaller size tournaments, it gives you the freedom to try new things and try interesting things that aren't typically done. And some of them people really respond well to, some of them maybe not so well. But hey, if you don't experiment, you're not going to know what works and what people like. So it's really fun to see that across multiple events.
I love it. I love the camaraderie, the inclusiveness, because that's something that speaking as both of us being boomers, that's something that wasn't present.
Right. We didn't have that option really.
Yeah.
And am I looking at the set correctly, Jamario?
You
What
are.
is this?
Honestly, so we're going to tell you the card draw, and then we're going to tell you who's playing. So the card draw of this one, it is very much an anything but expert card draw.
Oh,
Pluto,
man.
we have Pluto Relinquish Challenge,
An 18,
Saberwing Headshot Challenge,
a 17,
and PSMO.
a 16.
I mean, PSM Challenge.
Wow.
PSMO, yes.
Wow.
So you say this and you're like, what is this nightmare? Well, I mean, to be fair, it's Pack Rob and Hints.
Yeah, I guess if you're going to break out the 18s, this is time to do it. But
You have Pack Rob, who is definitely someone who is, since one of the times I kind of saw him come back and start to take, put more time into DDR and like his career and stuff, is now arguably one of like the top 10 DDR players in America, easily. We're starting to see him in top 8, top 4 in a lot of tournaments. Had a hell of a run at CEO Storm. And then we see Andrew Hintz, who has for a very long time been a top DDR player, not
absolutely.
only in Michigan, but all over. And also top Step Maniacs player as well. As well as like one of the core TOs, him and MCAT.
oh, yeah, absolutely. They are repping the Michigan scene, running tons of events. They just put on Midsummer Medley. I keep saying medley. It's melody.
Melody, yes.
But anyways, we are about to start with an 18. Again, no one's had warm-ups. This is their first song of the day. Pluto Relinquish Challenge.
All right, chat. This is what we came for. We came for a show. Eyes open. Let's go.
I mean, it is spooky score season, so time to play 18s.
Yes. Happy Hawktober, everyone. We spooking on that thing. Let's go.
I think being forced to play Pluto Relinquish Challenge as my first song of the day is probably my worst nightmare.
I mean, both of these players are taking it in stride. They're within 2 points of each other.
Oh yeah, they are not struggling at all with this. Both of them very clearly know the song in and out.
Yeah, both of them have been playing for quite a long time, since the Supernova 2 era,
Oh, yes.
so they do know the song by the back of their hand.
And this was one of the hardest songs at the time. Hardest charts.
Supernova 2, it was the hardest chart in my opinion, around that time.
Yeah, depending on your skill sets, but it's definitely top 3. Between
All right.
this, Fax,
Pack Rob
maybe
up by
Film.
15. We're about to get into the last runs.
Okay, yeah, we're going just straight into a 200 BPM 16th note run, or 400 BPM 8th note, however you want to look at it. So we'll see if their legs are warmed up for this. Ooh, Pack Rob
Rob.
picking up some misses there. Pin's trying to conserve some energy. But man, Pack Rob's going to take that win. That was a rough song to start with. Jeez.
Yeah. All right. Rob's going to take it. 1591, Hints, 1506. As you kind of saw at the end, he started to kind of bracket to conserve
Yes.
his energy at that point.
Because they still got 2 more songs to play. 2 hard songs to play.
Yeah, Saberwing Akira Headshot remix, the challenge one. So you're still going to go into we're still living in stream.
Oh, yeah. I will say one thing that is beneficial on all these songs, being that they are all older, the length of the song is significantly shorter
Yes.
than most modern songs. So most songs are around the 2-minute range nowadays. These songs are closer to 1.5 minutes in length. So that helps a little bit when you're looking at the grand scheme of things of trying to maintain stamina over a whole set. But again, we are playing an 18, a 17, and a 16, so there's no making that any easier.
And at least compared to Relinquish, which is Relinquish, it's a full, actual, clear-cut 18. Akira Headshot is one of those songs that, depending, as you said before, it depends on your skill set. So if a specific type of stream, doing a stream at 200 BPM wrecks you, then you find this song obnoxious.
Sure. And this is pretty gimmicky. It also has notoriously late sync, which I don't think either of these players will struggle with since they know that very well. But it's still hard to hold yourself back when you're trying to hit those streams that fast.
All right, we take the first slowdown. All right, 3-point difference as we go into the speed up.
Yeah, both of them clearly very familiar with how this chart goes. Those step jumps are really difficult to execute well. Both of them nailed it.
All right, both of them still sitting on a gold combo. We are, Kim, we're 2 points with each other.
Oh my gosh. It's all going to come down to that ending run.
All right, chat, eyes open.
Here we go. Oh, I'm holding my breath.
Andrew picked up a miss on that the one turn.
Looks like Pac Rob kept a pretty solid lead there through that run, but that was so neck and neck up until that point. And Pac Rob's going to take the second win for that match win.
38 flat.
Wow.
61, 2 greats and 2 misses from Andrew.
I mean, those are a hell of a score. Both of them. Those are hell of scores
Yeah,
to
no,
pull off the
that's
second
still
song of the
solid.
day.
Like being able to maintain, and as you kind of said, it's late, so like you could see that in there. You could see that in
Oh
the
yeah,
timing.
and you can see both of them with more fast and slows. It's so
Yeah,
hard to
30
hold
and
back
8
through that.
and 49-14, but a 17 that like is pretty gimmicky, like has a lot of like skips, crossover skips on top of that. That's hella impressive. Like no slouch.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so shout outs to both players. Shout out to Pac Rob for equalizing the score. 1-1, getting one on the board for Team New England. So next up,
Sadly, we do not get to hear PSMO, but they're still all day, so it might come up again.
I would almost say that's a certainty. That's somebody's pocket pick.
I mean, Renalis isn't in the tournament, so
I mean, so Renatus has like a nice like Gucci bag full of like very oddly specific songs that they like to use for their card draw. So it would just depend on like who am I playing? What do I know that is going to give them a bad time?
sure. Renalis, who is right next to me, is sharing that someone once picked Saberwing Headshot Mix on them as pocket pick, which was their first 17 PFC. It was Renalis' first 17 PFC, so kind of funny in retrospect.
And I seem to recall that they beat them on that song. You didn't? Okay. Oh, Renatus is like if you could see the head nod of no, not at all. I died.
So yeah, obviously I'm biased with the boomer songs. I mean, I'm not any good at these, but I
mean,
do appreciate them.
So if we look at like what that card draw was, it was Typhon and Deadlock.
Oh, those were the two vetoed songs. Okay, so they really did just play the 3 boomer songs out of that set.
I mean, to be fair, out of all of them, every single one of those songs are gimmick songs.
I think I feel like Deadlock's pretty straightforward, but I also really I don't remember a lot about that song.
They're all gimmick in their own way, but I would rather read those 3
because we know them.
I mean, yeah, we know them. I mean,
They've been around for longer, just like us.
Relinquish is a nightmare to sight read.
Oh, absolutely.
But like Typhon is like a song that you just won't pass that if you haven't played it at least once.
I'm sure anybody that was ever part of Upbeat very fondly remembers Typhon, and I say fondly with quotation marks. that being a qualifier for that event. All right, so who we got coming up next here for? Is this our what
This is
match
gonna
number
be
is this?
number 3.
Number 3. Okay.
So we are 1-1 on the side. New England just got their win with Pack Rob. All right, so we have Cardia and Kinfinite. So this card draw, we have Cosmic Hurricane Challenge, Empathetic Expert, and Shakunetsu Part 2 Expert. Cardia coming all the way from Albany.
Cardio used to formerly go by Pure Blue. So if you all remember seeing that name in the past in some tournaments, they are now going by Cardia. Same person. Apparently they say that they are a fan of New Century Challenge, which is interesting because I don't know too many people that are a fan of that chart. I like the song, but the chart is...
You beat me to it. I was going to say that same exact thing. It's like, oh, that's a choice. No judgment, of course. Everyone has their own taste. Like, I like Awadori unironically.
Yeah, I don't.
I know where I stand.
All right, and then we have Kinfante from Michigan, of course. They're saying that his first large tournament was Midsummer Melody just a couple months ago, so they are pretty new to the tournament scene, it seems like.
Number 2, here we go.
And they are also a fan of Trim, which
That's a good song.
neither of them will be playing.
Don't you
but
shake your head, Rana. Trim is amazing.
All right, so we're jumping off here with Cosmic Hurricane Challenge. Of course, we can't warm up with anything of a 15 or less because we haven't all tournament. So this is their first song. And this is a very early chart, so that will wake them up, hopefully.
All right, Cardia ahead right now by about 4 EX. They both sitting on a blue combo. Picked up their Great Center good pretty early on.
Cosmic Hurricane is one of those silent sleeper songs. It's always way harder than I think it is. So it's a pretty tricky 15.
All right, Cardia with about a 25-point lead right now. Kinfante doing a pretty good job of kind of like retouching back in on the timing. Ooh, especially right there. That drill was crisp.
Yeah.
Love to see it. Cardia picking up a miss and a great right there. But still has enough of a lead by about 9 points.
Oh, it is neck and neck right now.
Ooh, a miss right there. All
Let's
right.
see if they can hold on to the end here and keep that slight lead. Okay, we're going to have some gallop sections here. Pretty tricky to execute. Cardia still with a very slight lead. Okay, let's see if Cardia can hold on to that. And Cardia, oh, no, they lost at the very end. And I'm not sure if it's Kinfinite. Is that maybe how you say his name? Kinfinite's going to take the win on that song. That was really close up until the ending.
Yeah, as I kind of kept silent right there, I was just kind of noticing, like, so what kind of happened right there? And I think just Cardia's foot placement was just off on some of those patterns.
Yes. And again, that's not an easy 15 to start the day with.
All right. So
Like something like Empathetic, I feel like would be a much better warm-up song, at least if I was in their shoes.
a very ideal warm-up song, if I would actually say so. But Ken putting one on the board for Michigan. So far, every single one has been a 2-0. So in terms of how the scoring works for this one, wins count as 1/3 of a point. And I'm being told otherwise. It's complicated nonetheless, but having a 2-0 gives you more points towards an overall total of your score.
All right, so moving on here to Empathetic. Pretty straightforward 14. It's going to come down to MA between these two competitors. Something I just noticed, though, on Kinfinite, I'm still not sure if it's Kinfinite or Kinfante, but
I'm going to say Kinfante.
He is playing with the combo in front of his arrows, so that's interesting compared with Cardia, who they have their combo behind arrows, which most people tend to play that way.
All right, shout out to Rana getting the correct complex scoring mechanism in the chat. Much appreciated. All right, Ken right now with about a 20-point lead over Cardia. Both of them still sitting on a full combo right now.
Yeah.
But Cardia doing an amazing job. Actually now down by 7.
Oh, yeah,
Brought that
they-
back a lot.
Caught up quite a bit there.
Love to see it.
Seeing a lot of white on the screen. All right, Kinfante with the lead. We'll see if they can hold on to that through the end. The Cardia is not far behind at all. Some very crisp steps during those 16s.
Both of them dialed in, looking great. Cardia only still down by 7. We're about the end of the song.
Okay, and Kid Fonte holding on to that very crisp scoring through the end of the song, and it's going to take the second song win. But one great on Cardia's side, so they almost PFC'd that song in a tournament.
Love to see it. Shout out to Cardia. They did the damn thing, especially on that second song. I love seeing
Absolutely.
the sway. Like they were super consistent that every single time Ken just kind of like maybe like threw away some greats, you know, the PA was a little bit too excessive.
Sure.
Cardia was still locked in right there.
Yeah. Cardia really shines on MA. That seems to be their MO. Their MA is their MO.
But MA. Yeah, shout out to both players for putting on a really close show. Also, shout out to Dave and Buster's here in Homestead, PA for not only hosting us again for the third time, but also being as awesome to provide, you know, water and food for all of the players,
Yeah.
all the attendees.
I can smell the food from across the room right now. We have a little buffet set up for everybody. We have our own private room, which is really nice. Lots of space in here. I don't know if you can see, we have the projector behind us, so everyone can see the stream on the projector as well as on the machine itself, which is just in front of everybody. But we got a pretty nice setup here.
It's mad swanky, if I do say so myself.
Yeah.
We absolutely love it. So, but thank you so much, Dave and Buster's, for hosting
Absolutely.
us once again. You are awesome. We like you. We love you guys. And yeah, so what is? I think we are.
Getting our card troll set up for the next match.
Yeah, it's still relatively close, just because
It is.
each of those sets have been 2-0s. There hasn't been any splits yet. So I think it's going to come down to who wins this next one.
Definitely.
If Team Michigan can go ahead and take it, then they win the team battle.
Absolutely.
So,
I still can't believe all the high levels we've been seeing on these card draws. Like,
Yeah, what
it's
is
mostly to
this?
start the day off. Like, nobody's played anything less than a 15 for their first song.
which is crazy. Like, who's responsible? Who would do this? Who's responsible for this, man? Also, your reminder, chat, it's your first one of the day, your first official one of the day. Stay hydrated. No one likes it when you're thirsty. So whether you are drinking regular water, hot water, if you're one of those like hot water and lemon people, whether your water is hot, cold, has leaves in it, has crushed up coffee beans in it, or if you are in a time zone or you're a 5 o'clock anywhere person and yours has a little bit of an alcoholic substance in it. There's no judgment either way. We just want to make sure you stay hydrated while you're here tuning in with us.
Stream is brought to you by Woder
Water,
as you drink coffee.
actually
Hot wa-
matcha.
Okay.
I don't like, as weird as it is, it's a weird thing of me. I hate coffee. I don't like the taste of it.
Really?
It smells aggravating. However, I'm a big coffee nerd. I love coffee science, every single coffee machine in our house and Chemex and V60 espresso grinders. I buy the coffee greens.
But you don't drink it.
Nope.
You just make drinks for
I
other people.
just love making coffee.
Remind me to come over to your house and ask for a cup of Joe.
You absolutely. You will have options, is what I'm saying. But no, I'm a matcha person. I'm a tea person, so I am drinking some good old matcha.
I do love me some matcha as well. All right, who we got coming up here for our next match?
Looks like we have Salamina over on the P1 side. And then we have Old Donk over on the P2 side.
All right. I'm excited for this card draw. This could be pretty good.
It's gonna be spicy, I'm sure. Like what if like the next card draw just happens to come down to like just 3 14s?
We'll see.
Like we're over here just like raving about like, yo, why is it giving nothing but like 16s and up? And
There's been a lot, like more 16s I think than anything else so far.
like the weighted distribution is like way more on this side. Oh my god.
Oh, is it Jacunda time?
Jacunda?
Is it? It's too early in the morning for Jacunda.
You can hear the audible groans from everyone in the audience.
It is too early.
Were you responsible for this?
Old Donk yelling across the room to RC1 asking, what do you play this on?
I mean, the BPM gimmicks are not the part of the song you have to worry about.
Right.
If you're playing this on Expert.
Listen, any time before 11:59 p.m. is too early in the day to be playing Jacunda.
I mean, good thing it's 12:53. All right, your card draw. Jacunda, Super Samurai, and Haunted Maid Lunch.
Wow, we are just not letting. The card draw is brutal today.
Also, Konami, why is it still a 17?
This is a rough 17. Again, this is their warm-up. I'm going to keep saying that because I really want to drill in how incredibly absurd it is that we are starting with these songs for these players as first songs of the day.
This song has no business staying a 17.
All right, so this song, it's just hard throughout, but right in the middle of the song, it seems like it's going to kind of let up a bit, and then the song just goes all out and gets even harder somehow.
You have it's a break, air quotes, a break, and then a stream into a drill, into a burst drill. Mind you, all of this is at what, 290 BPM?
It is right around there, yes. Which I do have to give it to Akta, the artist for this song. Very different sounding song than you would normally hear in DDR. Whether that fits your taste or not, that is up to you, but it is a very distinct sounding song for a rhythm game.
All right, Cell still sitting on a full combo, looking pretty good. Donk, you can tell he's just kind of like, oh my god.
Yeah. So Old Donk is an old school player. He might not know this chart. I would not be surprised if this is his first play of it or first of few plays of this. And this is not a song you want to sight read.
Because as I said, it's less about the gimmicks. It's more about the charts being technically difficult. As you see right here, you have the crossovers.
Oh, and those step jumps are real hard.
Yep, good call. Good call on both players.
All right. Yep, Old Donk's going to let Cell Anima have that one. That's all I can think of when I think of Jacunda. It's just those three notes.
Oh man, if I'm correct, chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't this originally from Gitadora? So when you listen to it with that and you listen to the drum pads, you're like, okay, this checks out.
Right.
Why this song is obnoxious. And then Future Tom Tom. Basically, it's basically Taiko made into Gitadora, in my opinion. It's equally as obnoxious on that game.
I kind of forget that Future Tom Tom ever existed, so it's really funny to me when I find out a song is from Future Tom Tom, because then my brain goes through this whole somersault of, wait, what? What game? Oh yeah, that existed at one point.
all my homies have vague recollections of Future Tom Tom.
All right, so dialing it back a bit, but this is no easy 15. Super Samurai, being from the X era, a little, might I say, janky in the chart department. Got some box runs, some interesting stops, which if you're not ready for those can definitely trip you up near the beginning.
Interestingly enough, last night when I came in, I came in on the later side, got to stop by the arcade, say hi to everyone. Cell was actually playing this exact song.
Oh, really? So they are ready for this.
Very, very fresh in the mind.
Okay, looks like both of them are familiar with those stops at the beginning. I do feel like if this chart had come out later in DDR's lifespan, that this would be a 16, but that's just my opinion. I feel like this is a pretty tough 15.
Yeah, I remember that when this came out, it was kind of surprising to a lot of people because they weren't expecting this song to actually be as hard as it was. Because wasn't this, let's see.
X, DDR
This was X, okay.
Yeah. Got a couple more stops coming up here, so we'll see if both of them are ready for that. Okay, so Anima still has a certain color combo still on their screen, which I'm not going to say what it is.
Ooh, I like that tag. I like the commentary tag.
And then those box runs are just really rough to be thrown in there. Actually, I don't know too many 15s that have box runs in them.
I mean, on top of being at about, this song is like 170. It's 170 BPM.
Is it on? I think it was a bit slower than that. But anyways, Cell Anima is going to take that one pretty cleanly with a PFC. 31 perfect
31.
PFC. That's a pretty good show in second song of the day.
Yes,
Yep.
thank you. I was like, I don't think it was an X. It was in Hottest Party.
Oh, I just meant first arcade mix.
Yeah, I remember that just because when you played it on Hottest Party, it was like, oh yeah, there's no way this song is this hard. What is this song?
But yes, Renalis, Roppongi is another 15 that has those box runs. I was definitely thinking of Roppongi D in the back of my head, as that's one that I very struggle with.
Well, New England is now up on the 3-2. So we are going to go to what's going to be the final card draw, y'all. It's going to be Malkier, the team captain for Michigan, up against Dan H., coming from New England.
All right. We're going to have more brutal warm-ups coming up.
Dan H., fun fact, if you didn't know, Dan H. is a professional dodgeball player.
Is he really?
Yes.
Interesting.
So that's one thing we both share in common, and something we bonded over, actually, our first time that we met is, oh, wait, you play in this league? I play, yeah! And so, like, we're always talking about dodgeball tech whenever we happen to get around each other.
So would you say that dodgeball and DDR have any overlapping skills at all that you can pull from?
Not at all.
All right, good to know. I won't play dodgeball then.
No, I mean, it's dodgeball is fun in its own right, but the only thing that could probably help is like maybe ankle flexibility.
Okay.
Just because like you have to be really good at
Moving
pivoting.
side to side and
Unless you're
dodging
like a
balls.
corner player, and then you just have to have like good knees.
okay. I mean, I feel like knees are very important, especially the older you get. Having good knees really gets you pretty far in life.
Yeah, that's the one thing that you do discover when you do transition to boomer age is like
The knees.
you gain this appreciation for like the time that you squandered having good knees.
Right? Although I will say, I don't have any wood to knock on. I'm going to pretend this table has some wood in it. But I have yet to have knee issues, but I have had every other issue below the belt that you can imagine.
Which is hilarious considering that like you ran like marathons and borderline ultras for fun.
Yeah. Oh, don't get me wrong. My feet are messed up from that, but my knees are still doing good. For now. Hopefully, I don't lose the knees too.
Knock on wood.
Yes, knock on wood. All right, we have the next card draw up. And, Jack, guess what? We are still starting with a 15 or harder. This time, Roppongi, or not Roppongi, that says Tokyo. Tokyo evolved Type 3, or 16 right off the bat, followed by New Decade Expert.
And Kanta, no reflection.
So-
the song from Reflect. Heat Reflect.
Yes. So we're going 16, 17, 15 for difficulty.
Oh.
Oh,
boy.
okay. So never mind. We are not doing Tokyo Type 3. That is being replaced with Fax Expert, the 17. So we are starting with an even harder chart because
And-
why not, right?
And in a rare double override, New Decade is Black Jackal.
Oh, okay. So we're just flip flopping these difficulties, aren't we?
They looked at those and said, you know what I'm not going to do? That. And he was like, you know what I'm not going to do is that one.
So I have to imagine that Fax was probably Malkier's pick. I know Malkier is usually a little bit more uppers oriented, but I'm not positive on that.
Which is interesting considering that Malkier is one of those players that if you've ever heard the myth or if you ever had the thought when you're kind of starting playing DDR that you find a song that's really hard and you say, what if I just played this song over and over again until like I full combo? Malkier is one of those people.
Oh, absolutely.
They talk about how they have this misfortune of being always seated way higher than they should be because they have a couple of outrageous scores because they did that.
But they are still a very good player. Most notably, they have MFC'd the entire every beginner chart in the game.
Which is insane, dude.
All right, so we're going to get started right into it. Again, warming up with the 17. All right, I imagine both these players are pretty familiar with Fax, Fascination Max. We like to shorthand it to Fax. And both pretty clean runs on both of these so far.
Malkier picking up his first miss, but doing a good job of holding out onto it. Now both of them broke combo into the first slowdown. They're tied, though.
Oh, man. Still got a lot of song to go, but this is going pretty well so far for a first song of the day on both of them. Lots of gimmicks in this chart. The most gimmicky max chart of them all so far.
Malkier taking a lead right now. It's about 25 points, but that's fact. So there, we still have the next section, and then we have the end stream. So like that's anything. It's still anyone's game.
All right. So notably with this chart, it has what I like called green note syndrome at the end, where the notes are pretty much just green.
Yeah, Dan just goes. He's like, yeah, I'm cashed out. Malkier is gonna go ahead and finish this out.
I mean, Malkier plays DDR pretty much every day of the week. They have infinite stamina, so warming up with a 17 is probably pretty normal for them, but not most people. But yeah, Malkier's going to take the win on that, and we are going to move on to Dan H's pick. He had replaced a card draw song of New Decade with Black Jackal.
All right, 4 misses from Malkier. Absolutely good play.
That's pretty insane for, again, first song on Fax, of all things.
All right, so if Malkier wins this, Team Michigan wins the team battle. If Dan wins this, we're going to go to the final song, which will determine the outcome of the entire team battle.
And look at their scores on this. They are so close.
They are dead on. 7-point difference in favor of Dan. But for the sake of, I always like to say, if you are within 10 perfects of each other in a tournament, your scores are you're basically identical for the sake of skill.
Absolutely.
Skill. Right.
But Dan hoping he can hold on to that consistency and pull off a win on this. But this is going to be Battle of the MA. All right, Chad, give it up for your last match in this team matchup.
Here we go.
All right. Black Jackal, oh my God, I can't talk today. Black Jackal, that is how you say that word. From the Ichika, first Ichika event. And it was a Dance Rush crossover. Both of them pretty dialed in here. Dan H with a little bit of a lead on his PB.
All right, 15-point lead in favor of Dan. Both of them still sitting on the PFC.
I didn't want to say it, so I can blame you if something goes wrong.
They're making our job easier right now because they are both crushing it. We're going to go into the next stream section right here.
Oh, that was crisp as heck.
Beautiful.
Dan H playing with the combo in front of arrows, I just noticed. Malkier just picked up an NG on that freeze.
Yeah, I think Malkier was ghost stepping a little bit too much and kind of lifted at the wrong time.
Yeah, Dan H looking real clean on this. Got a little bit of a crossover here coming up in the ending run. Oh, I don't want to say it, but I see a +6 on Dan H's side. +10? Is he going to do it? Is he going to beat his PB in a tournament? Did you see that? He was +11 on his PB in a tournament.
Hey, yo, chat.
10?
10! A 10-piece.
Wow.
Yo, bro, chill.
Maybe dodgeball does help.
I mean, good thing dodgeball season is like starting now.
That was a clean run.
Nuts.
All right, so we're going to the tiebreaker song, Kanata no Reflegia.
Winner takes all. So
This
the
could
winner
go
of
either
this
one.
will win the team battle.
Ooh, no pressure, right?
No pressure at all. That's a lie. The pressure is as high as it could ever be right now.
Ooh.
Big press. Chat, put up your spirit energy for your fave. Whether you want New England to take this, whether you want Michigan to take this, or you want both players to put out some dummy scores, let's show some love to them in the chat. Let's go. Eyes open.
So relax to those crisp sounds of on-sync steps.
Dan picking up a great right before the stream. Giving Malkier right now a 3-point lead.
Yeah, pretty clean MA from both of them. This is going to be a really close song, I have a feeling.
All right, Dan up by 2.
So neither of them
Oh,
having
Dan
any.
picked up a miss right there.
Right as I was about to say, neither of them were struggling with those jacks.
So Malkier with a 10-point lead.
Keeping this really tight. Malkier still with a slight lead.
Dan choosing to actually do the crossovers on that. Picked up a great right there.
Oh, Malkier's not up by much.
8-point difference. Here we go.
Ooh, Malkier's going to take the win on that.
And Team Michigan squeezes it out with the W in the last song. Malkier with 33 and 2 greats.
Ooh, look at that MA from both of them, though. Dan H. had
What?
some incredible MA on
Yeah,
his
Dan
side.
with 18 perfects and 7 greats. It's just the 3 goods, those
Came down to the
misses.
mistakes, yeah.
Those misses is what did it. But good games. GG's to both players.
All right.
Everybody, give it up for Team Michigan taking the W in the last song. Absolutely crazy. But also, give it up for Team New England coming all the way from the top corner of the United States to show some good arrow stomping, if I dare say, some good old arrow stomping. But are y'all ready for the main event of the team battle? Wow. I'm going to take this. Y'all aren't loud enough. I know y'all just got some good food over there, but can I get some noise? Are y'all ready for the main event of the team battle? The Battle of Pittsburgh. We have your home team, the hosts of the tournament. They like their Pittsburgh on the hilly side. They drink Yingling, say yins. They like to put fries on every darn thing. Make sure you give it up. Make some noise for your home team. Team Pittsburgh, consisting of Bogo, Sirius, LFK, Lilac, and so many V's that when you put them together, just make W's. Give it up for Team Pittsburgh! All right, Team Pittsburgh, go ahead and take the stage. Go ahead. Show some love to the camera as you go. Hey. As we get some bop, we get some good bops, get some good bop action. All right. The visiting team from the other side of the state. Some people will say they're not really Pittsburgh. Y'all are just New York and New Jersey light. Pennsylvania. They're not Pittsburgh. You're correct. They're not Pennsylvania. They're just New York light. I don't know. I happen to think that Wawa is a much better gas station in general than Sheetz.
Some harsh words being spoken.
Notice how I didn't say their food slaps more, though. But I just think Wawa is a very pleasant gas station. That's all. It's just really nice. Philly, the home of that great Wawa on 50th and Locust, the home of the Water Ice. The Water Ice, and you better say it just like that. The home of democracy, as some people would say. Give it up for your visiting team, Team Philadelphia, consisting of Dunk, Keatsony, DeShark, Doof, and the Captain Milligram. Everyone give it up for Team Philly! All right. Here we, the Wawa, rubbing it in. Song they came into is Wawa. Everyone, give it up for your team Pennsylvania battle. Let's get it, y'all.
All right, battle of the gas stations, right?
Sheetz versus Wawa. East versus West. Yins versus. Oh, John's, yes.
Yins versus John.
You know
There we
what?
go.
I don't consider linguistically John to be on the same wavelength as Yins.
It's not in my lexicon, but I'll add it into it for this tournament.
Like I love John. John's, as you know, someone from the fighting game community, the FGC. John's means like someone who likes to make excuses for why they aren't doing well. Whereas like, that resonates with me. Just calling everything a John. Yins is more like people. John can be like. I can be talking about like that guy's shoes over there, that sub, the cheesesteak and everything else, or that dude.
Right. Well, we'll see if the Johns can bring it.
That's never not going to be funny to hear it said that.
Sheets versus Wawa, Yins versus John.
Fries on everything versus the Philly cheesesteak.
There we go.
I mean, I am very biased towards a good Philly.
See, I like the fries on everything.
There's the split in commentary. There it is. Like I don't like fries on everything. It's like, especially like the Pittsburgh fries. They're not just like your typical crispy fries. They're like the soft, limp.
Well, they become soft once you put them on something. They're not going to stay that crisp, crunchy fry once you throw it on top of a whatever it's on, a salad.
Chat, weigh in. Arbitrary discussion. Do you like your fries crispy or a little bit on the limp side? I tend to be team crispy. I like some real good crispy fries. But speaking of crisp, we are continuing the trend of starting off with 16.
Here we go.
0 warm-up. Helios expert, then we're going to go into Ironheart expert, and then CyberConnect right after.
Yeah, we keep starting with the hardest stuff, too. All right, Chad, let's hear you hype up your favorite team member here. Get this started with Helios. This was actually a 15 at one point.
Yeah, I keep on forgetting that this got re-rated.
I know. There was a lot of re-rates in the Ace 2-0 era.
All right, the Shark versus LFK. We saw the Shark early on represent Team Zoomer, coming back to represent Team. Let's see, am I reading this correct? Team. Wait. Team Philly. All right, both of them right now within 2 points of each other. Make sure you show some love to your fave in the chat. And both of them showing why this is the main event, still keeping it within a few points of each other.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be... Oh, as soon as you said it, of course, the Shark picked up a miss.
Commentator's curse. So now LFK is actually ahead by a solid 10 points.
All right, so DeShark here says he's just a chill guy from New Jersey who likes sharks. Who would have imagined?
Quite on the nose. LFK coming all the way from Pittsburgh, one of the part of the home team.
All the way from Pittsburgh. LFK says they have 2 very cute cats named Waffles and looks like Cloud. Kind of cut off the ending there, so I'm not sure if there's more beyond Cloud.
Cat gang, cat gang.
All right, they're keeping this very close.
10 points still, and LFK picking up their first miss. So now it is a 5-point difference. And now we are tied. All right, eyes open, chat.
Oh, man. Oh, wow. LFK's going to take that. DeShark had a very clean run on that ending stream run. I thought he was going to catch up, but LFK kept that. Oof.
55-6, 3 misses from LFK. 69, nice. 7
Nice.
and 2 misses.
DeShark with the better money score there than LFK, but LFK had the better MA, so he's going to take the win on that.
All right, shout out to LFK getting 1 on the board so far. We're going to go to Ironheart up next. Yeah, no, LFK, you know, once they picked up those misses, that score kind of closed up a little bit, and you could see them just kind of like go, oh crap, and lock in real quick. because the Shark was definitely stealing that.
Oh, yes. Spug is calling out the vintage Konami jersey that the Shark is wearing, which
I mean, it's
that's so sweet.
clean.
I love that.
My God, it's the first thing I saw. Like, there were two, coincidentally, both of them green. I saw the John shirts, in which I want one of those, and then that Konami jersey. It's so clean. Mans is drip maxing.
Hell
all over
yeah.
us. All right, both of them within 10 points of each other. Actually, literally 9 perfects. Both of them have a PFC, so this is going to come down to the MA potential of both players.
Oh, definitely.
This song.
This song is a little on the later side, but it doesn't seem like either of them had too much difficulty finding the sync, considering their PFC scores they have on it.
All right, here we go. Second one. LFK, if they take this, they will secure the first win for Team Pittsburgh. All right, LFK up by 8 at that first freeze.
So both these songs, I believe, are from Ace 2-0, Helios and Ironheart.
And LFK picking up their first rate. About 168 in.
But they are just neck and neck. Just a couple EX between the two of them. Shark went away a little bit, but
Yeah, even with that early grade, the Sharks' MA has just been a little bit more on point, but they're scraping ahead by individual points.
oh, they were tied for a moment there.
I mean, but we
Oh,
said
they
this
still are tied.
Yeah, we said this at the beginning. Like, their scores are in that same skill bracket, so this isn't surprising, especially on a song like Ironheart, which it doesn't offer too much room
No,
at all.
and nothing too tricky in here too. So it's just gonna come down to who makes mistakes and who can stay with the timing on
Here
this
we go,
thing.
chat. Here's the result.
Oh,
LFK!
LFD's gonna take a second song win. 3 EX between the two of them.
The pop-off
That was incredibly close.
came down to literally the last run. 32-2, 37-1.
Wow.
As we clap it up, the home team gets one on the board.
That was a heck of a match.
Ooh, I got goosebumps. And it's not because the door is wide open and it's like 60 degrees outside. Purely emotional goosebumps, y'all. Love to see it. Shout out to both players for putting up a good performance.
That was a hell of a match. I'm excited for this whole. I feel like this entire matchup between these two teams is going to be as close as we just saw.
I mean, the reputation and pride of the state is on the line right now.
This is true.
Like, forget what you say about, what your gas station food preference is, or, which accent is superior. Spoilers, it's Ohio.
What are you talking about? We don't have an accent.
Well, we're from Cleveland. The Cleveland accent it's a very special thing. We like our A's sound weird.
Yeah. We definitely got that A going on.
We like to duck our A's like
Which,
we're ducks.
coincidentally, I've been studying Japanese, and having that long A sound in my vocabulary is really hard to unlearn.
For me, it just started to happen maybe a couple of years ago that, like, I finally am starting to lose the Northeastern Virginia accent, which is, like, not an accent at all. It's, like, pure textbook English. So now the oats are natural. My A's are starting to become way flatter.
Okay.
I hate it a little bit, but it is what it is. But you know what it is? We're about to get into the second match coming up. We're doing the card draw right now. Chat, I hope you're entertained right now, because I'm very entertained. And this is only the team battle. We haven't even hit the pools yet.
We have a whole nother tournament after this.
It turns out we have a full DDR bracket going on right now. Shout out to Team Michigan.
Let's get some team photos on the DDR pads while we get our next song draw ready for Team Pittsburgh versus Team Philly.
Yeah, what a good match that was. Literally came down to the last song. Shout out to Malkier for... I mean, Malkier is a player who I've loved seeing improve over these past few years.
Oh, definitely.
They multi-talented. They play many rhythm games, but their work in DDR lately has been astounding to see just how good and consistent that they're getting in the uppers at that.
Oh, yeah. Like, they have not only the, every song MFC'd in the game, which shows that they have their timing down, they also crush uppers. So that's kind of almost all bases covered.
Which is, it's so interesting because the last time I talked to them was at the big deal where they were downplaying themselves like, what do? I always have these tournament performances. And then to see, that's got to be a good feeling to like be the clutch.
Right.
To clutch it out at the final match to win a team tournament for yourself. Like that's such an amazing feeling. I shout out to Team Michigan for coming all this way.
Absolutely.
And getting a dub. We love to see dubs out here. Just like I hope y'all are getting dubs. Hey, it's been an hour. Hydration check. Have you been drinking your hydration? Have you been drinking your fluids? It could be water, it could be tea, it could be coffee. You could even drink soda or pop or soda pop, or if you're weird, Coke?
Yeah, no, we don't got any of that around here. Soda and pop are acceptable, but no Cokes around here. Wrong part of the country.
I'm glad we could come to agreement that calling all soft drinks Coke is still weird.
Unless you're actually drinking Coke, then you're allowed to say Coke. But we are getting ready for our next match here. Guess what, chat? We are starting with another hard song.
We have Milgram versus BOGO. So, we have New Decade.
Expert.
The original card draw was Paparazzi, which got overridden to Chaos.
Oh, man. Are we doing expert or challenge?
We are doing a challenge, baby. We're doing this Chaos 16. You know what it is. And then we are going to finish that off with Rampage Hero.
Yeah, I feel like everything keeps going in this format. You have your really hard songs up front to just like get everybody moving. And then the last song seems to be like the easy song. I mean, Rampage Hero, it's a 16. It's not easy, but considering what came up in this match, that's the easiest song.
They rejected I'm So Happy Challenge and Star Mine.
Okay, so those would have been the easier songs, which they decided not to play. Because they woke up today and they decided to choose Chaos Challenge, which we will get to next.
They literally woke up and chose Chaos.
Yes. Okay, so New Decade Expert. There's a lot going on in this song.
It's like, what do you say about this song that the song doesn't already say for you?
So this is the first new song, the first Soda new theme song. It's mostly 400 BPM, lots of speed changes. The ending is going to be real tricky. It's got some real tricky rhythms going on once we get there. But the rest of the chart's no cakewalk either.
Milgram right now with a little bit of a lead, both of them sitting on a full combo. Milgram picking up their first grade at about 105. So now the lead's just kind of bouncing back and forth as they kind of settled in. Milgram just picked up the first miss, unfortunately. But we still have so much song to go. This song is very dense.
It is. It's not that long. It's only about a minute and a half long. So that's maybe one saving grace. You don't have to play it for that long. BOGO got a pretty good lead, but there's a lot of trickiness coming up.
All right, we're about to go back into the speed up, into the step jumps. That step jump right out the freeze is brutal.
It is.
It starts off on the double right there. Yeah, Milgram's going to go ahead and tap out, let BOGO get the W.
Yeah, that's a rough song to start with. 400 BPM 17 right off the bat, so like that.
Yeah, I
don't care who you are, that's hard to start with.
Like, and it's not just any 17. It's this song, which is kind of it's a stamina drain of the 17. You know, Chaos 16 is not much of, it's not as say as a stamina draining guitar as much as it's one of the ultimate knowledge.
Oh, absolutely. It is, I would argue, the most knowledge check song in the game. That, in between that and Pluto, those are like the two songs where if you know them and you're good at them, those are great songs to have in your back pocket.
And unfortunately, it's the one that goes beat bop, boop, bop. Man, why'd you make me think of that SpongeBob sounding song? Mr. Krabs sounding.
Ooh, all right. So if we look here at the scores, Milligram has a 40 perfect PFC on this chart.
So this was Milligram's overall.
I would have to say so.
So, you know, that a little bit of the strategy was really paying off for Milligram to tap out early on and go like, all right, I need to get in the mind space to like really focus
Sure.
on Chaos.
Which I love looking at the groove radar for certain songs like Chaos.
Take Chaos and just yeet it to the right, and there you go.
I mean, rip groove radar. We don't have groove radars anymore.
All right, they dap it up. Here we go, chat. Let's see if Milligram can get one on the board and take it to Rampage Hero.
All right, Chaos being one of the first songs that was deliberately written to be complex and difficult from a gimmick perspective.
Saw this in Supernova, originally accessible by Encore Extra Stage.
Oh, that was such a brutal decision by Konami.
Yeah.
Imagine, Chad, if you will, if you weren't alive or you weren't playing DDR during this era, trying to read this on Extra Stage.
Where you get one miss and then you fail. But Chaos Challenge, on top of, you know, you having to learn the Chaos stops, is a wildly different chart pattern than it is from the Expert.
Absolutely.
So what you said earlier on is totally accurate, that it's one of the ultimate knowledge checks in the game.
Yes. On Milligram showing that they are very comfortable with this.
Yeah, Milligram up by about a little over 40 points right now with the Bogo. Yeah, Bogo picking up that miss right there.
Milligram shares that he has 8 perfects on Bag CSP, and that Bag CSP is also one of his favorite charts that he likes that no one else likes. So he seems to be really dialed into these tricky older songs that not a lot of people like to play.
Definitely has a niche, and it is paying off.
It absolutely is. All right. Good showing from both of them, but Milligram's going to take it. Good pick on his part.
37, 6, 2, and 2 misses. 44, 12, 2 goods, and 6 misses from Bogo. So we are 1-1. Let's see what this next one is going to go to. We're going to go to Rampage Hero. If Milligram wins this, Philly gets one on the board. Bogo takes this. We are in a 2-0 situation. A very comfortable situation for Team Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Looking like both of them have a PFC on this. Bogo has a 28 perfect PFC, and Milligram with a 49 perfect PFC. So Bogo's in favored to win, but as we saw, anything can happen in these matches.
Definitely.
Bogo is saying he's coming back from a year-long hiatus from tournaments as well, so we'll see if that has had any effect on him.
Yeah, come to think of it, I haven't seen Bogo around since probably around upbeat time, and that was like right when Bogo was really popping off. Ended up surprising himself and taking top 16 at Moto 4.
Oh, yeah,
and
that was a lot of fun to watch.
I remember him getting to that phase, getting to, I think it was top 12 actually, by PFCing Elemental Creation out of nowhere.
That was so insane to watch.
It was insane.
Ooh, all right, they're going to fist bump it out and take it to the tiebreaker.
All right, here we go, chat. Send your spirit energy if you want the home team to take that up on the lead, or if you want Team Philly to take it to the Johns. Let's go.
Okay, Rampage here is pretty straightforward 16, so it's going to really come down to who can dial into their MA and not make any mistakes, especially as we get to that 12th note section in the very ending part of the song.
All right, we're tied at that last freeze.
I'm actually not sure where No Barben, where Bogo placed in Moto 4, but he was top 4 for sure. That was a whole 2 years ago. You're asking me to remember a lot. Really close. Milligram with a very slight lead, but a little over halfway through the song. Very clean stops from both of them. Milligram picking up their first grade there, but still with a very slight lead over Bogo. Let's see how they do with this 12th note section.
We're still within 1 point of each other.
Oh, Bogo's going to take that win. He picked up that lead in the ending 12th note run. He just had such a clean run in that section. That's going to give him a 29 perfect PFC and take the win over Milligram.
29 flat is crazy.
That was insane.
Bogo is surprised with his own performance.
That all came down to the ending.
It did. Like, it was back and forth. Milligram was super locked in. Nailed those. And what was funny is Milligram was double-stepping those crossovers.
I saw. And Bogo did all those crossovers, and it looks like it paid off because he really nailed that ending.
All right, shout out to Bogo, putting the home team with a 2-0 lead right now. In a team tournament like that, very comfortable position. That's a good buffer to have. But shout out to Milligram for like putting up a great performance, going with an absolutely crazy override with Chaos.
Oh, yeah, that was a really good play on his part.
And then coming down to Rampage Hero, which was a little bit of a mix of like, you know, the stream that favors Bogo a little bit more with like some of the less dense parts that totally favors Milligram.
Oh, yes. And that could have gone either way. As we saw, Milligram was up almost the entire song until that ending.
Oh, man. Love to see it. Chat, I hope you're entertained. That was, man, for a bunch of people playing 16s as their first song with zero warm-up.
Right.
They're kind of popping off.
16s and 17s.
Like, what?
And 18s. We had one 18 for Song of the Day so far today.
Relinquish, yeah. Oh, man. Thank you so much, all of you, for tuning in. This has been fun so far, and we haven't even, like, hit the main bracket yet. This is just the team battle.
But this has been so much fun. This team battle has been great. Lots of fun, lots of hypeness. Everyone's cheering on their teammates. It's real fun to see.
It is, and I'm glad that we can get everyone together again out here in Pittsburgh. It's a nice little kind of think of it. It's kind of a nice central location for like part of us in the Midwest and North Crew, and then some of the people who do want to come from like the South. I mean, California. I mean, we do have someone coming all the way from Seattle, which you're the real one. You're the homie. Couldn't be me with flight prices right now.
Right.
But, you know, and that's just what makes this community so awesome. It's just like this love of just this game and how far you'll travel just to,
absolutely.
Just to play with other people that you don't get a chance to play with. There's something about playing this game with friends that just makes it just such a, you get like a +1 buff.
It's so special. Like, it's obviously you want to practice, whether that's on your own, whether you have some people that you like to play with to practice, but the backbone of this game is the community and the people you meet from it and the people you get to play against. So it's so special.
Yeah, regardless if you're like someone who prefers to like improve, plays this game for like your own, you know, challenging yourself, or if you play it competitively. There's something about being around a group of people, having an audience, and this is something that I do like about like the American gaming scene, is that we're so electric. We express our emotions in the event. Like, you'll feel the energy from the audience. You'll feel the emotion. You'll feel whether like we think you're the fill-in or you think you're the hero, you're the underdog, and we're rooting for you. We're very, very vocal, very celebratory for like every pop-off, every score.
Yeah. I love seeing everybody hype everybody up regardless of your skill level. You're going to have people rooting for you, wanting you to do your best, and it's just so good to see that. The community, the camaraderie is just really fantastic.
So, you know, community, chat, give yourself a pat on the back.
Absolutely.
You're contributing to that. You're part of that camaraderie. But We're about to get to this next set.
Oh man, who we
Yeah,
got?
you see this?
Oh no. We
Yeah.
are yet again starting with some more 16s and up.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Challenge. Then we have 9 expert. And then in between expert.
Again, starting with the hardest stuff and ending with the easiest.
So we have Kitsune and Sirius, your TO, representing Team Pittsburgh. Kitsune coming all the way from Philly. Love to see them here. Wearing that John shirt.
Oh, hold on. Did we have a substitution?
Oh, we got an override to If.
We are not doing da-da-da-da. We are doing if.
I'm kind of okay with that. This song is incredible.
I love this song.
It's also way tougher for a 15 than I would have ever expected.
Honestly, I don't think it's too bad, but this is definitely a more reasonable warm-up song than da-da-da-da. That's for sure.
If coming from this song coming from Musica, Brit Musica, shout out to all the Musica gang out there, myself included.
Yeah, this song actually recently got a challenge chart. I believe it was in one of the newer Grand Prix packs you had to purchase to get it. So it has a 17 challenge somewhere.
That's to play that. So
Same here.
Good reminder.
But this chart's not too bad. Some people say it's a little ambiguous in that it doesn't really tell you which way to turn for certain parts. But imagine both these players are pretty familiar with it, so they shouldn't struggle too bad with knowing that knowledge that is necessary for the chart.
Yeah, Kitsune picking up a miss and a good back-to-back pretty early on. Sirius, unfortunately, does pick up a great right there, but is still maintaining the lead by about 8 points at this point.
Yeah, still pretty close between the two of them.
But you do make a good point about this song is that one of the things that does kind of make it a little bit more of a challenging 15 is the fact that you can't really get comfortable. You kind of have to be very aware as to the different nuances as to how some of these rhythms, like this one's going to make you turn.
Yes. Ooh, they're pretty much tied here.
4 points.
Oh my god, yeah, this is going to come down to the very end.
Let's go! 1 point!
Wow!
Kitsune with the 1 point difference!
Wow!
30,
That was a hell of a
30
first
perfects,
song.
1 great, 2 goods, 2 misses. 37 and 4 for Sirius. Shit. This is the level of competition.
Right? This is a spicy match.
I mean, let's be real. Philly needs this. They need the win because they're down 2-up. They cannot afford to oh my God! This is what I came here for.
This is so hype.
This is it. Yeah, it's time now.
Weekend hype at 1:44 in the afternoon.
All right. So, first of the day, probably not the last.
See, like all the things, it's cut off.
We're going to see some. I think we're going to see some hot slap tech going on. For those of you who don't know what I mean, there is a practice that's starting to kind of fall a little bit out of favor with World, with some of the changes of World, where with songs with slower BPMs and very drastic BPM changes like this, they'll play with the sudden plus, the sudden plus mod on.
Oh,
It
yes.
has the little curtain, so you could say, right above it. So you'll
There
see
it is.
Sirius doing it right there. And right at the part where the BPM change is a freeze and a stop. So that's usually a point in which you'll see the player lean over and push the select button, which deselects the curtain over. So we like to call that the sudden plus slap. There tends to be a lot of songs that are at the upper end of the difficulty that have this type of behavior going on.
Oh yeah.
Kitsune is playing as I like to call vanilla. So playing it as it is with a little bit of a faster BPM, so to accommodate for the speed change and stretch out the notes on the earlier section.
Yes.
This part is slower than the rest of the song.
And also with the Sun Plus slap, something that comes into play if you are traveling for a tournament and not playing on your home machine, some pads might be a different distance away from the machine than you're used to. So in order to reach over and get to that button in time, you need to know how far you need to reach, because sometimes you don't have a lot of time to toggle on and off Sun Plus.
Yeah, that's right. And Kitsune looking real good right now. It's about almost 100-point lead right now.
But yeah, she's doing real clean right now. Looks like up on her PB too.
All right, and Sirius nailing that Sudden Plus slap, coming out of it with the PB, with the PFC, and picking up a miss right there. Both of them nailing the stops, and Kitsune picks up a miss on that last stop right there.
Yeah, still doing plus 12 on her PB, so I mean, they're both up in their PB, it looks like.
And Kitsune is locked in. And Kitsune getting the W for Team Philly. Philly getting on the board, y'all.
Team John with the match win on that one.
Kitsune getting that W on that John.
I mean, they got the W in the word.
Let's
Yins
go.
don't got no W in it.
Absolutely great performance by Kitsune. Shout out to Sirius. Really, really throwing his all on that pad.
Yeah, big shout out to Sirius. They're running this event. They are, I know what it's like to be running a tournament and also entered in a tournament. There's a lot going on. You're not in the headspace to be performing because there's so much else that you are handling and trying to take care of. So huge props to them for their performance just now and putting on this whole fantastic event for us.
Yes, thank you so much, Sirius, for not only running this, but like think about it. He lives in New Mexico now. He's no longer Pittsburgh born.
Oh, that's true.
So they came him and his lovely partner Elena, they just got back from their honeymoon.
And they're here putting this event on.
So before the stream started, he, talking to everyone and said that he's been on the road for 10 days. And then to come here and to put up a crazy performance.
Right? And also that just goes to show you like the love so many people have for this community. They're finishing up their honeymoon and they're coming to put this event on. That's how much they love this space, this community, this game. Like, we are doing this in our free time because we love it.
It's really funny. Like this tournament holds a special place, holds a special part in my heart. Not only because this tournament was kind of like the start of like the Pennsylvania rhythm game community.
Yeah.
Like a few years ago, when this was their first tournament that they held, and it was like, all right, they're back,
right.
They're here. The last one occurred. The reason you didn't see me here last year was because it happened to occur on my wedding day.
That's right.
So
that's why I wasn't there. I was like, where was I during the last one? At a very important event.
Yes. So because of it, it was funny because we actually had the stream up while at my wedding reception.
Spoken like a true DDR player.
And
watching
okay
DDR at
with
their or at their own wedding.
So it's really awesome that this tournament occurs right after the honeymoon of the TO. So like, there's just something about I don't know, man. Who's getting married next on the next tournament?
Well, I'm done. I'm out.
I mean, are we gonna have a Don Wright child next year? Like, what's gonna happen?
Oh man.
More DDR babies?
So when was your wedding? What's your anniversary date?
It is. We always like to say it's Memorial Day weekend.
Okay.
It was May 26th.
Okay. So this tournament was in the spring last year.
Yes.
Okay. I was even thinking back. I'm like, I don't remember being at a fall wedding of yours.
Yeah, no, it was a spring wedding because it just worked out that way, and coincidentally, every single part of our relationship we met in Memorial Day. I proposed to her that day. We got married that day.
Oh wow!
A bunch of others. a lot of weird stuff works out to be around.
Yeah, so very special weekend for you.
All right, so next up. All right.
All
So
right.
we have Lilac versus Duke.
Ooh, got some rematch or some redo songs. We've seen a couple of these so far today.
So we're going to do Super Samurai. We're going to come back to that. We're going to do Tokyo Evolved 2, and then Nostalgia is Lost. As
Okay.
the third song.
You don't see that song talked about or played too much these days. You might
No.
say that people don't have nostalgia for Nostalgia is Lost.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of when was the last time like I actually played it. It's been a while.
Yeah, so we'll see how, if it does go to a third song, how these players remember it, if they remember it. But the trickier two songs are definitely the first two, Super Samurai and Tokyo Evolved Type 2. So, again, warming up with the 15. First song of the day for these two players.
All right, and player-wise, we have Duke, who I like to put in the category of, from Philly, of course, from that area, of Road Warriors. Duke is one of those players that you will see at every DDR tournament, whether it's in Orlando for Florida, it's Texas, California. You will see them at every tournament, just about.
Yeah.
Just kind of hanging out.
So also, this is not reflected on Doof's scores because we are playing an H2O Plus, but I know for a fact Doof just recently PFC'd this song.
Ooh, so fresh.
So that might work in their favor, but Lilac had, I believe, a 997 or 998, so this could go either way. Doof says that they also play Pump It Up on the side, so they are playing all kinds of rhythm games.
Pump is also their main game. You'll also see Duke playing in Pump tournaments very regularly. And I think he's also starting to do Step Maniacs ones as well. I think I've seen him I saw him in the bracket at CDO this year.
Okay, so I mean that's some great cross training if you can play multiple dance games.
And Lilac is a player from the Pittsburgh area, sibling of Pat Ball, in which I would like to note that Lilac and V are two players that actually have been playing for under 5 years.
Really?
They started during the pandemic and have just got incredible
Wow.
during that time.
Yeah, that's a very short amount of time to have gotten as good as they both are. But I did misspeak. I just realized Lilac is playing on Sandblow's card, so that score I saw was not accurate. So I'm not sure what kind of score Lilac normally has on this chart. But they are pulling out the lead over Doof right now, so that's pretty good score on their end so far.
Both of them locked in. Lilac does have the lead right now and is going to end up taking that.
All right.
15-17, Duke 14-50. And Lilac very blown away by their score. So I'm going to presume that this is a PB for them.
I would have to presume that as well, yeah. And like I said, I know Doof just recently PFC'd the song. Again, this is their first song of the day. This is their warm-up. I don't care how good you are at a song. If you're playing something cold, that's going to be significantly harder than under ideal circumstances.
Yeah, absolutely. And I would imagine we're going to see a difference.
Okay, so now we're moving into song 2, Tokyo Evolved Type 2. This came up in a card draw. Well, Type 3 came up in an earlier card draw, but it was replaced by something else. So this is the first time we're actually going to see it being played.
All right, unsure of Lilac's score. Duke does have a life forward player on this card on this account.
I miss lamps. It's so I just love seeing lamps again. I know it's a pretty divisive topic in the community, but
good discussion. Chat, what do you think about the change from lamps to
like the flare
to
gauges?
Flare gauge. I'm more on the flare side.
I can see the argument for both. I personally like lamps because I felt like they motivated me more, but obviously take whichever one you like more.
Yeah, we'll get back to that, but let's go ahead and let's cut to this. So, Kim, what is your take on Tokyo 2?
So I will say, in terms of an evolved song, the Tokyos are the ones I'm actually the least familiar with, and I think it's just because, to me, there doesn't seem to be a huge difference between the three types as opposed to the other evolved songs. They're very clearly a distinct song and chart. The Tokyos, to me, kind of just muddled together, so I don't have a good grasp on which one is which, to be honest.
Yeah, I'll take it on there. Whereas, like, you have to worry about, like, the knowledge checks of all the other ones because there's such a drastic difference. The Tokyos seem to be a little bit more nuanced. I mean, someone who, plays uppers at a more competitive level would probably, have a lot more to say on it. But I agree with you 100%. They tend to be, the differences are nuanced. They're a little bit more straightforward to me compared to.
Sure, but you still have to know them. Like, there's clearly a bunch of stops thrown in here that if you don't know them, they're going to trip you up.
All right, and Lilac with about a 24-point lead over Duke right now. Still holding on to that lead.
I do feel like the sync is a little hard to grasp onto in the Tokyos as well. But it doesn't seem like they're having too much of an issue. Lilac looking pretty clean on this. Ooh, and Lilac's going to take the second win.
All right, and
Not by much, though. That was pretty close.
I think that's the decision. That might be. We'll check with the score if there's a card draw. We'll confirm it, but Lilac just gave Pittsburgh a 3-1 so
She
far.
sure did.
So GG's to Team Pittsburgh so far.
And Nostalgia's loss is going to continue to remain in the ether.
It will continue to just be nostalgia and loss to play.
Right.
That's right. You got two boomers here. The dad jokes are. Get used to it. The dad jokes are not going to stop at all.
No, not at all.
But yeah, I actually prefer Flare game. I prefer Flare because I was one of those players that was more clear, like I was more motivated by clearing songs.
Sure.
When I first started playing DDR years ago. So being able to change the gauge to focus more on clearing the song while kind of subconsciously making you focus on your accuracy and your timing way more, it's a game changer.
Oh, yeah, I could see that for sure.
So, going like, oh man, I can easily full combo this song. But can I Flare 8 this song?
I think I'm just salty because I've spent the better part of the last 2 years working on folder level lamps. So for that to be gone now, I don't see that progress anymore, and I'm just salty.
Fair enough. Like I can, for those who are like lamp grinding, I can totally see that. And like the accomplishment of like having like a gold lamp on like, whatever folder.
Right.
Is kind of sick. Like
Yeah.
it is dope. And I could see the argument on both ways.
And I do feel like Life 4 specifically, like the mod Life 4, where you have the 4 battery parts or 4 health bar, that's kind of not really a thing anymore. Like, yeah, it still exists in the game, but now that it's not forced on Extra Stage in DDR World, I feel like we're going to see so much less of Life 4 even being used as a metric, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's going to be more of like kind of like a completionist. Like if you're really like, all right, I'm going for PFCs, like pure PFCs.
Right.
And if you get a miss, then it's just like, all right, I'm just gonna pop off. Like kind of like if you want to cycle, like if you're score grinding
Sure.
intentionally.
And it's not like you can play with both a flare gauge and Life 4 on, and most people are now playing with a certain flare gauge on because that's kind of where the game has shifted to. So I just feel like Life 4 is going to be a little lost in the background eventually, if it's not already. But
All right, we are going to go to what I think this could be our final match.
I think it is.
We are going to have Dunk and V starting off on first time challenge.
Are you serious? Are you serious? Another 18. Another 18 is the first song of a day for two people.
I mean, kind of like we saw with like, the last time with like Pac Rob and like that last match, Pac Rob and Hints. It makes sense that like two uppers players be arguably probably top 5 female players in the U.S.
Oh, absolutely.
Against Dunk, a wildly consistent tournament player.
Yeah. I mean, just, again, just starting with an 18, I don't care if you're good at this, that's hard to do. And the ending of this song is no joke. So this song actually used to be a 17 when it first came out. This was changed to an 18, mostly because of the ending of the song. That's definitely the hardest part.
Makes sense. I mean, this next part is also one of the reasons why I'm like, this should have been an 18 the entire time.
And both of them very clearly knowing the gimmicks of the song.
Yeah, if you are an uppers player and I would say uppers as in you're a consistent top 16er, you have to know this song. This will come up in card draw. If you don't know this song, you are going to get completely you're just going to get ran over because someone will protect this song.
Oh, sure.
And V still sitting on a PS.
I know. I'm scared to say it.
You know what? That was your fault. That was your fault. You did it. That one's on Kim, y'all.
I'm blaming you for the next one. But yeah, not only do you have the speed up gimmicks and slow down gimmicks, the ending of this song is pretty much just straight candles. And it is very hard to execute at the speed that it's going to throw at you.
It's
Oh my gosh. Dunk took that?
Dunk took that. So
Wow.
It happened to be the final
It
string.
was.
You could see V kind of laughing I threw that. What do I do? So good match. You could kind of see it. You could see it kind of close the gap a little bit right before that. As V started to kind of pick up a few more misses, it jumped all the way from what was 15-point difference, then dropped to 8. And yeah, that last stream was all it took.
It always goes on for so much longer than I remember too. Like that ending run and first time, I'm like, this will only be a measure or two,
yeah.
and then I don't know how long it actually is, but it feels like it's 20 seconds long. All right, and we are moving into a 17 now. London Evolved Type C. You can see it looks like both of them are pretty familiar with this chart, judging by the scores.
Yeah, another one of those songs that, hey, you play up, you need to know this song.
Sure. And also, since we are playing on Ace 2.0 Plus, there's obviously been some changes to DDR and DDR World, most notably the song BPM display. So on DDR World, they did change the BPM displays to be accurate for what is actually happening in the game. That wasn't the case for a lot of songs prior to that. So the London specifically all say the same song BPM range, but not all of them are actually in that range.
That is correct.
So I think London A goes above the displayed 340 BPM. I think London C, I'm actually not sure which one London C goes up to. I'll be honest, I don't like the Londons.
I love them musically. They are great.
Musically, they are pretty good.
Probably top 2. I get a lot of flack personally. Also, look at the score.
Oh my god, this is so close.
Dunk still on the gold combo right now. Looking to get that 2-0.
Oh my god, chat, this is neck and neck.
Shout out to the chats, keeping us on the fact checking.
Yes, I just noticed I was corrected. Thank you, Scott. Type B is the one that changes from the display BPM.
Yeah, because C is the straightforward chart. That's the one.
Straightforward quotes. Pretty straightforward, all things considered.
Dunk did pick up a miss right there, dropping that lead. So a little under 10.
See, this is definitely the hardest part of the song is this ending section. Those Scooby runs! Oh! Oh, and Dunk held on to that for a 10-point lead!
All right, Dunk takes that 2-0.
Wow, that was real close. 20 22.
22. 6 greats, 4 misses.
Wow.
V, 40, 39, 4, 2 goods, and 1 miss.
V with the better money score. Basically came down to misses there. But Dunk's going to take the song win and the match win.
So, that said, though, the battle, everyone, your winners for the Battle of Pennsylvania, Team Pittsburgh! I'm not going to say the right team won in terms of the gas station battle, but I like filling up my car's tank at a Sheetz every single day of my life. But everyone give it up for not only Team Pittsburgh, but also Team Philly for coming all this way, putting up an amazing performance. Every single match
I'm going to attack.
was nuts in its own way. And that, we bring our team matches to a close. Thanks a lot, everyone. Thanks a lot. Whether you are watching that stream, watching at home, or in attendance with us, thank you for tuning in for this team battle. This was fun. Let's do this again sometime. But we are about to get started with the main bracket. So, if you are in Tier 1A, make sure you go ahead and find your lovely TO over there and get your card draw done, because it's already done, because we're just about to just fire this off. We're about to go. No brakes, all gas, y'all. Let's go.
Dance, dance, revolution.
All right, so, chat, I know you are, so the way that the team, Rana explained it before, is it goes off of, there's a different scoring system to the team battle. Basically it goes, points are assigned based off of your outcome in each matchup. So, if you got a 2-0, so if you got a 2-0, then you contributed 1 whole point to the sorry. Yeah, so if you got 1 point, I mean, if you got 2-0, you contributed 1 whole point to the total. If you got 2-1, you contributed 0.66, so 2/3. So based off of math of that, Pittsburgh's final score was 2.66 to Philly's 2.33. So literally a third of a point difference. But since we go ahead and get this started, we have Sloth versus Digi. We're going to start off with what looks like to actually have been an override to A.
I think they're getting a
no.
warm-up, because
Oh,
I
no,
do
this is a
believe
warm-up.
once we enter the bracket, they are getting warm-ups.
I have been so conditioned to not have warm-ups.
Right.
We're going to do a warm-up, and then we're going to start off with their bracket. Their card draw is Quickening Expert, the Heavens Above Expert, and X-Ray Binary.
Okay, so I do think there might have actually been an adjustment to the tiers or to the brackets, because I am looking at an outdated list. I had Ceiling Fam as in Tier 2, but it looks like he is now in Tier 1, and we had someone DQ, so that's why there was a little bit of adjustment from the original
Okay, that makes sense.
tier list.
All right, and Ceiling Fan, coming like us all the way from Ohio, specifically from the Columbus area. Player has actually been playing, you could say he's also a boom, been playing just about as long as we have, for about 20 years.
Oh, yeah.
Took a substantial break in that time. Also focused a little bit more on ITG. So their ITG their ITG is a little bit more of their strong suit lately.
But I think that's helped them a lot in DDR.
Yes, and it's been really awesome seeing him like really start to kind of come out and show a little bit more. You know, when you have that much time away from it, you tend to go like, all right, who's still here? I don't really know these people, but an adamant member of the 614 crew in which mad jealous. How come I don't have an Ohio DDR jersey like that? That's looking
That's
mad
sharp.
clean.
That is, I have not seen those 614 jerseys before, but those are sick.
And then we have Digi, who also, like Duke, is a road warrior. I see Digi at every single
Oh yeah,
tournament.
they are everywhere.
Digi coming from New York, one of the NYC games.
Did you come from New York City? Just quote some Super Samurai, since we heard that twice today.
Probably not the last time we're going to hear that song. That is a favorite, and it falls into a very specific place of a type of song that has a very specific skill set.
So I'm not sure. Are they getting 2 warm-up songs?
Yeah, okay, that seems right. So 2 warm-ups. That, I mean, mind you, we are running a tad bit behind just because we had to do some pad maintenance and screen maintenance. So it could be 2 warm-up songs, it could be 1 that could adjust. So bear with us. We're going to
We'll do our best to keep you on track of what's happening. So yeah, I believe this is another warm-up because it is not something that's shown up on the card draw. I have not been informed otherwise, so I will have to assume this is another warm-up.
shout out to Flower, that song that is in everything.
The Flower that was the original Yoshitaka Flower song, and now every other song is just Flower Plus.
You're not wrong.
I say that half in jest. I do love Flower by DJ Yoshitaka.
It's also a song that has crossed over outside of Bimani.
It has transcended Bimani.
It is, if I'm correct, it's in Dream Coaster. I know it's in Tunathan. It might be in Taiko.
I'm not sure. I don't play a lot of Taiko.
I don't think it's in the game phase. I'll have to recheck the list because Taiko has 1,020 songs. But that and Lean have just they're just in every game.
Yeah. I do wonder what song is in most games. It might be Flower. If it's not, it's up there for sure.
I actually just watched a short form documentary specifically about this.
About Flower?
No, about this topic.
Okay.
I think it was Water Duck. I'll look it up eventually. But the question was, which artist has the most songs in rhythm?
Okay.
And I think the winner was Red Alice.
Really?
They have a lot of songs
Like in any rhythm game?
in all the rhythm
Okay.
games, if I'm correct.
So obviously I'm biased. I only know Bimani, specifically DDR, though I know some other various Bimani games. I really don't know anything outside of a Bimani game.
Yeah, it's kind of fun because that video was also one thing. It shows something that sure, you're used to your arcade rhythm games, your most obscure ones being hey, do you play Ongeki?
I guess we're getting a whole set of warm-up songs.
I guess so.
Hopefully this is not going to be muted on stream.
DMCA! Yeah, the stream's getting DMCA'd now. Woo! Shout out to the editors who are going to edit the VOD of this and probably mute this. Also, shout out to the song that refuses to be in Dance Rush, despite being the exact song made for it.
Despite being a song about shuffling. Well, maybe not about shuffling, but is very integral to Party Rock Anthem. Even though they don't say that line in the DDR cut.
It's at the end. Every day, it just ends.
Right.
It's but I wanted to shuffle.
Basically, it's Konami saying, too bad, you want to shuffle? Go play Dance Rush.
Still don't understand. I mean, it's probably licensing and money, but
I will maintain that the American licenses that were from Ace 2.0 were the best American licenses that were ever drawn. They fit the game well. They were well known and popular without being, some might say, grating,
Yeah.
like some of the other American licenses chosen before it. But like honestly, they worked really well and they were charted well, which doesn't always happen for these kinds of
yeah,
songs.
that was like a golden era of like when Konami they really had their finger on the pulse of like songs that had wide appeal, good charts across all the difficulties. And that wasn't just in like the Dance Rush licenses also stuff.
Were they?
Yeah, like Justin Bieber, like I never would have said that, man, I actually like this Justin Bieber chart, but it kind of worked.
Yeah, and that's how I feel about the Ace 2.0 licenses. Like this chart is legitimately fun to play, and this isn't the only one. I know we just recently lost Party Hard? No, what's the name of the song?
Whoa, 2-point difference on the warning.
Play Hard. That was the song I was thinking about. That one just recently left us into the void, but that chart was pretty
That
fun
chart was
too.
Also great. Oh, that was just
Was that a match?
that was their match. Hey, Mr. T.O., you gave us the wrong card draw. That was theirs. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, A was their warm-up, then it was Flower Party Rock Anthem.
Okay, we apologize for that, Chaff, for misleading you. Flower and Party Rock Anthem were both match songs.
I was wondering why that song was intentionally being played. I was like, y'all know better.
Right. Okay, well, so what, Silding Fam took that win.
Yeah. In a very close finish, 2 points.
Yes, it was very
That's
close.
actually kind of nuts. All right, so we have Sloth and Doji. That's where we're going to have Quickening Heavens Above and X-Light.
Gotcha. Yeah, we were a little out of order with our reported song matches coming up.
We're getting there, y'all. It's still early in the day, despite some of you free monsters tuning in for the past 2 hours to watch the team battle.
Because, let's be real, what else are you going to do that's any better on a Saturday afternoon than tune in to a wonderful DDR tournament?
I mean, Team Zoomer won, so like, now the standard is you're going to totally sit at home and like lay in bed until 2 o'clock. Then that's when you're going to decide to do something. This is where we are now.
Okay, so we will have, it looks like one warm-up song is what's happening now that we have the lay of the land of what's going on.
I see some Sloth love in chat.
Drop the Bomb, very classic DDR song.
Oh, absolutely.
Also, it wasn't until DDR Ace where we started getting full jackets and not just the rectangular banners that I realized that that's a naked woman in the jacket.
I never realized that. And I was
See, there, now you can
today
see.
I'm today years old.
It's just like the text is just covering her boobs up top. Well, because the banner is just like a slice of that, so you just see like a stomach, which does not look like a body at all. It just looks like a weird white line.
Huh. I can't believe Konami has gotten away with this. We were just talking earlier on as we were setting up about the hilarious oversights that have come in this game. Like that one, some of the and a lot of the lyrics that have just scraped by for so long undetected,
There's
no one noticing.
Definitely some curse words and some older songs that made its way into the game. I can think of there's an F-bomb in Highs Off You on Extreme.
Yeah. Boom, the N-words in green is probably never going to come out. That's just going to stay in what the Imani game forever. Homarju made a Set You Free remix for Dance Rush where it samples a song that's totally talking about like drinking yourself into a depression. Like the line was, "You F me up, I'm sober now." And it was just loud as heck until it got patched out.
Although actually I am told that there is another F-bomb in a modern BDR song, Hitomania.
Did that get passed out?
I don't
thought it
know.
did.
I've never been able to hear it because it's very like almost robotic sounding in the
Yeah.
voice. So I've been told that that's in the song, but I haven't personally been able to hear it. But I haven't really tried to listen for it.
Yeah, we were talking. I remember when we were sitting there watching, the whole thing about when the new Jumanji game comes out and you sit at the arcade and you wait for it to actually finish downloading. I was talking with one of the Dayton players, Uli, the UTS, shout out to them, about how what if Pizzomania doesn't censor that? And
Right.
it's just a long, loud F-bomb. Because we both play Music Diver, and that's in that too.
Oh, is
and
it?
It's aggressive until they patched it out. It was real bad.
All right, so we're moving into our first match song, which is Quickening by DJ Yoshitaka, back from Supernova. Kind of a tricky chart for an 11. Like, it just has a drill at the beginning of the chart on an 11.
I remember spending countless hours score grinding this for a piff.
It's hard.
What makes it kind of hard also is that this song is not on sync at all.
It's pretty hard to find the sync on this song. Not as bad as Quickmaster, but which is right next to it in the folder.
I'm convinced Quickmaster is just off sync of every single Jumanji game. Period. 2DX when it got revived, Mania, like it's just not.
Looks like Doji's taken up a pretty good lead so far, a little over 20 EX. Both of them pretty dialed in.
Right play, because I'm still sitting on a full combo. Pick back up. Doji's MA is looking pretty good at points, but he picks up a great right there.
So both of them opting to double step, although I just saw a crossover on Sloth's side. A little combination tech.
All right, and Doji's going to take it. 964.
Okay.
898 to Sloth. The fan club, you can hear back there.
Okay, and you can just see based on the fast slow breakdown that Quickening is kind of loose.
It is, we talk about comfortable, aggressive, or like flagrant. Like, Quickening leans more towards the flagrant. Like, yo, you're just gonna do that on main. Huh?
Yeah.
You're just gonna be late on main. What's that about? But shout out to Sloth. Two things immediately come to mind. One, the Sloth team. The Sloth team was tank. Chef's kiss. Two, you look back on that, and as someone who's like a, big part of team lift gang in
Yeah.
the VR community, Sloth is shredded.
Yeah. And Sloth actually says, so they're from Pittsburgh. He says he's actually been running a lot lately to help build up stamina.
All right, and we are tied.
Doji also from the Pittsburgh area, so this might be their local arcade.
Team kill?
And Doji also says that they really like hitting MA on lowers, so this was probably right in their wheelhouse, playing these lower level songs.
And we see it, still sitting on that gold combo right now. Ended up kind of was, very heavy on the perfect tree early on, so that way Sloth could take the lead. Sloth still holding on to the MA. Doji has caught up a little bit now within 2 points, 2-3 points of each other.
I do like the Sloth shirt that Sloth is repping.
It's incredible. And Doji locked in right now, still sitting on that gold combo. All right, picked up a great, so now we are actually tied. We're 1 or 2 points in there. It's going to be close, I think.
This is gonna be really close.
Sloth picked up a miss right there.
Ooh, that might cost them.
But we're still close, though. Doing a good job of bringing it back.
Ooh, Doji's gonna take that one.
All right.
Very close.
Very close. Yeah, just ended up, kind of maintaining that PA a little bit more towards the end. 52-5 for Doji. 54-5 for 1 miss. So GG's to both players. Doji's going to go ahead and take that W over Sloth, but I mean, I was inspired by Sloth.
Oh, absolutely.
Not only with the fit, but like, can I get that shredded? can I just look that beautiful on
It's
screen?
the running and lifting combo. That's what really like shows that muscle definition.
Immaculate. GG's to both players. GG's to both players. So, but next up, let's see. We're doing some adjusting because, as we kind of mentioned before, there have been some drops. So we're going to go ahead and kind of like rebalance the bracket a little bit.
Right.
And kind of backfill some stuff. So as we wait on to that next card draw, hey chat, I'm not saying you should go and just cut off the stream or whatever, but if you need to go ahead and get a drink of water, go ahead and get your snackies on.
Go use the
Go use
bathroom.
the bathroom. Treat yourself. You've been awesome so far. You deserve something awesome too. You spoil yourself. We're spoiling you with the great DDR.
Right.
Right. So go ahead and take care of yourself. But circle right back. We're gonna be holding this down for just a little bit. I'm still drinking what's left of my very. At this point, it's very concentrated.
I was gonna say, it's probably just a bunch of like smushed leaves at the bottom of your cup.
Oh man, it is nothing but just matcha paste at the bottom. And spoilers, I love it. Actually.
Do you? See, how do you feel about like Turkish coffee? I know you said you're not a big coffee drinker, but have you ever had Turkish coffee?
I have.
It's just like that really fine, for those of you that don't know, they grind the beans down to a really, really, really fine consistency, almost similar to matcha, but in coffee form. And so all of that, like, it's almost sludge that it
Yes.
turns into is at the bottom of your cup. Really an acquired taste.
But like, what makes it nuts is that if you are the type of person who like really wants to feel like that difference of when you drink coffee and it hits you, like I like to talk about like if I have matcha first thing in the morning at the right time, it feels like my third eye opens and like I'm humming. I'm like Buddha humming all across.
Maybe
like,
that's
my
what I'm
job.
missing out on.
Turkish coffee will just give you that specific effect of like, as soon as you hit the shot of it, you'll be fine. Then you'll be like, ooh, and you'll be able to see into the matrix. You'll be enlightened. It gets kind of crazy.
See,
But
all
it's
I've-
really that and Greek coffee. They're both prepared the same.
Greek
way.
is too.
Yeah, Greek is
Okay.
prepared the same way. The difference is that Greek coffee, I mean, besides it being seasoned differently, they add sugar to it as well.
Oh, okay.
So it's sweeter, but it's still really
Still
finely
sludgy.
ground. Put on like a single boiler. Vietnamese coffee is another one. So
Okay.
the difference with Vietnamese coffee though is in its preparation. Vietnamese coffee uses a fin, which is like it uses like a steel mesh, and you press it.
Okay.
Whereas like Greek and Turkish coffee, you just put hot
Just
water.
put
in
it all
coffee.
in there.
You just throw coffee grounds and water, and you just boil the crap out of it.
Which makes sense, like Greek and Turkey being right across the Aegean Sea, I believe, trying to tap into my geography knowledge. I swear I know more about things other than just GDR.
Despite the fact that we are here right now for DDR.
All right, but we are getting our next match set up. Should be a warm-up, although when I see Digi and Doji. So no, they've both played, so they will probably be jumping straight into their match.
All right, love, Doki Doki. Still haven't gotten the card draw yet, but that's okay. I'm not going to stress. Our TO is back there working hard.
Yeah, but considering they both played, we have to imagine this is their first song of the match.
Right. The neurodivergent V for 3 drinks. Brother. The truth couldn't be any more grand than right there. All right, so we're going to go ahead and adjust the names. We have Gigi over on the P1 side, and we have Doji over on the P2 side. Love, Doki Doki. We have Kurogawa Ondo. expert. We have superhero expert song number 2.
Okay, really interesting song draw. I feel like a lot of songs people don't typically play or don't remember. I don't know the last time I played Love Love Doki Doki, but it's a fun little song.
And they are both within 1 point of each other. One of my favorite things to see about like one of these new forms, kind of like a waterfall tournament, is just how evenly matched all of the brackets are. Gone are the days of kind of like, you know, the traditional brackets
Oh, yeah.
tournaments where, you know, hey, my first match, I'm the bottom seed. I guess I'm going to go ahead and play Chris. All right, well, that was fun, I guess.
Yeah, so Waterfall's been a really fun tournament format. I am glad that a lot of tournaments seem to have taken this type on because it makes really close, really meaningful, really fun matches to both watch and participate in.
All right, and Digi crushing it right now. Hayden breaking the 900
No, she sure is.
score.
Digi and Doji. Yeah, she is locked in.
Right. But Doji doing a good job. Brought it back.
Oh yeah, no, Doji.
To about 10 points now.
Very not far behind.
And that's one thing. Oh, they both picked up a good at that same step. And that's one thing that we have seen in the past couple in these matches with Doji is that if Doji ever is behind, he has a really strong tendency to lock in with his MA. So he's one of those people that like can't get too comfortable with because you'll look and be like, oh crap, why is he 2 points behind?
Yeah. He doesn't seem like he really succumbs to pressure. He stays pretty calm, I've noticed, and that helps him in the end to maintain his MA throughout the song.
Yeah,
but
Digi takes it. This was Digi's protect, so it shows right there with the 85-10-1.
absolutely.
Doji down by about 18 points on that one, so Digi was a little bit more locked in. I swear the consonants, they're both great people. Consonants is hilarious. I just heard someone pop off for the
This is a very slow song.
If you could see Rana's face right now, like
Rana's not a fan of the song.
What do you have up against incredibly slow, based off of traditional Japanese songs, Rana? What do you have against this? As Rana types up a long novel of a response. Now let me tell you how.
Feels like someone learning to drive a manual badly.
What if
Oh, come on, it's cuter than that.
that's a pretty oddly specific description?
But it's cute. It's a Hinobita song. It's got the cute Hinobita girls on the
Yeah,
jacket.
it's a feel-good song. It's a cozy song.
It's surprisingly difficult too because hitting these 12 notes at this speed is really hard to hone into.
Really weird. It's one of those songs. I always like to describe that there are some rhythms that they're easier to like manually kind of like dance in your own space. So,
Yeah.
you know, you can sway to the side, but to actually execute and like say, hey, if I gave you drumsticks and hit this, kind of be like, oh, this is way more difficult.
Right. And I feel like especially for swing time turrets like this, they're a little easier when they hurt somewhat faster, honestly, because you can kind of flow into them. But this is like a deliberate holding back to hit these swing note gallop patterns.
Yeah, and it's a good point. Someone brought up in chat that like this song is nightmare if you tend to be a type of person that rushes this song, or you play a little bit faster. It's rough. Like
Yes.
for me, I tend to play a little bit faster on my charts. This is my worst night to
Ooh.
pick this type of song.
And Digi just took up the lead.
Yeah, Digi had a miss early on, but really locked it in on
Oh, they're
the
tied.
other.
Oh, Digi up by this is gonna be real close.
Doji is locked in, but yeah, hasn't picked up many additional breaks. But it's just that PA on some of those swing rhythms. Or just kind of chip
Oh,
away at
back to tied. Oh god, this is gonna come down to the very end. Oh, Digi up by 1 and tied again. Hold your breath. Maybe not. There's still a lot of song left to go. I always think it's going to end before it does. Oh, and Digi takes that.
Oh, by 4 points. 49-4, one good, one miss from Digi.
Yeah, real good from both of them. That's a really hard song to dial your MA into.
GG's to both players. So both of those players were the top. They won their matches. So right now it's looking like Digi is going to move on.
I believe so.
So we're going to have Ceiling up against Sloth right now. And at this point, each player has had their warm up. So no more warm up. We're just gonna
Jump straight into it.
bang along for the rest of this tour.
Okay, looks like we have the next card draw ready. Ooh, we're going to be doing Disappearance of Hatsune Miku Difficult, the 13, and then Sun-Kissed Drop Expert, followed by Plain Asia Expert. So we're moving into the 13s now. Which, Disappearance of Hatsune Miku, this is a pretty tough 13. The song's also really long. I think it's the second longest song in the game behind DDR Megamix. And it's hard, especially near the end, to kind of stay on sync. Once I hit the double bass part of the song in the ending, the sync gets real weird. So we'll see if they can dial into that.
Yeah, followed by Sun-Kissed Drop. Classic song.
Classic crossover practice.
We were talking last night, speaking of when Sal was playing Super Samurai, discussion came up of what's your favorite June song? This one is mine. This
Sun-Kissed
is
Drop.
True
Okay.
Love. Just because I'm so partial to, when you first start DDR, one of the questions that a lot of people have is, what are songs that are good for crossover? This is one of them.
Yes, it does almost nothing but crossovers for about 15 seconds.
Yeah, and it's a really good way to dial in crossover. And with it being at 185 BPM, it kind of challenges you to move fast.
Yes.
It's a good progression.
Okay, yeah, so this is going to be, like I said, pretty tricky just because of the sync and the length and the BPM, honestly. This is a 240 BPM, which is kind of an odd BPM. There's not a lot in the game at 240.
Yeah, so you can basically think of it as, 120 BPM is kind of like, I always like to talk about BPMs that are perfect blocking. You have your 150, your 120, your 180, and then maybe 200 for people who like tend to split speed and stuff like that. So this is like your double time of your 120.
See,
40.
I struggle with 120 BPM. I'm really bad at 120. I do not think that is a lock-inable BPM, to me personally. What about you, Chad? What are your lock-in BPMs?
So this was actually Ceiling's Protect, and it
Was it?
The Ceiling is still sitting on that hip right
Oh yeah, he is doing real good on this. He's quite a significant lead over Sloth so far.
Yeah, I think Sloth seems to be dialed in a little bit more now. Struggled a little bit initially, especially when you start to go from that quarter note pattern and you offset it to that's the eighth, and you start hitting on the other beat.
Right.
Yeah, if you're not ready for that, your timing is going to just kind of go, and you're going to stumble a little bit on that.
Yeah, and this part of the song, right when this double bass is kicking in, the sync is really, really hard. So they're doing a really good job being dialed in through this. Ooh. Let's see if he can hold on to this through the end.
And that's the other thing about this song, with it being so long. It's just like the note count is ridiculous.
Like we're over. Oh, we lost a PFC right at the end. But Ceiling Fam's gonna take the win on that by a pretty significant margin. Like I said, that's a tough 13. Good job to both of them.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to Ceiling Fam. He's only picked up his grade. Still hitting it 500 steps in. On a 13 is crazy. 77 and 6.
A 13 with bad sync.
I mean, but like I said, Sloth eventually locked it in. It's
Oh,
kind of look at
absolutely.
his timing spread, 84 fast and 80 slow. It's like, oh, no, Sloth figured that out.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so Ceiling Fan is going to go 1 up so far.
And we are moving into crossover practice territory. We will see if either of them decide to do the crossovers or double step this, which both ways are entirely valid to do on this chart,
There are.
especially at that BPM. You can double step this just fine if you are good double stepping, so we'll see which way they go.
And for me, you know, so as we continue like that discussion of like what are your lock-in BPMs, 150 tends to be mine,
I agree. 150 is really good for me.
and 185 is my other.
Okay. 180 is definitely mine too. I think we're pretty similar
Yeah.
in that regard. Yeah, like 150 to 160 is really good for me for especially like 16th note streams. And then 180, I can do 8th notes at 180 all day, like with my eyes closed.
And we saw a difference in their approach. We saw Sloth using a double step that Ceiling Fan to actually the crossover.
Right, so we'll see as it gets to the part with a lot of crossovers, how they decide to perform.
But besides that, Sunkiss Drop is besides it being really great crossover practice when you actually start learning to play crossovers at a higher speed. As you kind of said, there's a lot. Other than that, the song is pretty straightforward for the most part.
Yeah, and both of them are doing their crossovers. They ate their crossovers for breakfast, and they're doing real good demonstrations right now of that. So you said this is your favorite June song.
This is one of them, yeah.
I don't know if I could pick a favorite. What if I said Paranoia Hades?
That is a good song, isn't it? To me, that's cheating.
That is kind of cheating.
Oh, yes. Love to see this. Both of them locked in on these crossovers.
I do love to see them both doing the crossovers. Ceiling Fan picked up a miss a little earlier on, but still has a pretty good lead.
Sloth looking like about to pick up that full combo. Let's see it. Love to see it. Hey!
Yeah, real good footwork from both of them. I watched them both do all those crossovers and didn't see any mistakes.
All right. Ceiling Fan takes it. 12-19 to Sloth 11-57, but Sloth very happy. Like, you saw the ooh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, right at the end. GG's to both players.
GG.
Thank you for the performance. Love to see it. Clap it up, everybody. Clap it up, clap it up.
All right, so now we should be moving on to the B side of the first pool, which looks like we have card draws being done right now for them, but it looks like it might be Allery, Rock, DRH, and
It depends.
Schmidt.
So it depends if the point differential is enough that Digi needs to run one more.
Oh, so you think we might have another match on side A?
Yeah, we're probably going to have one more.
Okay.
So yeah, it looks like it's going to be Digi and Sloth.
Okay. So yeah, what other June songs? It's so hard to pick a favorite. Oh God.
Yeah, you kind of. I didn't block the mix-up that was Hades because I'm like, man, I love Hades. Paranoia Hades kind of rules.
I do really like the OG June song, which is Sweet Sweet Love Magic, but that might just be the boomer in me.
I burned myself out on that song. That's the only problem.
That's fair.
Like that was a song that like I score grinded in the extreme.
Yeah.
So like, you know, I kind of burned myself out on that one. Sunkiss Drop just it just feels right, a little bit more right.
Okay.
Because I tend to be more of a role of like I really like songs that help players like progress and like find
Sure.
and they have like a specific quirk or a niche. And Sunkiss Drop is like you want to learn crossovers and not just your simple left right right left, but like left right and transition to up like
Right.
that. And that's like a valuable skill to learn in this game.
This is true. Although I would argue that the first chart that really challenged your crossover abilities was probably Exotic Ethnic. Back on DDR Max.
That is true.
Like, that was the first chart that I can recall that if you didn't have crossovers down, you weren't going to do great on that chart. Or maybe, you know what? You also had Afronova. That was even before. That was third
Well,
mix.
Yeah, Afronova, like the Afro step, the Scoobies, that's infamous in its own way.
That's true.
Because like you can have crossover, your simple crossovers down, but if you don't know the concept of having to do like the step back that is a Scooby, Afronova wrecks you.
This
and
is
that's
true.
why like it was considered as challenging as it was. back
Absolutely. And for all you young folk joining us, the term Scooby, as most of you know, is a certain crossover run where you are.
Instead of you stepping your traditional crossover where you put one foot over the other, like in that fashion, Scoobies, you step back like this, and you rotate like that one. So you're basically leading with your plant foot and stepping back with your free foot. And for a lot of people,
They're tricky to read. That's the hardest part, is learning to read them.
yes, on top of the fact of like you have to like change your balance. You have to shift your balance a different way. So it's one of those like genius points where it's like, wait
Sure.
a minute, I can turn on my opposite side and put my foot back. Oh, Rhythm and Police, someone said, is also another one that's like a, hey, you know crossovers, get good.
Yeah, the Scooby as a term kind of evolved. The Afronova term, I think Afronova turn was the original term that was used because Afronova was the first chart that really had that pattern in it for many, many years. And then as harder charts started incorporating Afronova turns and they started being faster and faster, the term Scooby was born because it looks like you're running like in Scooby-Doo cartoons when their feet are just like going in one big blur. Like that's where that term came from.
Shout out to Kevin Bodie.
Yes, Kevin
For
Bodie
perfecting that term.
coined that initially, and it's just caught on. And Scooby, it just rolls off the tongue. It's so much easier to say than Afronova turn, which is like 3 more syllables, 2 more syllables. I can't count.
All right, so I'm looking at the June song list. I would like to amend myself. I love Stealth.
Stealth? That's June?
And
I did not know Stealth was by June.
Switch. I played Switch. No, okay, sorry. It's Switch. I've played Switch so many times.
I think you just like Supernova June songs.
I do.
That's fair. They're all good.
They're all kind of great. And then like once you kind of go outside of like DDR, Alpha Shear is another one. So like all the Terra songs. All right, so we are going to. Ooh, I think we got an override. Tsubasa was overridden with Soon. And then we have Private Eye, Great Oak. And
Actually, it looks like Max Love might have been added in. And we're not quite clear. We don't have a clear song card draw sent to us, so just one sec to figure out what's going on.
But nonetheless, so we're playing this Digi. All right, we're just gonna take this as it is. But so Digi's taking a little bit of a lead by about 13 points. Sloth doing an amazing job right now. Staying pretty consistent despite that really early break that Sloth had.
Oh yeah,
Keeping it within about 18 points right now.
this is a really cute song too.
Like it's like a perfect combination of a specific era of like whack songs and whack of like the old Bruce Springsteen stuff and popping, and then Soda was like peak Soda.
Yeah, I feel like Whack is the most forgotten Bamani artist in DDR. Whack does so much stuff, but I feel like they don't get the recognition for it.
Well, yeah, and especially in the era from like I have to think of like you know when DDR kind of died a little bit in America, like in the 2DX popping era, in like the 2000s. Like Whack was everything. Like I would say at that time, Whack was like the most consistent artist,
Sure.
Bamani artist at that time. Like when we were getting fresh Necromata Master. We got
Ooh.
a dual full combo. Love to see it. 1270, 1287 from Digi.
Yeah, only 17 EX. That's some really good MA on Digi's side there.
29 and 2.
But both of
46
them
and 2. Hey.
with 2 greats only on either side.
Love to see it. Digi is like, all right, I am so tired. Meanwhile, Sloth, that endurance, that stamina training paying off. Sloth
Absolutely.
is looking mighty comfortable.
Definitely. Yeah, that's a good song. I like that song as a warm-up. It's fun to just play no bar, get moving. Nice, comfortable BPM.
All right, so I'm going to go to our second song. Let's see what that is. What was that?
Oh, Flow.
Flow.
Speaking of Supernova songs, we were talking about all those June Supernova songs. We have a Scotty D and Yuichi song from the original Supernova One Days.
Some of them some old Soflan for you guys.
Oh yeah. And as you can see on the Groove Radar, it has quite a lot of jumps in it
Yes.
for A12.
Oh man, this is one thing that like you get a fondness as a player. Like once you kind of, I guess, air quotes. You know, I always like to talk about like Black Flag Academy. Shout out to them. Shout out to
Absolutely.
they say that you graduate. Once you kind of start to graduate into like mid uppers and uppers, you really lose a fondness for like this range of songs and just how fun these
Oh, I
songs
know.
are. Like even Flow, like when you first start to approach it, Flow is like kind of challenging. Like that in the tree style, it's just like, yo, what's up with this speed up? How do I set my BCM to it? But once you graduate out of that, you're like, yo, this song rules.
Oh yeah. It's like the drop the bomb of Supernova.
Ooh, that's a good way to put it. And that is, and Sloth showing one concept that like you tend to get when you start to graduate, you start to advance through like some of the lower difficulties, go step. So on some of those step jumps, you saw Sloths actually start to go step, add extra steps in, so treat everything kind of as 8 notes, which really helps with your time, like as your players start to kind of figure out the nuances.
Oh, absolutely. And something I like about older DDR songs is there's more space for interpretation and for ghost stepping. I don't really want to say it's a lost art, but a lot of things are charted to most sounds in the song now. And they were definitely more experimental back in the days with charting to things that you wouldn't necessarily think to chart arrows to, or maybe leaving a space that's empty when there was something you could chart to. So it's just something I like to think about in the old DDR days that you don't see as much or isn't as prominent.
Right, and Sloth sitting on that full combo right now. You can pick up a couple of misses.
All right, Digi's going to take the win on that.
But Sloth, back-to-back full combos. You know, you can still see it in their face, and that's one of the things I love sitting on this side of the commentary table, seeing what you're seeing, chat, is like you can see like the little mini kind of like celebrations, like, all right, yeah.
Real good to see.
All right, GG's to both players. I think with that, Digi basically seals herself moving on out of the pool.
I believe so. So now we should be moving into the side B side.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and finish up the last match. We're going to have we're going to have Doji versus Ceiling.
I keep saying we're starting side B. We're not starting. Don't listen to me. Listen to Jamario, guys.
That's why commentary is best with two people, because you get some balance out there.
Yeah, you get to correct each other's mistakes.
Oh yes, it's going to be a long day. We're going to say a lot of stuff that, you know, at worst case scenario, it's gently incorrect. We may see some things that are just blatantly fake. But that's what makes this kind of awesome. You know, that closeness, that connection of like, we're just hanging out, man. You know, it's not Sport Coach Sunday yet. I don't need to be completely on
This is true.
on my game.
We're just hanging out, playing a game we all love, talking about a game we all love.
Beautiful.
Ooh.
Mwah.
We finally got the card draw on the stream. I love to see it.
By the way, that was a logistical thing. It's something that you're going to start to see more and more in the tournament. Shout out to the DDR community for like doing a lot of behind the scenes work on layouts, tournament streams in general, and integration with different apps. So now there are ways that you can integrate card draws into Start GG. you can integrate like player rosters, pronouns, and everything into like the tournament, into Start GG itself. Integration with stream layout. So shout out to like all the people in the community who've been working on those projects.
Oh, absolutely. Huge helps to everybody.
And from what I know, they are open source. So if you do have some coding experience in you, or if you have some ideas to do, please look out for the GitHub for all the greatly appreciated. Let's make this all better. But we're gonna have a pretty fun match. We're gonna have Ceiling Fan up against Doji.
And we're starting with Tsubasa, a song from DDR Ace. And this is actually I guess you would call it almost a cover of another song by Tag from an earlier mix, Take a Step Forward. If you notice, it's the same exact melody. Obviously, the lyrics are different, it's arranged a little bit different, but it's the same melody that you're hearing. So if you haven't gone back, listened to Take a Step Forward in a while, go listen to it. You might surprise yourself realizing that they're almost the same song.
All right, both of them supposed to be on a full combo. Doji did pick up some great and a good earlier on. Ceiling Fan did pick up a great, so they're both supposed to have a full combo. Ceiling Fan with the green combo. Still about a 30-point lead over Doji right now. Maybe actually about 28.
So still a pretty good lead on this. Seems to be pretty comfortable with the 13s. Seems like he's had quite a few 13s so far in his matches today.
Still maintaining about a 40-point lead right now. Doji.
Yeah, it's like I'm not far off from his PB either.
But as I said, like one thing I do like about Doji is that Doji's MA it's very, very consistent, especially on like the bass patterns.
Oh, yeah.
So if you have a song that's very heavy in the bass patterns, Doji's going to sneak up on you. Ceiling Fan is fairly locked in on a level that I haven't seen in
Absolutely.
a while. It's really awesome to see that.
Ceiling Fan has gone pretty locked in their tournaments.
All right, and we're going to go to Private Eye.
Oh, this is a banger. I love this song. Very popular candidate for first MFCs in the lower level charts, and as you can see, both these contestants have an MFC on the beginner chart. Sync is very, very good on this song. The expert chart's a little tricky. It has some freeze crossover tech, which can be a little tricky if you're not ready for it, because you can drop that freeze very easily if you're not ready to cross over in the direction of SQ2.
All right, both players locked in. Gap it up. We're going to go to the second one. Ceiling Fan sitting on a 1-0 right now.
Doji has Life 4 turned on. I don't know if that was a mistake or not. I just realized that.
I think that sounds intentional. You can kind of hear like him put a little bit of extra oomph into his steps. Both players go stepping this.
Yeah, it has a really strong beat. I have one of those really good BPMs to lock into, 160 BPM. Like both of them doing those crossover freeze tech just fine.
Alright. Still sitting on the pit from both of them. Ceiling Fan +3 on his PB.
So the song being by Adam Stoke featuring Cyril, there's one other song in the game that is by the same artist combination, and it is their only other song in the game. Chat, do you know which song that is?
So, first trivia of the day. Alright, both of them locked in. Doji's still sitting on that gold combo. Ceiling Fan did pick up a brace, but still 10 up, 12 up on their PB.
Oh, Ceiling Fan's going to take the second win.
Yeah.
Not too much of a lead, though, but real good showing from them with really good increase in their MA.
And I think we got some guesses in chat.
We do, and they are all correct. Ooh, 15 and 1. Okay.
Ooh, Ceiling fam.
That's getting spicy over here.
Love to see it. GG's to both players. Shout out to Doji, putting in the work today. And Ceiling fam, honestly one of his best performances I've seen in a long time. I love to see the growth. Amazing play from all the players in this pool. GG's to everyone.
Yeah, no, Ceiling Fam's gotten real good in tournaments. They beat me in the last tournament that I was in with them. Like,
Ooh.
I'm scared of them in tournaments now.
Hey, tournaments are a different beast. They bring out a certain
They do.
energy
If you
in
can
people.
dial into that, then more power to you, because some people tend to perform worse during tournaments, whether it's nerves or whatnot. I know I get really heavy nerves, but some people just lock in and are so motivated by that competition that it helps them, and more power to them.
Absolutely. So, we are about to go into that next pool, y'all. This is exciting. We got the 1B.
All right, I am probably not going to be on here for too much longer because I need to get ready for the next pool after this.
All right, all right.
But I will definitely be back later whenever my run is done.
Well, with that being said, yeah, thank you for starting off the stream, starting off the tournament with me. I mean,
Absolutely.
we're going to see you on stream, not only up there on the big stage, but also, I'm sure we're going to hear your voice again throughout this weekend.
I will definitely be back.
But yes, no, yeah, you definitely deserve it. Go ahead and hydrate, get yourself warmed up and stuff like that. And we're going to go ahead and swap you out.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and find someone to sub me in and chat. I will be back, y'all. It's been fun.
All right. So we are going to go ahead and they're going to go ahead and get their warm-up going.
you want this headset? Oh, that one's really short.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh my goodness.
I gotta
I'm
turn
very
mine.
loud.
Yeah. Oh, good. No, Jamario's back.
Oh yeah, Jamario's back, so you don't have to do that. Oh my God, Rana, please talk with me.
I would love to, but it's difficult.
Why don't you take this one and I'll take that one? Wouldn't
yeah, I
that be
guess
so much
that'll work.
easier?
All right, I'm definitely gonna have to change some volumes here because I know I'm way louder than you.
Yeah, see, isn't that much easier? Are we playing Party Rock again? Oh
We
my
are playing
goodness,
Party
for the
Rock.
second time in the tournament already?
Anthem. Oh no, we got a reverse player. It screws up the display.
Well, it's okay. We just know that Schmidt.
Yeah, we'll live with it. That's why his name's up there above him too.
So we have Schmidt and Mallory playing right now. This is their first match of the entire tournament. And we're starting off with a banger, really party rocking out.
I don't remember who it was I was talking to recently, but them realizing they wanted to learn turns more and realizing that this whole chart does resolve if you just
That
do
was
it.
me. You were talking
Was
to
it
me
you?
about it.
No,
yes.
I think it was Khalil.
Oh, okay. Well-
Rakotaku.
Over Discord, we were talking about Party Rock Anthem and how this one has many turns to learn some little Scoobies too.
Yep. And they're nice and slow so you can focus. And so far, Allery, borrowing Sandblow's card, is up about 10.
I know Allery is a Florida local player, so traveled a little bit far for this tournament. I'm not sure about Chanel, but do you know anything about?
I do not,
I don't have
however.
a cheat sheet. Oh my God.
Oh, you do have a cheat sheet. You got it right here.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got from Schmez.
I love having a little cheat sheet so I can like act like I know everybody.
Schmez, a Philadelphia player.
Ooh, okay. So still pretty far out, but not too far.
Yeah. And apparently really likes eyes. Oh my god. 1 EX up for Allery. And after this little break, Schmez just stormed back and is up 4 now. It's really, really close. Schmez up 2.
Oh, wow. A 2 EX difference. And even on the warm-up, I believe there was a 1 or 2 EX difference.
Yeah.
So this is definitely an extremely close match.
And at one point, Schmez was down about 8.
So it was juggling back and forth a little
Yeah.
bit.
Just going into that section where the drums dropped out, it seemed like Allery kind of struggled to stay in the window.
Wow, that, like, the perfect count on that, that is absolutely insane that it was one good that changed everything for that.
Yeah. And just so everybody knows, down at the bottom, because what it makes it look like, because of how I have to use the card draw program, it makes it look like everybody is pocket picking everything. It's not. We're doing the card draw over on another device elsewhere, and I'm just recreating what's being drawn there.
Doing it old school style.
Unfortunately. It is still the correct player names, so, you know, the first Party Rock Anthem was Schmez Protect, Swele. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Swele? Swele? I'm not sure how to say it. That was Allery's Protect. Dance Party was the ignored, unpicked song. Allery vetoed Xenon, and Schmez vetoed Straight Cats.
So for the first pools that we have here, we have the card draws are 11 to 13 difficulty. Is
I
that
believe
correct?
so, yeah.
Oh, I've never heard this song. I like this one. It's always fun to see a reverse scroll player.
Except for how it messes up the stream overlay. Just so rude. Inconsiderate.
How can they not think of that? That's, you know, it's
That's the most important part.
making your stream look good. Okay.
Well,
See where your priorities
if it was
lie.
that important, I should be doing a better job. So
Instead of texting on your phone.
I was looking at something on RemiWiki. Thank you very much. Because I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember if this was from X2 or X3. It's from X3. Originally from DDR2, which I think was also Hottest Party 5. Schmez up about 30. I feel like it just took him a song and a half to wake up.
It looks like Schmez is mostly a round 1 player, so perhaps moving to the A20 took a little bit of
Took a second to
adjusting.
readjust, yeah.
I know Allery is plays almost exclusively on A20, so possibly a little bit more familiar. But I do know that she has a different cab at her local Dave & Buster's. So
Gotcha. That makes sense.
timing is a little bit different. For the most part, it feels about the same for her.
Oh yeah, and Schmez just continuing to build that lead little by little. Up about 50. All right, and Schmed takes it. Great full combo.
Ooh, that means we're going to go into the third song. Oh, wait, no.
Nope, Schmed took the first one too. You're such a liar.
I'm sorry. I'm out here just telling lies.
All right, it looks like we're going to stop for 1 minute because our TO, Aaron, doesn't know where his phone is.
Oh. Okay, well.
And he kind of needs that to notify us of things. Oh, it looks like he's found it. Okay.
Great job to both players.
All right, and up next we are going to have
We have
Rock. Is it Rakotaku? Yeah, it is.
Rakotaku.
Rakotaku and DRH. And give me 1 minute, and I'll update the card draw. We know what's going on, and oops, that's not what I wanted. Interact. There we go. It's a little bit difficult to manage all this at once, but we'll get there. Thanks everybody for watching, especially with not really a lot of lead up for us into this. Kind of thrown together at the last minute to get this all set up exactly how we wanted and the announcements and all that. But it's always nice when people come and show up. Even 50 viewers, nice comfy stream.
So it looks like we have a Cleveland battle going on here because both players are from Cleveland. Coming down to Pittsburgh to hang out and play.
All right.
It looks like DRH is a bit of a DDR boomer. Only started playing in the arcade with Bar like 2 years ago, so
Okay.
before that just played at home all the time. Been retraining to just work on trying to use different muscles more.
That's fair. It is something that takes a little bit of adjusting to. Like you'd think that it would just be easier. Like, oh, I'm not doing anything now with my body. This is so much easier, and it's not. Like,
It uses completely different muscles.
yeah. All right, so they are going to get a warm-up song. That's going to be this. Everybody gets a warm-up song, their first song of their pool, and then after that, no, you're just playing.
I know earlier it was a little bit rough for the crew battle because they weren't able to get to warm up, so they were playing some hard stuff, completely cold. But
Oh my god, like Tack Robin hints having to play Pluto Relinquish Challenge no warm-up
absolutely,
is just
it's just
unreasonable.
rude. Yes.
Like, I would just not. I'd be like, you know what? I don't like my city that much.
I know that Rock is a exclusively world player and has apparently never played in a Dave & Buster's before. So getting used to A20 with the different timing windows and everything is a little bit awkward, but hopefully the warm-up song will help with that. And it sounds like DRH mostly plays at home, so maybe really started only playing in arcade recently, so maybe also a little bit messed up with the timing window
True.
if they're in Cleveland, then possibly going to round one as well. So
Yeah, and playing at home can be rough, especially if you're not plugged in enough to the community to know about, adjusting Stepmania to the right timing windows. If you don't know necessarily what the right sync for things are, and you have it adjusted at home to be, correct, and then you go into the arcade and it is not correct.
yeah, and you have your own home setup, so you're not playing with as much background noise or
Yep.
anything like that.
Yep, way less distractions, way less annoyances. But DRH is doing good in their warm-up at least. Up about 100.
All right, so So what do we got for their card draw here?
So their card draw. Rocket Rocket Protected iFutureless Challenge, which I do know for a fact he played this week.
Oh, did
But
you play that with him?
I did not. I think he played it with Yono, but it was his first time playing it, so that's kind of risky
Well,
to be like, yeah, it's fresh in my mind. I'll go
it's
for it.
very possible it's just, oh, I know this.
Yes.
I know one of his moves was not knowing any of the songs, so as what happens with card draws, it always picks the songs you don't know anything about.
Yeah,
so.
or you're like, oh, I haven't played that in like 2 years.
Nice job for the little warm-up set.
And the DRH protected Koino Puzzle Magic. They both ignored Who Floats. And then DRH vetoed DXY, and Rakotaku vetoed DDR Expert. Okay, so now we're getting into the actual match. Yeah, it's true. That is kind of nice. Just staying in the holder.
Starting on the harder end of the card draw, so get their warm-up song out of the way, and then go for some lower level songs.
Fun fact: you know who the vocalist is for this song?
I don't know. Please give me information.
Akira Yamaoka.
Oh, I mean, I feel like I should know that. I can't read, so or I just assume I didn't think it would be that direct, you know?
Yeah, you're like, oh, it's just gotta. You're probably thinking like, oh, it's some random developer who worked on 2DX
you
or something.
always throw the random facts out there where I'm like, I don't know who these people are. They're not credited at all.
Rock just slamming on the pads, and DRH taking an early 30-point lead. It's very, very easy to rush this chart because there's these just kind of strange gaps in it.
Very interesting chart to start off with. A lot of luxury notes in there to really throw you off.
Yeah. Like this part is just so easy to get a bunch of early steps. And then the gallop to side jumps are not easy. DRH still up by quite a bit, just continuing to slowly build that lead throughout the song. And I think DRH is going to take it pretty comfortably. Yep, and DRH takes it by 63. Man, Pack Rob looks so comfy right there.
I know. You can see in the background on Rock's camera, nice blanket, a giant teddy bear.
He's cozy.
But see, that's how you gotta be at a tournament.
Yeah.
Everyone is up there getting sweaty. I would prefer to just be cozied up in a blanket in the corner.
Yeah, and like you said to me earlier, you're like, I'm so glad that I'm not playing today.
Oh, yes.
I can just dress cute,
I was supposed
comfy.
to enter this tournament. I'm like, I'm just gonna dress cute, hang out, chill, cheer on my friends.
There were some drops at the last minute, and Aaron asked me if I wanted to jump in, and I'm like, number one, not really. Number two, where are the drops? And the drops were like in tier 1 and 2.
Are they gonna play the correct one? Because I know there's other jackets that look exactly like this. So.
No, that's it. That's Koino Puzzle Magic.
Is it? Okay,
Yeah.
because there is another jacket that it looks exactly like that, just with a different anime girl.
Yes.
I know because I played this in the tournament, and I was very confused.
Yeah. Yeah. You can't you just read it? Koino Puzzle Magic.
I can't read that. Not all of us are as talented as you with learning languages or knowing DDR songs and charts.
But what's confusing to me is the title still doesn't make any sense translated.
What does it translate?
Like magical puzzle fish?
What?
Or puzzling magical fish? Something
look
like
at
that?
her. She's obviously a fish.
Or she's puzzled, like she sees a fish behind us and she's like, what the hell is that? How's it just standing there?
All right, second song of the set. Got a nice little idol song here.
Oh my god, hi Sopra.
Hello, so soapy.
It's a pretty straightforward, just MAing song. There's some double stepping in it or weird turns if you want to prepare for them, but
It looks like both players are pretty comfortable with this pace so far.
yeah, it's staying close. DRH only up about 10. Ooh, only 3.
Maybe Rock just needed a little bit more time to get adjusted to the white cat or the J20.
Ooh, Rock's up now. Up a 3. So hard.
I wonder if this is a song that Rock has played more because he seems to be really into it.
He does.
Oh wow, it is really close.
You're gonna break the meter. Can't wait to see it.
Really, really close.
300 combo.
And Rock's gonna take it by 9. So now we're getting our tiebreaker song of Who Floats.
We got a little heart in the camera from Rock. Oh, got a card back into the next one.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That tiebreaker.
That's it. See you next time.
Nope, I don't want that.
While we're waiting for them to card in, we can go ahead and talk about how one of the ways that we can have this event at Dave & Buster's at Waterfront in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, the Waterfront Dave & Buster's is really nice. Has been really good hosts. They seem to like us.
They've moved this into a little party room, which is significantly bigger than I expected.
Yeah, it's not a little party room.
It is very nice in here, and it's very nice that we can, be a little bit more removed from the actual arcade floor. They moved the cabin here for us. We got a ton of seating.
Yep.
Everyone's just hanging out. It's really nice to be able to, be just kind of, closed off in an environment like this, because typically, we don't really have the option of playing anywhere other than the arcade floor, where there's lots of other people there.
Exactly.
So, it's nice and chill in here, other than DDR chat, boom, and everyone's just, it's all just chat.
All right.
All right, here we go.
Time to float.
This song is always so much faster than I expected it to be because the jacket just looks so relaxing,
It looks like it's going to be a chill, slow song.
and it is not. It is not as chill as you would expect it to be.
No. DRH taking an early 10-point lead.
You're dancing like a pro. 900 combo.
DRH just staying a little bit ahead.
The Rock isn't letting up at
Ooh,
all. Really
yeah.
doing great on this stream section.
200 combos.
I get the impression from watching Rock play that he's one of those players who really likes things that are just very constant and streamy.
Yes. Rock definitely likes streamier songs. I know from playing with him, we like to play a lot of the same stuff, so.
300
He had to adjust his glasses and wasn't ready for that.
The little jack section really messed him up.
He got it the first time, and then the second time he was trying to adjust his glasses when it came up, and he just wasn't ready to do it.
DRH is really
He's just
MA,
zoned
he's
in.
completely just destroying the stream. Amazing job. Still really close.
Yeah.
The EX on that was extremely close. Great job for Nick right
Yeah, Rock was starting to come back a little bit, and as soon as he made that mistake, DRH just capitalized on it.
That's why you gotta focus in, throw the glasses off.
Go in blind.
Yep.
All right. Looks like we are going to have a minute to wait because they are doing the next draw, which looks like it's Allery and Rock, or no, DRH and Rock.
DRH and Rock just played.
Or DRH and Allery, sorry.
There we go.
Or I'm wrong. It's,
They're all over there. I don't
yeah, I don't know. It's hard to figure out who's coming up. Oh, hey, cool. Somebody turned the camera for us. That's nice. That's very nice.
Oh, you can see me.
You can't see you. Look how
Oh.
nice you look.
Oh, thank you. It's because I'm not playing DDR, so I don't have to wear
Yeah.
gym clothes. I can wear cute clothes today.
I just knew I was going to be busy, like sweating, setting up
Running
the stream,
around
running
like
around like
crazy.
crazy.
It seems like you guys got it set up pretty efficiently.
Well,
and
it's
quickly.
nice when you have to set up one stream for
Yes.
one machine.
You're used to setting up
Oh my
multiple
God.
streams and having to
I
run around and do
know.
everything,
I
and then trip on the
know.
cables and then have to set it up again.
I actually both Jamario and I tripped over the cable for the pad microphone.
No.
Like I did it, and then I told Jamario like, watch out because this cable's a little like taut. Like it's pretty much, it's better now.
yeah,
but
yeah.
when we were first setting it up, it was very at the end of its length, and literally like 5 seconds later, Jamario tripped over it.
You even warned him ahead of time.
I did. He's like, oh, okay, good call, and then just immediately stepped on it.
Oh, if I thank you, Sopra, I appreciate that.
Wow, you don't like my shirt, Sopra? I'm gonna
That's
ban
just
you.
harsh. It's very nice that we were able to stream with this. Renatalis Ohio DDR came down specifically to help set up a stream for this so that everyone could see it.
Yep. I try to. I like to do the streaming setup, and it's been nice actually to be able, since Kim and Jamario were doing all the commentary to start, it was really nice to just be like, I don't have to worry about talking for a while. I can just focus on this. Especially because it was being extremely difficult at first with like text justification, like where stuff was related to one another. So I got through all that. I only yelled at the computer like twice.
That's pretty good for you.
It is. I'm pretty sure it actually picked up on Kim's microphone at one point, like where I just yelled like why are you doing this? Thank you. Thank you,
Oh,
Force
wow,
10.
I like my Rana too.
Yay.
Oh, Jana.
Jana.
That's our ship name. We're Jana.
Jana. Perfect. And that almost works because like Jade, and then you just like swap
Yeah,
the D for an
yeah,
N. There we go.
R-
Jade,
Or we
Jana.
could be Raid.
Like killing bugs?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you gotta kill the lanternflies.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We are in Pittsburgh. I will say, I did see one yesterday, and I was like, I know what I'm supposed to do with that. But
They're all over Cleveland too.
are they?
Oh, yeah.
Where I live, there is nothing there. It's only when I come to Pittsburgh I see them. So,
Like, whenever Kim sees them, like her instinct is, oh god. And then a second later she's like, no, I have to kill it.
oh, she gets
like-
geeked out.
For somebody who loves the outdoor, Kim hates bugs so much.
Okay, that's surprising. Maybe she should just go to like the West Coast where there's like not any bugs.
Yeah, where there's
outside.
nothing alive.
Yeah,
You know, everything's just dead, desiccated, dried up. Hate bugs? Go to the desert. The only bugs they've got will kill you instantly. All right, so what's going on? Did somebody have to go to the bathroom?
I think everyone's just loitering.
Well, no, Aaron is pacing in the... I can tell the body language from Aaron as a TO. That body language is like, come on, come back. I was doing so good on time.
You're
Come
like,
on.
I know that feeling.
I do. I absolutely know that feeling. Okay, cool.
I was
oh,
gonna
no,
say
we were
this
just
is
waiting for
this is
somebody to
like the
make a
most
decision.
relaxed I've seen you in a while.
Yeah, 'cause I'm
like
not-
during a tournament. Because
Yeah.
normally when I see you got the face on that's like don't talk to me,
Oh,
no one
my-
come near me, and I'm like, oh okay, no one talk to Rana. Rana's in a mood. Rana's trying to get everything taken care of and run on time. Rana doesn't want to have fun.
There's so many people from the Dayton and Cincinnati, like the Southwest Ohio community now, that like the first time all of you met me at like Mistaken Lake 4, I ended up seeing conversations about it later
Oh yeah.
where everyone was just like, I do not like this person. This
I-
person's a jerk.
I've had many conversations with the various Dayton and Cincinnati people who are like, yeah, I was terrified of Rana because every time I've been around Rana, they just look
Ready
mean
to
and
kill.
scary. And I'm like, the first time I saw you at Mistaken on the Lake 4, but
Yeah.
I didn't interact with you because I didn't know who anybody was because at that time I didn't play DDR. So
Yeah.
the first time I met you was outside of that, and I'm like, wow, this is great.
This is a nice,
Like,
pleasant person. What was
so
everybody's
wonderful.
problem?
Yeah. And after I knew you, I saw the face, and I'm like, I understand, because I would also make that face having run tournaments. So.
Yeah, I think I did pick it up from you, like seeing it from you at one point. I don't remember who else I saw it on.
You've definitely seen it on me, because I know the face I make, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm making Rana's face right now.
Yeah, just the face of I am going to kill everything and everyone. All right, so this is going to be an
Jamie can make a wish come true.
yeah, this is going to be the actual match because they're not going to get to warm up because these are their second matches. So you go ahead and do that commentary for just a minute while I get the full card draw set up.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna make some stuff up. So I feel like this is a chart and song that a lot of people kind of skip over and don't really think about, 'cause especially on 820, like the jacket just kind of blends in with the background with all the blues. So I feel
Yeah,
like
definitely.
this is definitely something like people haven't really paid too much attention to.
It gets skipped over, especially by higher level players because
With it only having an 11 at its highest difficulty, I'm sure a lot of higher players just like don't really pay attention to it that much.
yeah, exactly.
So it looks like we have DRH up by a little bit, but still not too much. There's still enough of the song left for there to possibly be room for Schmidt to pull it through.
Yeah, there's still time. Like there's a little bit left to go. This is from around the era when songs started to get a little bit longer.
I will say the chart for this is, pretty easy. There's nothing that really stands out too much about this chart. Just pretty simple charts.
Yep, it's got a little bit of a break here. Then it's going to go back and do that chorus again. Just got to make sure to get all these, syncopated rhythms. Yeah, DRH really seems to love being up by about 12.
All right, so DRH is going to take that by a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit each time.
I'm a big fan of the jacket for Dreaming to Make a Wish Come True. It's so colorful, and I feel like I use it as a
It
joke.
is. It really is like just a pretty jacket. All right, so
Oh, now we get the other song. I do not know how to pronounce that second song.
you can just say
Forever.
S-Rever works. I also like to say reverse reverse.
Oh, wow. Yeah, did not even realize that. Well, you're so smart, Rana.
Thank you. And then after that, Gensuke Sekai Shufuku Shouju. I don't remember what that translates to. World something girl. And then Chikuwa Expert and Kyohan Heaven's Code were the vetoes. Probably good choices.
Ooh, what a good jacket on this one, too.
Yeah, and see, it's kind of like a yin and yang.
Yeah.
I really like. I feel like I don't really care for the chart for reverse a whole lot, but otherwise, like, I really like everything about the
They're
song.
playing reverse.
Reverse.
With the reverse player.
Schmed taking the early lead here.
Schmez in the lead.
Yeah, we're
'cause-
getting it reversed.
Yeah. This is their song.
It sounds exactly like another tag song, but I can't think of which one. Yeah, now it's Schmed that's up by about 20.
Yeah, it seems like Schmed has I've noticed that they're very good at hitting like those gallop notes. They've been doing very good on that, so definitely a strength for them.
Yeah, and Schmed definitely keeps getting tricked by the things that look like crossovers and are not. Ooh, DRH just got back up.
Both players had a little bit awkward time with those brief crossovers.
Oh my god, it's really close. Oh no!
And Schmed takes it. Wow, that
He
was
held on.
amazing job.
Yeah,
The
they
reverse player takes it.
Yeah.
It was destiny all along.
got really twisted up there at the end.
Oh my goodness, hello y'all.
Hey y'all. Alright, what is this song title in English? If anybody knows and is going to save me the effort of typing it, then that would be fantastic.
Gotta find it. All those Japanese titles gotta cycle through.
Fantasy World History Girl? History Fantasy Girl, something like that. Good morning, Yuli. Yes, it's 3:40. All right, so here's our tiebreaker song. DRH jumping out to his about typical lead of about 10.
Really likes it in that comfortable head.
Wants to be just barely ahead, not enough to really lock it in, enough to be a risk. And now down to just about 4.
Really starting to pull forward a bit here.
Yeah, I think Schmed looks like the type of player that wants to turn a lot, and he's not quite sure if he can trust them.
Very possible with all these charts, maybe not as much chart knowledge, so a little scared to start trusting it.
Exactly,
We can't
yeah.
all be you and trust the turns.
Hey, it gets me into trouble plenty. Yeah, picking up a miss there in one of those turns is kind of hurt Schmed, so we'll see if he can claw back. He has. He's clawed right back in.
Oh my goodness. Oh, just pulled ahead by a little bit. Oh,
Oh!
my goodness. By 1. Oh, that was incredible. That last
Oh my
little
God,
miss
yeah.
really set Schmed behind. Pulled ahead and then
Like-
dropped a note and completely.
I know.
That was incredible.
That was so close. The DRH is going to take it 2-1.
That was an extremely close match.
That was. Oh my God.
That was a sight read? Oh my, I just didn't want to say it was a sight read.
Yeah, I think DRH
Okay.
is one of said it was a sight read. Yeah, it'll trick you.
Alright, so then we should have Rock and Allery up next.
Yes.
Looks like Rock is going to take P1.
Yeah.
Oh, we got some crowd hype.
Yono hyping him up.
So this is the match I'm excited for. I may be a little biased because both of these players are my friends. So
Yeah.
I don't know who to root for, but you know, maybe I'm rooting for Allery a little bit.
That's fine. You can root for whoever you like.
I am excited to see both of them play. They are also friends, so they've been talking a little bit smack to each other, and excited to fight against each other for the tournament.
Yeah, I bet. All right, let's get this card draw all displayed. Clear all those other songs out. Oh, hey, it's the Cleveland Discord joke song is going to be first.
Oh,
Whoops, wrong one. They're going to be playing Going Up Experts. It's just a joke in the Ohio DDR Discord. We have a bot that you can just ask it to pull any jacket from RemiWiki. It'll do it automatically. So if somebody's heading to round one, they'll just tell the bot to pull up the jacket for Going Up. That's the whole story to it.
I saw this jacket for so long in the Ohio DDR server, and then I like never played it or listened to it. And when I finally listened, I'm like, oh,
You're
okay.
like, okay.
This did not sound like what I expected it to sound like. Oh, here we go. Starting fresh by going up.
It's just a fun, goofy sounding song.
I'm a big fan of the Chinese version of this song. Have you heard it before?
Yes, I remember in
I-
X2 there was a half dozen songs that got Chinese vocals that were only available on the challenge charts.
They should bring some of it back.
I doubt they will.
Probably. But, yeah, we can bring it. Alright, so it looks like Allery is up by a little bit here.
Oh, really?
Card. Only by a little bit. She's taking the DRH lead, which is, you know, by
About 10?
Oh, but she jumped up quite a bit more.
wow,
It looks like
yeah.
she started blocking a bit.
Oh, about 20, 30 almost.
Definitely coming ahead quite a bit there.
Yeah, just taking off with it. Yeah, just almost up to 40 up now. Oh, both of them pick up some miss. Up 50. Yeah, Allery is gonna take this by a pretty comfortable lead. Yeah, by about 70.
I think that Rock is having a little bit trouble adjusting to the timing, considering
Maybe,
there's
yeah.
a lot of fast hits there, which is something that I have previously warned him about. You're going to hit a lot of fast.
Yes. So yeah, there's the rest of our set. We got Daikenkai Challenge.
Ooh, okay.
I don't know if you've ever played Daikenkai Challenge.
I don't think I've played it, but I know the song. I've heard the song, so
It's incredibly awkward.
this is a very classic song. It's really, like,
It was one of the first Poppin' songs to be crossed over into DDR. This and Love Sugar. They're actually referenced in the song Anniversary.
oh, okay.
So the song Anniversary, when it gets to the middle and you have the section of it where there's like note stepping happening, that's Daikenkai's chart there.
Oh,
And then after it is Love Sugar. This was also, I think it was the last song in one of the Oni courses on Extreme. What was it? I think it was Road of Truth. So it was like a 7-song course. Forced 1X Vivid Light 4.
Oh, goodness. Okay. Here we go.
And a lot of people's runs on that course ended in this song because of the ending, especially on doubles.
I do like the video for this, though. Looking for the video that I have.
Oh yeah, at the end of BPL Season 2, they had a live concert, and they did a live performance
Really?
of Daikenkai.
That's amazing. I love that so much.
And it had been so long since the vocalists had thought about it, they actually walked out with printed sheets of the lyrics.
They're like,
'cause
"Oh, man, what
they're
is
like,
this
I
gonna play
don't
this like?"
remember.
So it looks like Rock is up a little bit
Yeah,
on
he's
here
up
by
quite a
bit.
bit. We just keep saying the same thing.
Oh my gosh, Ronald, we have so much in common. Maybe we should commentate together more often.
What's that loud ass banging and bonking? Oh, it's the catering. Yeah, Rock's up about 50. I get the feeling Allery's not a big fan of all this double stepping, so that's probably going to help Rock. It's also a little bit early, so
I like actually double steps quite a lot, so
Really?
maybe just a bit less familiar with this starter than the patterns here.
maybe. Or with the fact that it's so early.
That's also good.
Yeah, Rock is just
Rock is very much
crushing
this.
this.
Oh, pick up a miss now.
Yeah, pick up a miss, but it does not matter.
All right, so it looks like we're going to go into the tiebreaker. The third song. So.
We are.
Oh, look at them all smiles up there.
Which is like tonally the complete 180 from Daikenkai.
Uh-huh.
The tiebreaker is Strawberry Choo Choo.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll see how this goes for them. Another Idol song.
I think this is one of the more fun songs from Tokimeki Idol.
I'll take your word for it. I don't know.
I mean, just fun sounding.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the preview sounds good. I like it. I also like that it's strawberry. I like it. We just need to come up with a fruit set. I'm sure there's enough songs out there with fruit names.
Sweet and Fruity,
Yes.
Bad Apple,
Yeah.
Strawberry Choo Choo. What else? What other fruit songs are there?
Surely someone in the chat must know. Give us some fruit songs.
Yeah. All right, we're going into this tiebreaker while everybody tries to think of more songs that have fruit in it.
Oh my gosh, I love this song so much already.
I know!
It's so cute.
It's really cute.
I'm gonna have to play this next time I play. Looks like Rock is up by a little bit here.
Yeah, they're both struggling a little bit with the syncopation. And it changes every time with the vocals, so it's not
I'm
consistent. It's not the
noticing that
same
it's
pattern.
a little bit different.
Yep. The Rock's still at about 20.
It's always so interesting when songs decide to focus on the vocals for charting rather than
Like the rhythms or the,
Yeah.
yeah. "13" is right around the range where I feel like a lot of the karaoke style charts are, where they just follow the lyrics. Yeah, Rock now up to almost 60 up. Yeah, he's definitely reined in that early hitting. He's still getting fast, but not nearly so many. Rock almost up 100. Oh, there we go. Takes it by about 100.
Good job, Rock. Oh, the
Oh, the high.
Beautiful job, Allery. Yay!
All right. So let's figure out which matchup's going to be next.
Have we gone through all of them for this pool? We haven't, right?
No, we still have to do 2 more. So it looks like they're going to do Shmeh and Rock next. Yes, they're going to do Shmeh and Rock.
Whenever I'm commentating, I just completely lose all track of who actually is playing and like when
And
I'm,
what's
when
happened.
I'm in the crowd, it's fine. When I'm on here, I'm like, oh, I don't know anything that's happening other exactly what's happening right now. Is chocolate a fruit? I don't think chocolate's a fruit. But Jenny, if we
Is
do
chocolate a fruit?
if
No.
we if we go to like fondue, then chocolate can be part of the fruit. I like how you're thinking. We go to the melting pot.
It's not though. It goes great with a lot of fruit, but it is not a fruit.
True.
Like cheese
For
goes
a
great with a lot of
dessert,
fruit.
for a
Cheese is
dessert,
definitely not a
yes.
fruit.
But if we do like dessert based, then we could do chocolate with the fruit. I like what you're thinking. Hello. Yes. So, I can't think of any other fruit songs.
There's gotta be one.
There's gotta be.
There's gotta
There's
be.
enough for a bug set. I'm a big fan of the bug set.
Yeah. Why don't you tell me what the bug set is?
The bug set is Megalara Garuda,
Big bug.
it's a wasp. Bee.
Big bug.
Nanahoshi, which is a 7-spotted ladybug.
Yep.
I don't remember what the last bug is because it's like the highest chart is like a 9, but it's got like a cricket on it or some kind of
Kagero.
yes, that
Yep.
one. Love is orange. Thank you, Asian
Yes!
attorney. Okay. See, I knew there was another one. All right.
And then lemon on-
Okay. See, you got our backs.
Yeah.
Like
Even got a Grand Prix option.
okay. So we have there's at least enough that we can build off of this. I'm a big fan of different themes for sets, so like if you guys, I think it's fun to make people play different fun sets like that. Lemon.
I don't know if you've seen lemon in Grand
I
Prix.
have not.
The jacket is just a picture of a lemon,
That sounds like the perfect song for
and
me.
it
I
has
love
no
lemons.
artist.
What?
It has no artist
Is
displayed.
it just a photo of a lemon?
Yes.
And it's just called lemon.
Yes. Which is fantastic.
Okay. I'm interested in this song. We'll have to harass someone with Grand Prix. All right, so we got Ben and Rock back up here. So what we got CG Project. They've already gotten on their first song. They're slacking over here. You're not making the card draw.
I'm working on it.
Everyone's waiting for us.
I'm working on it. I got given the card draw 1 minute ago. Like they'd already carded in by the time that I got the jacket.
I think you're just making excuses.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, you guys should be happy that I'm at least doing the transitions quick enough. All right, I will have the rest of it up by the time they're done with song 1.
Ooh, so they're actually staying pretty close on this.
Yeah, I think this is going to really play to strengths for Rock, sure.
Very streamy song.
It's very streamy, pretty straightforward.
Looks like Rock's pulling up by a little bit, but that's still very much like right there with.
This one might get.
Yeah, those players. The crossover, you would be so proud.
I know.
You can't see it, but I'll describe it to you.
Oh, I'm so happy with Rock's Protect in this set.
Oh, is it one of your favorite songs, or are you just proud? Like,
I'll talk about it once we get there.
okay, all right. Oh, it looks like that's gone up by a little bit. Managed to pick some, pick some miss there, but still in the lead by just a bit.
It's really close. And
Wow,
Schmidt
that's
takes
like
it by
5.
5.
Crazy.
Oh, there's another fruit song. Technically, Jam and Marmalade.
Oh, well, technically, yes.
All right, so here is the set.
Still in my heart.
Still in my heart, Momo Mix. Like the intro of it, the music, like gives me goosebumps every single time.
Really? So that's the one that you're happy the rock
Yes.
protected.
And then the tiebreaker song, Ecstasy Midnight Blue Mix, also pretty good. And then Rock vetoed Technoid, and Shmeh vetoed Jam and Marmalade, which technically is another fruit song.
It's
Yeah.
fruit adjacent. It's fine.
Fruit adjacent.
Not any
So
specific.
Momo's Japanese
oh,
for
that's right.
peach.
I forgot about that. Does that count though?
It's a bit of a stretch. It's
It
as much of a
feels
stretch as Jam and Marmalade.
It feels a bit like a stretch. But technically, yes, Momo. You could do a cat set. You got Schrodinger's cat, Stray Cats, Neko Neko. What's the fourth one? There's got to be another cat song. I know there is.
Yeah,
I can think of one that's happening.
Mechanico Rock.
Yeah, okay. See, we can come up with all different kinds of things.
Yes, Telp, you're right. Lemon was just immaculately conceived into
It just appeared one
Yeah,
day. No one
this,
knows where
just
it
like-
came from.
just that like ramp up sound and then the vocals. Kim texted me. I don't know where she is. She's in the room somewhere.
Oh, she's right there.
Oh. Oh my god, they're tied.
What? Alright. Oh, okay. I pulled by ahead by a little bit, but
Really, it's going to come down to the slowdown. Because the
how both players, because it's had very straightforward songs. There haven't been any speed changes at all. So
True. The slowdown stays synced to the beat, but the vocals themselves get a little late, so it's really easy to like start rushing especially the end of the slowdown. And yeah, you see that happening from Rock. Just rushing this whole part.
I definitely can take a bit of relief in the slowdown
He
portion.
did, yeah. He handled that quite a bit better. And Schmidt takes it 2-0. Yeah, that slowdown just did Rock in, and I knew that was where the winner was going to be decided. Because other than that, they basically were even.
Alright, so that means we got one more match for the school. Right? Yeah, it's Allery and BRH up next. Right? We didn't see it yet. No,
Nope, we
haven't.
did
okay,
not.
yeah, there they are. Okay, I have confidence now that I see them.
I can see them. I remember they exist.
It's so hard when you're here.
You just zone out
I do.
and
I like
react.
completely black out. I don't remember anything that happens like 2 seconds ago.
I mean, it's super frequent for me to just be like, 5 seconds after a song ends, turn and be like, who won? I like already have forgotten.
Look at them. Everyone's cheering.
Allery. BRH. All right, what do we got here?
saw Raspberry Heart or something.
Oh yeah, Raspberry Heart, duh.
I'm specifically looking for the fruit names as they scroll. Alright, so our first song is going to be Show Me Your Moves.
Jade on the hunt for fruit.
That checks out. I'm always looking for fruit. Alright, let's do it.
I almost had the songs ready to
You were
go.
so
Close. All right. Well, they both downgraded their combo on that first gala. DRH picked up his first perfect. Allery picked up a good.
You're right ahead by a little bit right now, but still playing your song.
Do the little spin. Hey, look at how much DRH is up by. About 10.
Wow, crazy. I think they're planning it. I think they're doing it intentionally.
It's gotta be.
At this point, yes.
See, now he's up like 20. That's just to throw us off.
Heard us talking about it.
Yep.
Decided, oh, no, can't have that.
I like having the old announcer clips in this song. It's really nice. Even though the majority of players today have never heard that announcer before.
I was gonna say I don't know any of that.
DRH up about 20 now. Oh no, down to like 12, 13. Over the period sample.
I was gonna say this seems like a little chart with a mix up of some stuff, like references and everything.
And DRH takes it by 20. Yeah, the piano at the end there is the intro piano from Over the Period. Which is a weird reference to make in that song. All right, and there is the rest of the set. Ignore it saying who the winner is. That's incorrect.
Alright, so we got
Ono no Shoshitsu. So, Ono Kotoba no Shoshitsu. Disappearance of some kind of woman?
no, not that one.
No, a different disappearing woman.
Sorry. God.
Tiebreakers
Where
out
do
for
they
number
keep
three.
going?
I know. And then Chewing Bunny and Dirty Digital Challenge were the vetoes. DRH up about 10. I hope people keep walking away from the stream, coming back and hearing that again and be like, is it skipping? Like, what the hell's going on?
Making the same comment over and over.
He's up 16 now. Apparently DRH is really into gardening too. That's interesting.
The only fun fact I have about Allery is that she plays 9 through 14 Timberland on 8 so she plays a lot.
That is a lot.
That is a lot of songs. All those lower levels, all those songs that a lot of people don't pay attention to.
Yeah. And DRH looks like he's going to take this one too. Oh no, that's right. That's not the ending. It's got this little breakdown part. There's the takes it by 40.
Nice job for both players.
All right, so DRH takes 2-0, so DRH will be advancing with Allery in second.
Ooh, nice job.
All right, so now I gotta update this.
Now we gotta go to tier 2.
Do. Get rid of all that. Who is... it's Kim time.
Kim time.
It's Kim time.
Time for you to be biased.
Oh, I'm so biased. I hope my wife murders everyone. All right, I'm gonna move this back to us.
Oh,
There we
back
go.
on the screen.
While I do my best to get ahead of this one.
Oh, okay.
So I'm
Look
gonna,
at you.
gonna put all the players in here. Cardia,
Kimalaka.
Kimalaka, who else? I think it was Ceiling Fam. No, sorry, Digi and DRH. That should be a good pool.
DRH promoting, hopefully finding that way through to the next pool.
Hope he's
We'll
finding
see
his
how
way
it
to
goes.
elimination at the hands of my wife.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should not speak ill of Kim.
I'm just being mean.
Card draw time? No. It
I'm
could
doing
never
my
happen.
best. Like, so the functionality that was built into it for networking is really nice when it works, because what you can do is have the card draw set up on one station
When it works.
and then it just shows up on any other computer that's connected, and it's great. But I've just consistently had problems with it disconnecting, disappearing, and not realizing that it's not syncing anymore, you know?
Okay.
I think it's time for my second monster of the day.
You're already on your second one? What
It's
time is
4
it?
p.m.
Oh, it's a lot later than I expected.
I had my
I told
first
you-
monster at 9.
At 9 in the morning for breakfast?
Yeah, and 2 chicken McGriddles.
Oh, God. This is definitely a gamer tournament with that kind of diet.
Listen, I had to get here so I could set everything up. McDonald's was open, and they had chicken McGriddles.
Hey, that's at least
Have you had a
something.
chicken McGriddle?
I don't eat McDonald's. I only eat.
Well, we need to fix
The
that.
only thing I eat at McDonald's is fries. I don't like sandwiches really, or like burgers or anything, so it doesn't do well for me. Oh my goodness! Hello, Marjorie.
Oh, no, wait, are they doing this side first? Okay, well, now, damn it.
11:10 in Lithuania. You're watching from all the way in Lithuania.
That's
crazy.
awesome.
Hello, shout out to Lithuania.
Oh, my God, I thought I was going to be ahead.
Oh, do we have stories about Rana's energy drink consumption at Upbeat?
Oh
I'm sure
my
it was a lot,
God.
considering how I'm sure it
Oh
was
my
a very
God.
stressful tournament being so big.
I bought a 24-pack.
Okay, but I saw you bring a 24-pack to Midsummer Melody, and I'm like, I saw you walk in carrying a case of.
No, I
your-
walked in with a 12-pack.
Sorry, it was too much. Where I'm like, are you sure? You're like, don't worry, they're not all for me. I saw you drink one like
Immediately?
at every moment I saw you. You just had one in your hand constantly.
Yeah, at Upbeat, I bought a 24-pack. I had to Amazon same-day delivery it. And
You have a problem.
I ended up shipping back,
You shipped them back.
no, a couple of them, because I still had them. You know, I didn't want to waste it.
Just give them to someone who lives there.
No,
They're
they're
yours.
mine. All right,
All
they're
right.
doing their warm-up song first.
So we got Ceiling Fan and
Jingo Throne. Jang Throne?
Okay.
Join the G Throne. I'm not sure how to say it, so I'm just going to make things up.
It's so strange for me to be at this tournament where I like don't know everybody. Because at every other tournament, I'm like, oh yeah, I know like everybody here. And then I go to Pittsburgh and I'm like, I don't know any of these people. I know one person. Ooh, Nobar. I wonder if that's consistent or just for the.
Oh, that's fantastic if it is. But yeah, this is a warm-up. I do need to eventually add that to display. But yeah, I'm a big fan of anybody playing no bar.
Yeah, they look very comfortable playing no bar, so I'm pretty sure that's consistent. If not, that is some great adaptability. Oh my god, don't do this to me.
I love this guy.
Well, I see who you're working for.
New wife.
New wife. Sorry, Kim. You've been replaced.
I mean, if she played no bar, I'd
Kim,
like her even more.
yeah. So,
But yeah,
looks
anyway,
like,
anyway, I had got the 24 pack of Monster at Upbeat. I shipped back maybe 4 of them, and I had drank the rest over 4 days.
that you're crazy.
I was only getting like 2 hours of sleep a night.
Okay, I will say, we have a proper pronunciation. We have Young Tyrone. That is how you pronounce it.
I appreciate that
yes.
so much. God
Yes, so
damn
Young
it.
Tyrone is from New Jersey. Quite a bit to come out here to Pittsburgh for it. Ceiling Fan is from Columbus, Ohio, so also a bit of a travel, but not too bad.
Yeah, a little bit closer than New Jersey. Also, Young Throne playing in a mask.
I appreciate that. That's awesome.
That's
Still
really
like,
awesome.
that's-
It's
that's-
brutal. It's really difficult to do.
So I'm friends with Ceiling Fan here, but I admit, seeing this no bar play, I'm like, oh yeah, Young Throne's gonna be my person. Both players PFC that as a warm up, they did. Nice job.
Hell yeah.
Ceiling Fan getting 15 on that. Pretty crazy. Do we have any random facts about Ceiling Fan in here? Oh, someone's gonna fill out the little thing.
Somebody is
That's
getting
okay.
talking to.
That's okay. I know Ceiling Fan, so I can say some facts about him. I know that Ceiling Fan has a couple 15 PFCs,
Uh-huh.
several 16 AAAs, so bit up there.
Here, I got it up before the first song.
Oh my
Here
god.
we go.
That is crazy. All you need
Just
is
in
a
time.
warm-up.
Yeah.
Yes, Mask in a no bar is rough, but I appreciate. Oh, okay, never mind. Not a no bar player. Young Throne.
Yeah.
Young Throne is playing, or Young Tyrone is playing with bar.
Hey, you know what? That's still. It probably helps with the warm up.
Oh yeah, for sure. Get you really warmed up for that. So Rana, what's a fun fact about this song? You seem to have fun facts about every song.
I do say fun facts all the time. I don't know. I don't really know too much about this song specifically, other than the fact that I think it's funny that the vocalist Chalk E, his name is Chucky.
Oh,
Chalky.
that's a good like artist name.
I don't actually know if that's true.
Or so you're just making stuff up on screen in front of everyone?
Once in a while. Ceiling Fan's up like 4. This is really, really close.
Yes, I know Ceiling Fan has gotten very good. Like, I know he has specifically been training for like the last like week, like playing a lot on
Yeah,
A20,
he has.
and over the last 6 months, like I played with him rather frequently. Over the last 6 months, he's been like gotten insanely good. So very impressive to see like the dedication going into it.
Yeah, he's.
Wow, they're staying super close. Ceiling Fan pulling ahead a little bit.
And both of
Young
them.
Tyrone's still like, oh my goodness, this is so close.
And both of them double stepping through the foot switches. Ooh.
Wow, by 3, Ceiling Fan takes it.
Just
Amazing.
barely. So next up we have Ceiling Fan's Protect, which is What Will Come of Me.
What's a fun fact about this song?
Eggs.
What?
Eggs.
Eggs. Nice.
And then after this, the tiebreaker is going to be Sayonara Trip EDM Edition, in case they need to play that. Young Tyrone vetoed Belovin, and Ceiling Fam vetoed Saturn.
All right, let's see how they do with eggs.
Oh baby, it's egg time.
Egg.
Sorry.
Can I get some eggs in the chat?
Yeah, everybody put your favorite egg emoji in the chat. There's only one of them.
No, there's two.
Is
There's
there?
the one in the frying pan.
Oh, yeah. Gotta find a
there's
way
probably one
to
of the
fry
little bird
my eggs. I remember when Unreal came out, I was like, I'm not a big fan of this Black Rose Garden group. And every subsequent song after Unreal, I went, you know, Unreal's not so bad.
It's fun seeing Tyrone do some nice turns there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely appreciating how he moves. He's up, not quite 10, but building a little bit of a lead.
They're both staying very close on that.
It's mostly going to come down to the drills at the end of the song and then the few notes that are just kind of trailing off. Like if it's really close, it could come down to those. And Tyrone's still only up about 10. All right, 10 going into the drills. Ceiling Fam couldn't quite find the timing in there to make any room up. And so I think Young Tyrone's going to take it. And with the PFC.
I got nervous there. I'm like, I don't want to say anything until the last note comes. Great job. Oh, sweet. We got some
38.
eggs in the chat.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's check out
I'm
those
glad.
eggs.
Oh, see, there's more than one egg. There's,
Oh, what's-
there's chicken. A chicken laying an egg.
Oh, yeah, that's a freshly hatched egg.
Oh.
Recently former egg.
So we're 1-1 now, right? Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Aaron doing the TO thing, shaking his head, going, another tiebreaker. Come on,
Hurry up,
stop
you
it.
guys.
Can't one of you just lose faster?
What you love to see from a TO.
Yeah.
The head shake. Speaking of energy drinks, Jumario has come over with some.
With an Alani and a ghost. Oh, no.
That's it. See you next time on the.
Jamario's saying, just inject the caffeine into my soul. The problem is, like, I want to actually enjoy the flavor of what I'm drinking, too.
You don't like the taste of, like, candy?
No, so many of, like,
They all taste like
It's-
cleaning fluid or
yeah.
candy.
yeah, it's, like, it tastes the way that, like, generic cleaning supplies smell.
Yeah.
Like something that is like, lemon fresh scent, and then it just smells like someone murdered an entire lemon's family.
I don't normally drink energy drinks, but the one that I used to drink all the time was the Lime Rockstar that I don't
Okay.
think they make anymore, and it just straight up smelled like any kind of cleaner. And I was like, this is everything I want from an energy drink. It's just like straight like cleaner.
Yeah. I want to feel the pine sol just
Yeah, that was
permeating
exactly
through
what
me.
I wanted.
First stage.
All right, get to that tiebreaker.
Here comes the beat.
Yeah, this has been a really close match. If I remember correctly, this song's really long.
I feel like I'm holding that light show for quite a while there.
Yeah, he knows this is an important win to pick up. But Young Throne's not giving him much room, so he's got to stay locked
Still only
in.
about, what, 2dx difference here? That's insane.
Yep, Ceiling Fam up 2. And I think he looks like he's set to a PB pacemaker, which, as long as he's blue, bodes pretty well for him.
I noticed young Tyrone was keeping the step to the beat on those freezes.
Yes. Ooh, young Tyrone picked up some greats, and now he's down quite a bit. Almost 10, maybe 7. Yeah, ceiling fan's locked in.
Yeah. Still extremely close though.
Yeah, like all it takes is one messed up gallop, one miss because you misread a turn, and young Tyrone will be right back in it. And I think he's out of room. There we go. Sylvan
PFC
crushed
as well.
that. That looked like maybe 15,
Very
maybe
much
20.
locked in. 16.
16.
Wow, you were very close to that.
Look at me go. OBS, which is just an open source broadcasting software. I'm happy to OBS, Open Broadcaster Software. I'm happy to talk about it a little more. I started to run the stream now. But I'll talk about it a little more later if you like. Somebody was just asking about OBS, how it works, what it is.
Because it looks so dang good because
I
of how you
know.
have it set up.
It does look.
You did such an amazing job on this, Rana.
Yeah.
I assume that you did this and you're not going to just take credit for what someone else did.
I am going to give Vivian credit for
There we
doing the
go.
overlay.
Okay, there. That's what I was looking
And
for.
I am still using some of the things from the setup that Jelly Slosh Tan gave me at Midsummer Melody. There's a few things there I've kind of incorporated in what I do now because it's just worked out pretty well. But yeah, actually putting it together was all me this morning with Kim and Jamario's help.
Wonderful job from the ODDR staff.
Yeah, I think we got the stream basically ready to go in about an hour, which is usually about what it takes. The only thing was we were just having an issue with the capture cards just not capturing, every single...
Classic ways.
Oh my God, just everyone. As soon as you say the capture card wasn't working, every single person goes, yep,
Everyone's like, yeah.
I want to
yeah.
kill myself too.
Classic.
All right.
So it looks like we got Corey and Allery up here.
We do.
All the E's.
Yep, they are going to get their one warm-up song.
Allery promoting from the previous pool up to tier 2. And then Corey, who is a player I'm very familiar with, who I see at literally every tournament. Pretty sure that's all he does is just go to tournaments. Like, I see him here, Florida, like everywhere.
Listen, I mean, you ain't got anything else to do.
It's just impressive because
like, I
when
wish
I-
I could go to more tournaments.
when I heard someone say his name, I was like, oh, of course he's here. I see him everywhere. I assume this is the warm-up, not
Correct.
Summer Love.
This
so
is their warm-up, and
I do love this song a lot. Both of them have the PSC on this. Oh, wait, Allery is using someone else's card.
Yes, correct. I think she forgot hers. Or maybe just doesn't even have an account set up on Ace2O
Oh,
Plus.
she definitely has an account, but very possible she just forgot her card.
Yeah.
Corey definitely has the PFC on this, though, so.
This is actually the song that made Kim decide she wanted to play DDR.
Really?
She heard it and she was just obsessed. She's like, this song is
I
so
mean,
cute.
it is a really good and cute song. I have played this song quite a lot. It is very charming.
It's such a blatant knockoff of I Saw the Sign.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is a completely original song.
It's fine. There's another song just like it in Pump It Up that sounds exactly like the sign. I love you, baby.
We're just going to say it's inspiration. They were inspired by the song.
Yeah, inspired.
So this song has some interesting, like, little, what would you call them, drill sections, I guess. They're so spaced out that I feel like I can't really call them drills, but
I mean,
for the most part, they're pretty straightforward, except for the one part where it makes you double step weirdly.
no, you just got to do it as almost a Scooby, like a little bit of a Scooby turn, and it fixes it right away. Oh yeah, Julie says that Allery lost her card.
Oh no, that's so sad. It's okay. She can just keep everyone on their toes, so that way they're like, oh, Reynolds, that she's got.
That would be the strategy. Oh yeah, I forgot my card.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I forgot my card. Don't worry about that. Ooh.
Ooh.
2EX difference on the warm-up. Amazing job, Allery.
That's a good start.
She was very excited about that. She made eye contact with me. Was like, oh my god. I take it that is a PB for her on that as well. That is crazy. Very nice job.
Yeah, I can tell from the look on her face
I know,
that
she is
she's like,
so
oh my
excited."
god, what?
She's like, oh, I gotta play that when I get home, when I get my card.
All right, so here is their draw. We have, protected by Corey, Poseidon, Course K Mix, and then Gamelon, protected by Allery. Cross, ignored by both players. Allery vetoed Paranoia Max, Dirty Next X Special, good choice.
Good choice.
And Corey vetoed Sweet Swat Tomaranai. Kim and I were actually...
We're up to 14s now.
Yep.
I went a half match. When did that happen? I guess this pool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kim and I were talking on the drive up here, just going through every mix, deciding what was, you know, the standout song from each version. And one of the things we've talked about is that Poseidon Course K is probably one of Course K's weaker Bimani songs, and it's still a good song. Like, I can't think of anything that's...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, every Course K song is like
It's a
this.
banger.
Yeah.
It's a banger factory. We'll see if both players know the stops and little speed changes. I'm sure Corey did since he detected it. It seemed to catch Allery a little off guard, so we'll see if she knows the stutter stops at the end. That might make a big difference.
Definitely plays the song, but how often is the
How
really
often,
the
how
question.
recently?
If she has the last, she's played it, but it doesn't mean much for consistently.
Yeah. Ooh, had some trouble with that rhythm there. Yep.
Yep.
In a bit. And also, just because you played something once doesn't necessarily mean you've got it down.
Play it once and then never play it again. Forget about it.
Everyone's got some of those. All right. Corey's got a big lead at this point, about 180. It's going to be real tough, so. Yeah, and Corey will get the full combo on that.
And what appears to be a PB. Oh, it looks like he's getting a photo, so definitely a PB on that.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I don't know if Corey regularly plays an 820, but during the phone got taken out and taken a picture.
Real quick, too.
That was very quick.
Like the end of the song, he was like, I
got this. All right, well, I know you like this song a lot. Classic song.
Do you know the cactus has a name?
Is it Gamelon?
It is not.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the cactus's name
His
is.
name is Leonardo.
Leonardo. Okay. Interesting. Isn't there an official toy of this cactus guy?
God, I wish there was.
I feel like I've just seen someone who's made one.
Yeah. Yeah, Daryl knew right away. Yeah, this song's got some real weird rhythms.
And you're distracted the whole time by the BPA.
It's so good.
Look at him just staring at you.
He's just going ham.
I want to see someone play this song while doing the dance. I feel like that would be pretty impressive.
I do not.
Why, you don't want to see that?
No. That little like yellow stream there is really easy to
is.
rush. It's so easy to rush, even if you had notes. All right, Corey's up about 100 already.
Looks like Allery's having a bit of trouble with the rhythms here. It is a very awkward rhythm song.
Awkward rhythm, awkward positioning. It's just like, this is one of those songs you're either very comfortable playing or you're not very comfortable playing.
You're the combo king. You're on fire.
Corey takes it.
Yeah, Corey will take that 2-0 pretty convincingly.
Oh, they're getting a selfie. Aw, friendship. Nice job, nice job. All right, and then I don't know who we have up next. You have all the names, so I'm just trusting you.
Well, it is going to be one of the first two versus one of these, so I don't know who's going to be next.
Oh, it's going to be a surprise for everyone involved.
Looks like it is going to be
Well, Corey walked straight over there, so possibly.
Corey and young Tyrone. Let's cut back there.
Dance, dance, revolution.
So it looks like it is young Tyrone and Corey up next. They're doing their card draw right now.
And I'm just trying to get the draw ready to go.
Are you getting the draw? Okay.
Yep.
All right. I believe in you. You can get it done by the time they get up here.
It's so hard. It's so hard. Because like I've got to do so much clicking. Essentially, I have the card draw app up. Yeah, Extreme is really low resolution. So like DDR Extreme gameplay ran at 240 by 160, I think.
Oh.
And the menus ran at 480 by 240. Just tiny square ass display.
Hello, Freddie. Welcome in.
Hey Freddie, how you doing?
All right, they're getting up there.
I don't even have the card draw. I will tell you guys when I get the
Quit
card
getting
draw.
distracted.
No, I don't even have it. It
I
hasn't
don't
been
want to hear
given
your
to me yet.
excuses.
You want to look at the chat? Do you see,
I
do you see
don't
it?
see anything. I just see excuses.
Yeah, I don't see anything either, including the draw that I need to get in there. Like, I'm ready. As soon as I have it, I'm ready.
You're so ready.
And Aaron did not send it.
He walked away.
Oh, no, I think he's trying to grab the next player.
Oh, okay. I believe it is.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're going to just be surprised, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah, see, this one ain't my fault. Doll, okay. Doll, the first song in DDR that was more than a minute 45, I think?
Oh. How long is it? Slightly over?
152 or something like that, 151.
Was it unheard of? Just completely, everyone's like, oh man, this is so long.
I mean,
now we got like 2 minutes on it.
in the DDR Extreme days, I knew people who would get mad if you played a set of like Colors and Kakame because they were a minute 44 or a minute 45 each.
No one wants to play that long.
No, they were like, that's not fair. You get more time. They were ridiculous people.
Really? That's the thing, is you get more time to play because you pick the longer song.
Yes, someone was genuinely mad about it. All right, this was Corey's Protect.
So nice. 100 combos.
Young Tyrone only up about 10.
Enjoying all of the crossover sessions that I'm seeing there. I see you're very happy about that once it's
I always am, yep. But it really is going to come down to this run coming up. Well, that's when we'll kind of see any games, like right after the chorus. That's going to be pretty determinant. And then the triplets at the end. If it's close, the triplets at the end could easily decide it.
Young Tyrone picked up a 3 there. Oh, they're so close. They're like 1 EX difference right now.
All right, here's the first differentiation point. Corey up about 6.
Wow, they switched over just barely.
right. It's right there.
Wow.
Tyrone gained a little bit of ground at the end, but Corey held on. And now we've got the rest of the set ready to go.
Oh, we have it now? Oh, we got V for 3.
I literally got the set like 5 seconds into them starting golf, so I had no
well.
chance. Anyway, Young Tyrone protected V challenge. They ignored Fly Far Bounce. Young Tyrone vetoed D2R free special, which I'm not too happy about that. And Corey vetoed Kakame Expert.
Second stage. Let's go.
I feel like you probably have some fun facts about this song.
Do I?
Maybe?
This was in another pretty difficult Oni course on Extreme, 2DX Boss. He played this, Colors, Stoic, DXY, maybe Burning Heat? I don't remember what the last one was. Telperion might know.
Psychola.
Corey up about 3.
100 combo.
Picks up a great and just barely behind Tyrone now.
You're gonna break the meter. Can't wait to see
This
it.
part always reminds me of horses for some reason.
Horses?
It sounds like, I don't know, like galloping or something, like something that you would hear in a derby setting. I'm not sure why.
I mean, you know what this is, right?
No.
It's Vivaldi, Winter.
Oh yeah, I don't know why it makes me think of horses. Oh well. I'm making a fool of myself, that's okay. Wow, look at these people playing.
Tyrone up about 30. But there's still plenty of drills left. Like, all it takes is,
Off-stepping one drill.
yeah, starting one drill on the wrong foot and streaming greats and goods, and you've just given your opponent an opening.
Tyrone picked up a great there on one of the drills, but
No opening for Corey to come back.
great job.
So now we'll go to the tiebreaker of Fly Far Bounce. I did check earlier just so that I'm aware of the tiebreaker procedure. So let's say they tie song 3.
Okay.
Single song draw, random.
Ooh, okay.
So it's not, you
Do
know,
they get a single beat or a single
No.
like redraw? Just you have to
nope,
play that no
just
matter
that's
what.
what you get, buddy.
All right.
I like,
That's not that often that happens. So
a lot of players don't care for it. I think it's a little bit nicer in that, you know, it speeds it up some.
oh yeah, for sure.
And yes, you do have the potential issue of, you know, what if somebody just gets something that was in their wheelhouse?
Here comes the
But
beat.
you could easily tell them, well, you had 2 other opportunities to end this set. So, you know, you could have won the song you lost. You could have won the song you tied. You don't want RNG to play into your victory. Win sooner.
You're the combo king.
I think this is one of the best songs, like musically. I'm always a big fan of hearing this song.
The intro of it makes me think of the Omega Ruins in Final Fantasy X. Like, it's a very similar piano.
Ooh, look at that turning.
Look at those
Yeah.
turns. Love it.
Sorry, Kim, you're getting replaced.
I mean, she can just do the turns. That's all she's got to do. Young Tyrone up about 23. He's locked in. Young Tyrone just continuing to build on that lead. There's this gradual slowdown, but there's not really enough notes here to make up much difference. So I think Young Tyrone's going to take this. Young Tyrone takes it 2-1.
Oh, the selfie once again. Corey making sure to get a photo with everyone that he plays with.
That's good. The selfies are always cute.
All right, and then we have Ceiling Fan and Allery up next. I
Yep.
believe.
Ceiling Fan and Allery coming up.
Oh, we have a traffic jam up here.
Oh, good. That gives me time.
Oh, you have the set? Okay.
I have the set and I'm
Well,
racing.
they still have to card in, so you got time.
I know, but they already know what they're playing. They're just going to go right for it.
Maybe they forgot, and then they have to look it up again.
Oh my God, please do.
What? You want them to delay things further?
Yes,
Just
I.
because of you? You want
Yes.
them to be on your schedule? How selfish.
Yes. As a TO, everyone should be on my schedule all the time.
Are you really a TO for this, though?
Not today.
Yeah, so they shouldn't be on your schedule.
Listen, I don't need you.
You don't need me harassing you? Why not?
I don't need you like contradicting me. It's like parents in TV shows and movies where it's like don't argue with me. We have to be a unified front. Got there.
Oh.
So, Ceiling Fan's
Fashion.
protection is fashion. Pretty good protect if you're confident in it. Allery's is Fujimori Festival. Their potential tiebreaker is Endless. Allery Veto Diamond Dust Challenge. Pretty good veto choice.
You're right, Jenny. Rana is a monster.
Yeah.
We sound like an old married
Ah.
couple.
I have a great story about old married couple when we have time.
We don't have time for this. We gotta watch them.
Just remind me next time we've
working
got a
on
little
the
bit of
runway
a
with
break.
fashion.
Shout outs to our friend Michelle who goes by Fashion. Soper's wife.
Look at all that bling. You're the combo king.
Ceiling Fan building a really early lead.
100 combos.
It's really difficult how it has these yellow note gallops here, and then most of the rest of the song is green.
I do know that this song definitely plays into Ceiling Fan's preference for things because he is very good at the gallop specifically with green sounds.
Yeah, so far he's doing good.
You're right. Who isn't a swing enjoyer? I do love all of the swing songs in DDR. They're always so fun to play.
You're gonna break the meter.
Picked up a grade on that one, but otherwise doing really well. Allery getting a little bit turned around on that one. And Ceiling Fan picked up good as well.
I feel like the song is pretty easy to get a little turned around on. Not quite sure where you need to be doing this.
Yeah, you've got to stay where it puts you.
Yeah.
And if you readjust or, try to line yourself back up a certain way, it's real easy to do it wrong. Okay, so next we have Fujimori Festival. Another collab from Soda and Yoshitaka under their Venus alias.
Well, they're looking in the Japanese title. It is not in the Japanese title.
Nope.
It is in the F.
Nope. Kim's going up to help.
Thanks, Kim. Thanks for that.
She just walked in and said, it's under F.
I thought about shouting it, but I felt like that would be rude while I'm on a microphone.
Yeah. So just so you know, if you take, I think we discovered some Mitsuru Melody, if you take the mouthpiece and just roll it up, it mutes it.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Like you can hear, it's going to get quieter. Oop.
Whoa.
Sorry, I hit your glasses.
It's okay. You can bully me a little bit.
I'll bully you all I want.
We're
Square
gonna
it up.
We're gonna go fighting at the Costco checkout. Oh yes, your old married couple story. Oh well, now we're starting the song. We lost all of our downtime.
You always do this to me in public.
You don't need that.
This had a really fun chart in Dance Evolution. Ceiling Fam's up, but not by that much.
Technically, it is another food song. Maybe? Is it? Wait, no.
Fujimori Festival?
I'm thinking. No, wait. I was thinking of Fuji.
That's, yeah, no.
No.
Ceiling Fam's gonna take this by about 100. I feel like half of Yoshitaka's contribution to the Venus songs is him just whispering Venus at the end. All right, so Ceiling Fam takes that 2-0. And they're going to have a minute now while they go over and prepare to do the next draw. So I guess I can tell my story.
Oh yes, please tell me your Costco checkout story.
So it's not even Costco checkout. It was, oh man, what was this?
Sam's Club? Sam's Club
No,
checkout?
so it was Omid's wedding, Demo's wedding. Chunka and his girlfriend, Mary, were getting on a flight to fly out there. And while they're waiting in line, you know, to get onto the flight, they said that there was this like stereotypical old Brooklyn Jewish man behind them just talking to them like, oh, you two kids, you're young in love. Like, this is, it's so beautiful to see you. You've got to hold on to this. You know, my wife, God rest her soul, we lost her to breast cancer. Honey, make sure you get your breast checked so regularly. It's very important for you to do. And they're just being polite and talking to him.
Yeah,
And
of course.
because you're in line for 20 minutes, whatever. And then they go, like, they get on, and they're a group ahead of him. They're like, well, you know, have a nice flight. And he's like, you too, bless you. So they go and sit down. And, like, you know, Mary sits down, Paul sits down next to him, and just sitting there getting situated. It's like, oh, look, I'm next to you lovely people. And he just sat down and talked the entire flight from Chicago to San Francisco.
You're always that's such a long flight. You're always afraid when something like that's gonna happen to you. I'm very much the kind of person who puts my headphones in immediately and like, don't talk to me. But also, I can't stay awake on flights. So.
That's what Paul tried to do, and he just be going, excuse me.
Hey,
and just like,
hey,
tap
wake
him,
up.
like, are you two married? You got children? You're gonna have children? And he's like, no, man. Just
Please
try to put the
stop.
headphones on for like 3-4 hours.
Oh, that's so painful. Don't be that guy. Don't
Yeah.
be that guy, everyone.
Yeah. I mean, unless you are that guy, then I guess continue to be that guy.
I mean, those guys have to exist out there in that world for us to have airport stories. Never believe this guy at the airport.
All right, so I am getting a little bit of inside information that
Inside information.
there are potentially unusual tie-break scenarios at play here, depending on how this match goes. But Ceiling Fan can guarantee his advancement by winning this match.
Ooh, I see one song you put up there is Island Song. I'm looking to say the Island Song.
We were, and again, Kim and I on the drive up talking about the 48ths in that are some of the fastest steps in DDR, like below a 14. Because it's basically 24th at 170. The only thing we could think of that's faster is the 30-second slams in Subaru.
It's just so relaxing. Doesn't it make you want to go to a tropical beach? We play a beach set. We got the island song. We got the funky beach, funky summer beach. What are some other beach songs? I'm sure there's many out there.
Sun, Summer, Step, maybe?
I feel like there's a lot.
That qualifies.
Yeah,
Sun
I
2,
feel like
Summer,
there's a
Step.
decent amount out there that like
There.
have palm trees or a beach on there.
I got the set up before they played.
Kim just texted you a picture of an emoji of a palm tree. We made no eye contact.
I'm sure that this comment is old, but seeing in chat, this is another fruit song. I don't think that's true.
Oh no, that was from a while ago.
I guess maybe like, coconuts. Are they a fruit?
Or a nut.
Are coconut a fruit or a nut?
I don't know.
I think they're just a hard-shelled fruit. Like olives.
This type of song is perfectly within Ceiling Fam's wheelhouse of the Green Gallows.
It is, but I feel like looking at his body language, I feel like he might be reading it a little faster than he's comfortable.
Yeah. Maybe just that perfectly awkward. Oh, 7.5. Oh my god, you do have really, really fast. I guess it is a very low BPM song. It's what, 85?
Yeah,
or
it's
something?
85.
It's just crazy to see it like up so high. They don't look very relaxed for being on an island. Being on the beach with the coconut.
They're actually stranded on a desert island.
Oh, so they're just fighting for their lives here.
Ceiling fan is only up about 3. That missed. Ooh, and then
Very
it got
pulled
more.
ahead. They're only like 3 apart. That's crazy. Oh, now Ceiling. Oh, they keep going back and forth.
Yeah, how they go into the very last few steps is really going to determine this, I think.
There are some very awkward like jump step sections in this song as well.
Literally, the last 7 steps are so awkwardly positioned, and they're really close. Ooh.
Oh, Ceiling Fan takes it by 3. That song kept going back and forth the entire time. That was great to watch.
Yeah, but also very stressful.
Yeah, like it would be to be stranded on an island.
But yeah, so the next remaining songs are Koitsuru Uchisensu, Love is a Space War, Expert, Setsuna Trip, Expert as a tiebreaker, Ceiling Fan vetoed The Reason, extremely good choice, and
So we're going from a very slow song to a very fast.
very fast song. A slow early song to a fast late song.
That does not stop.
Yeah.
It just keeps going. I think is it Love is a Space where like the notes on the DSP have more notes than like some like 17 or something like that, or is it the 14?
I think it might be the 14.
The 14, like it has more notes than some like 17s or 18s, isn't it?
That wouldn't surprise me. Let me check RemiWiki. I don't know why I'm typing in all caps here. RemiWiki.
You're
Koitsuru.
yelling at the Bing City.
Oh, that is a totally different Koitsuru.
Well, that's a cute choice for that song.
It is. Yeah, Koitsuru Expert
I believe it has a lot of notes.
has 652, so I know that's more than at least
Yeah.
one.
And
What-
this song immediately just goes into it and it does not stop for. This song is like decently long too, isn't it? Or is it just because it's so.
Yeah, it's
Doesn't stop.
pretty long.
This is very much like a
Yeah, 208.
stamina song, I feel like.
Yeah, and I feel like on every single difficulty, the chart just gets a little harder continually
Yeah.
throughout the song. So it's one of those things where whatever level you're playing at, it's very easy to trick yourself into trying too hard in the beginning.
As long as you're good at strings, I feel like you can do pretty good at this song. But even still, it's just very loud and you have to keep it down.
Yes. It's very easy to fall behind.
Trip up once and then you have to stumble and get your footing again.
Yep.
bit before he's still pretty strong on it.
Yeah, he's only up about 10. And as we discussed, there is plenty of time to make that
Oh yeah, they got so many notes left. What did you say it was, like 600 in this?
650. So they're about 60% of the way through. Yeah, but Ceiling Sam also probably knows that he can punch his ticket to the next round if he just wins this song. That's all he's got to do. And this was his protect, so
Probably pretty comfortable with this one.
up 15. And coming up here on every single chart, there's a weird double step or like something strange right there at the Suru. On expert, it's the jumps. On challenge, it's a two set or the double crossover 16. I think Ceiling Sam's going to hold on. He's up about 20, and there's not much left to lose. And
Crazy,
there
insane.
takes it. Both of them with the full combo.
You're right, Mia. I don't know what we're feeding Ceiling Sam. I mean, I know he ate hummus today, so just saying, if you want hummus and pita bread,
He
I went
sure is
I went
humming.
to lunch with him, so
And he just ate hummus? Like 2
He
pounds of hummus?
he ate.
A bowl?
He had some tea, and he ate like a tea lemonade and some hummus with some vegetables and stuff. So I don't know. I'm sure he probably ate something other than just that, but.
I don't know. Like, I know for me personally, I'd rather be hungry than have recent food.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, go Steve. Walked right by me. Doesn't
Yeah.
even care. Thought we were friends.
Repping the 614 crew, the Columbus area portion of Ohio DDR,
It's always fun seeing people rep the little
the
sections.
mini communities.
The mini communities. Columbus has a big mini community. So.
It does, yeah. Oh, I gotta get the next draw set up.
We have young Tyrone and Allery coming up next.
Uh-huh.
You have everything. Come on.
Oh my God, shut up. I was talking to you. We were talking about hummus.
It is very distracting. I will say hummus is pretty delicious. I'm pretty sure I'm going to eat hummus every single day that I'm here because Pittsburgh has a lot of good restaurants. I'm just saying, if none of y'all have been to Pittsburgh, like, come here and eat their food and go across all of their bridges. What else is Pittsburgh?
Get completely screwed over by traffic and
Yeah.
exits
Hang
and
out in the Rust Belt.
in the decay.
If you like Steelers and
Oh yeah, so those of you who don't know,
bridges and
I guess this weekend is
a very big game.
the Steelers home opener or something,
So
and hotel prices are insane.
yes.
Apparently, the cost to get a room at the Red Roof Inn for tonight is about $1,000. The Red Roof Inn
For one night,
for one night.
that is
robbery. Like
that is disgusting.
that should be illegal.
I know that there are a lot of Pittsburgh local players, so I wonder if maybe some people were warded off by those football game prices of the hotels.
Maybe.
I mean, a lot of people still came in for it, but I mean, yeah, my hotel is not cheap either. But you know, it's okay. I'm here for the friendship. I wasn't originally gonna play, but I'm mostly here for the friendship.
Mostly here for the Red.
I get to see you.
That's
I
the
haven't
best
seen
part,
you in
honestly.
A while, so.
Okay, so I
Oh my
got
God,
the
you got it
card
up.
draw.
Holy
Yeah, because Allery was taking her time to get some water. I got some time. So yeah, there we go. So Young Tyrone protected Sakura Expert. Allery protected Alien, EDM Jumper's potential tiebreaker. Allery vetoed Mind Parasite, and Young Tyrone vetoed Brilliant to You Orchestra Groove Challenge.
They're cheering for you and only you, baby. Oh, yeah.
Sakura, which Naoki straight up admits, just lifts the percussion patterns and rhythms from Max Unlimited. That drum just,
This one seems very tough for a 13 for me.
it was a 10 on Extreme.
Looks like Allery's not quite used to this chart, having a little bit of trouble with these slowdown sections.
Yeah, young Tyrone.
This is so hard for me.
Yeah, it's very, very rough.
It looks like it has some like more unique patterns that I don't normally see in a lot of other songs.
It's definitely a little bit weird and awkward. Like, it doesn't demand you do anything that unusual, but it doesn't set you up for success. All right, let's see if Valerie can nail the gradual slowdown ending. I
That
think,
was very awkward. That ending is really awkward.
and the slowdown's not consistent. It like slows down after 4 notes, then after 4 notes, then after 2 notes, then after
Oh.
4 notes, then after 2 notes, then after like you really
Definitely a song you have to know. So probably a pretty good tournament pick.
you've got to know it. Like
Oh, and now we get to play Alien again.
Alien.
do the dance
I barely remember how the song goes.
I mean, all you have to do is the arm motion.
And everybody in the background clapped.
Do you think that we can get the crowd to do the alien dance with us?
No, I don't think we can, but you are welcome to try.
I mean, if I make eye contact with Kim, come on, Kim, do it with me. Make everyone else do it. Okay, everyone's at least clapping, so
That's more disruptive. I'm glad somebody yelled back, like, don't do it during the song, please.
yeah.
All right, I got to get the next round ready a little bit.
It's okay, I got this one.
Okay, good, thank you.
I'm just doing the dance. No one can see me, but I'm doing the dance.
Great commentary. Dancing.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm doing great. So it looks like both players are pretty comfortable with this song. I feel like it's a song that everyone plays quite a bit just because it's a very cute, catchy song. So
It is a very cute, catchy song, yeah.
this track has spin too, doesn't it?
Yes,
Yeah. It's got a whole little routine that you can do while.
and it's pretty close. Young Tyrone's only up about 20.
Oh, we had a little mini clap. Okay, not too disruptive in the crowd, fortunately.
Quiet and respectful claps.
Little golf claps. Yeah, they're pretty close with this.
They are, yeah.
Young Tyrone only up about like 20 or so.
You're gonna break the meter. Can't wait to see it. You can do no wrong.
Yeah, it seems like Allery here is pretty comfortable with this chart. So probably
Yeah,
one that
she's
she plays
keeping it
pretty
close.
often. It seems like one she probably plays pretty often. Little golf claps again. Everyone's very polite.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, but Young Tyrone's still keeping just enough of a lead that I think he's going to comfortably take it. But Allery kept it way closer. And there we go.
Wonderful job, guys. That's a beautiful combo.
Allery gets the great full combo. Not bad.
A nice little AAA there, too. Awesome.
So Ceiling Fam will advance out of this pool.
Oh, damn. Oh, Allery is taking a picture, so maybe.
So
it's
yeah, I
a-
think she's definitely happy with it.
Yeah, either that or just taking a picture of the set with that. Great job for both of them. Yay. All right, now we got some tournament talk going on. We are going to the next pool, which contains wife.
Yay, wife.
There's your wife. There she is.
Yay, wife. Killer. All right,
You're
so
not biased at all.
I'm not biased in the slightest.
We're apparently taking a
Group photo in an hour. Oh my god, that's so nice that worked. I'm so happy that what I just did worked the way I wanted it to. All right, so they're gonna get a warm-up song.
We got Digi. We got Digi over here.
I'm confused about the song that they ignored.
Digi is from New York City.
Uh-huh.
Got no facts about them, but you know what? That's
Pretty sure she hangs out with Big Matt, like that they're friends. I'm sorry. Thank you for correcting me.
NYC players going all the way, or driven probably, I don't know, all the way out here to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, this is like a weird distance to figure out. Like,
If you fly or drive, I mean,
yeah.
if you're in New York City, you're not driving. You don't want to drive here. You probably don't even have a car. I wouldn't have a car if I lived in New York City.
Yeah, probably not. I mean, you just rent a car.
And then Malaka from Cleveland, Ohio. I'm sure that you probably have many fun facts about him because there's nothing that's not there. Kim loves beans. I know that.
Kim
Someone
does
said that in the
love
chat. Yes,
beans.
the lady loves beans.
Why is this song not
Hello,
coming?
Magnet.
Oh my god, Magnet,
Talking
hi!
about, two of them makes you do the little dance too. That's awesome.
That is nice.
I love how it transfers over to different rhythm games, like the tech that you have to, or the little dances that you have to do.
Yeah.
Here's their warm.
Huh. Is that song not... Why is it not coming up?
Oh, Magnet, you're one of my favorite people too.
I'm trying to get the vetoes and everything set up. Huh. Interesting.
Are you trying to fight with this while
This is the warm-up. It's fine.
maybe we want the card draw up there already?
Well, maybe I would love to have it up there, except one of the songs is not showing up in the draw. I think it might be incorrectly labeled as H3 or something. Thankfully, it was a veto, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay, so it doesn't matter that much.
Yeah. We're just going to leave it as... What do we do? Sure, that's the closest title. I almost hit draw, which would have totally erased everything I did. I've done that a lot. Okay, so... So their card draw is going to be Oboro DJ Taka Remix, protected by Digi. Somehow You Found Me Expert, protected by Kim. Step Machine, ignored by both of them. Yu Momuki for the fourth song that was vetoed by Digi. For some reason, not showing up in the card draw. The Upper Cape Project Over 200 song. And then Kim vetoed Summer Fairy Tale Challenge. Hi, Amber.
Alright, got their warm-up in.
Kim flagged it, not too bad.
Alright, look at them both. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
I just like, did we need another Oboro?
Yeah.
It sounds almost exactly like the first one.
It does sound extremely similar. But look at the jacket, it's slightly different. It's a different song completely.
Yeah, that's how I feel about like Sterling Silver as well. Like, did you need to do this?
Yeah, of course. How else is DVR gonna have thousands of songs? Alright. We got the little fist bumper ready to go.
All right, and here we go.
Well, they both have a very close score on this for
Yeah.
base 20, so.
Yeah, I don't know if Digi plays at round 1 or Dave & Buster's typically.
It's hard to say, depending on where they're at in New York, it might be a little different.
I know that Kim has not played Ace 2O Plus in 2 years at this point, because we transferred to Gold as soon as Ace 3 came out, and just
Oh,
didn't
and then
play
played
white.
on Gold Cap completely,
Yeah. Zach's tie
Wow.
at the first freeze.
I love this. I feel like this is going to be pretty close.
I think it will be. Well, Kim's already taken a bit of a lead. I think Digi made a mistake trying to do some double stepping. Yeah, Kim's up about 15 now. Kim was definitely a little bit concerned because just hasn't had too many good sessions this week.
You can do no wrong.
So I think being up 25 here is probably going to feel pretty good to her.
You got the crowd on fire.
Very easy to rush this part with the bass dropped out.
300 combos.
Didn't get a miss.
They were ahead a little bit too. It looked like they were winning that set.
I'm noticing a little bit of a difference in the way Digi steps with her left foot versus her right foot, so Kim takes that by quite a bit.
Stage cleared.
30-1, pretty good. I think Kim's trying to check to see. Oh no, she's probably just looking at what the next song is. She had the look on her face of like, is that my PB?
What's the next song we had? I forgot. It's not up there. Somehow you found it. And it's Kim's attack here, so.
There actually, at one point, was a project because for a while on the eAmusement site, if you looked up any machine, it would tell you who had recently played on it, like the last 2 hours. So somebody built a bot that would scrape that, so you could figure out before going to the arcade, are there too many people there and I'm not going to get a
Oh.
turn? And then someone immediately told them, you realize that's instantly going to get used by stalkers, right?
Oh no.
And the people who built it went, you're correct, and just took
Turn
it
it
down.
off.
And then I think the next version, Konami took that out entirely.
That is a very good thing to instantly shut down.
Yes. Because it would also be very easy to build a bot to just refresh that every hour and then text you if someone's there.
I'm glad we don't have that creepy thing in here anymore.
Me too.
Here we go.
I feel like all of the charts for Somehow You Found Me are just so awkward. And it's really late too. I'm going to go ahead and curse it and say Kim still has the PFC.
Why would you say that to your wife?
To steal a joke from Amber, you mean my ex-girlfriend.
Oh, that is really looks like they do put them in this and the little black section there.
Yeah, it was the double stepping right after it. It's very easy to get misses or greats in those jack parts or in any of the various weird double stepping.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Kim's got a strong lead, about 200. And picks up the great.
At least you didn't have to reset.
Yes.
So it wasn't your fault.
I was at the exact moment she got the great thinking, oh my god, she's going to PFC this.
Aw, the
Kim takes the
hug.
set 2-0.
Very awkward chart, so
It's an extremely awkward chart.
that is definitely Kim's specialty though. Awkward 13.
True. That's 12 to 13 is Kim's favorite like range to play. That's what she really just wants to play all day.
Alright, who do we got up here? We have DRH and
DRH and Cardia. who I stupidly just accidentally removed from the player list. I was trying to move somebody else.
Constantly delete stuff over here.
Yeah, I'm just ruining my own day, you know. All right. I don't think I'm going to get this one up in time. They're going to get a warm-up, though, so it's fine.
So maybe you'll get it there. Who knows?
I mean, I won't get it before the warm-up, so...
Oh, well, after the warm-up.
Oh my god, replace. It's not going to help if I keep making mistakes, too. Oh no, what a terrible 14 that came up, and then a decent 14.
So Cardia is another New York player, all the way from Albany. I know they're pretty frequently in the Ohio DDR server because I do recognize their names.
Yeah,
So
Cardia posts quite a bit in Ohio DDR.
it's nice to have other people like not in Ohio. Just really happy with the community of Ohio to just hang out there all the time in spirit.
Yeah, and that's something that we really strive for in the Ohio DDR Discord. Like, we want to be a very welcoming place for everybody.
I think the Ohio DDR community is extremely welcoming. Anytime you go to Ohio and you play it a round one or something like that, like everyone's gonna talk to you and be keen to make friends or just play a set with you or something like that. So it's very welcoming and nice to have that in the community.
All right, so this is their warm-up, like we said. Their set is going to be Secret Rendezvous, protected by Cardia, which is definitely something in their wheelhouse. Kakame X Special, protected by DRH, which is a really, really annoying chart. Punisher was ignored. DRH vetoed Step Machine, and Cardia vetoed Starry Sky. Yeah, I think Secret Rendezvous and Kakame X Special might be really good for Cardia. Cardia is somebody who loves playing lower level stuff to MA, and they're extremely good at it.
I'm noticing it with this Soda Galaxy playthrough.
Yeah, something that's really straightforward and constant. They're really, really good at locking in and staying at a certain level. I did see them pick up a good. That looked like it might have been a pad error, though.
Considering how locked in they are, I feel like it would have been good.
Ooh, by 100, even with the pad good.
18-1 for Cardia on that.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And then, so Kakame X Special is the second son that's protected by DRH. Really, really awkward chart. Like, it's such a low step count, and it's not that draining or difficult, you know, for a 14, but it's extremely difficult to be set up correctly for every new thing. It feels like every single section sets you up in the worst possible way for the next 5 steps. And then Punisher as the tiebreaker.
Everyone is very excited about this podcast.
I mean, it's a bang. And then DRH vetoed Step Machine, and Cardia vetoed Starry Sky. I feel like I already said all that.
You did already say all that, but that's okay. We can hear it
But
again.
yeah,
We love hearing your voice, Rana.
somebody does. Yeah, I agree with Magnet about Kakame X Special. For having like 300 steps, it asks a lot of you. I'm trying to keep an eye on Cardia's side, see if I can identify which arrow might be having some issues. 'Cause I feel like I've seen a lot of goods from the left side.
I noticed that as well, so maybe there is something up there with the pad, but it's not inconsistent enough that it's easy to identify.
It's also a lot harder to identify at lower levels.
So we have Cardia ahead by quite a little bit here.
Yep, by about 35.
Pretty comfortable with this song.
Yeah, I think they're just getting a lot of early ratings because of how slow it is. Cardia will take that as his first song win.
Figure TFC was 20 for Rick.
That's pretty good. 20's pretty good. And then Kakame X Special.
Alright, I'm excited to see this card. I'm not familiar with this card, so I'm excited to see all the weird stuff that they can do. Maybe if I like watch the players instead of the stream, I can see the awkward shuffling as they try and adjust.
Yeah.
Select level. Final stage.
Alright, here we go.
Show me what you got.
Yeah, this intro's hard enough without it being the offbeats, you know?
Oh my god. That awkward slowdown.
Yeah, this was the encore extra stage for Max 2, which was just full combo, except Goods broke combo. So yeah, that intro was a real easy way to just lose encore extra stage immediately. Yeah, Cardia up already by 40.
I crown you king, the combo king. Oh yeah, giving it up for you, home. 200 combos.
Yeah, do you see what I mean about
Yeah, this card is really awkward.
like literally whatever foot you think you're supposed to start with,
Yeah.
it's wrong about 75% of the time. And Cardia will take song 2.
Stage clear. That's it. See you next time on the dance floor.
I need to pee
I also
so
have to.
bad.
I was just thinking that. Where's Jumario? Jumario, save us.
Help, Jamario, help.
Jumario.
Help, Jamario and someone else.
Jumario.
Also, I need to show someone how to run the production at some point.
Jumario,
Jamario,
save us.
help.
We both have to pee.
How is this tangled? What the
I
hell
don't know what you
happened?
managed to do.
I didn't do anything.
You always complain about everyone messing up your stuff,
Uh,
and then you
is-
come over here and you're like, "Oh, how did this happen?
Uh,
I've been
is-
the only person sitting here for an hour,
Is
2
this
hours."
is this more married couple arguing?
I guess so. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I can be your Kim.
Just for that, you get to stay while I go to the bathroom
Oh, this
first.
is so unfair. Okay, well at least I get to. Yeah, we are back at the Costco. That's okay. We got Jumario gonna be on the mic over here. Oh my God, we get to have a conversation now. Hello, how's it going?
Hello, ha 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 ha. I hurt my own ears.
I know
off
that
of
was a
that
little bit
one.
loud. Okay, yeah.
Hi.
Maybe still a little bit too loud on Jamara's
A little,
side.
little bit too much grease in the pot right there.
Okay, all right.
Oh, that's right. I've had time to hydrate, eat food,
Yeah, we're over
stretch
here
my
dying.
legs.
I'm hungry, and like my body is deciding like, oh, you need to like take care of yourself. But that's okay. Like I'm fine with sitting here for a little bit longer.
I mean, if it's needed, I could get someone else on the mic so you like
That's
don't
true.
expire.
I'll be fine. I mean, I did tell Rana that I would prefer not to be on comms for 4 hours again. But they were like, okay, you can be on for 8 hours instead. I'm like,
Oh.
oh, okay, cool, thanks.
Disrespectful.
I know. The most evil boss over here. Oh, okay. Looks like we have Cardia and Digi up next. And we're not going to have a little song. We're not going to have the songs for it or the card draw for you because Rana's the only one that was doing that and they've abandoned us to go take care of their own bodily function.
How dare they do something as a human necessity, or nay, as an organism, as eliminate waste? What do they think this is?
So both of these players are from New York.
Yes.
So I know Cardia is from Albany and Digi is from New York City, apparently to my little cheat sheet. But they're both definitely in a completely different state here in the wonderful Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, and coincidentally, two different parts in New York, in which if you ask anyone from New York, they're basically two different states.
They are. I mean, they really are.
Like anyone from New York, from NYC, is like upstate. What is upstate?
That's not real.
That's a myth. And Albany is like, what the hell? Aren't we like the capital? Like, kick rocks.
I think that's the case from a lot of state capitals. It's like, we also exist. Don't worry, we're still here.
Coincidentally, is like, yeah, you know, we're down here in Columbus, and we're like, Cleveland. Like,
Yeah,
we're
you-
like the meme of like us like popping a bottle at the end of the podium. Like, yeah, we did it. Our lake is on fire. Yeah.
All right, let's see. We're going into the extreme folder. It's always fun to see how people sort to find the different songs that they want. Oh.
All right,
for
so
extreme?
yeah,
Again? Okay.
yeah, but we are now playing where they're playing the expert. So a little less
Oh, that's
dense,
right, okay.
a little less dense on the string parts of the melody that everyone does know, from which V is a take on Winter, Vivaldi's Winter movement, the most famous part of the Four Seasons of Winter movement. A little bit of music trivia as a giant music nerd and performer right here.
Okay,
Ooh.
so you got the details for me.
To a certain extent. I'm not quite as an encyclopedia as, say, like Kim or Rocco, but I definitely have a lot of boomer knowledge. All right, so here we go. Cardia starting off incredibly strong. We saw Cardia early on in the team battle. Really put on a good performance. Unfortunately, got eked out in that team battle, but you can almost say that it was a warm-up because Cardia has been playing out of their mind so far in the bracket. And Digi coming up from, like, way from the start of the tournament and making it out of that first pool.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They did come out. I keep forgetting that two people come out from, or it seems like two people come out from the pool, so.
Yep. All right, so Cardia's still sitting on the full combo.
They're still going pretty close, though. Cardia with the lead here, but.
By about 30 points at this point. And the thing about V is that, I mean, even though it is less dense than the challenge chart, it still is a little lengthier in terms of like some of the older DDR songs. But it is going to be a little bit harder for Digi to catch up, just because there's not very many opportunities that are tricky compared to the challenge, in which you have a lot more of the 16th that they're going.
Yeah, you're right. Jibrenan is still there. He's just hanging out. The most important candidate in this tournament is Renan in the background.
All right, and Cardia's going to take it with a good
Lovely-
piff.
A lovely PFC. What's the number?
13.
Nice.
Woo!
You got the AAA on that too.
Love to see it. Love to see it from both. 46, 2-1 coming out of Digi, 13 flat from Cardia. So I'd say Cardia is fully warmed up. You know, dialed in, you could say.
All right, so let's see. X2. Okay. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Cardi said for all the homies in the house. The kiss, kiss, kiss for all of them.
All right, this is that DJ Command remix. Remix of a classic. So, I mean, we're still staying in the boomer tunes. This is just like boomer tunes. For the Gen Y, that's what it is, Gen Y. The Gen Y.
The one that everyone forgets.
Oh man, don't let the Gen Yers hear that. They're currently going through a crisis of Skibbity Toilet being a thing.
We had the boomer versus boomer crew battle earlier today too. So
All right, both of them starting off strong with that white combo. Digi did pick up a perfect on that
you just
first.
had to say something.
I mean, you're doing as long as I am. You get used to the commentator curse. You embrace it sometimes. But Digi's still doing a good job of holding on to that PSC, only down by about 12 right now. And Cardio, I mean, what is to say? Getting up to like about 105 before breaking into that gold combo. Both players still sitting on the PSC. And the thing about this song is, just like kind of like the one before, there's not much of a chance for you to kind of break out. So you really kind of have to lock in pretty early on this song. It's not very dense, very, very straightforward. But because of that, if scoring, if accuracy is your thing, it's really, the timing is really nice. So it'll benefit you. It'll benefit you if you tend to score really well on those. And Digi
got
pick,
the great.
yeah, you can see her
I
shake
was,
her head.
I was hoping for it.
I wanted that dual PSC too. That six, the golden numbers across the board. I love seeing that. All right,
Cardia takes it.
1062 Digi, 1114 Cardia. Cardia with the back-to-back PSC 8.
Crazy. Digi with only 2 greats on that.
The 8-piece nugs.
All right, I am switching back over to Rana. So
You have earned it.
I have earned it. I haven't been here for quite 4 hours yet, but you know that's fine. I don't need to be here for 4 hours. So
Miss Jade, we appreciate you. Four-Eyed Alien. Make sure you follow them on social media. Also making the most adorable, cute Pokemon plushies.
I make a lot of different.
Oh my
plushies
God,
now.
all
I
the
started
plushies.
Doing the rhythm game mascots and everything. So
Oh my God.
thanks for the shout outs,
Yeah, everyone gets love. Now go feed yourself and hydrate.
I am hungry. My stomach has been grumbling. So it was wonderful talking to everybody. I always love doing commentary. So goodbye. Here's Rana. Hold up.
Well, hello.
Oh God, I'm a little too loud for me.
This, which is hilarious considering that
There we go.
being too loud is not something I would say about you very often.
What?
Unless you're running an event.
Oh my. Well, ask him about that. I'm definitely ultra loud at home all the time. That is not what I meant in the slightest, actually.
Well.
Are you talking about that red bird? Do you know what I'm talking about at all?
Nonetheless,
No, there's this really, really cute bird that this guy has on YouTube. that he
oh yeah,
uploads
no, the
videos.
red, yeah, the
Yeah,
bird.
Gumi-chan.
Yeah.
Gumi-chan.
No.
Wait.
Wait.
I can't wait for that to get flipped and for everyone else that's going like, what the hell are you talking about? All right, I'm getting the draws set up as quick as I can.
First stage.
All right, so here we go, y'all. You're going to go right into this match. DRH against Kim.
I'm going to be getting the card draw stuff set up for just a second, so you got to hold down commentary.
Hey,
About
you
another
know
30
what I'll do. Kim is currently in the lead by about 4 right now. Both of them started off incredibly strong. Kim's still sitting on that PFC as we go to the 70 combo for both of them. DRH is actually at about like a 15-13 up score, and kind of trailed off right there. Kind of lost a little bit of the timing, just a string of perfects and a couple of greats right there.
Oh, yeah,
Man.
Kim's about 20 now.
And what's kind of been the trend on the past several songs is they've been straightforward, and there's not a lot of room to kind of catch back up. They're all straightforward, so if your timing really excels on the lower difficulty, this is going to be like your wheelhouse.
Yep, and this was DRH's tech.
Ooh, interesting. Okay.
Kim picked up a great PFC's on. At least we didn't curse it.
And DRH kind of picked up a good right there, still maintaining the combo.
Kim takes it by 40.
Yeah.
If anybody in chat happens to notice, because I have seen, like I was saying earlier with Jade, quite a few goods on the left side. So if anybody can figure out where those are happening, I think it might be in the left or up arrow. That would be extremely helpful for us to work on whenever we get a moment.
Yes, because we will be taking a little bit of a break, probably right at the end of this poll, because we're going to go ahead and do the atypical and traditional group photo to remember all of us being here at once here in Pittsburgh
Yeah.
on a beautiful day outside,
Oh,
too.
it's really nice. It's going to be a little hot tomorrow, but it's really nice today.
Yeah.
So the rest of the set, Kim protected Chikuwa challenge. Their pencil tiebreakers level up. DRH vetoed hands up in the air, and Kim vetoed tell me what to do challenge.
It's funny, Kim actually threw out a DDR trivia question to the chat specifically about tell me what to do, and then immediately said, you know what, I'm not going to do that.
Nice.
All right, we got Chikufy, originating from Sound Voltex.
Was it? I think it was from Beatstream.
Yes, actually.
I mean, it sounds
I
pretty
mean,
Voltex.
I mean, so this is actually one of my favorite charts in Sound Voltex, actually. Because it's one of those charts that, like, you do the whoosh and it spins completely.
that was cool. Yeah, a little slam spin.
Yeah, they're the best. All right, Kim still
Came up about
Kim's
40.
still sitting on the green full combo right now. And it looked like DRH did pick up a good at some point throughout that. Kim with about a 35, and I don't know, actually about a 40-point lead now.
Kim's doing really well today so far. Of course, he immediately gets goods in that drill when I say that.
You know what? If anyone's going to commentate curves, it's going to.
May
I
as
would
well be
rather
the
be
spouse.
you. Yes, absolutely. All right, looks like DRH is locking in now. As we're starting to see some up scores on that.
Yeah, he's starting to gain some ground. And then after this run here, it's going to be just the jumps into the end of the song and then a little drill at the end. So I think Kim's going to take it. I don't think there's quite enough room for DRH to get back. And there we go. Kim takes it by a good margin. It's a full combo.
All right, they dap it up. Combo breakout, 32 great, 3 goods, 1 miss for DRH, 54 and 2 for Kim with the full combo with the good.
All right.
All right, so now Kim is up in the pool 2-0.
Yeah, and I
on
think
both
she's going
sides.
to be going against Cardia, I guess.
Oh, that's going to be a spicy
Yep.
one.
That's really going to depend on the draw. So Kim absolutely loves the 13s and 14s. I know Cardia is just crossing their fingers for 11s and 12s. So we'll see who gets the luck that they wanted.
Cardia, as I mentioned before, we saw earlier on in the team battle, did really well in that 16s and 15s range, but just kind of got beat out.
Yeah.
You know, maybe
Just ran out of steam.
Yeah, just definitely that. So Cardia definitely has that advantage, you know, of kind of like, all right, I didn't win that one, and you know, like that run back motivation. So
Yeah.
and that's, you can tell that it's been like really paying off in spades for them so far.
Yeah, and like I was saying during the crew battle for Cardia, someone that I know is not the type to jump straight into 15s.
Yeah.
Damn near won Cosmic Hurricane.
Which,
Like,
insane, right?
yeah, and first song of the day.
That's wild. Like just considering that they were just like, all right, you know what, just send it. Why not?
Yeah.
Consistently across every single.
All right, let's see. Finally taking a look at the chat while I wait to see what their draw is. All right, so at least we know we got Kim on P2.
And we're gonna have Cardia on P1 side.
Mm-hmm.
So as
Yeah,
we
I guess
go-
Kim is probably just thinking like, you know what? I'm having good luck on P2 side. I'm just staying over here.
Yeah, I mean, and you know better than most and me that like Kim really kind of struggles with like tournament nerves, like really gets in her own head about it, and the fact that like she's doing really well today, so like you love to see that positivity.
One of the things that's very difficult for Kim and for a lot of players is setting expectations for yourself and holding yourself to high goals, which makes sense. You know, if you know you're capable of achieving something, you want to do it.
Absolutely.
But it's also really important that you don't get in your own head about it. You know, if you're expecting I should be PFCing all the songs in this set because X, Y, Z reason, as soon as you pick up a grade, you just got to move on. You got to go, well, that step's behind me. I just got to tighten up for the rest of it. It's really easy to like just get focused on that mistake and not move on past it.
Yeah, especially in this current format of tournaments that we run with like waterfall. So you're just going to be matched up with someone who's on your skill level. So those matches are going to be tighter, and it's real easy that like you can just like kind of, you know, throw away the pass, so to speak, like if you kind of mess up too early. All right, so Tail of the Tape Cardia does have a PFC on this one of 10 perfects, actually. So very, very, very familiar with the nuances of this song.
Yeah, let's say this is a 13 that I think is going to be perfectly fine for Cardia to do well on. I don't know the last time Kim played it.
Thankfully, this song it's synced pretty well. Relatively straightforward. You're going to have these triplet bursts. This burst right here.
Cardia already up about 12, and I don't feel like Kim's even gotten that many, so Cardia is really crushing it.
Yeah, as we saw, Cardia has a PB of 10 perfects on this one. So this is purely just kind of a self-MA challenge for Cardia. So the ball is definitely in Kim's court to kind of match that. Not that, you know, there's anything unimpressive about getting a PFC. Both players still sitting on that gold combo, making it shine right now. Love to see it. Cardia up by about 20 points right now. Cardia just crushing. Jeez. And those jacks. The white combo just picked up one perfect right there. All right, and yes,
Take by
beautiful.
25, but Cardia might have SDP'd that.
He matched it.
10! They got 10.
Matched the PB. Kim with 35, Cardio with 10.
Yeah.
We was both shining on both sides, both of them with that gold. Love to see it. We're making it rain with gold combos out here today in this one.
All right. Ooh, song 2.
What do we got?
I'm not going to have time to set it up. It's Paranoia Max Dirty Mix X Special, which was Kim's Protect.
I can see that.
Cardia vetoed Kipchok. Kim vetoed You Are a Star Expert, and the potential tiebreaker is Jet Coaster Girl.
Okay.
So I think Kim was probably not too happy seeing this draw come up, knowing that Cardia is so good at 13 and below, and even seeing that the 13s that did come up are Level Up, which I don't know the last time Kim played, Paranoia Max X Special, which
Is not the Paranoia Max that Kim would rather play.
it's not the Paranoia, it's not the anything Kim would rather play. So Kim probably had some slim pickings in the draw, trying to make the best of the situation.
Anything can happen, though. It's a tournament.
Yep.
You tend to play up to the player that you're right next to. So here we go, chat. And Kim picks up a great right there.
Yep, just rushing a little bit in the real janky sinking.
that is something that was, I talked with Kim between her first set and now, and she was saying that she's a little concerned because she can feel herself rushing on all the songs.
Yep, and she said earlier that the fact that she's been playing Ace 3 in Worlds for so long, she hasn't played without visual offset in 2 years. Going into here, Cardia's only up 15. That is something that can be overcome. Like, there's enough going on at the end of Paranoia Max that you've just got to stay on and hope that there's a mistake to capitalize on.
But right now, Cardia is absolutely not giving any room to work with.
Yeah. Yeah, they got a couple perfects there in the run, but not nearly enough for Kim to work with. So I think Cardia is going to take this and make it a 2-0.
All right, let's see them both finish strong with the full combo.
And Cardia with another PFC, so by 30.
That is that makes 4 PFCs for Cardia so far.
23,
Back to back.
Yeah. 23 on Paranoia Max, pretty good. Pretty good.
51-1 for Kim.
Yeah, with not too shabby.
All right, so Cardia so far with a 3-0 in the pool. I mean, is it a full? Yes, no, full 2-0. Kim 2-1 in the pool.
Yeah. And I think that's the end of the pool.
Let's see, 1, 2,
I gotta check, and I
3.
think there's just one promotion out of here.
There should be one more, I think.
Oh
Oh yeah, because I joined mid pool, so yes, that makes sense.
Okay, yeah, Digi and DRH are gonna be left. So
Yeah.
so yeah, Cardia is gonna be moving on.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to both players. Like you could kind of see it earlier on. Like, okay, this is going to be the
This is where it's going.
yeah, this is going to be the match of the pool. But great showing from Kim. All across 2-1 is absolutely phenomenal. Scoring a couple of PFCs along the way. Cardia sitting comfortable in their position right now. And then we got Digi, who got promoted out of the last pool. And DRH as well. We're looking at a dual promotion. And this is just basically going to kind of see where the standing is at the end of the pool for both of these two. Oh, and we're going to the classic,
Oh, let's
baby.
go, baby.
That orchestra groove.
Select level.
Probably my favorite version of Brilliant to You out of them all.
Really?
Yeah, I always have liked this one. And then, AKBK made it. And I'm like, I still like this one better.
Yeah, I really like AKBK.
Yeah, it's cool.
What's up? Where's my mouse? There we go.
We got a close one. We're actually separated by about 5 points right now.
Yeah, this is going to be a close match. This was DRH's protect, actually.
All right, and so far it's working out in DRH's favor as we're up by about 7 points now. Now 10. All right, Digi locking in right now, just picking up a perfect right there. Making up for that great catch, just caught a second one right there. But DRH is still trending more on the half of the Marvelous right there on that 250 combo. Still up by about 9 at this point.
Yep, and it's right coming into the end. This is an older song, so it's over fast.
All right, full combos for both
DRH takes it, not by too much though.
by about 11. 853 to 864, 59 and 2, 52 and 11 for Digi.
All right, so like I said, that was DRH's Protect. Digi's Protect is CG Project. Central Tiebreaker's Monkey Business Expert. Digi vetoed Ding Dong Dan Challenge. And DRH vetoed Hands Up in the Air.
All right. Honestly, good on them.
I think everything in this set was perfectly fine. It was all a lot of fun things.
I mean, I may be impartial to not liking Din Don Dan and Hands Up in the Air. Hands Up in the Air is a perfectly good song in the charts, everything, but it has the distinction of being the worst chart in Dance Rush ever made.
Din Din Don.
No, Hands Up in the Air.
Oh.
It's really bad.
I'm
not
very confused sometimes by the songs of, like, the DDR songs that get crossed over
To, like,
into
other
other games.
games,
Like,
yeah.
why isn't Endymion in Dance Around?
Because,
Why isn't Endymion in Dance Around?
because, ha ha ha, lol.
Okay, actually, that's fine. I like that logic.
All right, Digi picking up their first rate out of 20 combo. All right, we saw this earlier on being played in one of the other pools.
Yeah, I think earlier this was Rock and... Who was the other person playing? Rock and... Schmel, maybe?
Oh man, DRH nailing it right there.
And then getting the great right afterwards.
All right, DRH choosing to do the crossover. Is Digi double stepping it? All right, and we're getting into the more dense section right here. It's still a 12.
DRH up about 50. Probably gonna take this one.
All right, Digi finishing strong. Let's see this. Let's see this. All right.
Yeah, that ending is really fast to try and double step.
All right. DRH takes it 2-0. GG's. 54-6. One good, one miss. 21 greats, 2 goods, and 2 misses coming out of Digi.
Yeah, trying to double step that at that speed is just a little difficult. All right, I think we're gonna be doing the group photo.
Yeah.
Rising tone.
Rising tone.
And see where it takes us.
All right, the theme of the tournament, we're just doing it live, instructing
Yeah.
everyone to just go up under the circle and we'll figure it out.
Do I have some break music on here?
Well,
feel like
I hope so.
should.
The stream monsters out there deserve some
Listen,
entertainment while we are
listen,
out.
Listen, I'm a busy person. I didn't. Okay, well that's fine. Let's go to Dropbox
Ooh.
and re-download it. This is actually kind of nice because I can take a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can get out there hopefully in a second.
Yeah, we're just sending off
Come
the
on,
stream.
come
So
on, come on,
Stream
come on.
Monsters, thank you for tuning in so far, for hanging out with us, whether you've been here since the beginning when we started around 11, or you have just tuned in right now. We like you, we love you, thank you so much. You are the best. Go ahead and treat yourself. Go ahead and hydrate, get yourself some snacks, food, depending
Please
on
go
where you
pee.
are. I mean, yes, go eliminate the waste from your body. Turns out it's not supposed to stay there by design.
It is supposed to leave.
It is supposed to leave.
What?
And we are going to take a very short break. I'd say maybe about 15 minutes or
Yeah,
so.
15 minutes sounds right.
That sounds about right. And then when we get back, we're going to go ahead and get right back into this action and continue on with the next pool, the 2B pool. So, don't go too far.
I promise I'll have music up in like 5 seconds. I'm just trying to get here, and I don't know why.
Yeah, also, shout out to wherever you are in the world. I heard Lithuania.
Lithuania? Oh, yeah, that's right, Anaheim. Because
Yes.
they're deployed there.
Yeah, Anaheim, all the way in Lithuania. Shout out to my Lithuanian friends. I have a really good friend, Rockets, out there, who a magician and also, I guess, a host of like a very specific show out there in Lithuania. I would love to go to Vilnius at some point. It's awesome. Shout out to all of our people across the globe in the U.S., whether the time zone that you're in, someone tuning in from Asia, South America, wherever you are. We like you. We love you.
You're
We
doing
appreciate you. We
You're
appreciate
doing
that you're here.
Such a good job of filling. I'm just saying right now while
I
I'm trying to
mean,
get this going.
It's kind of funny because like I would just this is just me normally. If I need to vamp, then I would.
I'm gonna say real quick, the music I put on is probably gonna be slightly too loud. Is it playing at all? Because I can't hear it.
Vilnius also special as Mrs. Ajikin is from Poland, and I do believe it is. I think it's Wansu is the sister city of Vilnius. In which, fun fact, remember the whole portals to the cities?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had to take those out because too many people were going there flashing each other in front of them.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. So I hope you guys can you hear music? Can you hear music at all? Because it should be playing. Do you hear music? Because we can't.
I hope you hear some bangers from some of that diverse system stream palette.
Yeah. I'm trying. I'm getting yelled at to go out.
Not a thing.
Damn it.
No
Okay.
music.
Yeah, Jamario, you go. Go.
All right. Well,
Get out of there.
we'll go ahead and make sure some tunes, some jams pop up for y'all. Don't go too far. We'll be right back, y'all.
There
See
we
you in a little
go.
bit.
Now you should have.
Yeah, I've appreciated that there's no delay in the audio here. I think I tried commentating once with a delay and I put headset on top, but this is good.
Yeah, thanks for y'all's patience out there. We're just getting set up. Some newbies on the mic.
Welcome, welcome.
Yeah. But we're here in Pittsburgh. It is a lovely autumn day, completely clear, and we are resuming Down Down Right with Pool 3A.
Nice crisp weather, nice crisp gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
Starting off here, we have Ceiling Fam and Patball. Ceiling Fam on an absolute tear today, moving up 2 pools now. This is their 3rd pool. Really showing strong for the Columbus community. And Patball on the right, this is his first pool. He's Pittsburgh through and through. Once the stream transitions to the player cam, you'll be able to see his outfit, but he is a stronghold of the Pittsburgh community. We love him here. He's just a super positive influence, so really excited to see him perform today. Hello.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah, he's even got some fan art on the whiteboard table back there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Staple, great guy. He's handed out, I think, 74 hats. I have 2 of them.
They're $500 for 75 of them, apparently.
That's wild.
Yeah.
This guy is dedicated to his cause.
All right, so I believe this is a warm-up. Yeah, this is a pretty good warm-up. Just kind of, get locked into the window. Nothing super crazy.
Yeah, a little bit of practice, keeping your brain active. There's a lot of rhythms in here that are not super tricky, but you have to be engaged the whole way through.
Yes. Don't be asleep as the wheel.
Yeah, and of course, as the difficulty bumps up as we go through the pools, it's going to get rhythmically tricky and trickier, but we've already seen a whole bunch of bizarre, wonderful choices in the earlier tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Like, Ceiling Fam ripped on the Island song a couple
crazy
matches ago.
technical routine. Really excited to see how he does in this pool, because they're full. It'll be interesting to see if he's tired out from all this playing at all. So, something you might notice is Patball's reading at 7x and Ceiling Fam's reading at 6.5. Pat traditionally likes reading things extremely fast. I think the slowest he typically likes to read is around 650, which is like zooming for me. But no, he's just really good at parsing stuff super fast, and he likes the separation between the notes.
Yeah, it's one of those things that comes very much down to preference. Like, people have wars over the perfect sight reading speed for various songs.
Yeah.
It's a little easier on these slow ones because you get more granularity out of the Xmod, just multipliers.
Yeah, something interesting I think here's about as well is for people who've been playing a lot of DDR World and might have like a more constant read speed set, how they adjust to the more like modular read speeds in 820 plus. Patball, of course, Pittsburgh we have. Nice, we have 820 plus, so he's used to adjust the read speed. Ceiling Time, I believe he's in the world, so 39, really good score on a warm-up, just crushing it even 2 pulls later.
Yeah, it's always good to get a full combo on your first sight read, or first warm-up, but especially something like that. Confidence that you're nice and wide awake. Oh.
Ooh. Now this is a fun 15.
Yeah, broadly you're going to expect just a lot of little bursts. There's that section in there that just suddenly, I don't know, how would you describe it? I'm worried I'm mixing this up with another chart.
No, you're good, you're good. I think it's like nothing like super crazy, but I think overall it's a fun one for like testing a little bit of the physicality. All right. We're on to our first
Hyping
game.
up the crowd.
Yeah, we're on our first game of Pool 3A. Patball versus Ceiling Fan.
Is Patball ghost stepping 16ths on the center panel into that intro?
Ooh, a little bit of a slip up from Pat. Let's see if we can catch up with the rest of the turn. Still plenty to go here.
Yeah. Red Cape Theorem was a great prep for this because it is very much just keeping attention going as the patterns of the song shift around.
Looking about like a difference of 70x in Ceiling Fan's figure right now.
Yeah. As with so many of these charts, it gets progressively a little trickier as you go. you know, a little bit up, a little bit of down. Konami tends to pace these out such that you get a little bit of a mental break, a little bit of a breather, and then get right back into it.
Yeah, a little bit of up, a little bit of down, a little bit of left, a little bit of right. You know, all 4 arrows.
Yep. We have 2 favorites here, but all 4 up for play.
Yeah. Ceiling Fan with a bigger lead now. Really crushing these 16th. Ooh, bunch of race there.
Yeah. It's an ambiguous pattern there. People lose their combo on that part all the time.
Oh, yeah.
I've done it.
Same.
Yeah. Ceiling Fan's keeping good and clean on those runs, too.
Absolutely. Definitely not an insurmountable difference for Pat, though. Rushing a bit on the sync stage.
Yeah. Looks like Pat's locking in a little better there.
Ooh. Pat pulls ahead
Nice.
with that slip up from Ceiling Fan.
Very good. Yeah. Especially a chart like this, every perfect starts to really matter.
Really good crossover for him from both of them.
Oh!
Go!
Pat Ball with the style.
Sorry for blowing out the mic there. I just got very excited for Pat Paul doing a spin in tournament. All
You
right.
can do that? That's allowed?
If you're built different, I guess. Yeah, Pat Ball taking song 1. 15 EX lead, trailing for most of it, but really just hanging in there and pulling through at the end, even with that spin.
Yeah. Fantastic work.
All right, so song 2. Ooh, we're going
Sweet,
much
sweet
easier.
heart magic.
Sweet, sweet heart magic.
Yeah, this is a boomer chart through and through.
Oh yeah, very fun. June 13.
Yeah. As with so many June charts, it is primarily a stamina tester
Yes.
and a little bit of gimmick. Like, you have to remember that stop near the end.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think it'll make the difference, but a really close match, you could lose a few EX on it.
Absolutely. Now, some people would call this in year 14 if they don't like the song. I personally think the song's pretty great. I think Pat likes the June stuff as well. I don't know Ceiling Fan's opinions on the matter, but given that they've flagged it, they've at least been willing to play it.
All right, here we go.
All right, on to song 2, 13. Oh, both of them kind of dragging on the bottom spot there.
Oh yeah, I think this might also be a little early. It's been a while since I played it, but you know, it's part of the DDR meta that you just kind of have to either be good at locking in quickly or know from the outset where you want to target the Marvelous window.
Absolutely. Both of them seem locking in now after that kind of rough intro. They're cut off by about 7 right now.
Yep.
Pretty strong opening.
Yeah. It's especially harsh. A lot of players tend to have trouble with songs that skew early.
Yeah.
So it's very easy to lose perfects on the slow side, especially on little runs and gallops. And so this is absolutely a chart that will just get you a little bit here, a little bit there, no major blowouts, but
Yeah, no,
that focus is critical.
this having early sync makes sense. Pat Ball is a self-admitted rusher, so I think this being early sync is really in his favor. So really commanding lead from Pat Ball right now. Ooh, good though.
Here we are.
Good stop. Nice, both players
Nice.
get that.
Yep. Well handled. No one's shaken this time.
Which is everywhere. Crushing the jump arrow jack, wow.
Yeah.
Looking like Pat Ball's going to take this one 2-0.
Very nice. Well done to both of them.
Absolutely. Especially shout out to Ceiling Fan for continuing to play at like a pretty competitive level, even 2 full freighter. That's crazy.
Yeah. The stamina requirement really starts to ramp up as you keep going.
Oh yeah.
Like, there's a sweet spot where you get a couple warm-up rounds, if you will, and
Yeah.
then after that, it just beats you down a little bit.
All right, next
Fantastic.
up we've got Nate Bias and Doof. Nate Bias, another Pittsburgh local, so eventually we'll get the inevitable Pittsburgh versus Pittsburgh team kill match. But for now, it's you know, someone from Team Philly versus a Pittsburgh local. Nate has been playing since, I believe, right after the first Dawn on Right in 2022. Scary player to play against on anything in the lower range. I think the way that Nate's been learning how to play DDR from scratch is MFCing every lamp from the ground up. So MFC 1, MFC 2, MFC 3. Nate is up to a 12 MFC on alone of all charts. Like, the last thing I'd want to try to grind an MFC on, but Nate is just, it's just got a lot of those like machine records on lower level charts. So just very, very, very accurate dialed in.
Yeah, that's a formidable way to learn. Like, you know, I think Doof has taken the more traditional route of, you know, pushing uppers, learning timing a little more on lowers. I remember Down Right last year, he was still like upset with like trying to make progress on 14 PFCs, and this time this year he's just raking them in.
Oh yeah, definitely. And they've also been playing a lot of Pump It Up too, so I think that crossplay of being, you know, learning how to cross really well and like playing physical stuff really, really translates over pretty well. Duke's definitely a very, very strong player, so it'll be pretty interesting depending on the card draw how they do.
Oh,
we have it
across
pulled up
world
here.
in Cleopatra's. And
Ooh, it's interesting. Duke protecting a 13 against Nate is not what I would have expected. Nate with the across world protect for Song 2. That's on the higher end of 14. I actually don't know Nate's score on that, but I would not be surprised if Nate's been practicing that one.
yeah, across world's infamous. In particular, there's just some very fast, almost but not quite drills.
Yeah. And then if they need it, they'll go to Cleopatra's Song 3, which is even harder. So I think definitely as the set goes, I think the game plan here for Duke would be to win at least one of the songs to go on Cleopatra's, because I think as you go higher up in difficulty, Nate's skill falls up a bit. But if you're Nate, you want to close in on the two earliest parts of the draw as early as possible. So it'll be really interesting. I think Song 1's going to tell us a lot about the sort of like the tempo of this set here.
Yeah, I'm especially curious. You know, you mentioned Doof protected it. I wonder if this is something that he's practiced a lot. I don't remember seeing a score for it, but he's been making a lot of progress along a variety of avenues.
Yeah, I would be worried for them just because I think a lot of what Nate likes playing is especially old DDR songs, things 13 and below, so we'll see how it goes. There's warming up right now on pretty friendly 13. You see it, you know, just get locked into the window.
Yeah.
Nate with the fierce double stack slap.
He's putting a lot of effort into those double jumps there, too.
Yeah.
Like, you can see him, like, lifting a good several inches off the pad here.
I think he treats every note as a one-note chart that he's trying to MSD, like putting his all into every single note.
Yeah. You know, that's one of those pieces of advice that you get when you're really working on timing, is treat every arrow as the arrow to hit.
Yeah. All right, Nate with a... Wow.
Wow.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. so that's Nate for you. He'll, yeah, he punches way above his weight in stuff in this race. It's pretty ridiculous. So we'll see if that translates into the actual match itself. But yeah, pretty optimistic start for Nate here. Especially not having played all day, whereas you actually don't played in one of the crew battles earlier. So both of them have played earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, for those of you who have just tuned in, we started the day with some crew battles. I think Nate was one of the Zoomers, and Doof was in the Philly crew.
Yeah. All right, so Nate has 12 on this, so I don't know how many perfects Doof has on that flag. I'm going to assume it's more than 12, just because it's a 998 flag, not a 999 flag. But it's a bit of an uphill battle here for Doof, but we'll see how it goes. Song 1, Paranoia Reader, a classic.
So, as they say, this is why we play the matches. Anything can happen when you're actually going through the song.
Oh, absolutely. Wow, Nate's really stomping those jabs.
Yeah, so this is an older song. It was one of more or less the boss starts of the time, mostly for being very quick, requiring a lot of movement relative to other charts in the era, and especially the little mini jacks, if you will, hitting the same arrow twice. In the early days, that was kind of where tech ended, more or less. But this chart goes hard on those little choke points.
Absolutely. 12 people seem to be handling it pretty well. well, though. Nate obviously with a bit of a lead here, but definitely not anything insurmountable.
Yeah.
Wow, these quarter notes are so loud from Nate over here.
Starting to think he just likes doing that. And it's nice trying to put up a fight with the bass there.
Yeah. All right, about a 24 EX lead for Nate here. Let's see if Duke can do anything about that.
All right. Nice clean work on the jacks there. Both of them double stepping their way to victory through that anchor.
Will we see the PSC from Nate? I think we might.
Yep.
Very nice.
Solid.
38-point gap. My
Fantastic
goodness.
work.
18. Just a beacon of consistency on these lower level cards. So that's the first song for Nate.
Yeah. A solid effort from Doof, too. Let's see if maybe he can get some more perfects off of Nate with a little bit of a difficulty bump here.
Yeah, so this is, interestingly, at least judging by the money score, Duke has a more solid command on this one than Nate, which I guess makes more sense. This is kind of like, a harder stream year 14, which is not really Nate's wheelhouse. Interesting that they've kind of, at least in my opinion, protected kind of like the thing that the other player wants to play most. But, I mean, sometimes the card draw does that to you.
Yep. Yeah. It's part of the fun of the meta is that you just have to work with what you get.
Absolutely.
And that means you have to be prepared for anything or very lucky.
Yes.
And ideally both.
Yes.
So across world here, in terms of the charting, aside from the almost drills we talked about a bit, there isn't anything especially difficult other than the sync is a little weird, it's very fast, and you can absolutely blow out on those 16th patterns if you're not
also the jumps
careful.
as well.
Yeah.
All right, song 2. Ooh, Duke opting to mirror the chart, so showing definitely is playing some familiarity with how they like to play the chart. Ooh, player's struggling a little bit on this jump. Yeah, actually.
Duke's still ahead by a little bit.
Something like an 11-point lead.
Yep. It's another one of these charts where it tends to be very weighted in a couple little sections. So since we're going by EX score where you get 3 points for every arrow you hit marvelously,
Yes.
you make or break your entire score on these 16th runs, more or less.
Yeah.
So that, I think, is going to be the real determinant of how this match goes.
Absolutely. Nate rushing the first 16 run of it. Let's see how this
Here's our
next
first
big one
one.
goes.
Oh, nice.
Wow. Really well done from Duke.
Yeah, they both got misses in there, but I think Duke was just all marvelous through there.
Which is what you want to see in an EX4 tournament.
Yep. Yeah, you trade 3 perfects for 1 miss.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Ooh, a little bit of spillage from Duke there. Let's see if Nate can do anything about that.
Yeah.
All right. The ending decidedly easier than the rest of the chart, so let's see if Nate Sendai can lock in here.
At this point, it's just going to be chipping away a little bit on either side.
It's hit by 2. My goodness.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right.
I've never seen this part of the chart decide a match before. Let's see. And Nate Bias takes it by
done.
5. What a roller coaster of EX throughout that one.
Yeah.
Shout out to Duke for putting out a valiant effort. Really
Yeah.
displaying a mastery of the streaming parts of the chart here.
Yeah, honestly, that was a fantastic pick for him, too.
Oh, yeah.
Is this, the reason we play the game.
Yeah.
Those intro jumps are killer.
Now, of course, given that this is a waterfall pool format, both Duke and Ceiling Fan we lost earlier are still very, very, very much in contention for winning more and potentially even moving out. Whereas our 2 heroes from Pittsburgh, or excuse me, our 2 players from Pittsburgh, I shouldn't introduce any bias in there. Our 2 players from Pittsburgh are currently at 1-0 right now, so it'll be interesting to see them face each other, potentially to see who makes it out of the pool.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see who's in chat. We got
hey.
Amber. We got
Hey,
Not So
Amber.
Invincible. We got Trevas.
Yeah.
We got Bromede. Got a healthy cast of people in the chat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, being surrounded on all sides by Seattleites.
Yes. Pretty good matches so far, I'd say.
Yeah, it's been just a very enjoyable day. Like, you know, I've said a couple times now that all of these tournaments were really just in it for the love of the game and the scene and the people. So it's more like just having a little convention with a bunch of people you like about a topic you enjoy.
Definitely. In particular, I'm glad we're still having A20 Plus tournaments. I know a lot of arcades have moved toward like PDR World now, but however, communities mainly served by Dave & Buster's are still on A20 Plus, including Pittsburgh. So it's cool that a lot of people who even play World decided to come to our cool little town and, you know, play this admittedly older, admittedly, you know, it's a different version of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I think some of us on World mains, if you will, have gotten spoiled with the new quality of life features because they are not, you know, that was in the last few months that we got more granular speed mods.
More granular speed, the constant, the
Yeah.
shock arrow changes, some resyncs, you know, so. Alright, so pretty strong showing from our two Pittsburgh players so far.
Yeah. And also shout outs for this Dave & Buster's for being so accommodating. Like,
yeah.
You know, we got the function room too. We got a pretty tasty buffet over there earlier, and it looks like they have stuff set up for another one at some point.
Yes.
If not tonight, then certainly tomorrow.
All right, looks like our third match is going to be Ceiling Fam versus Nate. So Nate playing 2 in a row. Let's see if, you know, having to play 2 matches in a row can be pretty stamina intensive. So let's see if that takes a pull on Nate.
Yeah. It's also an interesting spot for Ceiling Fam since he's done so many of these matches.
Yeah.
But it had a little bit of time to recover, so
Yeah.
you know, that might be getting into the sweet spot of warmth that you want, where you can go rip on some 14s, 15s.
Definitely. We'll be interested to see what the card draw is for the two of them.
Yeah, like you mentioned before, Nate May is scary good.
Killer. Just killer.
So I think Ceiling Fan's best bet is to lean on those heavier charts if he can.
Yep. Absolutely. That's what I'd be doing. Of course, within the bounds of his stamina, which
And
no
the
one can
card
know
draw.
what it is but him. So
Yep.
we'll see what he does. I think Lesson by DJ would be a decidedly better chart for Nate, but unfortunately not part of our, you know, not part of the competition here.
Yeah. As long as we've got like 10 seconds for Natter, I really miss the menu music from this game. I think this is
yeah.
actually peak DDR menu music.
Yeah,
Gets you amped up, gets you pumped. Like,
Yeah, so we got Ace out as a 14. I'm really sad we didn't get like A20 Plus music as a system music.
yeah,
At
Konami
least to
owes
my
us.
knowledge. Yeah, exactly. Who do you think made the music for this mix? My theory is that it was like Sion, just because you got some like the wub dubsteppy sounds in there, which Sion is known for. That's just my theory.
Yeah, like on the music select especially.
Yeah, and the
Yeah.
sports rating.
Like this,
Yeah.
just, you could see a pretty beefy 14 to that.
Yeah. Okay, we're going in the 13th folder, so definitely favoring Nate here. We got
Ooh.
which on the group radar has a lot of freeze.
And ironically, shocks.
Yes. Nate's got a pretty interesting shock arrow for him. I mean, you could probably infer, based on how like violently he steps on some like order 8 notes, he like leaps over like shock arrows, at least from what I've seen before.
Yeah, he was getting some serious airtime just on the jumps on Paranoia Rebirth.
Yeah.
So, I'm excited to see how this is. Have you seen Ceiling Fam hit any of the shock charts so far?
I have not.
Yeah, because shocks, especially in this version, are very strict. So
Oh yeah.
you really need to hone in on the form, especially for the shock patterns where you have like step, shock, step, shock. It becomes critical to hit as lightly as you can without missing.
All right, a little bit of messy judgments in the sort of gallopy intro there, but let's see how they adjust.
Yep. Yeah. No surprise there. They're both past their free warm-up.
Both of them handling the syncopation pretty well here, and the shocks. Neither of them have hit a shock yet. I was worried that was going to cause one to trigger. Nate up by 11 here.
Man, it's such a chill song too.
Oh yeah. NC Energy Factory trance type songs are always enjoyed to listen to. That's why.
Yeah. Could almost lull you into staying on the pad just a little too long. Oh. Yeah, see Ceiling Fame just +3'd on his PB for not hitting a shock.
Oh, yeah.
Very good. And, you know, like at the end of the day, someone's going to win this in the sense of getting a higher score, but we always love to see people do their best and get a crowd behind them and amped up.
Definitely. A bit of a rough spill there from Ceiling Fan, which ends up deciding the match. So Nate takes Psalm 1.
All right. Good job.
15-3, no shot pops. This is a, I'm assuming this is Nate's protect, which would be, you know, a pretty strong one. Oh,
Oh, Ceiling Fan.
News update. We got the free protect from Ceiling Fan actually. So interesting. Oh, Trip Machine Climax on Nate. Get ready for some fat jacks. Get ready for some crispy MA. Get ready for some loud stepping. Maybe louder than our commentary, unless I yell in excitement.
Might even be louder than the bass.
Yeah. And song 3, we got Sweet Sweet Magic again. That one just keeps popping up in here. Interesting. So, Nate with 18 on this. My goodness, is that a nasty score. And, you know, Ceiling Fam with a few grades, a pretty respectable score.
Yeah.
So, we'll see how this goes.
Solid triple A.
All right, let's see if any of them get got by the super early chart start.
The sort of bass you can pace.
Oh, no. All right, just the first hole, that's good.
Yep. Yeah. The real harm there is that in EX scoring, of course, hitting a Marvelous gets you 3 EX, but holding a freeze also gets you 3 EX. So missing a
double
freeze
jeopardy
is
there.
-6 out from the gate.
Which is a lot for the chart, considering that ATV is 12. But again, anything can happen. Ooh, Nate commandingly handled those 16 clearance. Ceiling Fam slipping up a little bit, but going through.
Is definitely comfortable with the chart in general. Might just be all of these matches starting to weigh down. Oh,
Both players ripping the 12th note jump.
very
nice.
crispy triplets. Pad Mike is getting its day in the spotlight here.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's still coming through more loudly through the muffling on the ear set than on the mic.
Yeah. Looking like Nate's going to take this with a commanding lead.
Yep,
All right.
nicely done.
What was that? What in the world? I believe that is Nate Bias's first 14 STP, or either first or second, in a tournament setting. 14 STP in Tier 3A by HD. That is crazy.
Doof up here to give him a congratulatory hug.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Nate having a field day right now. Of course, 35 and change from Ceiling Fam. Nothing to sneeze at either, but my goodness.
Yeah, it's impressive. You always know something exciting has happened when people start crowding around the cab right
yeah,
after
absolutely.
this song ends.
Or something horrible, but
Yeah.
in this case, something exciting.
Yeah.
Wow. My goodness. I'm having to restrain myself from cheering for my friend here. But yeah.
Yeah. Fantastic work to Nate there.
Absolutely.
That MA practice has paid off major dividends with this difficulty range. He is still making PBs.
Oh yeah. I love when people like get new PBs in tournament because it's something special about like this kind of environment bringing up the best in people.
Yeah. Like there's a little bit of a buff just from the excitement of the crowd.
Yeah.
You know, depending on who you are, what you enjoy. It's
All right, we got Doof versus Pat Ball.
all
A
right.
little bit of a Zoomer versus Boomer battle. A little bit of a Philly versus Pittsburgh battle.
Yeah. Kind of exemplifying every dimension we've fought on today.
Yeah. All right. Ooh, we got looking at okay.
Yep. But spoilers.
Yes. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they do here. Both of these players, I think, their wheelhouse is primarily in sort of like uppers, pre-constant 16th note type chart. So we'll see how much of that we see in the actual card draw, and we'll see how they spend it. All right, we got our interesting.
Ooh.
Straight oath to something to Plan 8 is the sync. This is the magical sync journey, I think.
Ubertreffen?
Yeah, I don't know how Ubertreffen is synced.
Never tried to say that out loud.
It's a fun one. Straight Oath, famously, very, very, very late with some streams.
Yep. Late Oath, got him.
Yeah. Plan 8, some people say it's early, some people say it's on, but another chart with like lots and lots of drills. Patball in particular really likes drills. I believe his favorite chart is Last Card. So,
Oh, yeah.
so that'll be good for him if they make
That's
it
a
that
great
far.
pick. And you know, it's also a piece of advice that gets bandied about every now and again is like, if you're having trouble hitting things that are late, that you push your speed mod a little past the point of discomfort.
Yes.
It looks like he's picking a pretty typical mod for him, but we'll see.
Yes. And at least on this generation of cabs, something that I found useful for things with kind of like, you know, challenging sync, is actually looking at the cab lights. The cab lights will flash to when you are supposed to hit the corner notes. So typically, I will try to pay attention to, you know, that for knowing when the sync is. So, all right. So both these players got really, really solid AAAs on this. Let's see how they go in tournament. Rare Instance is Duke being faster than Patball. Interesting.
Yeah. Maybe he's taking that strat.
Maybe.
It's a shame we don't do post-match interviews.
Yeah. Alright. Both players getting lots of fast. Duke's getting slow, which is pretty difficult on this one, I will say.
Yeah, it might be the speed mod bump after all.
Just with a bit of an early lead here. I believe there's one ambiguous run in here after some holds coming up in a little bit here.
Wish I could remember this chart at all, so it's all
Yeah.
you for chart knowledge here.
Yep, there, yep.
Yep.
Duke seeming like they nailed it, although dropping some stuff there. Pretty commanding lead from Duke here. Let's see if they can maintain that going into the chorus here.
Alright. Yeah, it feels like Deuce just got a pretty solid MA going on. So even though they're both getting, you know, a little bit of knitter in the runs here,
Yeah.
he's pulling ahead just bit by bit on the 8s.
Ooh, bit of a chill from Patball there. Looking like Duke's gonna take this one very commandingly.
Impressive work.
Alright.
You're dancing like a pro.
Yeah. Good stuff to both players for making it through such a physically tough start though.
Yeah.
Yep, 209 fast, 9 slow. Seems about right.
Wow. Yeah.
Now we're going to Duke protect of Ubertreffen.
I believe that's a Supernova special.
Yes.
You know, back in the days where it was exciting to get a new Taka song,
Yeah.
back before we got spoiled with all of the influx.
I can't believe Johann Sebastian Bach took time out of his very busy schedule to, you know, write some music for Dance Dance Revolution.
Bangers were actually ahead of his time.
Oh, yeah. I feel like there's some songs you could show Bach that would, if you were to revive Bach, show Bach like Mythamade, and Bach would go right back into his grave, I think.
I don't know. I feel like you might be able to kill a peasant, but not Bach.
Oh, true. Do you know, what song would you use to kill someone of such stature?
Honestly, probably Tokyo Mythology. Like, I love it. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
It is a wall of sound.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
From a wall of sound to a ball of pat. We're moving on to game 2.
Throwing it back Bach style.
So much physically easier. Let's see if our Pat's gonna be like locking in pretty nicely here. Marvelous stuff.
Yeah, I suppose we haven't really seen too much from Doof in the lowers aside from the
Yeah.
Paranoia Rebirth, which I would argue is quite a bit trickier than this. So, by comparison, this is a relatively straightforward MA battle.
Got some avid double steppers here.
Alright, yeah, Pat's maintaining just 10, 11 EX lead, just that little bit.
Especially for like a try to push low difficulty, that is a lot. But getting some passes there. We'll see.
Yeah. You know, the flip side of having a chart that is not especially dense with arrows is that every perfect really counts. So,
I'm kind of looking like he's up by 3 right now. Oh. First great pat ball there. Still in the lead, I believe.
yep, and just a few EX. Like, Doof's gaining a little bit just from that consistency.
So let's see if they can lock in at the end here.
Yeah, charts like this, you have to play like a persistence predator.
Oh, yeah.
Nicely done.
Is that the end of the chart? I don't remember.
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, Patball takes that by 7. Do with the PFC, though. So,
Yeah,
all right.
everyone wins.
Yeah. Another very late chart, I believe. So now we're going to Plan 8, which is decidedly, if on one side of the spectrum, on the early side of the spectrum. Fast drills, lots of either crossovers or double steps, depending on how you do them.
Yeah, I recently got a challenge chart that kind of reminded everybody about the expert chart again.
Yeah. All right, Patball looking like 2 grades here. He's looking like a handful of grades. Obviously, can't really tell much about the EX information from their TVs here. Ooh, Doof opting to mirror this chart. That's, I think, a pretty common tech if you prefer the drills being leading with one foot versus another. I actually picked up the tech of shuffling this chart because I'm pretty proficient at double stepping the quarter, double stepping the eighth notes, and it makes it so that the drills are not on up or down or left and right. They're on corners. So I don't remember who I picked that up from. Shout out to whoever it was.
Yeah, that's clever. Like, so much about these mods is just finding something that works for you.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, this is a classic, like, 14 with a little bit of everything. Like, it's mostly very fast. It's stamina draining because of the speed and the motion that you have to put into the patterns here.
Yeah. Other than this break here, very few moments where you can like actually truly let off the gas. Like you either gotta sustain, that like 8th note run tempo, or like really put it in a high gear for the drills.
Yeah, just a little bit of twisting to keep you on your toes. Make sure you're not getting too complacent.
Yeah, dude, electing to continue double stepping. Patball actually turning there.
It looks like it paid off. You pulled a pretty deep lead from that.
All right. In a little bit, we'll be going to more.
Melody from the preview. We know it. We love it.
All right. Drill coming up pretty soon here. Let's see if that makes the break score for either player.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Nice.
maintaining about a 19-point lead here from Patball.
Yeah, that was pretty crisp on the up-down drill. Like, up-down especially is really harsh for players with the bar because you have to be so conscientious about your weight distribution.
Absolutely.
It's so easy to lean back on down and kind of jet up.
Makes sense that a last part tutorial like Pat would have no problem touching stuff like that though. That's a little bit much upper power to do as well. Alright. Going to the end here. Only one long drill run at the end, which honestly could decide the entire match.
Yeah. Again, like, all Doof has to do is keep it close and wait for his opportunity.
Here we go. Oh my God! Almost losing it to the drills at the end there, but narrowly taking it. What a banger of a match. 2-1 to Patball.
Yeah. Incredible consistency work from Doof there, too. Like,
Oh yeah, no slouch at all.
you know, this sort of game, the only way that you can gain on an opponent is if they are losing just bits of EX as you go.
Yes.
Yeah, great work.
You showing off a bit of tech. always love it when the players give a bit of a postmortem to each other and talk about like what went well, what didn't go well. You know, because it's like it is a shared learning experience at the end of the day. Like getting better at the game together.
Yep.
All right.
So, you know, it's just fun to talk about how it went. Like,
Oh, absolutely. All right. So I believe that makes it such that Pat Paul and Nate are both at 2-0. So one of our Pittsburgh players will move out of the pool here. Really exciting to see.
Whoever wins, you win.
Yes.
It's the best part about using jokes in the Twitch chat and then going on the mic hours later.
Yes.
Because no one will be able to catch me on using the same joke twice until everything is long gone.
Oh, yeah. All right. How are you doing, folks?
Yeah, enjoying the matches so far?
Yeah. Pretty solid pool so far. Really, really exciting matches.
Yeah, make sure to go congrat Nate on his SDP
Yeah.
if you haven't
14
already.
SDB in tournament.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Especially at this range.
Yeah, like we're still in pool 3 of
Yeah.
7.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, SDPing something in the middle of your pool range. Not on the low end, the middle. Not inconceivable.
Yeah.
Incredible.
It's also the sort of skill set that gives TOs just an endless headache is when you're dealing with the characters who can MA anything and like, you know, will absolutely beat you on a 10.
Absolutely, yeah.
But if you're playing 17s, that matters a lot less.
Yep.
So, you know, ask any TO about how they seed their high MA players. Rana
Rana
shaking
their head here.
vigorously.
Yes. Gonzo, hello. Wish you could be here. Gonzo, another local Pittsburgh player, originally in, I believe, either 2A or 2B, but fortunately could not make it. So, wish you were here. Love you, buddy.
Yeah, it's unfortunate this just happened to coincide with an NFL game, and it turns out that all of the hotels just want many dollars to put you
Yeah.
in a bed for a night here. So we had a lot of last-minute drops from just, you know, plans falling through or not being able to get lodging. But
Yeah.
thankfully, we still got a full complement and plenty of folks, and just sad that they have to miss out on the vibe here. Like, I cannot overstate, if you enjoy this game, I highly recommend getting yourself to a tournament. Like, find a local if you can, go to one of the air quotes majors if you can afford it, and you know like 2 or 3 people who can introduce you to everyone else.
Yeah, and even if you're not like, you're not a competitive person by nature, that's fine. Honestly, some of my more fun tournament experiences have been just like losing out all my matches in pools and just hanging out with people afterwards. Because yes, on paper, the main purpose of this event is like a tournament to like see who the best is. But honestly, with the sort of the state of the DDR community right now, I think of them as also kind of like conventions where people can kind of just like hang out and see people they haven't seen in a while and just like discuss and be nerdy about this cool thing. So if that sounds appealing to you, then I'd highly recommend it.
Yeah, absolutely. It is an inimitable experience.
Yeah. All right, we got Take Me Higher for the first song between Doof and Sealing Fam here. Now, both of these players are 0-2, but whoever wins this can, have a bit of a silver lining in winning one match in the pool. And the other one, honestly, they got to play in this pool. That's like full of heavy hitters.
And this is what I love about the waterfall format, is that even if you blow out your matches, as you said, you're still getting 3 good matches against people who are around your skill level. And that's valuable, not just for the experience of, learning from someone else or learning charts, but also just social opportunities.
Yeah. Ceiling Fam walking into the window pretty nicely. I believe only one person so far.
Yeah, he's got the lower record on paper, but he's been doing very well with MA today. Of course, Doof also has that scary consistency that he's been showing from the last match.
Yeah.
Anyone's game so far. Like, Ceiling Fame is up by 20, but that could go away in a blink if Doof is just very consistent.
Both players handling, the sort of syndicated dash action pretty well. Still about a static lead though, because when both players do well, the gaps don't close.
Yeah. Like, by definition, it's always someone's match to lose, since if you play perfectly, you're just going to be ahead, period. But I think that actually is also part of why people don't treat this the way they do, like, Smash Melee matches.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause, like, it's not a matter of besting somebody. Like, you could have the same experience with 2 cabinets and people on separate sides of the arcade. But we're here because it's fun to go head-to-head and have the social interactions, and very nice.
Absolutely. All right, Ceiling Fan taking that one by 18.
Yep. Solid up score on his PB.
Yeah, winning the game
By EX.
2 pools later. He was initially in no small feat at all. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
We've got.
NGO.
Oh no. There was a farmer who had a dog watered chart. This is NGO Expert.
All
It's a lot. We got hard jumps, we got hard crossovers, we got very challenging sync, especially for players who might be more used to World, where this chart is extremely late. Prior to World, they did something to the sync, and it is very early now on World. So I wonder how much that's going to affect Duke here. Of course, Duke with the Queen Lab near AAA here, showing a pretty solid mastery of it.
Yeah.
Of course, again, anybody's game here. So as we go into song 2, this chart of charts, NGO, or both players electing to turn it on left, which sort of, alleviates some of the crossovers and some of the candles, but it's a bevy of other problems as well. So it's definitely not a good call.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see where Ceiling Fam lands with this, since his PB is very low, which suggests he just has not touched this in a while.
Yeah.
Or, maybe has played it on something later.
Yeah. If he hadn't touched that, I wouldn't blame him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is an infamous, great tournament pick because everybody hates it.
Yeah. But not by a lot right now. Both players really having that left turn mod pay off with the double steps there.
Yep, still keeping combo on those kind of gnarly turns. Ooh, nice. Yep.
All right. Ignore the music here.
Oh, Ceiling Fam picks up his first miss after nailing all those step jumps.
Yeah.
It just be like that sometimes.
And it's unfortunately in a hold section too. Alright. Duke up by about 20 or so here.
Yeah. That consistency is built up is serving him very well here.
Alright, now we go to the end run. Very twisty, very often.
Yeah. Oh, you're doing this on left, you basically have to double step to victory. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, that's such a rough run.
Pretty commanding score from Duke. Really, really solid protect from them. Really good awareness of their strengths. Now we're going to song 3. Another full combo on this. Not easy by any means.
Yeah, a great full combo even.
Yeah.
Double stepping all of that successfully.
Yeah. We got Soccer Mirage Expert. Much more straightforward chart than NGO. Much more of a, I'd say more of just like an MA chart, especially for these players.
Yeah, I want to say this is one of those ones that if you're looking for an early 14 PFC, some people will pitch it to you based on, do you have the skill set for this chart? You can ask 5 people and they will disagree on if it's an easy pick, but one of them will probably say yes.
Yeah. All right. Duke remembering to turn the left turn mod off. We love to
Very
see
good.
it.
Yep.
Yeah, that chart would be pretty bad on left. Oh. Okay. Cool. No. Crisis averted.
I'm nervous for a second.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Both of them with great full combos and triple A's, so they both clearly have some experience here.
Yes.
So it's going to be down a matter of who executes it better.
I believe when talking to Duke earlier, they mentioned flagging this many, many times. So this is something that they've definitely been, putting on the grindstone.
Yeah. Aside from those jacks, a lot of this is going to come down to the consistency on ape runs. You just can't afford to get sloppy.
Oh, see what's that leaning into those up arrow jacks. Wow.
Yeah.
All right, Ceiling Fam up by 15 right now. Handling that 16 first very, very nicely from both players. Both players double stepping very nicely. All right, that link that lead shrank by 1.
Nice little rest break.
I think you could really expand or close that gap if one player like misses one of these really tricky jumps here. Alright, so we found up by 14, so anybody's game.
From here, it's pretty much all going to be in just executing the mini jacks well. And looks like Ceiling Fam is doing that very consistently, too.
Absolutely. Looks like Ceiling Fam continuing
Impressive.
to win matches even 2 pools later. Incredible, I'd say.
And with that form, too, like,
Yeah.
it's so consistent for how
39.
tiring that is.
39.
Great job.
Incredible MA for someone in a pool with no 14s in it to begin with. Let alone scoring that well. So, of course, give it up for Duke as well. Really, like, you know, really hauling through, especially in some of those, like, really harder charts there. So,
Yeah, Duke has really firmed up his form in the last year. Like,
oh, absolutely.
you know, the effort that it takes to get to PFCing really anything is down to a level of muscle control that you have to intentionally build. Like, nobody just naturally does it. Some people learn faster than others, don't get me wrong.
Yes. All right, looks like we've got ourselves a bit of a battle for the bird. We've got Nate versus Pat. Both of these players with pretty opposing skills. Ooh.
Yep.
Oh.
Star Trail for the first song. That's such a good chart. What a great chart. Fantastic chart, no notes.
Okay, so talking to Pat Ball, his strategy going into this card draw, as many 15s as possible, as few 13s as possible. We've got all 13s here, so
Oops.
definitely, you know, Pat probably not very happy about this card draw. Nate definitely loving this card draw, but again, anybody's game. We'll
Yep.
see how they go here.
Yeah. Star Trail in particular, it's, I think, a very fun 13. Relatively straightforward, but you have to be confident in either your crossovers or your double stepping, and you have to be ready for that half tempo section in the middle.
Yes. Do you know what BB Stream was like? I actually don't really know that first.
Honestly, no.
Okay.
I mean, it's DJ Toto, so it can only be a banger, statistically.
Yeah, I mean, Nate kind of lives and breathes in the sort of like hidden gems that I call it of like the 13 and below folder. So like,
Yeah.
it's not surprising that he picked something that like, you know, I don't know, you really don't know, and maybe Pat doesn't know.
Yeah. Well, we know who the true DDR enjoyer is of us all then.
True. All right. Very excited for this one.
Honestly, I'm just excited about Star Trail. It's so great. What a wonderful chart.
Yeah.
Like, if anybody you know has not played it and they physically can, insist, please.
Also great song. Just Nato in general is just a very talented player.
Yeah, really there's a whole, like, sub-scene that someone else is better qualified to talk about, but, like, all the Japanese EDM artists.
Ooh, the rare 13 sight read from Nick. I am a little surprised he's never played this 13 before.
Oh, that could absolutely work in Pat Ball's favor, because that, you know, the speed change in this comes on actually really suddenly. Like, often the meta of DDR songs is often that you can kind of hear that the percussion or backbeats are, like, amping up and then you go, or, like, starts to pull back and then you go slower. But this, it just segues directly from this into that, but half speed.
Yeah.
So if you don't know what's coming, you will not catch it.
Absolutely. All right, song one. Right before this match, we got a really nice tight hug from them. Really nice to see the camaraderie. I think no matter who wins this match on paper, I think Pittsburgh wins for having two really cool, really strong players here. rough. No problem for either player there.
Yeah.
Finish the match right there.
Admittedly, it's common for DDR songs to start out half speed and then, you know, ratchet up on the first note. So, good call on Nate for picking that up. Like, you know, maybe he's seen the chart before or something, but
Yeah, he's like the 9, so that makes sense.
this section is fantastic to play with all the crossovers as written.
Yes.
Looks like they're both double-stepping most of it, but, you know, if you're just playing for fun at home, please do the crossovers. They're great. Love them.
I played the 5th. Looks like Nate's up by a little bit here, about like 10 or so, 11.
Yep. And here we go. Little bit of a breather.
All right, both players going into the slowdown very nicely.
Yep. Okay, Nate for sure knows this.
Nate's stepping with authority on this one. Oh, a bit of a slip up
Yep.
there. All right.
This is also one of those 13s with just so many notes. So there's still plenty of opportunity for Pat to pull ahead if he gets a shot.
Ooh, some flippers from Nate.
Oh, yep.
Oh, some rates. That's going to be a nail biter, folks.
Oh.
Oh,
Tie going into the last
don't look at the
hole.
scores. Don't look at the scores, players.
I can't look.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Incredible.
Wow.
Hold.
Dude.
Great. Okay.
Wow, that protect really paying off for Paxton. You know, making the best out of a situation of, you know, sort of not ideal difficulty drug. Really paying off for Pat.
Yeah, that's incredible. That's why you know, learn how to play the meta a little bit.
Yes. All right, so we're going to song 2.
Ah, yeah, okay. This preview is familiar.
Okay, so both players are familiar with this. The machine record is by Laplace. Shout outs to Laplace Fox. They are formerly a Pittsburgh native, but moved out after 2021. You know, I don't think they play much nowadays, but they were definitely like a pretty formidable DDR player. I think they're actually around the level that Pat Ball was now. So shout outs to Laplace. Hope you're doing well, buddy.
Yeah. I gotta call out, it's cool that Nate has a so-called fake PFC on this. That's, you know, a community term for when you get a score with 3 9s that is not a PFC.
Yeah.
Reason for that being the score system is such that the max you can get is 1 million and a perfect is minus 10 points. So by definition, every PFC is going to be at least, you know,
Well, most PFCs. There's some 998 PFCs.
yeah.
Out there, but yeah.
I was gonna say like at very, very worst, 990.
Yeah.
But statistically, if you look at a 999 anything, you're almost certain it's a PFC, and then you can subtract that from 1 million to figure out the number of perfects.
Yeah.
They've encoded 2 different systems into this one number, but one great will cost you like, you know, 40% of one arrow, which oh, this is an adorable background too.
It is. Also, the song's pretty cute too.
All right. Both of them losing their marvelous combo through the intro, but holding on for it so long. That's a good sign that they both got the sync down.
Definitely. He's stomping so hard through these 8 notes. My goodness. I mean, it's paying off with how well he's blocking into the 8. He's got Gallop pretty well.
Yeah, just a little bit of fiddling on the gallops here for Pat. And especially with an opponent like Nate where every perfect is going to count. That's just a little scary to see. He's doing a great job of it.
Up by about 20 right now for Nate.
Yeah, just it looks like Pat's been just getting a lot of little fasts here and there. That's really the brutal thing about EX score is that, you know, the way you might think about DDR is that, oh, you miss an arrow and that's terrible, but you miss an arrow, that's the same as getting 3 perfects.
Yeah,
Like-
that's where Nate's like very all or nothing play style. Like either Marvelous or Miss really pays off in the DX contest.
Yeah, you can see here is up by about 47.
All right. Really good protect from Nate.
Yep.
Definitely comes from familiar with it right there.
Yep, ends with a 39 and a
Wow.
third song.
My goodness. 11 and 4. Now that's an EX score tournament type score. if I've ever
Yeah.
seen one.
And
Very
he's
nice.
just not letting Pat get any opportunity to pull ahead.
Alright, so now song 3, we're going to downer and upper expert 13. I remember this being a pretty tricky version.
Yeah, it's tricky mostly because the rhythms are syncopated, but not in a way that quite matches the song.
Yes.
This is the song, like, you hear it and you think, oh, this must have, like, some cute little swing gallops in it. No, it's all straight 16th notes.
Yep.
And you have to be prepared for that. Like, if you're an auditory player, this will try to shank you. You just have to avoid that consciously.
Looks like Pat's got a 39 perfect TFC PB. Nate with a handful of grades. Don't really know the perfect count here.
Yep.
Honest to God, or honestly, seeing Pat's performance on Star Trail here, I really think this could go either way.
Yeah. Like, ultimately, it's going to be a consistency battle. And, you know, that favors Nate on the fundamentals. But,
We've had off a mirror this time. So upper and downer.
yep, so far Nate is keeping that consistency, just not letting up at all. It's one of those charts where there's not really any surprises. Like, ultimately, you're going to win or lose on fundamentals, and that's a rough spot to be in when you're playing against Nate.
Pat's certainly not going down without a fight though.
Yeah. I'm really curious to see how it goes once we get into the syncopated section a little later. Actually, yeah.
Both players handling that pretty well.
Nice and crisp. Very good.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, Pat
Looking like
for
it's up by
sure.
about 30 right now.
Yep. Pat is definitely comfy with this rhythm, though. Yeah, you can kind of hear the pad smacking on those arrows. Getting Marvelous is just a little ahead of where the song is.
Yeah.
All right. Well done.
Nate Bias takes it, winning the match, moving out of tier 3A, 3-0. I swear, every tournament I see Nate go to, Nate crushes the pool and just reaches new heights I've never seen before. I'm really excited to see where they go in the next few years because they are on a rocket ship trajectory right now. 14 SDP.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah.
And you know, we have this local paragon, if you will. I don't know that he would love the term, but you know, quietly running the space. I got to kind of crash Nate's birthday party when I was in town.
Oh yeah.
I think at the start of the year, and like I think he just turned 18.
I think that was. I think
Yeah,
that's correct.
it was very much
Either that or 21. I think.
yeah, some milestone, somewhere around there. You know, you know, once you get past 30, you start looking. You don't look so closely anymore.
Yes.
But yeah, is very much a, you know, up and coming player to watch out for, especially if you're in the pool with him
Oh, definitely. So,
or
yeah.
bracket at this rate.
Yeah, we'll see what they do in the next pool 4B. But now we are moving to pool 3B. Our first match that we've got up here is Ziggurat 8 versus Peabody. Peabody you might be more familiar with if you've followed the DDR tournament scene for a while. Sort of a mainstay. Very, very good at 14. It's like limitless amounts of 14 TFCs. Ziggurat 8 actually hails from a pop background. much like a very, very, very skilled pump player, and also pump TO for a lot of tournaments. So definitely no slouch in DDR, as you can tell by his heating into this pool. So
Yeah, we saw some of his performance earlier today at the Boomer v Zoomer,
yes.
and he did fantastic work on
And
was
he
it
beat
Alpha
Nate.
Core?
Yeah, and he beat Nate, actually.
He beat Nate
on some 16s.
Yeah, he got to dip into the forbidden levels that Nate has not mastered yet.
Yes. Unfortunately, those 16s won't be here for the Air update in this pool, but
Yeah, but he's still got fantastic fundamentals. Like, I haven't seen him falter on anything so far. Like, he's pretty good at MA, but also very good with double stepping, weird patterns, weird syncopation.
just a very physically stable player.
Yeah. So,
Looking like they're warming up with Paranoia.
Oh,
Mix
okay.
CSD 13
Right.
right now.
Just got lightly pelted with a ball. These things happen.
Was it a pat ball?
I think it actually wasn't. I didn't see the hat.
Ah,
All right. I guess while the stream manager is focusing elsewhere, you just got us. But we're watching a pretty fun warm-up on Paranoia KSKST mix. The difficult 13 is very much a stamina tester. It's, just a little bit of fiddly rhythms here and there, but by and large, you're looking at eighth notes, you're looking at doing a lot of crossovers or double steps at a decently peppy BPM. Like, it's a solid warm-up pick for just getting your legs moving.
I just noticed on our streamer cam, Jamar with the moves. Oh, the moves are too good, and we have to get him off the screen. Arrested for dancing too well. Ooh, we got kind of an interesting set. Really interesting set here.
Yeah.
Peabody with the max slow CSB attack, Ziggurat with the mind parasite attack, and the tiebreaker White Rose, the kind of gimmicky 13.
Oh, yeah, that's a fascinating match.
Yeah.
I think, just this early warm-up tells us some interesting stuff about how they're likely to play. I don't remember seeing Peabody play earlier. I think it was just out of the room at the time. But
I might have been on the cruise. I'm not sure.
yeah, he's a Jersey, I want to say.
Okay. Holyoke, Massachusetts, and New England. So I think he was in the New England crew battle.
Yeah, you have to forgive us. It's been a very long day.
Yes.
I woke up 12 hours ago.
I also woke up 12 hours ago.
All right. Half day represent.
All right.
But yeah, that warm-up, I think, tells us something about how this match is likely to go, because it looks like Peabody's got a little more stability on the MA, but Ziggurat is ready for anything.
Definitely. Now, of course, the Sandblow card is the placeholder unlocked everything card that we have for the tournament, so can't really tell much about players using it for performance. Really interesting the disparity in read speeds with the player. Ziggurat reading much slower.
Yeah, the perfect match for the Boomer team.
Yes.
Like, what, you want me to read over 3x?
Pretty neck and neck so far. I'd say about like a 2-3x gap.
Yeah, this is the sort of chart where it's mostly going to be fundamentals, and I honestly don't know who that favors.
Yeah.
It's like, you have the timing, but you also have the step jumps, you have a little bit of turning, just that little bit of motion that keeps you from tuning out and just hitting arrows.
Yeah, it makes sense why they wanted to warm up on KSKSP for the chart.
Yeah, it's a fantastic, like, almost beat-for-beat match to this one. Are there rules against warming up with the chart that you're going to play?
I think typically, although I'm not sure, I don't remember the actual exact rules on paper. I've never seen it done.
Yeah, fair. I'm just thinking, like, Airbud double negative rule and all that. But,
Oh wow, neck and neck here.
yep. Yeah, Peabody ahead by a little bit.
3 or 4.
Yeah, just that.
Oh, both players on. Actually, 12 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Ooh, Ziggurat actually pulls ahead by 2 here.
Yep. Like just the consistency on those triplets. Oh, it's very scary now because it's going to be just trading perfects.
These players' domains are about as sweet as the background for the dancers and dancing all here.
Yeah, he's not quite letting go, but they're trading perfects just a little bit.
They're tied.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, very scary. All right, I think that's the first tie
Yeah,
of
I
the
was about
match
to
for the
ask.
tournament.
Wow.
Fantastic.
Incredible.
I mean, if there were any two
Nice.
players that were going to pull this off.
Yeah. Now, this really sets the story for the rest of the pool. This is going to be an exciting one, folks.
Oh, that's great. We love to see a close match.
Yeah.
You cannot get closer.
Yes. Maybe if the fast slows were the same, but
Yeah.
who's counting? And we've got to find a pair of sites. I remember this one
Oh, yeah. I would love to talk about the meta of how charts get rated, but 13 with 550 steps it's very much a stamina tester.
Yeah, J-Boy. I think there are a lot of 13s that are like secretly 14s in that guys. Fangpad is the one that I mostly think of. All right. Ooh, both players with basically identical
Within
PBs
2
here.
perfects.
Oh, actually, no. This is the placeholder card. So not sure how Ziggurat actually plays this, but
Oh,
it was his
you're
protect. So.
You're right. It was credible from the performance from the last
Oh
song.
yes, definitely.
Oh, very excited to see how this goes. All right. Peabody showing some early high confidence in those syncopations.
Yeah.
Ahead by just a hair. It's one of those charts from the kind of strange nascent era of modern DDR where Supernova started ramping up the difficulty and complexity of charts, but in a very like piecemeal way. Like you have Fascination Max and Healing Division at the very, very high end, and then you have stuff like this kind of filling out the mid-range of just more complex rhythms and just a little bit of more comprehensive skill
Yeah.
test than you'd really see up until this point.
This reminds me of like Kanoko in terms of other tricky Supernova 14s.
Yeah. Very crisp gallops from both players.
Peabody actually in the lead here, but
Yeah, still
honestly,
holding on from that intro.
Yeah. Still too close to call those here. Yeah, both players really good at these gallops.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well done. Fantastic.
Unbelievable. The average EX difference between our first 2 games here is 1. Wow. All right, we're
Incredible.
going to song 3, White Rose.
It's another awkward one from that same era, I'm pretty sure. Maybe a little later.
I think it's a little later, yeah. Got some slowdowns. I think it has Sasha again.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I played it, but
Yeah.
it's one of those charts that's always held that spot in my head of just like bizarre 13.
Yeah. The last time I learned it was for a tournament called SEPTA, or Southeast Pennsylvania Timing Attack, hosted by Rafflecopter Pilot X, or Roko. Shout out to Roko.
Yeah. Wish you were here. He was actually here earlier. He just had to take off for another thing, so he'll be back tomorrow. But he also put up some solid showings today in the crew battle,
Yeah.
and is just an all-around fantastic guy. So, seconding that shout-out. He actually, I probably would not be on the commentary mic except that he wrote up this great summary from Model 5 where he was doing Drummania commentary and talked about the process of, you know, what he was thinking about and what sort of preparation steps he took, and like freezing just the idea of this should be a thing that is for the community into here is how you can make sure it works for the viewers and the players and the audience at large.
Yeah, I think one of my favorite things about Roko is his like ability to just like make extremely detailed and informative documents that was like about like DDR or like things adjacent to DDR or just things in life in general.
Yeah.
So, yeah, shout out to
He's
Roko.
a great writer. He's put several articles up just talking about tournament experiences and the scene in general, and I highly recommend looking this up. He's a great guy, great writer, very thoughtful. Just in all the ways you can mean that word.
Yes. And speaking of thoughtfulness, both of these players will have to be pretty thoughtful about handling the slowdown and some stops at the end of this turn. All right.
Speaking of segues.
Yes. All right, we're going to Tom 3.
Oh.
Will 1T row 5
We're using some of those old DDR Extreme backgrounds. The real ones will recognize some of these from like Max 2.
Oh yeah. We love our crunchy polygons.
Yep. Peabody pulling ahead just a little bit, but they were tied for a little bit there.
Yeah, I really think the slowdowns are going to decide it because they both seem like pretty evenly matched on these seconds here.
Nice. Solid transition on both sides.
Honestly, pretty even here as well. Both picking up like a few straight matches. Ooh, great from Ziggurat.
Yeah, keeping it very close. Like, it's very much Peabody's. Oh! Now it's Ziggurate's lead. Oh, nope. Speaking too soon. It turns out this is a close match.
Yes.
Who could have seen that coming?
Nice. I think the. Oh, I remember now. The ending really picks up the difficulty in 16 runs. So we'll see how they handle that.
Oh.
Yeah, really sudden difficulty spike there.
They're basically tied through those 16s, too. This is a wild match. Oh,
Wow.
fantastic.
All right, so we are at 1 tie, 1 win for Peabody, and 1 win for Ziggurat 8. So I believe what happens now is a sudden death card draw to decide the match. We have our lovely TO, 17th series, going up to both of them with the laptop. I believe they're going to do a very small card draw and play 1 song to decide the match.
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah.
Just with
Oh no, an eye roll from 17th series. Like, can't be anything good. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Come on. Let us see. We want to see.
I love when both players looking at it just like nuclear weight card draw, just bond over how bad it is. Let's see what they get.
The clamoring public needs to know.
Yes. All right, we've got
Oh,
Diamond
fantastic.
Knight, Bag Challenge, and Big Buddy.
Yeah,
Oh,
they vetoed those, so
yeah.
we're just playing Diamond Knight
Knight.
Challenge. But this is an infamous one.
Yes.
Actually, PFC'd it not super long ago, and everybody who has played this, like, I insist, like, if you do that, you need to get a selfie with the combo count, because the last 10 seconds of the song
yeah.
is just audio. Like, the screen filter fades away, you got the ramping down, you got some tasteful guitar, you just kind of chill out, take a breath,
Yeah.
hang out a while,
It
it's
gives
nice.
You, it gives you a moment to either, like celebrate your victory or reflect on just like tripping over a bunch of these like really ambiguous sections.
Yeah, it's great. Like, you're going to need that time after getting through the rest of the chart.
Yeah.
Like, it's fairly short, but it is a very crunchy one.
I think charts like this, I'd say Ziggurat's slow read speed and ability to read slow really help out because this chart in particular, you really want to see what's coming next before just committing to like kind of a left-right plan.
Yeah, like, ultimately, this is the sort of chart where if you're going for a full combo, you either need to have incredible, flawless fundamentals, great reading skill, or memorize a bunch of foot placements. So it's especially exciting to see here because, are they going to be familiar with this chart? Do either of them have confidence in executing all the crossovers and little gallops here?
We got a 0.75x read speed difference here. All right, let's see.
Yeah, here it starts getting a little bit of a tease to how this is going to go, because those gallops, you either have to turn or double step in a fairly awkward way. That's foreshadowing, by the way. All right.
Both players.
Great with an early lead, but just barely.
Yeah.
Here we go, getting into the meat. Oh, almost held gold through that. Yeah.
Really nice turns from Ziggurat. Really nice double step from Peabody.
Yeah.
Two different, completely different ways of playing the chart.
Yeah, I think, if I had to bet, I think it favors Ziggurat just from just all this tricky stuff that you got to keep up with.
I agree.
Like, he got one perfect on that second run of crossovers.
Yeah.
That was scary good.
Up by about 40 here.
Yeah, he's just starting to pull away from that extra bit of consistency and possibly just confidence in executing. This is also, as I mentioned, a short song, but also not a very step-heavy song. We're almost to the ending. I think he would have to walk off to let him catch up at this point.
Yeah, looking like
Very
Ziggurat
well done.
coming from
And
tying
breathe.
on the first song and barely losing the second, winning the whole match. So really, really strong mental resiliency from Ziggurat. Also reveling in this long heavenly outro here. So
Yeah, it really speaks to the luck of the draw.
Yes.
Like, especially once you get into the 13s, 14s, you're starting to look at not just gimmicky stuff, but stuff that demands niche skill sets.
yeah. Of course, shout out to Peabody as well for, definitely like
Yeah.
no fuck either. Like
Fantastic
triple
MA.
ATV, still able to do like relatively well on it.
Yeah. Incredibly stable player. It was a delight to watch them. Like, fantastic.
I'm actually gonna be right back.
Okay. All right, LFK is away for just a little bit, so I am hanging out. How are all you doing out there? Looks like Cardia and Jack are starting to set up for the next match.
Howdy.
Hey, Rana, welcome.
Hello.
Yeah.
So I am just helping to show Kim how to do the, there we go. How to do stream production so that I don't always have to do it.
Yeah, and major shout-outs to Rana, by the way, for while LFK and I were just here gabbing away, Rana was handling all of the heavy-duty work of actually doing the scene switching and card draw management, like getting it over to us.
One of the things that I've just discovered over time is you really cannot do commentary and stream production well at the same time. You end up kind of doing both of them sort of badly.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Like,
So
when you got
having
the
someone
snapping.
dedicated to do that is extremely helpful for consistency, for keeping things flowing well. So this is going to be their warm-up.
Yep. Oh, we got some Cardia fans in the chat.
Yep, and we're putting the draw up.
This is a delightfully old-school pick.
Yeah.
So Jack was repping Team Boomer earlier, and
Hell yeah.
Cardia had... Oh,
Here is LFK back.
welcome. Yeah. From what I saw of Jack's play earlier, he's a pretty solid, consistent, all-around player. I think he might have a preference for some of the older charts. Cardia, I don't know much about chart preference, but he's scary good at MA. I think he got 10 perfects on, what was it, like a 12 something?
Yeah.
It's
sort
all
of
a
like
blur, but-
Nate in terms of just killer at the lower end. So it's one of those ones where they definitely want to see really, really lower difficulty stuff on the card. So as many 13s as possible.
Yep. And of course, this is warm-up, so we're not strictly keeping count, but it's neat to see that Jack is just glancing at it, pulled ahead a little bit in the intro and but Cardia is starting to catch up just from getting a little bit more Marvelouses. Because, even though it's just a warm-up, this is great for previewing what sort of skill sets you're going to be looking for and what the different card picks could mean for them.
Oh yeah. Something that I've also noticed as well is I think Cardia's form is a lot more locked, bolted down, not really leaving the center paddle all that much, which Jax is, I think, he's a bit more dynamic, so we'll see how that comes to play and to start in the card draw.
Nice. All right.
Wow.
Onion rings all around.
All right, we got, a fun little set.
Very nice. Yeah. That's exciting. I'm kind of glad to see that Cardi has an opponent that'll give a bit of a competition on the MA side.
Absolutely.
All right. Getting into the first proper song of the match.
Flyway Mixed Matador.
Oh, yeah.
Great song, I
Yep.
think. Cardia with the 10 perfect PB on this.
Yeah.
It really makes sense as a protect here for Cardia, whereas, as you mentioned, Jack really likes the sort of older charts, so exotic ethnic.
Yeah.
Right up his
Oh,
alley.
love it. That's a throwback. But yeah, you can see 10 perfects. Cardia, they're obviously very confident with how this is going to go. You know, so it's really just up to the wild card of how well does Jack know this and how well is their execution going to be this time around.
Yes.
All right. Yep, as expected, both are very strong on early MA. Jack has a nominal lead, but that could vanish with one great. And tied. There you go.
Yep.
This is the fun part about EX score is that every note counts.
Yes. Both players doing pretty well in these challenges.
Yeah.
Pulling ahead, I really need this, but not by any. Oh, Jack picking up great.
Yeah. And that great matters a lot when they're staying this close.
Yeah. What a 4-point gap right now.
Yeah. This is another great chart where it's just testing a lot of things a little bit. So you got some crossovers, some step jumps, a little bit of gallops, a little bit of syncopation. And you just need to handle all of those well as you roll with the punches. Very nice.
Both players double stepping
Yeah.
off there.
And nailing those syncopations too. That's great.
Yeah.
A lot of comfort all around here.
So Cardia is not really letting go of his lead here as we get to the end of the song.
Yep. All right.
Rushing those jumps.
Very
Cardia by
well
7.
done.
Really close.
Yeah, like both of them are very clearly comfortable with it. They just had that little extra consistency.
Both of them with the flag, but Cardia's flag a little bit better. Now we go to Exotic Ethnic Expert.
Oh, fantastic pick. I'm very curious to see if either of them are going to go all in on double stepping versus crossovers. This is an infamous one from the old days, like all you DDR Max at home players know.
Yes.
Like this is the one that breaks your
Star twist.
yeah, breaks your spine and breaks the pad. All right, 15 perfects. Cardia is obviously going to be very comfortable with this as well. I'm excited to see what sort of technical choices they make on execution.
Yeah. Jack with no PB on his card, but of course that's just limited to 820 plus. Ooh, both of them opting to double step here.
Double stepping to victory. Respectable. Of course, if you're not double stepping, then you would have had to do a 270 just now. So it's facing backwards from the cab while you hit.
Yeah.
So,
Picking up some good and a great here early on. Let's see if he can, sort of pick up that consistency and that stability. Oh, Jack's switching the game plan out to do some of those twists instead of double stepping, seeing that wasn't working for him. Very nice.
yep. Yeah, that crisp double step form is working out great for Cardia so far.
Yeah. I think Cardia's up by about 10 points or so here.
Yeah, looks like Jack's opting to do a little more of the crossover form, maybe to gain back some of that confidence.
Yeah. It's really interesting that it's like sort of a mixture of both the crossovers and the double steps depending on what that is suited for.
Yeah, there's something about the tournament meta that makes you think a little more consciously about how you're moving. Like, some people mention this tendency that like you tend to cross over a little more on stuff that you think is safe, like if you're ahead or if you're very cozy with it, and then double step more aggressively on stuff that you might not know or be very good with.
It's looking like Cardia's going to take it.
Yep.
Cardia winning another
Well
match
done.
after manually moving up from their previous pool. That is a check as well, of course. 2 greats, 1 good on such a tricky cart.
Yeah.
No slash by any means.
And mad respect to anyone crossing over any part of this chart.
Yes,
It
absolutely.
is so demanding.
Yes. Nice throwback set for the two of them here.
Oh yeah, Rhythm and Police, another DDR Max classic for learning crossovers the hard way.
Pelvic revolution. That is a foul comment, but medically and tactically correct.
We'll take it. Please continue engagement. All right, this is a fantastic showing. It's always a delight to see folks that are good at their craft, if you will. And Cardi is so good with those double steps, keeping everything crisp, clean, light, and just right within the marvelous window.
Let's take a look at some more of the chat. Jay Breezy, thanks for the shout out. Yeah, no, the Ohio DDR folks are honestly masters of their craft. I think they are the standard for, DDR tournaments, just DDR tournament streaming and getting this kind of stuff around in general. And I think they're like a great service to the community at large. So happy they're here helping out with Don Right for
Yeah.
another year.
And to wit, we have 3 people essentially in training on the desk here, but that's part of the process, right? Is that you need to be able to spread the knowledge that you're gaining, and the Ohio DDR folks have also been very conscientious about doing that, like looping people into the scene. We live and die by our acceptance and embrace of new players and their interests. And the modern scene, I think, especially, has gotten very good at accepting and learning how to apply that sort of philosophy.
Absolutely. There might be a lot of nostalgia for the old days, but I will say I greatly prefer the modern dance game scene, just in terms of like you mentioned, how accepting it is and how willing they are to help people learn and grow into various skill sets, both in and out of the game.
Yeah, and not just, from the managerial side like we're talking here,
Yeah.
but I love that pools are almost the default method of running tournaments now, not just because you can, get people good matches, but because it is a lot more friendly to newer players. Because, you go into a double elimination bracket with 64 other players, you get put against Mark QQ.
Yeah.
You're like, well, I might be able to pass a 10. This is just not fun at all. So, that was a major motivator for the waterfall pools format that we have going on. Just make sure you get close matches with people who are around your skill level and keep that flywheel spinning of getting new people in, getting them engaged, getting them to these tournaments that we love so much, and letting them experience the just sense of being in this community.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're on 820 plus right now, but I'm excited to see, as World ages further and further, more and more legendary tournaments on World and just, beyond.
Yeah, it's an exciting time. I think a lot of people in the US have DDR as a vague background radiation sense of nostalgia, or this neat fad that happened once, but it's as lively a scene as it's ever been. Especially, all these community run tournaments, all these locations. It's just such a delight to get to chat to so many people.
Oh yeah, definitely. And like we said earlier, we highly recommend, if you've not been to a DDR tournament before, try to make your way out to one, because it is a blast. Even if you're not competitive, even if you lose all your matches, sometimes that's some of the most fun I've had in a tournament, just losing all my matches and hanging out with people and talking with them.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we've got song 1 here between Cardia and Peabody. Engraved Mark Expert.
Yeah, bear with us for a sec.
Yes.
But so far, Cardi is holding on to a gold combo and about
an 8 EX
ahead of Peabody.
255 to 247.
Oh, very crisp on the drills.
This bracket.
Sorry, has some technical difficulties with the stream switching. Excellent, there we go.
All right,
And
Peabody pulling back ahead with
yeah.
a 5-point lead.
Fantastic. I love to see it. Cardia's got that great MA, but Justin seems to be a great all-around player. So I think... Oh, and still ahead.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Yeah.
It really speaks to their consistency despite all of that, giving them a bit of a cushion.
Yeah, and how rough the EX score is for you. Like, getting goods is not any better than missing. All right, see if you can hold on to this lead through the end. Got your obligatory key change.
Oh, both players handling the foot stick gallop here. Very
Excellent.
nicely.
Yep. Easy to trip those up if you're not ready for it. Yeah.
Great from Peabody here, but
See,
still-
Peabody got a little bit, but he's just pulling ahead on that MA.
Wow.
Nice.
All right.
Well done.
Yeah, really interesting match. It's like, I think Peabody had a few rough skills there, but like just, like you mentioned, their consistency around the rest of the truck just gave them a lot of buffering. So good stuff from Peabody taking game one against Cartier.
Yeah, it's always scary to see the judgment suddenly flash at a fast run because
Yeah.
you're like, oh, where's the dust going to settle?
Yeah. And if you're the player also, you have to like reconcile that and make course corrections immediately.
Yeah.
You can.
It's an unenviable place to be, feeling like you've just fallen behind and oh no, will I be able to get past this? And then you have to just consciously shut your brain off and keep hitting arrows.
Yep.
Because otherwise that distracts you and feeds back in. Like, the tournament mindset is a tricky thing to nail. It takes practice.
Yeah, definitely. You know, and you mentioned you sort of hit that sort of like downward spiral of judgment that you might say, oh no. Another thing you might say is, uh-oh, the name of our second song here, Protect from Cardia, which makes sense, a pretty straightforward 14, which is, you know, closer to Cardia's wheelhouse than something like an engraved market. So we'll see how they perform on here.
Yeah, it's one of Coors K's cutesy songs. These have tended to be pretty straightforward compared to his harder stuff like Monkey Business and what have you, but
Uh-oh. Sorry, Peabody with a very early, slightly, but of course, way too close to top.
yeah. As memory serves, a lot of this is just going to be like little bursts and little drills, a little bit of crossover, a little bit of jack.
Yeah, nothing that either of these players can handle.
Yeah.
It'll just be about consistency and staying locked in the window. Both players are crushing for sure.
Yeah. You'd be forgiven for thinking a song with this title would have more gimmicks in it. But it really is just an intermediate, you know, a little bit of stamina and a lot of intermediate fundamentals.
Alright, Cardi up by about 6 here. Let's see if they go to slightly tricky second set. Hold that lead.
So far, so good. But you can just see it perfect here or perfect there. Yeah, it's like flipping between being 3 and 2 ahead.
Rough good from Cardi there.
Yeah.
Peabody up by 5.
And good is -3, so that single-handedly flipped the lead. Alright.
Peabody pulling up slightly wider than that gap now.
Yeah.
Still too close to top. Alright, about a 9-point lead for Peabody now.
Yep. Looks like Cardi is rallying, though. They're getting their MA back after that little bit of a trip. You know, again, it's just so hard to let it go and keep moving. Literally, in this case.
Alright, let's see if we go to the end of the turn here. Who takes it?
Yep.
Peabody.
Well done.
Peabody taking it 2-0.
Yeah.
Shout out to Cardia. Having to play 2 matches in a row, especially in your second pool, not an easy feat by any means. Serious stamina requirements there.
Yeah. And, you know, he's one of, yeah, really both of these players are just a delight to watch. Like, they're so good at just everything.
Yes.
You know, that's where you get the really exciting matches, is when you have the skill set that will take a card draw with, like, any song you like and just knock it out. Because then it's entirely up to who's keeping focus. Like, that's where the mental game really starts getting into it.
Yes. Great. Looking like we've got Junior versus Jack. This is a Team Boomer match, I believe.
Yeah, it is.
Well, it'll be interesting to see what they think against each other here, given that they're at least a little familiar with what the other like at this point.
Gonna find out who's the boomist.
Yes.
All right, back to the unlock card. That feels like a portent.
Last Jackal. So no score on Jack's card. 21 perfect DFT from Ziggurat. Seriously impressive score. Let's see if they can bring that consistency into the match here.
Yeah. I'm definitely feeling good about Ziggurat's run here. Just the MA Beast versus a chart like this, like, the main trouble that you're going to run into is just, are you going to get all the crossovers and do you get all the syncopations right? Like, it's a relatively straightforward chart for a 15. Like, there's still going to be a baseline of skill and stamina that you have to meet. And again, Jack's kind of a wild card. Based on his prior experience, I think he'll do great here.
Alright, we got song 1.
Yep, locked into the window early there. Good job on that slightly syncopated run.
Oh, taking kind of a rough roll on that run there.
Yep. Oh, that's scary, mostly because you know Ziggurat is going to take full advantage of that.
Oh, yeah.
Keep that MA train running.
Both players nailing these crossovers.
Actually kind of surprised that they are both crossing over on the gallops there, too.
Yeah, I think I normally see people foot switch that.
Yeah, it's another easy choke point if you're not expecting. Like, I found it's easy to get tripped up on patterns like that. You have to commit to crossover or foot switch, and you have to know which one you are doing before you do it.
Alright, pretty sizable, 30-40 point lead from Ziggurat here.
Yep. Not likely to be a ton of surprises here, but we've still got, what, 150 euros to go. That's
Straight from Ziggurat
major
here,
swing.
but not nearly enough to tie this back. Quick back to back over. Yeah, just really playing a lot of familiarity here. Ziggurat.
Yeah. That's the other thing about tournaments, right, is that sometimes you're just going to go up against somebody whose skill set is perfect for the song that you're playing, or like has a really great on day. And so much of it is just down to, you know, are you doing your best? If you are, you can walk away happy.
Yep.
And your best is going to change from day to day. It's important not to benchmark against your best ever.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Categorically, that's the best from Jack, given that he had no score on it before. Although 58 perfect on that, pretty good, especially compared to, you know, Ziggurat's 54 perfect, just a lot less, you know, other spare change, if you would.
Yeah, and I just noticed he was playing without fast slow.
He was not. Yeah, he was playing. Yeah, he was not with that slow. I think maybe a good nod to that more like boomer play style.
Yeah.
All right, now we got a Romance Simulator, formerly a 15, now a 14. This one also no score from Jack. Although if you're looking for like, I'd say like kind of a more straightforward thing to take Ziggurat to, I'd say this is one of those cards that you want to protect.
Yeah, I think a lot of this is pretty straightforward, but there are some rhythms in here that you don't really see in any other chart, especially near the ending, like the da 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 da. Like, I even got it wrong because you really have to lock into it. It's not a typical pattern like you'll see in just any 14.
All right, both players coming out of that intro run pretty close.
Like, patterns like the gallops here, of course, are pretty standard, but this blue and 3 yellows is a lot less common. It's very easy to get mired in just trying to execute it. You have to have so much confidence to just marvelous, marvelous, marvelous your way through them.
But an 8-point lead for Ziggurat right now. Oh, nailing those 16 rounds.
Very
and the
nice.
gallop. Very nice.
Yeah. I think if we're going to see any major split, it's going to be in the patterns after this section. Those are the rhythms that I was referring to, like, you'll see in a bit. But, yeah, Ziggurat widening that lead a bit. Here's the really tricky stuff.
Ooh. Ziggurat is playing really confident out there. But Jack, a little less stable on there.
Yeah. Putting in solid work there, like keeping up.
Looking like Ziggurat will take the match 2-0.
All right, well done. Congrats to both players, like, especially if that was like a sight read or like a long lost memory. That's a very scary chart to have to suddenly come back and revisit.
Yeah.
Congrats to
Right.
them. Yeah. Do you have any particular highlights from the day so far?
I think in this pool it's going to be hard to top the tie into 2x difference into sudden death card draw tiebreaker. I think
Yeah.
I'd love to see more of that this weekend. That kind of stuff is like the high energy parts of the tournament. I think.
Absolutely, yeah. Again, it's the waterfall format for pools makes it so much more likely that you're going to have matches like that. Just getting players with very similar skills together and just smashing them against each other until someone wins is a great way of finding ties.
That's a good way of putting it. It's like a particle accelerator of DDR talent.
Yeah, the true foot speed.
Yes. How you doing, folks?
Oh.
Everything good? Do you have any problems, Kim?
Just checking in on the stream, but looks like everything's going good. Thanks very much for coming along with us on this journey of discovery. Yeah, everyone's learning something today. It's also a delight to put some skill sets to the faces. Like you have these tournaments and you know people online and like their tags, and then you put names to the faces, and then it's still really easy to lose like who is good at what. But when you see them firsthand, like it's gonna stick with me forever that Cardia's fantastic execution on double steps. Like Peabody is doing such a great job on overall consistency, and just winning on that is a skill unto itself.
Yeah, and Ziggurat like really skillfully alternating
yeah.
between like the cross surface and the double steps, much like Jack was doing in Exotic Ethnic. So a little bit of everything here. So all right, now we've got, I believe this decides who makes it out of the pool. Cardia versus Ziggurat. I could be mistaken, actually.
Yeah, that sounds right. Someone in the Twitch chat mentioned earlier if there was a StartGG link that they were missing, and the short answer is no. I don't think anyone's doing live tournament tracking. Oh, is it actually just in the seeding bracket?
Yeah, it's in the seeding bracket. Ah, interesting. So
Oh, nice.
So interesting. So Ziggurat is 2-0 right now. Cardia and Peabody are both 1-1. If Cardia wins this, they will have the same record as Ziggurat. And I think it could come down to pool percentage.
Okay.
So yeah, so this will still decide who makes that out of the pool, despite Cardia already taking loss.
Yeah.
Really interesting.
Excellent. All right. Not often you get to see a bracket reset in a pool.
Oh yeah. All right, going into the 15th folder. Where are we dropping? The Reason Challenge.
A classic.
I see. Now,
There's a lot to be said about this, and most of it has been said loudly and a little bit angrily.
yeah, for those of you less familiar with the chart, lots of step jumps, Lots of very interesting sync. A really weird BPM range with like some BPM changes toward the beginning. And like just the part toward the end with some like weird syncopation rhythms. So looking like Ziggurat has the higher PB on this than Cardia. That kind of makes sense given Ziggurat's wheelhouse of, you know, kind of crushing the super like high octane, high physically demanding cards. But again, Cardia's been sort of locked in all day, so let's see if that translates to the Space Marine chart. Ooh, look at the read speed difference.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is the quintessential, like, if you know it, you know it, and if you don't, you are in for a roller coaster.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Obviously, they both know it, getting gold combo on those early freezes. All right. This part favors Cardia for sure, but it's about to get wild.
That's Cardia nailing the transition.
Perfect, yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
Ooh.
They're
Cardia
rocking
jumping
this.
with authority. So is Ziggurat.
Yeah, it's just, you get so used to seeing Cardia nail all these wonderful little 8 streams and like, well, maybe the step jumps will be trickier. No, they're just keeping on trucking. That's great work. Like, both of them are obviously very familiar with this chart. There's a level of confidence you cannot have just sight reading something like this.
Absolutely. Are we going into the next stop here? Oh, unfortunately, off with the hold from Ziggurat. Ziggurat wincing a little bit, hitting these holds. Is understandable, a very physically painful chart. If you're not very good at step jumps.
Yeah. Doing a little bit of the gamer nod there.
All right, here's the rhythm.
Ooh.
Oh, all right. Oh,
Yes.
looking like Cardia is with a small lead here, but still plenty of time left. Oh, with
Oh.
the spill. Ziggurat pulls ahead at
Oh,
the very
incredible.
end by 10EX. Wow, what a roller coaster.
Oh,
that
the
was.
stamina clutch.
Yeah. All right, so that was Ziggurat's Protect. Though it was still very scary. Shouts out to Cardia for putting up such a strong performance on that.
Yeah.
Huge money for raise, I think. Like
Yeah, I was super
20-something thousand, yeah.
I was super shocked by the just sharpness of their jump step execution in the intro too. Like those are very much a trip over and fall kind of pattern unless you know what you are doing.
Definitely. All right, now we're going to the Wind of Gold. This one, I really like this chart. This one tests a lot of how well can you keep on the rhythm of songs even when the whole notes don't have colors with it. It also just a lot of like interesting 16 rhythms in general. It looks like Cardia's got the higher PB here, but I don't think this is totally out of Ziggurat's hands because it's still like a pretty, I'd say, kind of physically demanding 14 because 170 stream is pretty fast.
Yeah, and you know, coming down to it, I think a lot of the stamina burn on a chart like this is in, do you know where you can ease off a little bit and grab a breather
Yeah.
so you can meter your stamina out better? Like, if you were just sight reading this, it would be more exhausting, I think, by a fair margin.
What I will say is these players are definitely warmed up for the jumps in this chart.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is a great example of a 14 that doesn't really have any surprises, but it demands a lot out of your rhythmic accuracy.
Yeah, you can never fall asleep at the wheel on this one.
Very nice.
Slight lead from Ziggurat here going into this break section.
Yeah, but like, you know, you can give it a little more of your all if you know you've got this section to lean back on.
Both players handling the syncopated rhythms here pretty well.
Yeah, Cardia staying within about 10-15 EX.
Ooh, unfortunate miss in Cardia.
Yeah. I think this is really where Ziggurat's stamina acuity is going to shine. Because, you know, those freezes are basically all you get for rest break.
Alright, now we're going to the end. Much more jump heavy section, which both players are well equipped for after playing the Reason.
Yep. It's especially brutal if you're low on stamina, trying to nail the jumps. Both of them are doing well with it.
Ziggurat's ahead by about 20 or so here. Let's see if he can hold it off and close out this match. All right.
Great
Vigoroth
work.
takes it 2-0 and is your pool 3B winner, going 3-0. Shout out to Cardia, though, for coming up from that other pool and giving Vigoroth, you know, honestly, a run for his money here.
Yeah, like their MA is undeniable here. It's always wonderful to see, like, you know somebody for one thing, but getting to see them like exercise it in a variety of different contexts, like nailing so much of the reason was like that is a formidable skill level.
Definitely. All right, now we're going to our final match with the pool. We got Peabody versus Jack. So we already know the pool winner, but of course, the next thing about pools is even if you're not necessarily making out of the pool, you're still playing a fun match. You might win, you might lose, but hopefully you still have fun.
Yeah. Really, the goal here is the memory,
Yeah.
and maybe the VOD.
Yeah.
If everyone does a good enough job, that's what we're here to do. Hopefully.
Yeah. See if we get a clip like Pat Ball hitting a spin in a tournament.
Yeah, I think that actually might have been like the second loudest crowd after the tie. Just styling.
Looking like we're going back to the 15 folder. Ooh, Cyber Connect.
Oh, great chart.
Great chart, great song. I think a lot of it's going to come down to the like
Yeah.
kind of like awkwardly like awkwardly like bundled together 16th runs toward the end that they're going to have to do.
Yeah. This one is definitely going to be make or break on just how many perfects do you bleed.
Oh yeah.
Like, keeping within the Marvelous window for every 16th, no matter where it is going to make this one.
Yeah, we can even see like the really quiet break in the middle of the side things too. All right, really great from Jack here.
Yep. Peabody's definitely confident going into this intro.
All right, pretty early 20-point lead from Jack. Jack getting a lot of misses here. Meanwhile, Peabody pulling through with a very good combo. I will not say the color of.
Couple cute little triplets here.
Hitting the Jack pretty nicely and the step down.
Very well done.
Oh.
Oh, yep. I think technically that was still your fault. You mentioned the gold combo.
It was within a Twitch clip play.
All right. Little bit of a rest break.
Right, pretty solid lead from Peabody here.
Regain your bearings before getting back into it.
Reintroducing the 16ths to face you for the really hard runs here.
Yeah. Looks like Jack has really firmed up on its MA coming out of the rest there. Nailing those jumps.
Both players seeming to actually do a pretty good job with these like box runs into stairs. Also handling the candles pretty well here. Nice. Yeah, Jack with some, like some really bad skills early on in the chart, but like honestly holding on pretty closely at the end here. Let's see if they can make something happen at the end here. So it's looking like Peabody running away with this.
Yep.
All right, Peabody
Well done.
manually takes game one. All right,
Yep.
so we got the card draw.
Safe to say he's very comfy with that chart.
Oh yeah. 5 great centimeters, that's pretty good.
So that's a fascinating place to be in going into Flower, which is Jack's Protect. Hey, Flower has a bit of a sordid history. We're playing the Expert here, but the challenge used to be a 17. It used to be rated a 17. Arguably, it was never a 17. Depending on your definition.
But I think therefore I am. It's
Yeah.
rated, therefore it is.
Yeah, like how So Deep is a 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this chart, I don't know the Expert very well, but, Yoshitaka has a love of weird, fast, syncopated rhythms, and these charts consequently tend to have a lot of tricky gallop sections, or at the very least, a lot of, like clave syncopation.
Definitely. Yeah, this makes sense as a protect from Jack, as I can see him wanting to lean more into the sort of like lower difficulty MA.
Yeah.
Like Peabody.
Yeah, very much in his wheelhouse.
Still got the flowers and the bacon in there.
Yep. Keeping it close. Peabody's ahead by just a little bit on just a little bit of extra MA there.
Both players handling the jumps really well. Pretty tricky.
The classic Yoshitaka drop.
Alright. We got some twisty no section here.
Oh yeah, this is very much Jack's wheelhouse.
Oh yeah.
It's like good, comfy, kind of speedy, a little bit crossy.
Making your player like make micro decisions with like double step or cross for each one of these. Peabody seeming to pretty firmly commit to the double step here as the Jack for now. Pretty close game so far. I think only like 10 points so far.
Yeah. Like,
Oh, unfortunate miss from Jack though.
yeah. In any case, it was a great choice for a protect from Jack.
Absolutely. Much more competitive game.
A little bit of vibe time. And the classic Yoshitaka second drop.
Let's see if they can hold on here.
Yeah. Like, Jack's doing a great job keeping with these, but Peabody is not giving him any room to breathe.
Alright, not a lot of chart here. Looking like Peabody will take it to
Nice.
2028.
Yep.
Much, like you mentioned, a lane protect for Jack, much more competitive match than that Cyber Connect. 22-2-2, almost the BFC from Jack.
Yeah. Like, it's a solid run. I would be
Yeah.
happy with that.
And that looks like an up score for Peabody. Very nice, or at least on this round.
Yeah. There's also a little bit of sordid history there. One of the downsides of being on the older version is that Konami generally does not write scores from older servers to newer versions. You can only port your scores forward once, which pretty much everyone on the modern version has done.
Oh yeah.
So Ace Duo Plus is just in its own little pool forever now. But
I believe that's the end of Tier 3B. So now, and that's the end of Tier 3 in general. Now we're moving on to Tier 4. The difficulty range, 14 through 16. So goodbye to the 13s like Flower Expert here. Hello to some 16s. So I think things are going to get spicy as we move toward the end of the night here.
oh yeah, and I think the 16 folder really marks the threshold, at least for me, where it goes from being mostly about skills and stamina to also requiring a great deal of chart knowledge. Like, you have to know specific patterns or specific rhythms and a lot of gimmicks.
Yes.
Like, you're dealing with the New Yorks, you're dealing with the Tokyos. Neutrino.
Yeah.
Played that earlier
Maybe
for
cold.
air quotes
Yeah.
warm up.
Vibe checks. All right, looking like in, I believe this is Tier 4B.
Bravo, yep.
Yeah, 4B. This is Malia versus Master Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Malia pretty famously won, I believe, 5 pools, or made it up through 5 pools at
Oh yeah,
I think
Model 3.
Model 3, yeah. Just a master of lowers MA.
Yeah.
It's an archetype we've seen throughout the night here, but of course, definitely exciting to see, especially as we move up.
Yeah.
Master Jack really into testing his limits by passing. This man loves 19s.
Yeah,
This man
I think
loves
he has the
19s.
clear lamp on 19s.
Yep. I don't have the clear lamp on 19s. They're really hard.
I haven't played 6 of them.
Yeah.
Just no
Understandable.
thank you.
I have the purple lamp on 19s.
Oh, impressive. I mean, that's still effort you got to put in.
That's money.
Yeah, like, you know, Malia here, she's an absolute delight. I got to chat with her a little bit last year at Model 5 because we were in the same pool. She's very much a scary MA player, but she's also pretty good on the stamina upper side nowadays. Like, she's pushed a lot harder in that space, I think. Is she? No.
So we're going to warm up for the 14 folder, which is, I think makes sense. It's sort of the floor of the pools that you're playing here. Ooh, right on time. Pretty fun little 14.
All right. 23 perfects. That's a pretty respectable personal best.
Yeah, that's a pretty score indicative of like Malia's like portfolio as a performer. Just really, really commanding MA on these 14s.
Yeah. You know, the 14s folder, of course, you have that baseline skill set, but here you're probably going to be looking a little more for like just handling step jumps and a little bit of syncopated patterns really nicely, and seamlessly transitioning between those and regular 8s.
This will paint a nice picture of this match here.
Yeah. You might say that it's mostly a test of mental stamina.
Step jumps, no problem for these players as we move on to Tier 4B.
Yep. Very good and clean. No problems at all. Fascinating that Jack is plus 32 EX off of PB already.
Yeah, I wonder when's the last time he played this.
It must be, I mean, I'd say a while, but has been making a meteoric rise in terms of MA and stamina work.
Yeah, I think he got his like first 15 DFC really recently too, which is super impressive.
Yeah, we chatted a while at Down Done Right last year, and I'm not sure he even had any 14s.
No, I don't think he did.
Wild.
Yeah, much lower pool than this, so really cool to see players come up like this.
The kids are all right.
Yeah. It's really interesting. Like, I think Malia was sort of that type of player like a few years ago in Total 3, and now she's like solidly a paragon at someone that's like solidly a gatekeeper in the story, playing someone like Master J. See if he can move up through this area.
Pretty clean on the syncopations here. Oh.
Wow.
Well
All
done.
right. This is going to be a great pool if we're getting warm-ups like this. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, that's a tantalizing preview. So we're definitely looking for great MA, like just handling syncopation pretty well, like overall confidence.
All right. I wonder what we're getting here.
Delighted to see the card draw.
Oh, we're getting a 16 right out the gate.
Ooh.
Mayu Mayu Patantan, a contentious 16 if there ever was one.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so importantly, as Scott Toilet Paper mentioned, no score here on Jack's card, because Jack typically plays at, 8 on the break. Malia with the 984. Okay, pretty close to a AAA. Really impressive for someone who's like mostly known for, I think, Lowers MA pushing the bounds into this like really physically demanding and also like still pretty technical stuff, especially with the ending of this chart.
Yeah.
So this is Master J's Protect. Malia protects Stella Sinistra, really technical 15, which is like pretty upper wheelhouse, and the tiebreaker will be a Rabiata, seeing how they can lock into potential double steps and jumps.
Yeah, it's fascinating. This match is going to be almost like a little bit of a referendum on if it's better to start with MA and work your way into uppers, or to start with uppers and work your way into MA.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a per player answer.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
but it's just, I wanted to note that they have these like polar opposite approaches to where they got to how they are.
Oh,
wow,
definitely.
how they got to where they are here. Those are the words.
All right, first song of Tier 4B, of Tier 4 in general. Mayu Mayu Patantan Challenge 16.
Everyone thankful for the screen filter on charts like this.
Ooh, Malia taking a bit of a spill on the early stream there, but still ahead just based on turn A.
Yeah, I fully expect Jack will stamina his way through anything this chart has to throw, but Malia's precision will probably serve her well.
Some unfortunate misses for Malia. Hopefully they don't top there.
Yeah, like she lost it for a little bit, but then she just pulled right ahead again because of all the extra marvelouses.
Yep.
Oh, that's scary. I love to see it. Yeah,
Magic
good
Jack actually pulling back ahead there, but yeah, really back and forth match here. Really exciting to see.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that Jack's work here is largely just like staminaing right through all those weird step jumps and patterns and these
The
mini jacks here.
Yeah.
Like, it's impressive to be holding this combo. Wow, those jumps. Yeah, I think Just the intensity of this charge is going to make it hard to pull back up.
Yeah, Master Jack really running away with it here. As we get into more jumps. Yeah, Malia really struggling to keep hold here with Master Jack just, like you mentioned, stamina crushing his way through this. Will we see a full combo here maybe? He's going to have to make it through these crossovers at the end of the awkward religion. Oh. All right, I think that's game 1 for Master J. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So Protect on the really, really physically hard stuff really paying off for him here.
Oh, Stella
3
Sinistro
misses.
for the next
Wow.
match. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's very impressive. And we saw them all just like right in the last 10 seconds.
Master Jack very excited over that win. I think he mentioned Malia was probably the toughest opponent he'd have in moving out of this pool, so must feel really good to take a game off of someone he admires so much.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. We play these for a reason.
Yes.
But it was exciting. Yeah. This, yeah, as J-Boy noted, this does require a certain amount of ear stamina, as we like to call it.
I think the song's good, but I could see not liking it for sure.
Yeah. Opinions vary.
Oh, yeah.
Including at the desk.
Yes.
But, oh, I'm so excited to see how Stella Sinistra goes, because
Yeah.
Malia, this feels like exactly her wheelhouse. You know, you got the strange rhythms, you got chart knowledge that you have to build up, you have to be comfortable executing it on command.
Yeah.
I miss this menu music.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. It's very, I think, like young core. I really like it.
Yeah.
Stella Sinistra.
Or if you're feeling cheeky, baseball meteor.
It took me a very long time to realize that it was a baseball.
Yeah.
All right.
Statistically, at least somebody on the chat has just learned it.
Yep. The more you know. But yeah, this one, a lot of 12 notes, a lot of, you know, it's one of those like kind of Akuda piano-y songs that like just has really, really swingy rhythms. It also kind of is like a really long section that kind of makes you think the song is over, and then it's not. So you just gotta like, you know, not fall asleep at the wheel, as it were.
Yeah, and you've also got the tempo changes in here where it's just part of the, I guess, aesthetic of DDR that a lot of songs with tempo changes will be like perfect half or quarter or double. This is, as you can see, like 110 to 180 with a gradual speed up.
Yeah. Can
And-
someone in chat say what 11 divided by 18 is? Because I sure don't know off the top of my head. All right. Song 2. Let's see if Malia can pull it back and even out the series.
Oh, hey, dare you, dude. Welcome. Yeah. Confident execution going into that stop. Alright, yep. She's doing the same thing of pulling ahead, but Jack might not have enough jumps to save him.
Yeah.
Yeah. that is-
Covering really nicely from that skill at the beginning there, for sure.
Yeah.
Ooh, really nice double step there.
That's what we love to see.
A little bit 10-point lead about.
Still behind her pace. Oh, spoke too soon. Starting to make some
Commentator's
progress.
blessing.
Yeah. See, that's the trick. You just say
Yeah.
things that sound negative.
Yeah. Wow. Crushing this section, especially
Wow.
with these tough step jumps.
Gorgeous step jumps. Those
Yeah.
triplets are deceptively fast.
Yeah, and yeah, Master J still keeping close. The gap still only being about 12.
Yep. Excellent, solid execution on both sides. Yep. Didn't get tripped up on those potential spins.
All right.
So they
Don't
both know the
fall
chart.
asleep. Don't fall asleep.
All right, welcome back. We're here in Pittsburgh.
Nice. No problem for anything.
Yep. Locking right back into that MA window. Oh, beautiful. Well done.
All right. Great job, Emily.
You love to see it.
And a 25-point EX lead.
Yeah.
Pretty commanding.
Also love to see when a protect works out really nicely.
Oh yeah. All right. so we're
63, wow. Yeah.
63, 3, 1, and 1. Full combo from Jack though.
And without fast slow also.
Yeah. That's scary. I don't know how people time without fast slow at all.
Yeah, that's
So going to song 3, a Rabiata expert. So
Yeah.
this I think this is kind of the perfect one for them because it's like in Malia's favor, it's kind of just staying locked into the MA window, especially in double steps, which he's really proficient in. But it is also very stamina intensive. That
Yeah.
Master J seems to kind of like so. It'll be really interesting to see this one for sure.
Yeah, the dynamics of this match are just so fascinating because it's like polar opposites on every song. Like, you know, they have these very different approaches. We have songs that have tested kind of a little bit of both sides in varying degrees. This is going to be a third one along those same lines, so it's just like, where on that spectrum is the MA going to win out over stamina
Yeah.
or vice versa?
Yeah, this is why I love watching tournaments and getting to commentate them now for the first time.
Yeah, big same.
J-Boy, the only left, right, left, right, left, right I'm doing on a Rabiata is a turn mod.
Right, yeah, keep booming this. Yeah, Arabiata is also one of those ones where, like, the chart knowledge will go a long way. Like, if you're
definitely.
confident in your double steps, if you know what you're going to do physically, this becomes much less of a stamina drain.
Yeah, also like knowing what turn mod you prefer, or I've seen some people even shuffle it. Okay, so Malia opting for left. Master J, I don't think
didn't see
he
him
selected
set one.
turn mod. He might just be doing it as written.
That's exciting.
Song 3,
All right,
Rabiata expert. Very exciting.
here we go. Of course, I said about chart knowledge, but honestly, putting out on left also makes it a lot less of a stamina drain.
Yeah.
I guess that counts as chart knowledge.
Yeah.
Like knowing what turn mod works for you.
Every chart actually has 5 charts, or more than 5 charts if you count for shuffle.
Yeah, like 13
Yeah.
something.
13.
Oh,
All right.
yeah.
With a very small lead, so it's still anybody's hand here.
Yeah. Like, for sure that MA is serving her very well. But,
Yeah, ooh, kind of a rough miss there, though.
oh, we're back.
Still very close game.
Yeah, up by 10, but, you know, that's just like one really stamina-heavy bad pattern. And as she keeps going, she's building up more and more of a buffer against anything like that. Because sure to be some comfort, because these last ending runs are especially ugly in a chart that is renowned for the amount of turning it makes you do.
Yes. The second's not really giving anyone, like, a whole ton of trouble either. So that warm-up of right on time really coming a long way here.
Yep.
Nice.
Nice.
Malia takes it.
Well done.
Like, well, shouts out to Malia for pulling it through after losing song 1 on such a tiring song. But also shouts out to Jack for, you know, holding consistently and just being really consistent, being able to full combo all these songs here.
Beautiful. Yeah, I
All
love
right.
to see it.
Also,
Like, get to see the best of their skill sets.
Absolutely. So Malia moves on 1-0. Master J moves on 0-1. Of course, in the waterfall format, both of these players are still not guaranteed to win, but also not guaranteed to lose. That's the beautiful thing about it. You're really in control of your own destiny here.
Yep. Ultimately, it's going to come down to, I believe, the percentage of wins versus losses.
All right. I believe we've got Nate, Bias, and... Yeah, I could stay. I could stay, yeah. Thank you.
Okay, then you guys can.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Cool. All right, so we got Kinfonte versus Nate, the winner from Pool 3A. These protects are pretty interesting here. They kind of speak to the skill sets of both players.
Okay. Yeah, I thought Infante, he must have played a little earlier with the Ohio, Michigan. Or, no, never mind.
New
me.
England, Michigan.
New England, Michigan.
Yeah. I believe from Michigan. Infante is wearing the Midsummer Melody jersey, another tournament from Michigan. So Infante protecting Da 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 Da. Really, really notorious for being just super jack heavy, super sympathy training.
That's a declaration of war almost.
Yeah. Nate protecting SEO Diary PDR mix. Very, you know, really up Nate's wheelhouse of like the kind of lower MA. So
Absolutely,
This will be a nail biter for sure, especially if it goes to Rapambier. So they're warming up with Mute Gravity. I don't know if they're going to pick the 12 or the 14. I'm assuming the 14 given the context of the pool. Oh.
Close.
Wow. Yes.
Wait,
Yeah.
that's illegal.
So,
Got some
yeah.
Kinfante chains. Wow. Fans in the chat. That's how words work.
Yeah. So I guess Nate doesn't really need the physical warm-up, given that he played in a pool prior. Whereas Kinfante, I guess maybe needs a bit more of that physical warm-up. Nate just kind of needs to reach up to the window, which he's doing so brilliantly here.
Yeah. Oh, that's exciting too. Fringe benefit, seeing how far he gets with a Marvelous combo on this chart. Yeah, Kinfante is one of the players that got kind of thrown into doing a crew battle without a warm-up and rocked it.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I didn't know the name, but has made a positive impression just from earlier today. Excited to see how it goes.
I really like looking at the facial expressions of the players. Like, Nate is just like, basically like gritting his teeth, like really trying to slam every single note. Infante, I think, looks a bit more reserved on these, just like focusing on like conserving and moving as fluidly as he can. Pretty commanding gold combo on this 14 here.
Yeah, in a certain sense, it's impressive stamina just to like not look like you're going all out.
Yes.
Just nice, calm, controlled. Beautiful.
All right. Got about a 260-point lead for Infante here. Ooh, wow. Oh my God. That's a Nate. That's a Nate score.
Kinfante giving him props there.
All right, this will be exciting. Kind of paints a picture of where both of them are at right now.
Yeah.
It's dialed in. Infante is moving fluidly.
Yeah. I'm excited to see how Da 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 Etsy goes, because I think, you know, protecting this is a declaration that you know what you are doing and you are ready to do it.
Yes.
Because this chart will absolutely screw you up if you are not ready.
Oh yeah. So no PB on Infante's card here. It's a little bit hard to see what his like prior bets on this, but I mean, if you're going to protect this, you better know what's going on.
Yep.
Nate's with a pretty respectable 964K. Definitely, you know, knows what he's getting into, so we'll see how he goes through with this.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see if the 2B players jack or full switch everything here.
Oh, yeah. I know what I would bet on. Oh, yeah, absolutely, for sure, J-Boy. Like, that's...
Yeah.
You know, at the end of the day, it's probably a better pick than not.
Oh, kind of messy intro for both of them. Nate with the early lead, but let's see if he can hang on to it with some of these more stringy sections.
Yeah. You know, this is a great 16 because it's very much, it has its gimmick, but it also is going to just make sure you are keeping very crisp on all of these 16s. So even if you get a really bad run on the jacks or foot, you know, on the triplets, you're still looking at pulling forward if you can keep clean on all of this.
The paddle testers.
Yep.
Still pretty neck and neck. Music and Infante right now.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
I think I think it'll definitely come down to how both these players handle the jet section.
Yep. Yeah, it's pulling back ahead a little bit. All right, sing along now. Actually, don't do that.
Both players opting to put switch in.
Yep.
I think Infante with a little bit more proficiency here. Makes sense given the protect. But
Yep.
Nate's still trying his darndest for sure.
Yeah, that first set was rough, but got a lot more confidence on the execution on the last sets.
Yeah.
That got him a solid lead. That was investment well spent.
I think Infante's going to run away with this one here.
Mhm.
Taking game one.
Well done.
All right.
The fantastic strategic pick.
Now we go to Natsuru Diary. Much lower octane chart.
Yeah, it's, you know, it's tag. Tag
Yeah.
does tag stuff.
Yeah.
So you're going to be looking at just a lot of streams, some 16 firsts. There are some patterns like right in the intro and near the end that can trip you up if you're not ready for them. Just like, I think the intro has an ambiguous section that you have to
Yeah.
read ahead.
Both players, I think, pretty warmed up for this approximate BPM range flow, given that Baronetta is like, it's 4 BPM off. So it's basically the same thing.
Yep.
For streaming purposes.
Oh, Transworbian, fantastic username.
Awesome name.
Guessing from context that the one that's not Nate is Kyle.
I think so. Unless Nate's just using someone else's name as his tag. All right. Song 2, Zero Diary. Let's see.
All right, nice, calm, breezy, just good vibe kind of song. Yeah, if you start that up on your right foot, you will get wrecked.
Yeah.
Both of them knew to watch out for that, though.
Can't confirm I've gotten wrecked on that before, but both of these players showing great mastery of it.
Oh, yep, basically neck and neck, but you know, that little bit of upper stamina grit might be enough to push Infante over the edge here. Oh, it's scary close.
Wow, 1.
All right.
Nate with the hair of a lead.
Yeah, this is such a nail biter because just every perfect really matters here. You know, a lead of 15 will still vanish in the next 8th run.
Oh, yeah.
If you're not paying close attention.
Nate widening the lead a little bit here, but like you mentioned, it could very easily go away very quickly.
Yep, then we got these.
Rushing it. Very nice.
Very nicely done, yeah. Solid foundation on both players here. Just
Yeah.
marvelousing their whole way through this. Of course, that means the lead's not changing, but so it goes.
I mean, if that's Nate, that's what you want to see. So
Yep.
see if he can close it out.
All right, last few drops here.
Wow.
Well done.
With a 17-point difference on that. 45 and 2. I believe that's a new PB for Nate.
Yeah,
That's very good. Also, Infante with the flag, very good as well.
yeah. You know, it's a classic. One of those 14s. Like, it is not a free PFC by any means. You have to be paying very close attention to everything that's going on. And
Definitely.
That's it. See you
Now we're
next
going
time on the
to
dance floor.
Song 3, Roppongi Evolved version A.
I never remember which one that is.
I think it's like the most straightforward out of the 4. Just hit late.
Yeah.
Do you know what the sync on Natsuru Diary is in comparison?
I want to say that it's a hair early,
Okay.
but
That
I
was my
honestly
guess as
can't
well.
remember.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yep. It is the one that doesn't do anything.
Yep.
Fantastic summary. Thanks again.
All right. So definitely not as much stuff to trip up Nate in terms of the foot switches or the jacks and da-da-da-da, but definitely a lot more screen that he'd like to see in something like
Yeah.
So
I think
feel like
Roppongi A very much favors Kinfante here.
Yeah.
Just, you have your rest breaks, but then you have 170 BPM 16ths on both sides of it. It does not let up in those periods, so, just one little slip up can absolutely cascade. And of course, I think everyone's familiar, but if not, Roppongi Evolved, part of the Evolved series. There are 4 versions that each have an identical first half, roughly, and then diverge wildly in the second half. We just happened to pick the one that is the most straightforward in the back half. So you're mostly just looking for more of what you see in the intro.
both players handling the kind of tricky, ambiguous beginning pretty well here. Both players also, I think, walking into the pretty late stage on this.
Nice. Tied so far. Yeah. Nate's up by a hair, but now it's going to get hairier. Oh, he is putting so much energy into following this pattern. But that gave Kinfante a good opportunity to pull forward because, the tricky thing about 16ths is that it's really easy to feel like you have to push yourself harder to hit them, and it ends up just slowing you down.
Ooh,
Yeah.
wow, that is neck and neck here.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Made up all that difference.
Jeez, too close to call.
We love to see it.
A little bit of a rest in here. Much appreciated by both players, I'm sure.
Back into the Frockus. Yeah, the X is rolling in pretty quick, but Fante, yeah, they're pulling.
Yeah, that's Kinfante. Like 3.
They're kind of alternating perfect through this section. Oh, it's going to be scary one. Oh, no. Yeah, Kinfante pulling ahead on these 16s.
Looks like Kinfante's going to take it.
Oh, it looks like he's found a weakness in Nate's armor here.
Yeah, very nicely done for Kinfante. Shoutouts to Nate for having such a strong showing, even though moving up from another pool.
Yeah, incredible MA player.
Yeah.
But Kinfante just really showing him the consistency on this chart. Like that, you live and die by the 16th runs in the Roppongis.
Yeah, let's see if he's spent enough stamina on that where it affects his play on the rest of the pool, or if he's good at managing his energy. So,
Yeah.
all right, so I think we're... So, our 2 pool leaders at this moment are Malia and Kinfante of North Carolina and Michigan, respectively.
Yeah. To Nightman's point, Nate has also been playing quite a lot today.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Getting some serious
Cruise,
demands.
Another pool, now
Yeah.
playing this.
Yeah, like just getting through da-da-da is
Yeah.
such a stamina drain. And
Yeah.
then Natsuhiro doesn't really give you any room to breathe either. You pretty much just have to run down the timer and hope no one notices. Yeah, J-Boy, you should see some of the earlier matches that Nate had if you haven't. He's getting some serious airtime.
Yeah. Yeah,
As-
J-Boy. I think most of, so like whenever I see him playing at the arcade, I think most of what he's going for is like stomping out like 12 MFC and 13 MFC attempts like really hard. So, yeah. Though, he's had plenty of tournament experience now, so he's got some mechanisms for conserving energy. I think I remember he like burned out pretty early on some early tournament runs, but definitely, still staying competitive to pull in later.
Yeah, we do enjoy some, a little bit of that finding a skill set and then finding a weakness and kind of hammering on how do I win with the skills I have in front of me and whatever the cards happen to contain.
All right, looks like coming up to bat are Kinfante and Master J right now.
Oh,
So,
also exciting.
yeah, we got our 2 more stamina-favored players in the pool playing each other right now. I really wonder... I have a feeling we're going to see at least 116 if one came out.
I certainly hope so. It would be a shame to have them just play 3 14s and call it good.
Yeah. J-Boy, you've been in and out. Have you been any other fast food restaurants in the past?
Speaking of segues, we're about to get the card draw. Looks like it's being finalized on the other side.
Yes.
I see a paranoia.
I think that's just a placeholder.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's a placeholder from the food.
Oh, never
Okay.
mind me.
We'll have to wait just a little bit longer.
Oh,
Alright.
waiting. But getting overeager here.
So both these players have, I think, like relatively few EMU scores on the cards one way or another, so it'll be a little bit hard to paint a picture with their PBs, just other than like what they protected me of.
Yeah, but we've seen a lot of their skill set come to play. You know, like we know that Jack is going to stamina through just about anything that gets thrown at him, and Kinfante
Yeah.
is going to absolutely rock like 16th runs and just keeping that general clean form.
Speaking of stamina, I think this is basically as stamina as you can get for a 15. Just measures and measures and measures of 138 run.
Yeah.
These players got to show if they are afraid of 138 or not.
Yeah, this is one of those rare 15s where you don't really have to worry much about foot speed per se, but you have to worry a lot about how precisely you're hitting.
There's some 24th bursts, but like they're really isolated, so
Yeah.
like not really anything like super demanding if you can like just will your way through them.
Yeah, like 138 is a pretty comfy tempo to hit 16th notes and the occasional 24th burst,
Yeah.
but to do it for, 6 measures straight is demanding in a way that no other 15s really are.
All right, we got Song 1 Saber Wing Satellite Silhouette Remix, Song 2 On the Bounce Expert, Song 3 Love You More.
Ooh, it's going to be exciting.
All right.
I wanna
Another
say
big
the
read speed
sync
difference
is-
between these two.
Yeah, I think the sync on this is also a little noticeably late,
Yep.
so they're going to have to dial into that, which they've done very well.
Stay loose.
Saw a couple fasts, but they're within 1 EX right now.
Wow, Jack's fast reading speed causing to almost be tripped up by sort of foot perception there, but handling it really well despite that.
Yep.
Crisp on the burst.
Nice work on those crossovers. They're very easy to get got. All right.
All right, so
Got
we got
this.
our bit of a prelude to the more stamina section.
Yep. Kinfante up by just about 8-10 EX. So let's see how this 16th run goes. And start.
Stairs.
Who will be the Stairmaster?
Ooh, Kinfante kind of running away with it here.
Oh, yep.
It's really easy to like lose. When you like lose place at a set of stairs, it's really hard to get your way back on.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, what happened to Master J here.
The start of this is deceptively hard too because, you usually think of stairs as like you move forwards, but it's
Yeah.
kind of a backwards motion the whole way, the
Yep.
way that you think about it, because it's based on where you're starting.
Yeah.
So you start the front and then your mind's like, oh, I'm going backwards.
Some players are also like find like mono directional patterns pretty difficult, which has a lot of do.
Yeah. There's so many cute little trip up spots.
Looking like Kinfante's gonna win his protect here.
All right, well protected.
Nicely done.
Love to see a crisp run of a janky chart.
Yeah. All right. So now we're going from that to a pretty late chart to a pretty early chart and on the bounce. So let's see how these players can adjust their sync.
Yeah, starting to get into some of the timing meta here.
Yeah.
All right, as for on the bounce, just an early preview about what to expect. It's a surprisingly not that interesting song. Like
Yeah.
you have to just continue to, yeah,
It's just ambient.
yeah. Like you have a lot of just little 16 bursts and some step jumps, and then this section in the middle, which is syncopated. But there's really no surprises here. Once you've heard the first 30 seconds, you know what the chart is going to be like.
Yeah.
So here it's going to come all down to confidence and execution in keeping within the Marvelous window with that slightly weird offset.
Get some slows off the bat from Jack, given the early sync of the song.
Yeah, reading this at 4-5 is kind of scary.
Yeah. I'd be inclined to read it a bit slower just so I can like rush subconsciously.
Mm-hmm. beautiful work on those syncopated jumps.
Yeah, both of these players like really familiar with this card for sure. Stuck with a bit of a lead here, but not anything to write home about. Oh, bit scary on that ambiguous section there, but handling it beautifully.
Kind of unrelated, but I've always wondered why this song got such a beautiful BGA out of nowhere.
I don't know. It almost seems like it's for like another game,
Right?
if anything.
Yeah. All right. Here we got Jack pulling ahead just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just keeping a little bit extra precision on those step jump and hold sections.
Really tricky like handle section here.
All right.
Alright, Jack holding a pretty comfortable lead.
Yeah. All he's got to do is hold close. All right. Last
now
section.
for the syncopation.
And
Well scattered
that's a
for
DFC. Great work.
I think that's a mark of a really adept tournament player, knowing when to like lean into. Wow, that's a credible score. Knowing when to like protect easy stuff when your opponent's more stamina oriented, knowing when to protect hard stuff when your opponent's more MA oriented. Jack really coming into his own here as a tournament player, I'd say.
Yeah. On the bounce. That's 150, I think. So 675 reading speed.
Yeah, that's pretty brisk.
Yeah.
Just a little brisk.
That is wild.
And now we're going to Love You More.
All right.
Pretty stamina intensive 16. Got some pretty rough step jump sections. Got a few sock crossovers.
Yeah.
Got a lot of stream.
A couple stops just to keep you on your toes.
Yeah.
Like, this is another one of those ones, like, if you have a particular skill set, it's a great early 16 PFC, and for many other people, it's just out of the question.
Yes.
So, I'm curious to see what this says about the players up on the pad now.
It'll be really interesting to see how they handle the step jumps, because I think a common resolution of messing up a step jump is not really moving your feet onto the panel to hit it at all, which results in a miss, which is -3, which could spell like, which could really swing things back and forth depending on the gap between the two.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Like, it's hard to overstate, like, one of the big mental blocks of this. There's only a couple 16th step jumps, but they're in such a way that you cannot just, like, hit the same panel twice. I want to say it's like a left down and then left right.
Yeah, I think you gotta like really
That
like
kinda-
scoot your feet over.
Yeah, you have to be very careful to intentionally flam them. It is
Yeah.
a skill set that very few other charts test.
Yep.
So even if, you know, there's only a couple spots to lose arrows there, but the mental effect of feeling like you missed that could be devastating.
Definitely. All right. Jack hyping up the crowd once again. Another game 3 for Jack.
Yeah,
Here we go.
bit of a showman on our hands. All right, solid intro. Infante holding on to a white combo for a little bit.
All right, here comes those first. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
in the next.
it's a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, we got a little more intro. But yeah, these step jumps here are just like major motivators or demotivators based on how you feel.
Both players nailing them. Wow.
Great.
That's cool.
Love to see it.
Yeah. Slightly to Confante, but Master J hitting a lot of marvelouses in the 16 first.
Yeah, it's gotten scary good with precision over the last year.
Oh yeah. I think after this pull probably.
All right, yeah, Confante still holding on to that lead.
Their first stop. No problem. Oh, Confante trick. Alright, Confante with about 20 X lead here. There's still plenty of time left, but
Yeah, we got, what, like 150, 200 arrows left?
I think like 200, yeah.
All right. Yeah, Confante's MA focus is really starting to add up here. You know, that's the flip side of having a chart with so many arrows is just a little bit extra focus on MA will get you so far.
Really nice crossover point for Confante here. About a 30 X lead or so. Let's see if Confante can close it out. Oh,
Oh, beautiful.
Whoa,
Full combos
almost
all
loses
around.
it. Yeah, almost loses it, but has enough of a buffer window to still win the set.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
wow.
that's fantastic.
59-85. Wow. What a great set. What a great set.
Yeah. Oh, this is such a cool. I don't know. It's such a delight seeing the ways that the skill sets play out on these different songs. Like the ways that like you see different facets of performance based on what a specific chart is demanding for you.
All right, now we've got Malia and
Finally got arrested. Oh no, we need you for.
it's I believe Malia and Nate. So we've got the stamina battle. Now we're gonna get the MA battle.
Ooh, that's scary. A bit of old guard, new guard.
J-Boy, let's. I think it would be funny if they got 16s because I think they'd be. I think I'd give the edge slightly to Malia just because of her familiarity with the 16s, but it'd be really interesting to see them kind of like play out their wheelhouse.
Or like agree to just walk off the pad.
Yeah.
Like classic prisoner's dilemma.
I don't think this cab is particularly late. I mean, I'm biased because this is my home cab, but I felt that this is kind of just like standard A20 plus white cab late. I don't know what your thoughts on the matter are.
I can never remember what like the scuttlebutt is about the K cab versus J cab. I know whatever this is the kind of cab I play on at back home in Seattle, and that's always felt comfortably late. Like gold cabs are noticeably much earlier. I don't know where the other cab, like other white cab type falls. I know that they're slightly different.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just part of the meta that we have to accept at this point is that all of the cabinets will feel somewhat different in, there's a global setting that will nominally apply to the same cabinet type everywhere, but you still have to deal with like how deep are the pads and how sensitive are the sensors and has it been modded to make it react faster for the same kind of input.
Definitely. All right, fun fact about Malia.
It's a J cab then.
He's originally from Pittsburgh, Canada, so it'll be a battle of, like, I guess the old guard of Pittsburgh versus the new guard here. We're both going into the 14s folder.
Well, to be clear, this has buttons that do not have inset arrows. If that answers the question.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
J-Boy, I think you're going to be disappointed to see them play Funky Summer Beach for the first one here. There's a slowdown that they're going to have to reckon with, but I think for people that are pretty comfortable in the 14 folder, this is one that they play a lot.
Yeah.
Kind of, a little bit streamy, but nothing super crazy.
The sync is also noticeably quite early. I think some people played on the other white cap type just to get it a little more comfortable. Like, the number of times I got a single grade on the first arrow of this thing. Ugh. All right, both of them nailing that first step with Marvelous. They're both dialed in really nicely onto the window here. Oh, Nate fumbles that start of the full speed section. Very nice. Yeah, still doing a great job just holding on to all these little strange jumps and gallops. This is another one of those 14s that's not especially demanding in any single section, but the effort of switching between gallops, offbeat jumps, this kind of crossy slow section. Yeah. So it really tests your mental stamina.
Ooh, neck and neck. Ooh, he's dropping that whole bringing it to a 1-point game.
Yep. Yeah, EX score for freezes is brutal.
Yeah.
Because dropping a hold is the same as missing an arrow.
All right, Nate up by about 6 points now, pulling into the lead after trailing for much of the top here.
All right, keeping clean on these jumps.
Looking like Nate's going to take song 1 here by 6 points.
That's
Really
super close.
Roller coaster in the battle. We got. We got.
29, 2,
29, 2,
1,
and 1.
31, 4, and a miss.
Neither of these scores are anything to see that.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, okay. J-Boy, unfortunately, your friend Malia vetoed the 116 here, and Nate Bias choosing to veto the stinkiest of 14s of the draw.
Oh, speaking of early. Ooh.
Yeah. Healing Vision X Special. It's not a 14 that people typically like, but it's kind of just one of the ones that you gotta know if you're playing stuff at this level.
Yeah, it's a classic example of the X Special charts. You know, maybe there's a grand unified theory behind how they were all written, but honestly, it feels like they were just trying to
Make it
write
hard.
more experimental charts.
Yeah.
And, you know, they landed all over the spectrum in terms of player reception and skill set. This one tests largely just how good are you with continuing to read fast crossovers and handle this super early. Do you know the original well enough to nail the slow section in the middle?
Crisp stomps of this intro here from Nate.
Very nice, yeah.
Speaking of the defense.
Yeah. So here, that's a simple knowledge test. Like, do you know to keep hitting at the same speed through the speed up? Is very much not a chart for a first-time reader.
Wow. Nate really handling jumping around the hold. Well, I think both these players are like very firm jumpers.
Yeah. Malia's form is generally looking a little like lower, a little more controlled, I guess you'd say, but Nate has more than enough stamina to
Can we
make
get
up
the
for the
first
extra move.
Ooh, both of them handle the burst pretty well.
Yep.
Alright, coming to the slowdown.
Nice transition from both of them, but a little shakier after that point. And back to it.
With a pretty comfortable lead here. Let's see if he can hold on to this.
Yep. Don't count Malia out just yet, though. We've still got
That's true.
some tricky 8 stream. All
Nate
right.
takes it.
Well done.
Alright, so Nate comes out on top of our MA Masters battle.
MA wins.
MA wins. How many, do you know how many matches we have left in the pool? I think I lost count. This is either the 4th or the 6th.
I was just going to ask you.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. My brain can contain 3 things, and one of them is, oh, my lovely sweetie
Yeah.
darling, at all
I think
times.
we're getting Master J 8? Yeah, Master J 8 right now. Okay,
Excellent.
so we got a few more matches still.
All right. It's going to be an exciting one, very much down to the card draw.
Oh yeah,
'Cause
absolutely.
3 14s or 3 16s will give you completely different winners.
Yeah.
Completely different score spreads. Ah, yeah. Thank you, J-Boy.
Thank you. Oh yeah, J-Boy, speaking of X specials on double, I think I was trying to get some like early 18 double clears. I was just like, oh, Max 300 X special. The beginning of this looks pretty. I watched like the first half of the chart on Yusin, and I went to the arcade. I'm like, you know, this is pretty chill looking 18. And I got to the second half of Max 300 X special double. And I was just like, oh no, this is a much harder chart now. And I like basically immediately failed out.
Yeah, the Max X specials in particular are some of the most galaxy-brained. All right. It's been like the 4th or 5th time this song has come up today.
Yeah. Speaking of weirdly hard double charts, Party Rock Anthem Expert Double is quite challenging because it makes you actually have to do all the crossovers.
Yeah, double in general is a very different beast from singles. Like, you know, they share the same engine
Yeah.
and the same panels, but it is a very different meta. Like, I started getting into just playing lowers on doubles as cooldown or warm up, and it's fun. Like, I can see why people get sucked into doubles arcs.
Yeah, it's great, especially if you're like kind of like, you know, mind blocked on something on single. Just like a change of perspective without having to change the entire game that you're playing. Definitely can do wonders for people.
Yeah, it's an opportunity to relearn the game where the only thing you have to focus on is the mechanics of your movement.
Yeah, it also, I think it definitely improves your crossover game and your like arm shoulder stability game. At least for me.
Yeah, it's a very different set of challenges, and
Yeah.
honestly, I'm delighted that Konami is still putting so much effort into, you know, what prior to the fast mode switcher on
Yeah.
Ace 3 onward was just like kind of a niche mode
Yeah.
because you felt like you had to commit. But since Ace 3 introduced a button that lets you toggle between single and double per song, I've noticed a lot more people are experimenting with just, you know, dipping in, trying a chart, seeing how they feel about it.
Yeah, also the charting rhetoric, I think like from, I'd say like A20 plus onward, the charting rhetoric has been extremely good for double, which I'm a fan of.
Yeah, every doubles player will tell you that it is not safe to just pick old songs. Like, you will get wrecked.
Yeah.
If you're going to learn doubles, start with the newest versions and work your way backwards.
Yep.
But I can't recommend it enough.
Okay, we've got Master J versus Nate Byers here. Interesting to see what they got.
All right. Many thanks to Spaghetti Snail for making sure I'm adequately hydrated.
Shout out to Spaghetti Snail for sure.
Reminder to hydrate.
Oh, we got Cyrano's challenge. We got the second spring tournament, tricky 14.
Oh, yeah.
And none of the requests yet. Kind of one of the middle 15. So interesting.
I'm really curious to see how Nate does on second Spring Storm, because, you know,
Yeah.
it's infamous mostly because the gallops are so slow that they're
Yeah.
easy to rush.
Okay, so Master J picking, I guess, the most stamina intensive thing here, which makes sense. Nate picking the trickiest thing on the lower end. I like second Spring Storm, and I also like Cernos, which is what they're playing right now.
Yeah. Shout outs to the guy that's not allowed to reference chart writing for a very good chart that he wrote. As with so many 15s, you're mostly looking at a lot of little drills and triples and gallops at a fairly peppy tempo, so this is largely a stamina test. You do have to be careful with all of these little gallops and crossovers, and, you know, what I'm saying basically is that it is not straightforward,
Oh yeah.
but most of the demand is going to be getting your legs to do the thing, not figuring it out.
Absolutely. Sounds like pretty early race for Nate, but still keeping up just with like his extraordinary MA in general. A 10-point difference.
Yeah. The ending is going to be especially interesting where they ramp up the Baka Baka section with 4/16.
Yeah. Ooh, Nate rushing the ends of some of these box runs here.
Yeah.
Might be getting a little tired.
It's going to be his big opportunity to catch up. Just this in the next 30 seconds or so. This is exactly his wheelhouse.
Oh yeah. Although Jack not really dropping any
Yeah, like ultimately, Jack still has to drop some perfects
Yeah.
for Nate to get them back. It is just rock solid on this run too.
multiplayer is really locked in here.
All right, yeah.
Looking like Master is running away with this now.
The consistency on
Yeah.
the consistency on Jack's 16s is really carrying him forward through this match.
All right.
Nicely done.
Tactic song 1. Now we move on to second Spring Storm. Really dialing back the speed here. 31 perfect. That's a super good score.
Yeah, that is
Wow.
fantastic.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, as LFK mentioned here, Second Spring Storm is kind of an infamous 14 in that it is not physically demanding, and that's kind of the problem.
Yep.
You know, especially when you're breaking into 14 PFCs, the thing that a lot of people have is that they are building foot speed, they're building consistency, and getting good at faster runs and fast step jumps. And this song is demanding that you slow it down, that you have mastery over how you hit these arrows. You can't just keep pushing faster.
Gotta be crisp through all the downtime. Neither player with the record on this, actually. Interesting. I mean, I assume they at least kind of knows what's up. Based on this protect, but we'll see.
Good solid on the step jump, staying within a couple EX.
And handling these box runs much better than the ones for him.
Yeah. The part that kills a lot of 14 PFC attempts is the one coming up here, just these gallops. Oh, yeah.
Handling these pretty well now.
Yeah. Nate Slout pad smacking coming through nice and crisp on those.
Very nice. Oh, there's high. Wow. Oh, Nate with a bit of a spill there. Oh. Getting a few perfects on the ambiguity, but pull something back here.
Again, like, Jax MA has gotten so good recently.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's just the nature of the game that for your opponent to gain, you have to lose.
Yes.
And he's just holding right onto that Marvelous window and not letting go.
So we've got a bit of an interesting...
Oh, no.
They forgot, I forgot. Bit of an interesting situation here.
You keep playing till the screen filter goes away.
Oh, yeah. Nate has beaten Malia. Malia has beaten Master J. And now Master J has beaten Nate.
Ooh.
Kind of leaving Infante, I believe, as like the only person with
Oh, yeah.
two victories so far. Let me check the pool to make sure I'm like speaking accurately here, but I believe there's like that kind of like triangle of wins against each other right now.
It's certainly truthy. Oh, I'm going to take a water break.
Okay.
And Re-Nightman, yeah, that's fair. Like, as scratching at the point, but ultimately it's the awkwardness of that chart, and I think a major part of that is that it is noticeably slower than when you're breaking into the 14s and you're like, I gotta go fast.
Yeah. Okay.
But, yeah.
So we've got Nate at 1 and 2, Master Jack at 1 and 2, Malia at 1 and 1, Confante at 2 and 0. So I believe the winner of this match will make it out of their pool.
Excellent. And
what a strange set. It's nasty and then goes into possession EDP live mix. Really interesting.
oh yeah. With this, you know, with this crew, like, getting to the third song is going to be the easiest. Like, let me rephrase. Playing the third song will be by far the easiest part for whoever gets there.
Yes. I'm surprised Malia didn't protect the 14. Maybe she's not really feeling her MA right now, given her loss to Nate. Maybe she really knows Sweet Home Party. Really interesting. I would not have expected her to protect a 16, let alone that 16 at all.
Yeah, it's a good pick though. Like, if you are MA focused, there are a couple demanding sections, especially in the speed up leading to the stop. But so much of it is just like, are you keeping crisp on your gallops? and do you know where it slows down? And I completely buy that she is confident about all of that.
Yeah, speaking of card knowledge check though, first time expert, being knowledge about how to handle the slowdown, being knowledge about what note to hit after that really long speed up.
Yep.
Yeah, this one's, I could really see this one going either way because I don't think this one is like so physically demanding that it immediately favors Kinfante.
Yeah, I
We'll
think.
see.
Yeah, I don't know. First time in general is got a weird relationship to its difficulty numbers because it is such a spiky set of charts. Like, the difficult feels underrated. The challenge, I think, was originally a 17 and then got bumped up.
Oh, actually, I didn't know that. Huh.
I might be wrong. You know, go double check that. Don't get your facts from Twitch, folks.
I think I might have seen that before.
But-
I think you might be right.
The 15 actually feels about right.
Yeah. I agree. It's annoying, but it's definitely a 15. Kinfante reading a lot slower here. Maybe that'll help with the super speed up section.
Yeah. Like, especially if you have confidence with executing this chart, then the speed mod's not going to change very much about how you hit the 16s. Because there are a couple long runs and then a lot of few and far between, just little piddly rhythms.
Oh, both players doing pretty well on the jump coming out of the stop.
Banger privilege all around here. Yep, Malia is so
Yeah.
confident going in
Pulling
and out
way
of that
ahead on
stop.
that. Few minutes on the flat out, but Kinfante gets them as well, so maintaining that gap.
Oh, excellent. Both of them got that awkward step jump.
There's a slowdown, and then the speed up comes soon after like another slowdown, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have this slowdown and then into the rocket
Yeah.
right about here. Let's see if they know this one. Very
Nice.
good.
Very nice from both of them. Oh, Malia with some fortunate slower here.
Yeah.
Let's see if she can clean up.
Still firmly ahead though.
Oh.
Like that MA is
It's closing up.
yeah, I
Those
think
misses hurt.
Kinfante's stamina is starting to pull him ahead here.
Oh.
Oh, Leah
Yeah.
putting in
Wow.
fantastic effort there, but
Right until
Kinfante
the
just
very end. Yeah.
incredible play.
Yeah, those misses really adding up because basically all of them is good, with the exception of Goods. Malia got the upper hand here. So, all right, now
Yeah.
we're moving to really this protect the home card.
Yeah, just another great example of like, you know, you play the cards that you're dealt, and if you know what your skills are, you can really like eke a win out of somebody who, by all rights, would beat you on just any single random thing.
Yeah, I'd imagine this is a huge weight off of Kinfante's shoulders as well, because even if he loses Sweet Home Party, he's still got something very much in his wheelhouse right after this to fall back on. So I think like playing really like sort of strength charts like this with that sort of like extra window, I don't know, it just kind of makes it like almost easier to play in a way because you're like less stressed about winning.
Yeah, absolutely. It, you know, the tournament mentality encompasses a whole bunch of different ways about how you have to think about your play versus if you were just doing a session with friends or by yourself, going for scores or playing for fun.
Yep.
You have to be conscientious about managing your focus and what you are trying to shore up, like what works for your skill set. You have to take the licks and keep on ticking, essentially. And that's especially important when you're doing tournaments with a warm-up song and,
Yeah,
you know,
hard charts like this.
yeah, like major props to anyone who can just like combo this cold.
All right, here we go on to song 2, Malia's Protect, Sweet Home Party Expert.
An infamously beautiful chart. And I'm so glad that DDR has started doing more swing charts like this. 'Cause
Oh yeah, absolutely.
this is a great test of your execution skill. Because if you are sloppy, these sort of swing gallops drain so much more energy than the equivalent 16th gallops or 8th runs.
Let's See how these players handle the kind of subtle BPM changes that come out throughout the chart.
Oh, looks like Infante is crossing over on those patterns,
Yeah.
whereas Malia is foot switching.
Yeah. They're moving to
And
16s now.
neck and neck here. All right. First slowdown. Second slowdown.
Ooh, only up by 3, Malia is.
Yep. And here we start turning up the heat a little bit.
Nailing those bursts. Really crispy.
Yeah, Malia executing with utter confidence on that speed up.
Oh,
But
a few unfortunate
Infante,
misses,
yeah.
though. All right. Kind of rude slowdown back into a speed up.
See him smiling about how that went. That's, that's a good place to be.
Pretty neck and neck, all things considered.
Yeah, like this and the section going into that stop are the highest stamina sections.
Wow.
Wow.
How?
Yeah.
How is the score difference on this chart only 4? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's incredible. Like, it turns out that MA to stamina balance is just about perfect for both of them.
Yeah. Although now we're moving to decidedly a more stamina heavy chart in Possession EDP Live Mix. So we'll see how they both fare in there.
Yeah. I'm definitely excited to see how this goes. Like, again, it comes down so much to form. Like, there are people that can make 16s look effortless and do it with precision, but I don't know if that's going to be enough here. It's hard to say.
You have to consider that both of these players, this is the final match of their pool too, but both of them got to be pretty exhausted, pretty late into the night as well.
Yep.
So this is going to be exciting. We'll see how they fare on this.
Yeah.
Malia doing all the stretches, doing her best to just kind of get that flexibility up, alleviate some pain. To something like this, you definitely don't want to be stiff for so long.
Yeah. So just a little bit of a chart preview. Possession EDP Live Mix. It's essentially like a slightly kinder version of the Possession Expert
Yeah.
chart. There's no gimmicks.
The patterning's a little bit easier. I
Yeah,
think.
the patterning's a little nicer, but you're still looking at largely the same patterns. You have, just these little 16th bursts that you have to keep up with. You have the infamous triplet jumps. For all the 16ths in this, it's surprising that the triplet jump is often a stamina barrier.
Yeah.
It just does not let you rest.
Possession EDP Live Mix actually not a reference to the Dave & Buster's slogan of drink play or expert double play.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Crowd cheering, crowd cheering. All right, neck and neck here. Basically tied for the last 30 arrows.
This beginning section is really nice for getting you just adjusted to the sick of it before introducing you to the 16th. Here we go.
All right. Yeah, Malia has a slight edge on MA.
Gotta hit on, keep only on and not get some stray misses.
Yep. All right. First stamina test.
Staying dialed in. The
Very.
stretch is really helping out.
Wow, that's gorgeous. Great work there.
4 EX lead from Malia. Let's see if she can hold on to that. The box run section here.
All right,
Oh, they're neck and
tied.
neck.
We have pulls back ahead just a tiny bit. All right, ramping up a little bit on the intensity here. And that's unfortunate for Malia because suddenly the stamina requirement is this much higher, and then we're at the second stamina test.
Yeah, about 40 EX down. If Infante misses a bunch of these jumps here, it can spell trouble. Oh,
Yeah.
breaking that gold combo.
It's a great reason to keep playing because, if your opponent just like cramps here, you can still win.
Oh, yeah. Well done from Infante. What a
Well
great
done.
match. And Infante
Fantastic.
wins Tier 4B, moves on to the pool.
Well fought.
Wow, yeah, that's almost the TFC there. Great
Yeah.
stuff.
It's such a delight to see so many people with these different skill sets and see how the matches play out here. It is beautiful. Like, fantastic work to all of them.
Yeah, good to Malia for honestly, like, you know, putting Kinfante through the ringer despite, like, being pretty gassed herself. Finding a little bit of extra juice, stretching a little bit, focusing on timing. Didn't quite work out at the end, but, you know, still valiant showing from her.
Yep. And if that's the end of the pool, then I guess that's the end of our commentary stint as well.
Yes, it is. We'll be handing it over to Evie and Patball, two Pittsburgh natives. So it was great commentating with you,
Yeah, you as well, LFK. This has been a lot of fun. It's a delight.
Yeah.
And thanks to all of you following along. Hope you had fun. We had fun.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is my first time actually commentating a DDR tournament, so I've been having a blast so far.
Same here. Again, shout outs to the Ohio DDR team for letting us
Yes, absolutely.
test this out. All right. So we're going to leave you in the excellent hands of some Yinzers. Let me just go find them.
Goodbye.
Take care.
Hello. Check, 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 check. Hey, hey.
Mic check. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, I
Okay.
can hear you. I probably am coming off too loud. I feel very loud at my end.
You are a little loud on your end.
Okay.
Pull your microphone back a bit.
Yeah? Check, 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 check. Hey, hey,
Alright.
hi.
It's a
Cool.
little bit loud, but I think that's just on the,
Yeah.
you're just loud in the mix.
In the mix.
How does mine sound?
We could also ask chat. Chat, how are levels? Am
Oh,
I
yeah,
loud?
where-
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
And welcome to the last pool of the first day of Don Don Right 2024 Encore Extra Stage in Pittsburgh, PA. My name is Papo, as the hat will tell you, and with me is someone who honestly doesn't even need an introduction at this point, as her feats have just basically just been like heard around the world, in the DDR world. The Queen of the Valkyries, Vivian.
Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen of DDR. We're getting into a warm-up.
Right into, oh, this is warm-up?
Yeah, this is warm-up. Yeah,
Okay.
Exotic Ethnic.
With an absolutely nasty draw. Paranoia Hades' first song into Rampage Hero, which is pretty chill. I'm the
Yeah.
magnetic. So I feel like we, once you get through Hades, you're kind of smooth sailing for the
Yeah. Para Hades, just like whatever difficulty you pick for that is just it's hard. it's one of those, like, a lot of players will just shuffle that chart just because, like, it's really hard to play just in any turn mod.
Yeah, it's you know, choose your own adventure chart.
Yeah.
A lot like this one, except I think these players are actually opting to do the turn, which is exciting.
Yeah. This is like, once you figure out turns, it becomes fun. Chart.
Doesn't it end on a backwards drill? Or
I'm
am I
not
crazy?
sure.
Alright, getting into this warm-up. This is already really close. I love seeing like the super close warm-ups. Obviously, in a warm-up song, you can do whatever you want. You can get all greats and no marvelous on the warm-up, and it has no bearing on how you're going to do in the actual match. So, you know, you can't put too much weight on what's happening in the warm-up. These players are just trying to optimize for getting everything ready for that first song.
Yeah, Nick.
Which is Hades.
Nick with a clean 52 PFC on that. Well, running a bit hot, but like still winning the MA on warm-up song if you wanted to, if you wanted to make it a competition. But you know, again, it's warm-up, so W.
Yeah. Going into what's probably been the hardest song all day. We haven't seen a lot of 16s. We saw Mayu Mayu earlier.
I mean, we did just see Sweet Home Party played, so.
Oh, you're right.
Second hardest.
Okay. I fell asleep at the wheel for that one.
Yeah. Seeing a PB of 931 to a no play, but that no play, I mean, this is an old meta now, so PBs don't really mean a whole lot. At least, assuming that like players aren't playing like 820 at home. Sambla, or well, this is actually the backup card, so I guess because is Rampage Hero an unlockable, or did maybe Ziggurat didn't what was it, or didn't have any emus? Maybe.
Yeah, I think that's the case. I've seen a lot of people using Sandblow. If you all don't know, Sandblow is our tournament card that has all the unlocks in A20 Plus. So if someone doesn't have a, say, Extra Savior or Force, we can use this so they can play their match.
Yeah.
But some players just don't have their emus, and so they use the spare here.
Yeah. So we're getting into it. No turn mods from either player.
Yeah, we'll see. They're handling a lot of the weird ambiguity pretty well so far. It's really been a close battle of EX without a lot of huge fumbles.
Yeah.
Good drop. Nick's dropping a miss there. Getting into a very choose your own adventure part of the chart. You can flip switch these into brackets. You can cross them over.
Yeah.
Sandblow, not Sandblow. They got me. Seeming to have a better game plan going into this, which I believe this was Protect, which makes sense.
Yeah. Ziggurat was in the Boomers versus Zoomers thing earlier.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So if I had to guess, it's probably like a Zoomer pick, or a Boomer pick, excuse me.
Yeah, Supernova 2.
Yeah.
The ancient civilization. Alright, going into the end run, this is a very easy place to fumble because this has required double steps and uncrosses coming out of these hanging crosses.
Yeah.
But Ziggurat with a pretty significant lead. I don't think this is going to be a problem.
Pretty significant up score too.
Very impressive.
Takes it. 1429 to 1339.
Pretty significant. We're going to cool off for Rampage here, but same difficulty block. So, you know, that's stem that's going to be needing to come into play here.
Yeah, a lot more of a friendlier 16 here. So depending on like how often Nick C has practiced this could probably go the other way. It is their Protect in this draw.
Yeah.
I love the ending too. It also works for if you are a double stepper or if you like alternating, because alternating the pattern is kind of fun.
This really makes you show your whole hand.
Yeah.
Whether or not you cross over or double step on Rampage Hero.
Yeah.
Because it's I feel like it's just hard enough either way to where you really have to choose one path or the other. Whether you're going to be one of those double step players.
Yeah.
I say this as I never fucking turn Rampage Hero.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
I like move my microphone ever so slightly, and I guess when I laugh, it like this microphone picks it up like really crisply.
Yeah, I mean you're just like blowing a bunch of air out of your mouth. So if you have the microphone right in front of you, it gets really bad. Same with like the popping sounds.
Yeah.
If you have your microphone right in front of your mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ziggurat with the PFC.
You mean Sandblow,
Sandblow
with the BFC? It's
Wait,
got you
oh.
again.
I keep falling for this. So Sandblow, which I believe is Poplio,
Yeah.
has the PFC. It says absolutely nothing about Ziggurat's score on it.
Yeah.
So just in case y'all wanted to know,
Yeah.
there's a PFC on it.
Yeah. You would probably have to like know the players very, very well. Admittedly, I'm not too acquainted with them. I just know that Ziggurat played in the Boomer v Zoomer tournament and had like I think 11 on Sakura Mirage 14.
Wow. Okay.
Showing as a PB, and Nick C has just been climbing through Life 4, and it also means what's it? Savoldex.
Yeah. Well, there are no knobs to help him here, so
Yeah.
No knobs and no buttons. There's buttons, but they won't do anything.
Oh, I see. We're seeing pad arbitration, by the way. I think it might just be about like a bracket that might be loose or sounds loose, maybe. I'm not entirely sure what's going on.
Interesting.
Hey, Rob. 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 What's the issue?
Player 2 down is cracked.
Oh.
There's like a big crack, like right diagonally through the half.
Interesting. Okay.
They're either gonna have to get a new panel or like rotate it like counterclockwise because it's this way. So
Oh.
if you move it this way, then you won't be stepping on the crack.
Yeah. Okay.
DDR panel, like in the next 20 minutes, I'll get you a DDR panel.
What, from
I
home?
can drive literally to.
Keep my eyes peeled.
Or to the space?
I was like, yo,
Yeah.
this shit's cracked.
So I'm gonna update y'all. The down on player 2 panel has cracked. This is the first time this has happened on this pad.
Actually, that same down arrow got cracked by someone else like a
Oh,
few
really?
months ago. Yeah.
Oh.
They had to fly it one in from like a Dallas round 1. I think the same round 1 that the big deal was at. And I think a panel cracked there as well.
I don't.
What is up with these panels?
Yeah.
Can y'all chill?
Does our Dave and Buster's have a backup panel
I
here?
don't think so. Because the last time a panel cracked, they had to order one.
Okay.
We have plenty of panels. We can go out and get one.
Check with the panelists.
I'll donate a panel. it won't look right, but it'll be there.
Yeah. Wow. This is
Oh, yeah,
interesting.
okay.
We
I
might
will spread that misinformation if that's misinformation, Danok.
the misinformation, but not the Mr. Information.
Oh, that's fucked up. I don't think I'm supposed to. I don't know.
I'm full of the Jad jokes. I'll be here for the next couple of days, over the weekend. But that, I mean, I live in town, so I'll be technically here
Yeah, we
for
got
a while. We might be delaying till tomorrow.
We'll let you know.
Everybody, Kim.
Give it up to him. Running the stream from the shadows.
Our lovely production assistant.
Been working hard all day, making this happen.
Commentating, producing, putting on this wonderful stream. Shoutouts to Ohio DDR. We're very appreciative that they make the trip out and put on the stream.
Absolutely.
Yeah. What is the chat saying? I see Kitty Catastrophe.
Was that on? Oh, that had to be on Hades. Hades broke the panel. Wow.
Ooh. When the plane is too hot, literally cracks the panel.
What's up? Are you still streaming? Yeah.
We are, but like we're just kind of BSing. Yeah. This crack panel is like potentially GG for the night. I don't.
Do we have a spare?
I don't know. Aaron is taking the panel out, so we'll see.
It's all up to you.
Okay.
So it'd be bad to say that it really went down today.
All right, we're gonna raffle off the down arrow, the cracks of the down arrows, to fund a new down arrow.
Who's down for it in chat?
Oh my god.
It's like that new DDR song, you know?
Go down?
Yeah, go down.
That's not new anymore, Pat. I hate to tell you.
It's new to me.
I know.
Cryzina's 20 plus.
I went to a round 1 on Running the World, and I was like, I'm gonna play the new stuff, and then they picked like Let Me Show You, and I was like, oh god. Oh yeah.
There we go. Everybody, Renatolus.
Hi. Quick update. So somebody broke the goddamn panel. Aaron is seeing if we have a replacement available or can get one in the next 15-ish minutes. If it's gonna be more than like 20 minutes, then what we're probably gonna be doing is having this pool play at 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Yeah.
If we can't get something going quickly.
Right.
If we can't get something going quickly, then we will pick this up as soon as we can. Just be patient and hang out with these lovely Pittsburgh people. Please don't hold their city of origin against them.
Despite it being called Pittsburgh, you know.
They really called this city Pittsburgh. They really, I can't believe
They
it.
weren't thinking.
What were they thinking? What were they thinking? These walls are painted. Are they painted? No, I think it's wallpaper. They have Pittsburgh on them. It's crazy. It's like we're in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, it's like, it's like. Do you remember Exhibit memes? It's like a nested meme. So it's like Pittsburgh within a Pittsburgh. Yo, dog, I heard you like Pittsburgh.
Oh
so
wow, that's a throwback.
I
Holy
put
shit.
Pittsburgh on the wall so you can be in Pittsburgh while you're in Pittsburgh. But yeah, this would be a good time if you needed to go to the restroom or grab water. You could do that. I did that before commentating, so I'm kind of just chit-chatting. You're staying hydrated. I got my lovely shout-outs to
Mimi.
Mimi,
This
yeah.
beautiful dog right here named Mimi.
Yeah. I also have Don Wright on the bottle too, so you know I got product placement too.
That's like subliminal advertising.
Yeah. So good. How was your day?
That was pretty good. Yeah. I played in like really early. I guess not really early. I played early in the morning for Cruise, and now
Yeah.
I'm waiting till tomorrow evening.
Yeah.
So
you bookend. Yeah.
I want to play DDR. Is what I would like to. I want to play the game.
Yeah. It's like the joys and the, I guess the not joys of tournaments is like you don't get to play as much as you probably would if you were just going to the arcade to play DDR.
Yeah.
You know, not just like straight grinding sets. You're just like, you play like a couple of pools and then you're done. You know, it's such a like here not very long type deal. You know, it's like here today, gone in like 5, 10, 15 minutes.
The two songs I've played within the past 2 days are First Time and Lemon Seed.
Was it your first time on First Time? Probably not.
No. No. I love that chart.
Yeah. Honestly,
Huge fan.
I'm a fan of it too. Like the 15 and the 18 both are great. You know, it's definitely one of those. Like at first, it's you don't like it, but like it grows on you.
Woo! Let's go. We're getting the panel. We got like.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, that does not happen.
Y'all ever eaten the DDR panel? Crunchy.
I mean, I think if you're a Twitch streamer, you could maybe like justify eating part of like a soft pad.
I'll get into Smash Summit if I eat a panel.
DDR Summit.
DDR Summit. They had that. That was crazy. That's true. That's true, Kim. We got Kim in the chat all the way from across the world. Really, really cool. No, that's not. No. Don't look at that.
Reaching all the way from Ohio.
That's crazy that people like make the 13-hour flight from Ohio to Pittsburgh. That's really cool of them.
I flew in from Ohio and boy are my arms tired. Yeah, I had fun today too. I played literally the first set of the day. I played Cold Roppongi C.
Oh, yeah, that was versus Roko. Right?
Yeah. Sam. I got beat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we. I mean,
check this out.
Yeah, we'll get to show it off now.
That's beautiful. Look at that. Here, you take one.
This is like. Hold on, I need to grab the here.
Oh, yeah.
Switch it. Yeah, this is like a hand heart except DDR version.
You guys remember the video for PSMO? That was crazy. That's like a reference to that.
I feel like this should just be a stream prop for the rest of the, at least the rest of the night.
Can we just like glue this to the trophy? That would actually be kind of sick. Wait, hold on. Okay. This is like I really need to wash my hands after this. This is really gross.
Yeah, probably, but
that has Paranoia Hades on it. That has the Delta Max variant.
The Delta Max.
That has Omnicron.
Omnicron. Goodness. I've had a pretty good day, I guess.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, just like vibing, tournamenting.
Just vibing.
Yeah.
Have you been around Waterfront all day?
Yeah, I walked for lunch at where we went last year for dinner at the Shorty's Tap and Taco.
Yeah, love that.
Yeah, they actually redid their menu since then. They have this like great. Yeah, since
Didn't
last
we go
year.
like 2 months ago?
Yeah, it was like I know it's been there or changed since like last year.
Okay.
I got the Good Feels Bowl. It's like $15. It's really good. It's like sweet potatoes, beans, peppers, crema, and like caramelized onion.
That does sound really good.
Yeah, I actually took a picture of it too. I'll show y'all and chat. It's you know, I'm a boomer, so I still take pictures of my food.
I download my food to my mind. That looks good. Show that to the stream.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Check it out.
Once it focuses.
Again, I don't know if it will.
Will it not? You get the idea.
You can kind of see it at an angle. I think it's like reflecting off the lights.
Yeah, the huge like spotlight over there. Yeah.
This was $15 at Shorty's Tap and Taco, the Good Feels Bowl. Shout outs to Shorty's.
Shout outs to Shorty's for sponsoring us. We really wouldn't have this 20,000 pot bonus without them.
Yeah. Also, shout outs to Yokoso, the hibachi place that's right nearby. It's very on brand. Very on brand for a Japanese rhythm game tournament. You know, to go to a hibachi place.
Yeah, yeah. We have so many DDR themed establishments around here. We have a Costco across the street. We have what was the
Pizza Men off.
Oh, show the Pizza Men here. Here, you got
Pizza
it.
Men? We got a request to show Pizza Men. Oh, your phone looks a lot better than mine, like with glare.
Are we just like improvising? Like
Yeah, we are actually.
There's
this
an
is
improv
like
place across the
improv.
Instead of the Reki burger, they should make the Nageki burger.
The Nageki burger.
They should make the Nageki burger.
They have PF Chang's, PFC. That's the other one.
PF Chang's. I mean, Shorty's Tap and Taco is a taco place, and you know, rhythm gamers in taco places, right?
Is that a thing?
Yeah, Taco Bell.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah. I thought that was just bells.
I mean, true, but I mean, no Bell, but you know, you still get tacos, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
We don't have a Taco Bell around here. The nearest one is like Forest Hills. It's really weird, right? Or do they have a new one?
I don't know. I know they have a couple of locations, but I just know about the one here.
Man,
I think they
just
might
want
have one
a
at
Sheetz.
A Sheetz.
That's all I want.
A Sheetz near you, like
A Sheetz
walking
near me.
distance.
There's no Sheetz like around here.
Yeah.
And like I come to these tournaments and everybody's talking about Sheetz versus Wawa. It's like I just want one of them. I don't want Get-Go anymore.
Yeah. I used to like live literally within like the easiest walking distance of a Sheetz.
That's so. That's
back
messed
in
up.
West Virginia of all places too. There's like the cluster of like sheets in West Virginia. I guess because real estate there is like just so cheap and like
Yeah.
it's so car centric.
Greensburg. I had a friend in Greensburg who lived across the street from a Sheets. It was crazy.
Yeah.
I loved going there.
Yeah. What's your favorite cheese item?
Mac and cheese bites. Love those.
I agree. Those are very good. Unfortunately, I just decided to try veganism, so I can't have them anymore. Unless they make vegan mac and cheese bites. They could?
Oh, so we're not Sheets.
Yeah.
Where are you at?
Another item I really will miss is the the spring chicken. Spring chickens are
I never
really
had that.
good. You need to. It's so basic, but it tastes so good. It's like flatbread chicken, American cheese, lettuce, and like honey mustard.
That sounds really.
Yeah.
That sounds really good.
Yeah.
I might just be hungry as well.
But yeah, I basically swore by that. That was like my go-to Sheets order. I don't have one for Wawa because I don't really have a Wawa near me, you know. I think the one time I went to a Wawa, it wasn't like a super good experience. So someone like in Philly area will probably have to take me to a Wawa and like actually like show me a good order, I guess. It might be a bit on hard mode now that I'm like trying veganism out, but. How you doing, chat? How's chat? How's everyone doing tonight? I see the Skiroth. One of the hosts of Dave & Buster's Pittsburgh location. Oh! Fuck my internet.
Oh.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, no. I mean, that's kind of what happens when people are playing rhythm games, unfortunately. It's like, high-intensity interval training is going to make people probably not.
It's going to be a bit sweaty.
Yeah. Sweaty gamers.
Bucky's over everything. You're not wrong. I'm not going to tell you you're wrong, but I'm also not in Texas, so
Yeah.
maybe when Bucky's over here, I'll give it a.
There's literally signs, I think, for Bucky's that are like Bucky's like 300 miles the other way on like the turnpike. Shout out to Kinvante. Hello.
Hey, good stuff in your pool. Huh? Good stuff in your pool.
Yeah, do you want to like get interviewed at all, or talk about your run at all, or the fan?
We're looking for content here.
Do you have the fan on you?
The fan.
Show off the fan. Get ready. Ooh.
Yo, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, it's yeah. I need to get like a pat ball fan now, like an actual like fan, like a wavy fan. Yeah. Everyone, say hi and bye to Kinvate. Michigan player, kind of boomer. They were drunk last night and were able to AAA. What was it? Max 300 Super Max Me Mix expert.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Shout out to Vide Perfect. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Vide and LFK, huge commentary duo.
Yeah.
The best.
Apparently it was Mark's first time commentating.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see. Limited was suggesting to eat the baby powder on the panel.
That's seasoning.
It's like, you know how powdered donuts taste? You know, it's probably
It's probably
something-
like that.
Yeah.
If I had to guess.
Yeah.
Like a crunchy.
Like a sugary taste.
No, it's like, what is that stuff? The like really like chewy like caramel stuff that you like break off. It's like you make it around like the holidays. What is it called? I don't remember. Toffee.
Oh,
It's
oh,
toffee.
okay.
It's like powdered sugar on toffee is probably what that panel tastes like.
We put on that headset at like the most awkward time.
From Rana. Oh, shout out to the last time Ohio DDR is in Pittsburgh. It was cool while it lasted.
Hey! The panel has arrived. I repeat, the panel has arrived.
Oh, good. Yeah.
That is
We
amazing.
have not a white cap panel, but it is a functional panel. I hope that stays. I hope that that stays in our arcade, and they don't like feel like buying a white cap panel because like we have a functional one.
They shrug. They're like, why does that one look like that?
I hope someone gets a picture of that, 'cause that's beautiful. Who rushed out to donate a panel? I don't actually know. Where is that panel from?
Well, it seems like a miracle has occurred in Pittsburgh tonight.
Santa Claus?
It's a miracle.
Santa Claus came to Pittsburgh early, in like early October. Christmas gets earlier and earlier every year, I swear.
What are you talking about?
I could actually take a picture and show stream. Hold on. I'm quick thinking.
You got one of those newfangled phones. I can zoom in.
Yeah. Okay.
New panel hype. Let's go. Yeah.
Uh,
Look at that.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah.
I have to like turn it to like not have the glare on my phone be so oppressive, but yeah. You can kind of see it almost. I need like Cody's phone because my phone is just not doing it. At least not showing the stream very well. You can kind of see how like the other arrows are pink, kind of. Hey Cody. Cody, take a picture of that and show the stream. Okay, can I see the? Okay. My phone just isn't working. It's like too glary. Okay. Show the stream.
This is what's going on right now. We got a JCAP. We got a JCAP panel on the down arrow right now. We're gonna, like, lower the brightness.
Oh, that might work. Hi, Lilac.
Damn. Look at that.
Yeah. Lilac, what do you think of this down arrow?
Are you down for it?
I'm P2.
Let's go.
Tag yourself.
You know this happened like literally minutes before it was about to like literally the whole day.
You played earlier and now you have to play the last set of the
That
night.
makes it worse.
Yeah.
Okay, we should play Paranoid Evolution.
We got new rules going on. It's
Don't.
part of
Isn't
the.
aren't these usually muted at tournaments?
I don't know. I mean, I think you could maybe like disable the attract volume. Something you could do. Rana's testing out the pad now, just to see if the new panel isn't like causing any goofiness. Because that could happen if it's like a different thickness or something. I mean, it's not designed for a white cab. Yeah, so
we'll see.
Yeah.
See how it goes. I want to switch the scene, but I also don't want to click on it and mess something up. I'm gonna change the scene.
Yeah. We are self-producing right now. Ran go.
Okay, I didn't break it. Alright, Rana playing themselves. Who will win?
I missed the PB on it. There's no pacemaker. Arrows does seem good though. Okay, yeah, we're getting Ron go now. Okay, back to regular Ronaldo.
Oh, Rana's gonna do the jacks. I was like, why Avenger difficult?
mean, probably just as a foot switch though, knowing Rana's form.
I mean, I figured that they picked this to test something.
Yeah.
This one's awesome though.
Yeah.
Woo! I keep forgetting. I can't cheer right now. Wow.
Okay, so
Wow.
down panel works.
Down panel's working very nice. Let's go.
Has the panel decided on the panel? They have.
They have. I was like confused for a second. I was like, panel and panel, like what?
I love that pun so much, and when I love a pun, I will beat it to the ground.
I know,
I have that kind of humor. So yeah, we're getting right back to game 2.
Honestly,
Yeah.
super quick fix there. Very impressive.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Shoutouts to the tech crew of Pittsburgh, by the way. Aaron did the initial unscrewing. Got Rana like making sure it's like sturdy enough now. Yeah, we're getting into game 2, so we're back to Rampage Hero now.
Oh right, we're in the middle of this. Oh
Yes,
my, I
yes.
forgot.
And I believe this is Nyx Protect.
Yeah.
And then tiebreaker is Magnetic. Vetoes are out of focus and DDR Mega Mix.
Reasonable.
Yeah.
Another warm up. Okay.
Yeah. All right. We're getting another warm up first, though, as to be, given the whole ordeal probably took like 15
on boss rush. Interesting.
Ooh. I mean, this has a lot of notes, so you will be plenty warm after playing this.
Yeah, if you're looking for a more aggressive 14 to get ready for a 16, I think this is a fair choice.
Yeah.
All right, getting back into it. Game 2. Nick's got to hold on for life here.
Game 2 warm up.
Wait, game 2 warm up. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
tired. Game 2 warm up.
Everyone is.
Nick is going to have to hold on for dear life here after they've both warmed up.
Yeah.
Such an impressive pattern. He's
I know this 14 has a lot of like anti-fans. It's a very hard 14.
no, absolutely.
It's got slow parts. It's got note density.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I feel like they're getting ready for with boss rush that they're not actually going to be tested in Rampage or Magnetic.
Yeah.
Like those step jumps and the slow reading.
Yeah. I mean, you get a little bit of slow reading in that. A little bit.
Oh yeah, there is a bit of slowdown, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, keeping an eye on any possible pad goods from Ziggurat. I think we're good so far. I don't think we've seen anything.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Anytime you open up a pad, it gets a bit precarious.
Yeah.
Or you move something around and then all of a sudden, oops.
Oh. sensor was unplugged before, but now it's replugged in, and now powering ad goods. That thing maybe. Okay.
All right, gonna get into it. A margarita and spicy pretzel dogs is actually the ideal meal, and I think that's a skill issue.
Yeah.
So, very sorry, Rana.
Yeah. All right, Rampage Hero time. I'm wondering if either of them are gonna try mirror, because that's like a popular turn mod for Rampage Hero.
Really?
They could just as easily play it straight, because I mean, it works either way. But I know that mirror is like kind of popular for the start.
And I think based on how they both played Hades, I could see them both turning this.
Yeah.
And as we've seen, Sandblow with the PFC.
59. I mean, they are. She is in this pool. So.
Oh yeah, she is literally in this pool.
Yeah,
Wow.
she's literally in this pool. So.
All right, we are going to see. Do we wait? What are we gonna do when Ziggurat plays
I mean,
Lilac?
good question actually. Maybe borrow a second card.
Ziggurat holding the gold combo, but bleeding quite a few perfects, making this actually pretty decent lead from Ziggurat.
Yeah. No turn loss either player. 9 EX difference to hold.
So a little break, and then we're getting into the very streamy sections. Handling the box runs pretty well, but Nick being able to close the EX difference just a little bit. This would be a surprisingly aggressive section with some of the 16th handles that happen here.
Yeah.
We're just about ready to get into the 12th section.
Yeah.
See if Nick can hold on just a little bit longer and get to Magnetic, or if it's gonna be over for this match.
I'm seeing some like crossovers from Ziggurat. Okay, so they're actually trying to play it honestly. And takes it.
Takes it. Actually squeezed out a little bit more of a lead even after that. Couple drops, but honestly very, very solid. And
Yeah.
that's going to be Ziggurat taking the first match of this pool.
Yeah, just under 30 EX. Like 27, I believe. Yeah.
Not phased by being the one to have to play on the new panel.
20. Yeah, 27. Yeah, I was right. Quick math.
All right, so now we're going to have Lilac versus who?
Safari. Ooh, okay. So we
Safari,
got a backyard brawl on our hands. Team Ohio versus Team Pittsburgh.
Oh, all right, all right.
Yeah. What I can say about Safari is their MA is just ridiculously good. SPP on Metamorphic. 19-1 with the changes on in the past. They're more of a recent up-and-comer from Ohio, Northeast Ohio, I believe. And you can, I mean, I'll let you talk about Lilac at least.
What can you say about Lilac? One of the Pittsburgh homies, just absolutely.
I heard
absolutely amazing.
I heard she got what 6 perfects on
Firestorm CSP.
Yeah.
Last Don right. Do not question it.
Do not
the
question.
tag is in the area record and has 999940, so I don't see any way that that could be fake. So all I'm saying.
Yeah. Warm up is New Century. Very good. Very good 14 warm up. very much an MA check.
And here we have
Oh,
the draw.
and card draw, yeah,
Starting out
at
with
the
Ace
bottom.
Out.
Ace Out,
Honestly,
Expert.
One of the easiest in terms of just like the
And-
physical execution that you can get in this level range.
Yeah.
So just a very chill way to start out. Very, it's going to be a big MA check.
And then Endorphin Protect by Lilac. That's one of those very rhythmic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's huge for her. She loves that. She makes me play it quite a bit.
Yeah.
Which, you know, I won't say my opinion on Endorphin, but let's go to Synergy for Angels. Synergy for Angels tiebreaker.
Yeah,
Another pretty chill 14. Honestly, with all the insane 16s that are in the possibilities for this draw, kind of
we didn't get any 16s.
We didn't get any 16s.
Oh.
So they're gonna have to really lock in on this new Sentry and be ready for the Ace Out, because any sort of drifting into the perfect window will be very dangerous.
Yeah.
One thing you're gonna see from Lilac, she does like all the turns in charts.
Every turn you can think of, and even some that you can't think of.
She has taught me new patterns where it's like, that's not, no, you're not supposed to do, no, that's not real. She's like, no, if you do these 3 8th crossovers and then a quarter note crossover in this break, it flows. I'm like, no.
I will say neither player is turning this chart.
Oh, with the turn mod.
Yeah, there's no left turning on this. This is like very much so. Okay, Safari with an 11 raise on that. That's
pretty significant.
Really good for that, I guess. SDP question mark? No, 17. Okay, 17.
Yeah.
That's still pretty good though. Like
pretty good.
For a warm up.
Love to see that. Got Lilac going to grab her water.
Yeah. Stay hydrated, everyone.
Huge. So yeah, we're gonna be going into Ace Out.
The expert, because you know we don't have the challenge.
We don't have the challenge.
Thank God.
I love that every different DDR mix that you can go play right now in like the modern era has different Ace Outs.
Yeah.
We only have Ace Out Expert. A3 has Ace Out Challenge, the one that's really hard, and then the World has Ace Out Challenge with no sauce.
Yeah. I mean, we should be thankful we're not getting it, because the shock window on Ace 20 is just way worse.
It's something.
Shoutouts to the world changes. We get into Ace Out though.
Both players reading this at a much more chill speed mod than we've seen from some of these players. They read it's ridiculous. Why are you reading that fast? This is capping out at 580, I think,
something like that. $145. I think I can read this at 4.5.
That's just silly.
I'm a mad lad.
So, coming into this first speed change from the 135 to 145, both players staying in more than they were staying in the intro. We'll see how they like this different read speed, and maybe if that makes the rest of the chart a bit more comfortable for them.
Yeah.
Because Lilac being able to pull slightly ahead.
Yeah, it's a very close, as kind of expected too.
It gets a bit techy at the end, so you're going to watch out for some of these foot switches, some of these holds. We do have one kind of slow break right here before we get into the very end with a 2EX difference.
Yeah.
Absolutely nerve-wracking. Maybe it's just, don't hit perfect.
Yeah.
Just simply don't.
Oh my gosh, they are neck and neck.
Dead tied. Just got some strings to get through, and we will be through Ace Out. By 2EX. Safari takes it.
Going on a Safari. Wow. 36 and 2, a minus 40, and minus 42 for Lilac.
Absolutely amazing. And you know, both getting hit about the same amount by the lateness of that chart.
This is why I like reading 4-5 on that, actually.
Endorphin right there.
And
so ramping it up significantly.
Check. Cool.
I'm glad we're going to be able to see some of Lilac's wild turns on this one. Because we got that end crossover drill that really makes or breaks runs on this chart.
Oh, absolutely.
If you have your foot in the wrong place, you're just going to stream good.
There's definitely parts of this that you can cheat in terms of the crossovers.
No, I know. I don't do most of these turns.
Yeah, it's
I'm
like
a cheater.
Yeah, you kind of need to save that like energy for the ending, honestly.
Yeah.
But maybe Lilac will just put on a showcase in turns.
Lilac changing speed mod at the last minute. Thank you. Testing. Yeah, so such a tricky one rhythmically. Always switching between 16th, 12th, and 8th at just every single turn. Oh, streaming greats on one of those streams. Gonna put Lilac pretty significantly behind, but definitely early enough in the chart that she might be fine.
Yeah.
And like I said, the ending is such a make or break moment that we're just gonna be on the edge of our seat the entire time. All right, Lilac with the slight lead here. About to go into the classic Yuichi drop. Although I guess that's kind of this entire song. Oh my god. Yeah, they really give you no rest. You get that stop and then that's it. But Lilac pulling ahead with a very decent lead. And now all we have is the crossover drill. Oh, they both fumble it a bit, but
Lilac holds on through it though.
Lilac holds on for
gets the GFC and the win. 33 ahead. 63 and 13.
Absolutely amazing. And we're gonna ramp it back down for Synergy for Angels.
That's like just under 100, I think, for Midas total, if I'm not mistaken. 63 and
right.
26.
63, 26.
89?
89?
Yeah. Quick math.
Love math. Huge math fan.
Shoutouts to math.
Shoutouts to math for sponsoring this tournament.
All right, so
Let's give it up for numbers. Let's give it up for numbers.
All right, tiebreaker Synergy for Angels. Very much a 14 chart.
That is what the number says. That is true. That is objectively true.
What can you tell us about Synergy for Angels, Viv?
Honestly, it's a lot of it's nothing super dense. It's a lot of little syncopation things. There is a really tricky card at the end that I think is supposed to resolve out of an 8th cross.
Yeah.
If anyone's gonna know, it's gonna be Lilac.
Yeah.
Which I think puts her in a bit of extra
advantage.
Favor to win this match.
Yeah.
I don't know how Safari's chart knowledge is.
I'd say they're well enough versed in it. They've played a lot of newer stuff, given that they have readily access to World. But
we don't have any of those here. We don't have A3. We don't have World.
We need a Dave and Buster's at like Robinson or something.
I'm just trying to watch my DDR matches. I'm getting Pittsburgh slander in the chat.
Oh no. It's a good thing I can't really see it.
Interesting. Lilac actually double stepping some of these turns.
They were tied at the first break. Very straightforward for me though. At least at this point.
Yeah, a lot of these Lilac filling some of those in with drills. Just, you know, adding a little extra spice.
I mean, that's like a common like ghost stepping technique to fill in the fizz 5.
Yeah, no, it's a fun little thing. Always gives me a chuckle.
Yeah.
But yeah, super even. A lot kind of taking one of those turns and dragging a little bit, but still able to hold on, still able to keep form, and that's huge. When you, honestly, a huge thing for just one-shot, sight reads, tournament play is when you get into an awkward situation that you did not think you were going to be in, like some weird turn that didn't resolve, or you double stepped when you weren't supposed to. Being able to get yourself back into form and not overthink it, not worry too much about like, oh no, why did I mess that up, is huge.
Yeah.
Lilac's gonna take the set.
15 EX difference. Big gain on the pacemaker. 22-1.
That is a huge jump from both of the 14s that that she played last.
Yeah.
Really just locking into the window. I think that that endorphin might have helped.
Yeah, that one kind of forces you to like focus on beats. I've noticed like every time I like focus on the beats when I play endorphins, I play a lot better. Just because, you know, it's so rhythmic, I guess.
It's also just such a comfort pick for Lilac, just one that she just will baseline enjoy playing no matter what. Which I think a tournament can be so nice. But part of the draw is just like, oh, I don't like, no matter what I get on this, I'm just so happy that I get to play this song.
By the way, shoutouts to the fake PFC.
We love the fake PFC.
Yeah.
Nobody has to know that they're on those area records, on those machine records. Nobody knows they're not PFC.
Yeah.
You just got the Costco MA on the Synergy for Angels. Who, you know?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Lamp?
It's like we got fake PFCs and then we have fake not PFCs. If you happen to like have 100+ on anything,
those are funny.
So yeah, we're moving on to our next match, which I think is Lilac and Nick.
Lilac Nick?
Yeah.
Right. Gonna get those card draws. We'll put them up on the screen for you.
Interesting. Nick hails from Main Mall. That's very north.
He just lives in the mall all the time.
Not in the main though.
He sleeps in the little VR rooms.
You don't see main players, I guess, a whole lot, but I do know that there is a DDR up there. I mean, they're from there, I guess, but. I think I've even thought about going there because it's like close enough to Boston. At one point.
Oh, okay. Might want to reload it. Or we're just getting our little chat display so we can see what the chat's saying.
Ooh. In the chat box. The cat box.
Cat box. All our DDR players in the cat box, typical.
Yeah. It's there's definitely a lot of cat fans in the DDR community for sure. Speaking of cat fans, Lilac, very much a cat fan, has 2 cats.
Has 2 cats, Monk and Lumi. They're so sweet.
Yeah.
I wish Monk and Lumi entered.
They're both orange too, by the way. Shoutouts to
little
orange cats.
I don't think they could hit a single arrow.
I think we're getting our card draw here.
Oh wait, no way.
Ah, yes.
So what I was saying about Lilac's comfort picks, this is the other one.
Yeah.
That is so crazy. Yeah, she makes me
Kanata.
play this every session.
Kanata no Raffrasia, very much one that favors knowing turns. It's like, it's 90% of the chart flows, except for the very end where it doesn't.
It does? Well, I actually don't know.
It's like a spin at the end, I think.
No, I think you have to just start across, but I'm not sure.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's Lilac, but we'll see. Nick playing at a very cozy read speed. I love seeing these players that will just, like, I don't care, I'm just gonna read a 500 and like my MA is still gonna be super good. Like, what are you gonna say? What are you gonna tell?
Yeah.
What are you gonna tell Nick and Elliot and Seams? It's like they literally have some of the best in the world. Yeah, Lilac taking a decent lead here. You see, she has such a clear game plan for these jacks, where there's a lot of different ways you can do those. You can do bracket taps, crossovers, you can do a little kick switch jump thing. These little Scoobies.
Yeah.
So many little Scoobies.
Yeah. Shout outs to Scoobies.
Oh, I just remembered. I remember someone was here earlier, a Chicago player, pretty new to DDR, and was using the term skedaddles.
Skedaddle.
It's not a specific tech. It's not a Scooby. It's not a cross. It's just whatever the really hard part of the chart is. That's the skedaddle. Yep. Yep. That song's gonna go to Lilac.
Clean 30, 40, no, 30, 37.
But like right there, that was the skedaddle.
Yeah, the
that chart
skedaddle.
has skedaddles.
Is that what we call those like triplets that like you kind of have to double step almost?
Anything can be a skedaddle. It just depends on the context.
Yeah, 37, that's a 53 and 6. So 12 plus 53 is 65. Minus 65 from Max on that.
Really solid.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
We're gonna go and play the 7s. No, we're gonna play Paranoia K-Set Clean Mix, a classic.
7.
Really, oh, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Nice skedaddles.
This is a second mix, I believe.
Yeah, yeah.
So very much a boomer chart. But I think polished too for like newer mix. Probably.
But yeah, this is what I would consider a skedaddle-less chart.
A skedaddle-less, yeah. Very much like step jumps and like runs of like 16s.
Yeah, very even throughout. Maybe, you know, one part that I think there's a big, I think there's a box run in this, and then there's a much faster step jump part. But overall, relatively few skedaddles.
Yeah.
Nixie taking early lead, but still plenty of chart left. A lot of these very aggressive handles, like some of the patterning here is deceptively difficult.
Yeah. Or EX difference.
So many turns if one is so inclined to do them.
Through the jack part, both players still holding on to the gold.
These forced double steps. Very sort of an opposite of that Rafflesia, that chart we just played.
Yeah.
Getting to the end here, Lilac with about a 20 EX difference.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's going to close this one out. And that's going to
Yep.
be the set.
24.
A 2-0 from Lilac.
Yeah, 24-point difference.
29-1.
29-1. Wow, minus 31.
Nice
Okay.
31. Love those. All right. So up next, we are going to have Safari versus...
Going to the Safari Zone yet again against Ziggurat.
Oh, yeah, we haven't seen this yet.
Yeah.
Firestorm CSP was vetoed, by the way, which makes sense. It was Nixie's veto because Lilac has 6 perfects on it.
Yeah,
Don't
you
let
know.
anyone tell you otherwise.
Ziggurat also sporting a Pump It Up 2024 Phoenix shirt. So
unfortunately,
kind of a pump name.
He has wandered onto the wrong cap. This is in fact
Yeah.
not Pump It Up.
Unfortunately for him.
Unfortunately. We'll see how that sort of plays out as he gets into his match, because he might start stepping on the corners, which in DDR does nothing. So,
I mean,
really, it'll be very tricky.
Get brackets. I mean, I don't know. You'd be stepping on the metal if you step far enough.
You'd be
but
like a metal stepper.
Yeah. It's the first time.
First time playing DDR. We'll see how Ziggurat does. What we got? Are they playing character? Oh, wow.
They're Philly-based.
Oh, they're Philly.
Too,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Oh, yeah, they played in the crew battle, didn't they?
Oh, apparently they've been playing both DDR and Pump It Up since early 2000s.
Wow.
Okay, I've been playing more Pump It Up lately, but I'm here to prove Pump It Up player can still hit the Marvelous window. Parentheses, sometimes.
All right, well, here we go with the card draw. Chaos Terror Techmix Expert from Ziggurat, Come to Life from Safari, and Shiny World as the song they vetoed to. Expert, honestly, very well balanced draw. Tokyo was vetoed, which is understandable.
Yeah.
I disagree, but I'm not the one playing. Yeah. Gonna get into this. So even though Ziggurat is maining Pump, it seems like just from sheer being around for a really long time, he knows most of the charts in the game and like doesn't have too much of a problem with something weird like this, where you have that. Oh,
spoke too
okay.
soon.
Knew the pattern, but seemed like you got tricked a little bit.
Probably, it could be pad, you know.
But yeah, Safari pulling ahead. There's just some tech that Ziggurat is not quite doing, and sort of having to find a backup strat that isn't necessarily super consistent.
No, kind of ripping though.
Yeah, honestly, still hanging on to gold.
And just like that.
I mean, that's how it kind of works, you know. When you're surprised and you have to point out that someone's hanging on to gold,
Yeah.
it probably means they're gonna lose it soon.
20
unless
at the
they're built different.
20 on the stop, by the way. Noah's up.
It's a lot of stops, you know.
Yeah, true. The long ones.
Get a little whatever this noise is. Love that. I don't
The
know what that
Safari.
is.
That's a Safari noise.
Oh, no wonder he's win. Okay. Why would you pick this against Safari? That's so foolish. Yeah, this is looking dire. You know, hitting the jump stops, just, you know, on his way out.
Clean. Wow.
Yeah, super
GFC
clean.
on it.
Oh, on a chart like that, that's very impressive.
Yeah,
You need a lot
994?
of knowledge for that.
66 and 666. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
66 and 6.
Let's go.
72. Minus
Chaos Terra
72 for
Technic 80.
Safari. Yeah, minus 72. Up?
Yeah. It's
73.
78.
78.
Yeah, because
okay.
it was 6 greats.
Fingers. I'm trying to read fingers here.
All right, so Come to Life Expert. Absolute, a DDRA classic. I was not around for Come to Life coming out, but it seemed like it was a banger.
This is Safari's Protect too, by the way.
Yeah. Ziggurat 8, that was his Protect, Chaos Terra Tech Mix, and he lost on it. That's always scary.
Yeah. But I mean, this chart has been out a while, so if anything, maybe they can pull the stamina, the channel to pump it up prowess to be able to take game 2. To have both sides take this on, they take their Protect from each other.
Yeah, and seeing that 980 on the 18, that's scary. I know that's not the chart we're playing, but that's just...
Yeah, I mean...
That's pretty scary.
I have a comparable 16 and like 960 on the 18, so like that is a very good play on that 18. All right, so we're getting into it. Game 2, Come to Life Expert.
Such a classic. I don't see the 16 a ton in tournament, but whenever the 18 comes up, it's rare that people will veto Come to Life. All right, Sandblow being pretty decently ahead. Just that 180 not really being a problem for him. Ooh, both tripping on that, but I keep wanting to say Sandblow. Ziggurat holding on to that lead. Getting into the slower parts of it. Yeah, overall, Ziggurat just sort of holding together the 180 better, and that's making it very hard for Safari to come back because there's going to be stream spread throughout the entire chart.
Yeah.
And if you're dropping greats on all of them, it's going to be a little bit of a challenge.
Yeah. I think the pump stamina is kind of just like on display right now.
That's the thing about these pump players are built different. They'll just do the hardest patterns because pump will just like force you to do that, force you to do the silliest things, and it's like, all right, well, we're also using money score, so like you have to hit all of it. You can't you can't cheese it for EX. But yeah, very significantly at this point. This is looking like a game 3. Yep. By a very significant margin. That's gonna be 56. Numbers.
Gets a AAA too. Very close to their original PB on that.
Yeah. Going into Shiny World, it's always scary. These when the game slows down a ton to like a low 14 for game 3, it's just like the mental game there becomes so important.
Yeah.
Tournament life on the line. You just played an entire set. You've just been thinking about completely different technique and skill sets, and then just like Marvelous window. Hit the Marvelous window. Hit the sub-Marvelouses because on
Sub-Marvelouses.
Yeah, at this level you have to.
Oh my goodness.
It's so scary.
I didn't even know those existed. I'll be
They
honest.
do. The game just doesn't tell you about them.
Huh.
There's a million timing windows. The game just won't congratulate you for hitting some of them.
We're getting into Shiny World, and this is kind of a, like, if I may say so, this is a boomer song.
Is it? When did this come out?
I don't know.
We're getting dirty looks from Rana. It's from X2. What's X2?
I mean, that's kind of out. There's an X2 cab back at the tilt, like where I'm from. So it's kind of from an older thing. So I think this probably, what I'm trying to get at is this is probably within Ziggurat's wheelhouse. But, you know, Safari has really good MA, and this is also an MA check, so this is going to be a good one.
Alright, no, neither player opting to use a turn mod, which is interesting. Definitely one where you can just kind of, you can play whatever turn mod and it ends up alright. With neither player opting to do those crossovers, which, you know, I'm not saying you have to. They're kind of fun, but you know, it's fine. It's fine, I guess. We made all these crossovers for you. You don't have to do that. It's fine.
Despite the early good, Safari up with the early lead.
And getting into what I think is the hardest part of this chart, the 30-second and well, yeah, out of the crossover too. But yeah, Safari just keeping tighter MA.
Yeah,
you have. That's true. Yeah.
Freeze. Safari at the freeze. Up at the freeze.
And Safari's going to take that by a considerable margin.
18, I believe?
18.
Yeah.
19-1
and 1.
That's crazy.
That's minus 24? Did I do math right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
minus 24.
We got Rana
Pretty
on
good.
deck to tell us how our math is. So both players won a game. Safari won the set, but unfortunately their souls were lost because they did not do the crossovers. So that is unfortunate. We will not be seeing them tomorrow.
Get some F's and prayers in chat.
So I believe we will have
Lilac
Ziggurat versus Lilac
I believe
as the semifinal match of the
Yeah.
pool?
Yeah, I think. Let's see. I'm gonna pull up the. I'm gonna pull up the pool real quick, just to get that updated.
2 matches left. Okay. We got Bogo in the chat. Shout outs to Bogo.
Shout outs to Bogo.
Shout outs to where is Bogo?
Where did Bo go?
Bogo is in the building, but
where did Bogo go?
Where did Bogo go?
Let's see. Okay, so we have 2 1-1s, Ziggurat and Safari. So between Lilac and Ziggurat's probably going to determine if Lilac wins, she moves on.
Okay. Okay.
Just outright. But if not, then we go to tiebreakers. And currently, with more pool percentage subject to change, Lilac's at 1.66, Ziggurat's at 1.33. Safari's got 1 currently, and Nick doesn't have anything. So, but yeah, that's the pool.
That's the pool status.
Actually, hold on. I see something. Good draw yet. I think we're working on that. Oh, I don't see it on here. I don't think.
What are you looking for?
Lilac's,
Oh, no, I don't think she's on here. Actually, wait. No, I don't think she's on here.
Rats. I mean, we know enough about her anyways.
We know Lilac.
I was just gonna see if there were like memes to be had on what she wrote.
Yeah, so very high stakes match in this pool right now. If these players, oh my.
Are we really getting another endorphin? What?
These draws are crazy.
Well, Lilac already has a warm-up into this. Meanwhile, we're seeing an 849 fail out for Ziggurat. So I'm imagining that was a sight read. Oh no, they're playing on Aaron's card. Oh,
We got
yeah.
Sirius versus Sandblow. Wow.
Shout outs to Aaron.
Yeah, I couldn't be more ecstatic about seeing this twice already. I mean, we guess we already have info on how Lilac is going to play this, but we can look at Ziggurat, see how he feels about Endorphin, how he's going to do some of these weird Eighth crosses. And while you're dealing with this, the sync on this is also very, very strange. So there's just a lot to keep in mind when trying not to drift, trying not to just completely botch things. It's very mentally tiring.
Yeah. I mean, sync in addition to like just like really tricky rhythms. Lilac up by not a whole lot actually going into the runs here.
Definitely room to catch up. What the base?
6EX at the stop.
Yuichi's just gonna do some Yuichi things for a bit here. Let him cook. I mean, I guess don't. You don't have to. Yeah, making this Ziggurat making this a little scary. But again,
comes down to the ending.
Yeah, and Lilac did pretty well on it last time, but oh, with the misses.
Ooh.
And she's still able to clutch it out. 6EX. Woo. That was so scary.
Man, almost nailed that that part twice actually.
Yeah,
in
yeah.
one night.
That's consistency.
Yeah, it's really good. 1666 showing again.
Oh, and this second song we hadn't seen it yet. Awake Challenge.
Oh, okay.
Which is funny to play this late.
Yeah. Irony.
I am my ass is not awake.
I had an energy drink plus a coffee, which is roughly 300 mg caffeine, I think, for the day, which is pretty good. And I'm also like naturally like I have a job that like has me up until 3 a.m. So this is like prime time hours for me.
This city never sleeps, I swear. we're always awake.
Amal never sleeps. So yeah, who knows what Ziggurat actually has for this? It's 48 showing for Lilac.
I actually don't remember if that's. I'm pretty sure that's Lilac's score.
Yeah. I want to say Ziggurat played this earlier. I'm not sure though. This seems
What,
like
early in the tournament?
Like, oh no, I mean like at the Boomers v Zoomers.
Oh, okay.
I think they might have played this.
Oh, that feels like years ago.
It was this morning, Viv.
I know, but like, okay, hear me out.
Hear me out.
Ago. All right, going into Awake, this is going to be such a stamina drainer. I think after this, these players might be happy that they get to the rest for the night before their next pool, because we are moving into the next day before Tier 5. You know, I wouldn't be surprised to take us to a game 3 with how much Ziggurat has been just absolutely tearing up the 180 foot speed, especially on things like Come to Life. But Lilac really holding her own here. MFC in some of those runs.
Both players. It's literally almost tied still.
Doobie stream, and don't let the green combo deceive you. Lilac's perfect count here is wild. Oh, but dropping one of the little flip switches. I love those things.
Roughly 8 at the stop.
These patterns get so violent. We just have this and then another chorus, and then we will see who takes it. But Lilac really pushing her lead. Oh, MFCing those
That's wild. Yeah, roughly 20 EX now.
The ambiguous step jump part's coming up though, so. And she's fine on it. And that looks like it's going to close out the set.
Yep.
Yeah, 1906.
Okay,
Congratulations to
18.5.
Lilac for winning the pool. We do have one more match to determine pool placement. 38. Oh, jeez.
Ooh, okay.
Jeez.
38, 3, 1, and 3.
This is coming from Miss. Oh, I don't know. I don't really, I'm not really feeling too into it today. And then,
Triple A's awake at like, what time is it? 10:44.
10:44.
10:45 at night.
I'm so tired for it being 10:44. My sleep schedule is like, I'm a boomer now. But yeah, last match of Tier 4. We got Safari versus Nick C.
All right, so Safari. I want to see what Safari actually has on their commentary list that they have.
I don't think Safari's on here.
Are they not?
No, I don't think so.
Sad.
Sad.
I mean, we already. I got the deets beforehand, so.
Fortunately, I think we shouldn't have put Waffles, the cat, on the paper because people tried scanning Waffles and it didn't work. And you cannot give your pronouns or DDR achievements to Waffles. She will not care.
I will say Nick C wrote that they are DD Recall primary developer. They've had a 15-year break and they're turning 40 this year.
Oh wow.
Wow. Playing this late and being 40 has got to be hard, honestly.
Yeah, honestly.
Speaking as a boomer who played earlier in the Boomer v Zoomer tournament.
Oh, DDR Recall was one of the first real comprehensive score trackers. That's sick.
Huh.
Oh, we're getting lore. That's really good. I didn't know they had anything like that back then, like the score trackers. Okay, we're seeing some big foot speed in this match. This is from that era of DDR where everything was gold. Everything had to be gold. Flash gold, stay gold. I guess stay gold is recent actually.
Yeah.
Golden arrow.
Yeah.
History of the future's gold. Everything's gold. Now what are we? Teal, green.
Yeah.
World
No
gold
colored.
anymore.
World colors. Safari up first to 1K.
Oh yeah, pretty.
Nick about 50 back.
Yeah, Nick's gonna need a miracle to come back from this. Safari's gonna crack the down arrow. And that's gonna be game one.
Yeah, Safari with 17, just over 17K, or 1.7K, excuse me.
And what's our second song here? We don't know.
Oh.
It'll be a surprise for all of us.
If I had to guess, that was probably Safari's Protect? Maybe? I don't know.
You know, looks like they're singing the 16 full. No, no way.
Oh.
I can't think of any other reason someone would stay on this song in the preview, so I think we're playing this.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I have no clue who protected which. They're both kind of easy, relative to other 16s, easy.
I don't know, this
Air
one's
quotes.
kind of crazy. This one's just aggressive.
Yeah.
It's just box runs and jacks.
Yeah. Crossovers if you're good enough at them, but like, I feel like you waste energy doing the crossovers in this chart.
I've never tried.
You never
to look at the
tried
crosses.
them?
No. They might be cool. Oh, but yeah. He's gonna go into this. Not playing the 9. That would be funny though. Oh, don't get me wrong. This chart's really fun.
Yeah.
But it's just a lot. Definitely one of the fastest things we've seen. I think today with these pools. 'Cause, you know, 16s. This is about the speed that they will start asking for before they just become 17s. Yeah, as far as holding a decent lead, seems to be very locked into the window on a sort of strange song to be locked in on because the sync is a bit dubious, but it seems like Safari knows it very well. But after that box run, not being able to properly execute that and taking a significant score dip.
They're catching back up though. It's like already almost tied. At least it was.
Still plenty. There's a few more of those streams, and it seems like those are huge swing points. Yeah, so Nick able to extend his lead. Looking like he's gonna bring this to a game 3.
Yeah.
Just one more run.
Nick very clean on
Nick
those runs.
nails it.
Yep, takes it 1685 to 1614.
Such a beautiful way to chart that ending. This
Oh,
jump
gets
jack.
the triple A.
Very solid.
At this hour.
3 and 4.
Yeah, that's quick math. 12, 9, which is 21 and 88. 109, roughly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, a triple A on that's still a triple A. That's a hard chart to triple A. Ugh.
So yeah, well, the last song of the day here. We'll see what we're getting once they go to select it. But I mean, obviously, I think most of these players want to take a second to breathe.
Yeah.
Take a second to get water. What song is gonna wrap up with? What is gonna be our end credits? It's gonna be a Mono Guild challenge.
Oh, Mono Guild's challenge. Ooh.
Interesting one.
Gallops.
A lot of I honestly.
If you love Gallops, boy, do I have a chart for you. There's also just a little bit of turning in this chart too. Like it's got like crossover Gallops too.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I'm just the vibes do not. I don't vibe with the Mono Guilds. The vibes seem off.
Huh.
So I don't know the chart
14
very
gets,
well.
I know the 14 gets a lot of complaints.
I don't remember it.
Yeah. I played it. I played the 15 recently, and I think I played the 14 maybe a little less recently, but. It's also got that like one jump pattern, the bracket jumps at the down left, down right, and down left in succession.
Down. Oh, the bracket switches.
Yeah.
Love those. All right, getting into it. Final song. Nixie getting a bit confused by the stops. I wonder if he knows this or doesn't, or just like if he doesn't know it, or he knew it and just kind of got tripped up, forgot that the stops happened that early. Yeah, bracket switch. Oh, I love that. I love those.
Nick's still holding on to the lead here. First to 500.
Yeah, doing a lot of the turns, a lot of the tag.
Both players very clean with the Gallops. Ooh.
Oh.
Dead even at the stop. Or
That
the
freeze,
freeze.
that
yeah.
freeze drop swung it. Other than that, Nick's form has been looking very clean. Nice. And bringing it back. And Safari getting kind of tripped up by those stops, and that's going to make this very difficult to bring back. But still got a lot of turns, got a lot of tricky stuff, got a lot of, oh no.
Nick takes it.
Looking very scary for a bit there with some of some trips on some crossovers, but yeah, Nick is going to take it.
30x difference.
2-1. Got a game 3. Love to see those. Love to see that end of the day.
Yeah.
And I think the pool is, there's no tie, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
Lilac 3-0'd.
Okay.
So yeah, she moves on to the next pool, which will be happening tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning, y'all.
Yeah.
We are.
And Aaron is going to make it.
We're gonna
the
have our
announcements.
Okay. All right. So we are putting the cab onto free play. We are wrapping up here for tonight. All the pools have concluded. We are going to be back here though 10:30 tomorrow. Make sure you're here for that. We're gonna have some crazy matches. We're going into the later pools. We're gonna see Lilac again. Lilac. Congratulations to your pool winner. That was insane.
Do you
that
want?
was crazy.
Do you want to?
Do you want? One of us can give you our headset. You can. I don't know.
I don't know. And interview, speech. That's
Okay. Okay. You're
That's
good.
all we need to know.
We'll sign
you'll be back
these-
around tomorrow though, fresh. Yeah. Fresh as,
You'll have
fresh
slept.
as we can, you know. Just we'll get caffeine, you know, we'll be all right. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, that will be that'll be it for us tonight. We will be back at 10:30 tomorrow.
Don't miss it.
Yeah.
It's gonna
Thank
be,
you guys
it's gonna be
so much for
major.
watching tonight. Come back.